Out of there until they talk to him. Yeah, I'm sending him right now. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I've been doing day duty, and at 6 p.m., I signed the blotter to go off the job, not scheduled to return until 4 p.m. the following day. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry Snyder, was in charge of the patrol force of the precinct. As opposed to the patrol force, whose essential duty is the prevention of crime, detectives are responsible for the investigation of crime. In the 21st, 18 detectives work out of the squad room on the second floor under the command of Lieutenant Matt King. At 11:30, while Detective Dan Goldman sat at his desk talking to one complainant, 2 others in different cases waited their turn on the bench. All the other detectives on duty were out on patrol or investigations, and Lieutenant King was busy in his room with paperwork that always plagues a superior officer of the department.
You spell that E-L or L-E?
L-E.
Now, exactly where was the suitcase when you last saw it?
Well, I sat down in the restaurant, in one of those booths, and I put it right alongside of me, and I thought it would be perfectly all right there. And then when I got up, it was gone, and I didn't see anybody take it, and nobody else saw anybody, not the cashier or anybody.
All right, miss. Okay, we'll try to get it back for you. What'd the suitcase look like?
Hey, listen, how long are we going to have to wait?
I'll get to you two in a minute. Just sit there.
Well, it was brown imitation leather, and it was about this big with a lighter color brown strip of leather running all around it.
About how big?
Well, it was about this long, about this wide, and it had genuine gold silk snaps with little brass corners all around the brown...
Excuse me
leather.
for just a second.
Yes, sure.
21st Squad, Detective Goldman.
Sergeant Waters on PS.
Yes, Sergeant.
Well, he's got a fellow over in the emergency admitting room at Beth David. He said he was hit on the head and robbed.
We got a name on him, Sergeant? What's the name? Just a second. Listen, you fellas are going to have to keep quiet on that bench. I can't hear a word on this phone.
All right.
Okay, that's better. We got a name, Sergeant?
They just called in from the hospital that the man came in. I sent a car over there to take a look.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I really don't care about the suitcase. It's what's in it that's important.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. I got to talk to the lieutenant a second. You just sit right here.
All right, but I'm really very upset about all this.
We'll see what we can do. All right. All right. Okay. Now, he's not going to threaten you again with a knife while you're sitting in the police station. We'll take care of it all. Just sit down. We'll get to it.
I didn't want to come over here anyway. Yes, come in.
Yeah, Danny. They rang up from downstairs, Luke. They've got a robbery victim over in the Beth David admitting office. What have they got outside? I got the lady with the suitcase, a fellow and his brother that claims somebody's after them with a knife, and there's that Wilson fellow.
Yeah. Where are DeLuca and Scanlon?
Well, they were going over on 2nd Avenue to see if they could grab that bum they're looking for in one of the joints around there.
All right, put out a call for them. If they catch it, have them come in. Let Scanlon catch, and you and Ludd take a ride over there to the hospital. If they don't, I'll take a ride over there myself as soon as Vitale gets back here.
Okay.
Let me know if they haven't rung in 5 minutes.
Okay, Luke.
But I can tell you right now, if you think we can go back to...
Look, can't you two just sit there?
Oh, and I forgot to mention.
Yeah?
It has my initials on it, DRK.
What?
The suitcase. It has...
Oh, yeah. I'll just be 1 second more.
Well, all right. But really...
We'll see what we can do to find him.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Danny Goldman, Sergeant. Would you ring down to CB and put out a call to have 192 call the 21st Squad?
Okay, Danny.
All right, now. It was a brown imitation leather suitcase with a light brown strip going all around. Gold-filled snaps and the initials DK.
DRK.
DRK. About this long, about this wide?
Yes. And inside I had my navy silk shantung dress and a pair of shoes to match with all of my lingerie.
All right, well, let me get down about the suitcase
I...
before you tell me what we're doing, huh?
All right.
The radio call for the cruising detectives was put out. They received it and pulled up to the nearest call box and rang in. Pursuant to Lieutenant King's instructions, the squad car came by the house. Detective Scanlon came upstairs, and Detective Goldman joined Detective Louis DeLuca in the car. They drove to Beth David Hospital, 161 East 90th Street, and parked near the emergency admitting office. As they came through the double doors, they saw a young resident surgeon leaning against the counter, talking on the telephone.
Let's see if he knows.
Yeah.
Well, honey, look, they're the only aunt and uncle I've got. I know, but look, honey, Norma, honey. Oh, hi.
What do you say, Doc?
Honey, will you listen to me? I'll be with you in a second.
Okay.
Look, sweetie, we'll get it worked out. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, now don't worry. All right, goodbye, honey.
Doc, we're detectives. You got a man here, victim of a robbery?
Oh, yeah, he's got a nasty laceration across the base of the skull. It'll take 6 or 7 stitches.
Were there any uniformed men around here?
Yes, there were.
My name's Goldman, Doctor. This is Detective DeLuca.
Hi.
Oh, how are you? I'm Dr. Fermoy.
Where is he, Don?
In the treatment room back there.
This fellow's all right to talk to, is he?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Good.
There doesn't seem to be a concussion. Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that guy.
Hey, Doc, where you been?
This happened to him before. I'm still carrying the squeal.
Well, I was busy.
Well, I want to get sewed up and get out of here.
These detectives want to talk to you.
Well, listen, Oh, hi. You remember me?
I remember, yeah. This is Detective DeLuca.
What do you say?
Hello.
Do I get sewed up or don't I?
Sure. Just as soon as I wash up.
All right, make it snappy, Doc?
Well, what happened this time, Ham? Same as last time? Blonde?
No, I learned my lesson with blondes. This one was a redhead. And this one didn't even wait till I fell asleep. She had some guy hit me on the head. Here, see? Hey, boy, look at that.
Oh, you want to go back to blondes. It's safer.
Ain't that the truth?
What's your full name again, Ham? Hamilton what?
Bayfield.
And you still live at the same place? Where's that?
721 East 31st.
Oh, yeah. How old are you now?
47.
All right. Well, what happened this time?
Well, I was sitting there minding my own business.
Sitting where?
In this bar and grill.
What bar and grill?
Over there on 3rd Avenue.
Well, what's the name of the place?
I don't know. Has it got a name?
Well, where on 3rd Avenue is it?
Well, it's right over there by, Frankie runs the place. You know, Frankie, what's his name? And his brother Vince. Vince is the brother.
All right, we'll get to that later.
Look, I better get him sewn up before that Novocaine wears off, okay?
Sure, Doctor.
Well, listen, is it going to hurt? Bad?
No, you'll hardly feel it.
That's what you said last time you put the needle in there. I felt that, boy.
Now, you said that you were in the bar minding your own business.
Yeah. well, the first thing you know, I got talking to this girl.
The redhead.
Yeah, the redhead. And I buy her a drink or two, and one thing leads to another. And she says, it's a pity to have to pay for drinks. See? She says, come out to my place. I got a bottle there.
What was her name? You know her name?
Well, tell you the truth, now that I think about it, she never did say her name.
What'd she look like?
Oh, nice. She was nice looking at her.
All right, now hold still.
Yeah, you go right ahead, Doc. Anytime you want. Well,
Here's one.
how many you got to take?
Not many.
Well, what did she look like besides being redheaded?
The girl?
Yeah.
Well, she was nice looking.
Well, you told us that. How tall was she?
Well, that's hard to say because most of the time she was sitting down, and when she got up, I didn't see her much.
What were you looking at?
All right, just tell us what happened. She asked you to go to her place. You go out of the bar with her?
Yeah, sure. We went out. We walked down 3rd Avenue. We turned into one of the streets. Hey, I thought you said they wouldn't hurt.
Oh, come on now. They're not so bad.
Which street?
I don't know which one of them. Well, she said this way. And suddenly we passed one of them lots where they tore down a building, and something grabs me. And it's a guy, and he shoves me into the lot, and the first thing you know, he hits me on the head with something, and poof, I'm out like a light. Wake up, the money is gone out of my pockets. Here I am.
Poof. Huh?
Yeah, poof, like a light.
What happened to the redhead?
Oh, she helped him. Didn't I tell you?
Well, how do you know she helped him if you were, poof, out like a light?
All right. Hold still.
Well, how? Easy, gosh. Head ain't made of iron, you know.
It's a matter of conjecture.
What is it? Was that a crack?
No. How do you know she helped him?
Because before he hit me, she pushed me. Oh, listen. Listen, he called her by her name. How would that help you find her, do you think?
What was the name he called her?
Red.
Red.
Yeah.
Maybe that was because she had red hair?
Maybe.
What was missing from your pockets? How much money?
A lot. It was $33.48. There was 2 10s, 2 5s, 3 1s, a quarter, 2 dimes, and 3 pennies.
Mm-hmm. Who'd you have along with you? Your accountant?
Hey, no, stop twisting your head. Hold still.
Take it easy,
Now, look, what do you do for a living, Hammer?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a freelance floor waxer.
What's that?
Well, you know, when stores got these tile floors on the floor. Well, somebody's got to take care of them, so I got my customers, and I go into the store at night after they close to wax the floors. It'll be nice in the morning. You see?
Yeah.
Doc, take it easy.
Won't be long now.
What are you doing back there? You could have sold me a new pair of pants by now.
Well, a new head takes longer.
Did you ever see this redhead before tonight?
No, sir, never. The Doc!
All right. That was the last one.
How many stitches I got?
6.
6? Oh, hey, boys. Hey, listen. Is there any chance of you finding the redhead and getting back my $33.48?
Yeah, there's a chance of us finding her. But you can kiss that $33.48 goodbye, Ham. She and her boyfriend have probably spent that already.
No, what's the use finding it?
Well, we just want to tell her that next time she sees you, to look at your stitches.
Detectives Goldman and DeLuca waited at the hospital until the resident had completed dressing the robbery victim's wound. Then they drove through 3rd Avenue, and the victim pointed out the bar and grill where he'd met the red-headed woman, and on to the station house. On instructions from Lieutenant King, they left the robbery victim seated on a bench in the squad room and went back to 3rd Avenue to the bar, a small, narrow store. It was 1:10 a.m. Business was bad. One patron sat silently at the far end of the bar, sipping a glass of beer. The bartender looked up from his tabloid newspaper as the detectives walked through the door.
Iron.
What do you say?
We're detectives. We want to talk to you.
Yeah?
What's your name?
Anning. Frank Anning.
Own this place, Frank?
Yeah, me and my brother, Vince. What's the trouble?
Oh, there's no trouble. I'm Detective Goldman. This is Detective DeLuca. We're looking for a little information.
Well, if I got it, I'll tell you.
You know a fellow named Hamilton Bayfield?
Who?
Hamilton Bayfield. Little short, fat fellow, about 47, 48. He's around the neighborhood a lot. They call him Ham.
Oh, yeah, sure. I know him. Yeah, he polishes floors at night.
Yeah, that's the man.
What happened to him?
See him around tonight?
Well, I was pretty busy in here before, you know.
Well, did you see him or didn't you?
Like I said, it was busy, you know.
He told us he was in here for almost 2 hours, sitting right here at the bar. You served him.
Well, then I guess he was in, huh?
You guess he was, or he was?
He was in.
Why you took him in the first place?
How long was he here?
About 2 hours. Like you said.
That's what Ham said. I'm asking you about how long he was in here.
Look, Mac, I don't have the people punch a time clock about 2 hours, you know?
What time was he left?
Well, I couldn't tell you that. I don't know. What do you come around here shooting questions at me for? I don't keep records on every bum that sticks his head in here.
We're trying to get you to help us out on something.
Well, I don't know nothing to help you out about. What?
Now, look, Frankie.
Just a second. Now, let me go wait on a paying customer. That's what keeps me in business, you know.
This guy's a lot of help.
Yeah.
You think we were asking him for something?
Now, look, if you don't like the service, go buy your 10-cent beer across the street. Who needs you in here slopping up this joint?
Yeah, good sales promotion, too.
Yeah, that's why the house is packed, hanging from the rafters.
Yeah. You knew Ham was in here.
Yeah, sure he did.
These bums buy a glass of beer and they want the world with it, you know. Let's see now. Well, like I told you, so busy in here before, I don't know who was in and who wasn't.
Where'd everybody go? To the store, club, in a lump?
Were you behind the bar all alone all night?
Yeah, huh? I work nights. My brother works days. I was all alone.
You got no idea what time Ham left?
No, but we had the ball game on. Might have been after the ball game was over.
It just might have been?
Well, it was a tight game. A lot of them stuck around to see the finish, and then they cleared out. He might have been one of them.
Was he all alone?
What should I know?
Was he sitting at the bar with anybody?
Well, there was people on both sides of him, if he was in here. The place was jumping.
What was the name of the redhead he was talking to?
What redhead?
Ham was in here for 2 hours talking to a redheaded woman at the bar and buying a drink.
Well, I don't remember any redhead.
Now, look, Frankie. The joint's not that big and you weren't that busy. He picked up a redhead in here. He bought her drinks and they left together.
Did he tell you that?
That's what I'm telling you. Now, what's the name of that redhead?
I don't know there was such a girl. You got a lot of nerve coming around here picking questions at me.
All right, come out from behind here. Let's go talk to the lieutenant.
What, now?
Come on, let's go.
You going to take me over there for nothing?
Now, cut it out, Frank. You know who that redhead is, and you know where we can find her. If you don't want to tell us, you can tell the lieutenant.
I didn't see no redhead.
Get your hat.
What do you want me to do, lock up the store?
Your brother lives upstairs in the building, right?
Yeah, but... he works days.
You want to keep the joint open, get him down here. You're coming with us.
The attitude and behavior of the bar and grill operator, Frank Enning, impressed itself upon both detectives. It was apparent to them that he knew a lot more than he'd said. In a serious crime such as robbery and assault, it's best procedure to continue the interrogation at the station house. While Detective DeLuca went upstairs into the building with Frank Enning to get his brother, Detective Goldman telephoned Lieutenant King and gave him such information as they had obtained. At 1:35 a.m., the two detectives and their witness walked in the front door of the station house, through the muster room and up the stairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor.
How long is this going to take?
That's up to you, Frank.
What do you mean it's up to me? What's up to me, anyway?
You just think this over and tell us who that babe is.
In there.
Go ahead. You're barking up the wrong tree now.
Over there, the lieutenant's room.
There you are.
Frank, hi. Hey, do you hear what happened to me?
Why don't you stay out of my store? What are you coming around making trouble for?
Trouble?
Yeah, just keep your face out of there. Who needs you?
Well, I got slugged around.
I don't care what you got.
That's an attitude, huh? Hey, look, listen, detectives, I'm sleepy. Can I go home and go to sleep?
In a little while. Just sit there, Ham.
Well, I want to go to bed, so...
Would have been all right with me if you stayed in bed tonight.
Okay, Frank, in there.
Bums. Pack of bums I get in here.
Yeah. Goldman and DeLuca, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Lieutenant, this is Mr. Anning. Lieutenant King is in charge of the squad here.
I want to know what they dragged me over here for.
Well, have a seat there, Mr. Enning. We'll talk about it.
Look, there's nothing to talk about.
Just sit down anyway, huh?
He didn't tell you anything more than what you said on the phone, right, Danny?
No, nothing, Lieutenant.
Now, Mr. Anning, the patron of your place was the victim of a serious crime tonight.
I know that.
He got robbed and assaulted not 2 minutes after he left. These detectives came over to you, wanted to get some information. All you gave them was a hard time.
Well, what do they want from me?
They want the name of that redhead that was sitting there drinking with Ham. That's what they want.
Well, I don't even know that there was a redhead.
Well, they were there to get it for 2 hours. Haven't you got eyes?
I was busy. It was a busy night.
It wasn't that busy.
You listen to me, Mr. Anning. We verified what this Ham fellow had to say. He was sitting at your bar for nearly 2 hours with his redhead.
Well, I don't remember seeing any redhead.
He was buying her drinks.
I was busy. It was a busy night.
What were you so busy with?
I was tending bar there, and I was interested in the ball game. The Yanks was a run behind going into the ninth. It was a tight game. It was a tough situation. They blew a 2-run lead, and everybody had their mind on the game.
Except this Ham. His mind was on a redhead.
I didn't see no redhead.
You were up and down the bar serving out drinks, weren't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, don't you look at the people when you give them a drink?
What do I have to look at them for? I was interested in the game. The Yanks was a run behind. I had a couple of bets riding. What?
Oh, you're a bookmaker, too.
Oh, I'm not a bookmaker.
Well, who'd you bet with?
Some of the fellas there, that's
And
all.
the fellas were making bets with each other, too?
I don't know. Some of them may have. I don't know.
All right, you were running up and down the bar, taking bets and serving out drinks. Who won the game?
The Yanks win it. They got 2 in the ninth.
How many bets did you take there?
Well, I don't take bets. What do you mean? It was just some small change. Make it kind of interesting.
What is
that's all.
small change?
A couple of bucks.
How much is a couple of bucks?
Well, I had $2 bet with one guy and 3 with another.
That's not small change.
You bet with a redhead?
I don't know if there was a redhead.
Well, look, Frank, we've had our eye on that joint of yours a long time. A couple of weeks ago, we had a complaint from a guy who was rolled in there.
Oh, that guy was out of his mind. He didn't have a nickel when he come in.
You've had women picking up men in there and vice versa. You're loaded with bums.
Well, can I control who comes in? It's a public
You
place.
had a couple of fights in there, and you got a reputation of running a lousy joint. Now, this happens tonight with a guy getting robbed and assaulted. He could have been killed. You running up and down the bar making book in the ball game.
That's not making book.
Danny, is he prepared to serve food over there?
Didn't look like it to me, Lieutenant.
Let me tell you something, Frank. We're going to come over there, and we're going to slough that.
Oh, now,
guy.
Lieutenant, wait a
Your
minute, will
bums
you?
hang out in there. You got rollings and robberies and fights.
Now, listen
You're
to
making
me.
book. You're not prepared to serve food like the law says.
I got a kitchen there. What's...
You call it a kitchen.
Danny, write this down. Get up a report to send to the State Liquor Authority and let him send an inspector over there.
Wait
Take look
a
around.
minute.
Put down
Will you-
everything there that's wrong with the way he runs the place.
Frank, right now, I wouldn't give you 2 cents for your license.
Oh, listen, I do my best. I don't want that element, but they come in. I can't lock the doors.
And Danny, put down there that this is a pretty troublesome spot in the precinct. The owner has refused to give the police cooperation in connection with a crime.
I didn't refuse nothing.
Frank, why don't you get some sense? Why don't you tell the lieutenant exactly what you know about this?
Yeah, you better do that.
I'm telling you, I run a clean place. I try to keep that element out of there, but what am I going to do?
Who was the redhead that Ham picked up? You know her, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I know who she is.
Who?
Oh, her name is Melba. Melba what? Melba, I don't know.
This is not being much help, Frank.
Look, what can I do?
I'll tell you what you can do. You can buy yourself a lot of trouble if you don't cut out this stuff and stop wasting our time. That's what you can do. Now, who is she?
All right, Danny. You're going to tell us exactly what happened, aren't you, Frank?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
What did happen?
Well, all right. You see, there's this fella I know, Joey Deason. I know him a long time.
What's he got to do with this?
I'm going to tell you now, all right?
All right. Put the name down there, Danny.
How do you spell it? Deason, D-E-E-S-O-N, Joey Deason.
All right. What about this Joey Deason?
Like I said, I know him a long time.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, I got a financial interest in him, so to speak.
What do you mean, financial interest in him?
Well, he's owed me $142 since about a year. Well, I don't have that kind of money just to write it off for nothing, so I've been pressing him.
What does he owe you money from?
From I sold him something, and he said he'd pay me the next week. Did you pay me? That's how he paid me.
What'd you sell him?
Well, it was the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh, now, come on.
No, that's the truth. What's the matter? You see, there was this fella. He's dead now, bless him. He was a real scholar. But he was also a lush, and he had these Encyclopedia Britannicas that cost him over $400 with genuine leather covers, you know. It was a Sunday. He come in and said he needs a fast 20, and all he had was the encyclopedias, you see. So, well, I lent him $20 on him. I didn't figure it was bad security, $1 a book. How could you beat it? So, wasn't a week later, this fellow was dead, and there I was, stuck with the books. Well, at first I figured it wouldn't be a bad feature to have in a joint, you know, on a back bar, kind of. Guys get into arguments about a fact or something and settle right away. You take down the right book. Well, there it is. It's got called on the Daily News, beat a dozen ways. Anyhow, Joe Deason come in one day, and he said he wants them. And I says, well, all right. And we settled on them for $100.
You said 142.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
What was the 42?
Well, he didn't have the cash to pay me right away, so that was interest.
Interest?
Yeah, sure. So he took the books, and he owed me the money, and I've been trying to collect to this day.
What did he want with the Encyclopedia Britannica?
Well, I had to admire him. You see, he was raised in the neighborhood. He's a hustler. He's been in and out for the last 10 years a couple times.
For what?
One time for breaking in somebody's flat, the other times I don't know. Anyway, I had to admire him. He was a fellow that wanted to better himself. That's why I let him take the books on credit, you know.
How does he connect up with this redhead, Melba?
Well, Melba is his girl, Joey Deason's.
Oh?
Yeah, so to make a long story short, Joey and Melba, I haven't seen him for a couple of months, come into the store tonight. And he promised me that next week I would get my money, and I was glad of that. Anyhow, things did get a little busy, like I said, and the first thing I knew, Joey was gone, and this Melba was sitting at the bar with this Ham fella. Well, I didn't think nothing of it. If he wanted to buy her a drink or two, that was okay with me. Then they're gone, too. Well, I didn't think nothing of that until a little later, some guy from the neighborhood comes in and asked did we hear what happened. And he told the whole story about Ham getting slugged and robbed. Well, you see, I put two and two together there.
Came up with Joey Deason.
Yeah, that's it.
Why don't you tell us this in the beginning?
Because he's into me for $142. What chance would I have to get it with him doing another bit?
Where can we get hold of this fellow?
With Joey?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a place over there on 2nd Avenue, a flat. You know where that Fairland furniture store is, 69th, 70 or something like that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's in that building. It's upstairs.
What about the redhead?
My guess is you find him, you find her.
You didn't see them tonight after this happened?
Oh, no.
Neither of them?
No, I swear.
All right, Danny, you and Lud take a ride over there, see if you can locate this fellow.
And the redhead.
Yeah, sure, get her too.
Okay.
Listen, fellas.
Yeah.
Could you drop me by the joint on the way?
You just sit right down there, Frank. I want to talk to you some more. Go on, Danny.
Yeah.
I gotta get back there.
Lud, you got the car keys?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, listen, fellas.
Yeah, Ham.
I want to tell you, men, my head hurts and I'm tired. What do you say? Can I go home?
Oh, you better wait here a while, Ham.
No, we think maybe we'll have that redhead and the guy that slugged you in here in about a half an hour. We want you to look at the map.
No kid.
We think so.
Hey, listen. Think maybe I'll get my $33.48 back?
Well, I don't know about that, but you might wind up with a set of the Encyclopedia Britannica.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who?
21st Precinct.
Well, where?
A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory, soon to be seen in the Columbia picture Nightfall, was in the role of Captain Cronin. Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Eileen Palmer, Frank Moss, Bill Zuckert, Frank Behrens, and William Redfield. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Well, where? All right, just take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand you. Now, where is this? Where? Yeah.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, don't worry about that part of it. We'll take care of it. Yeah, we'll send the ambulance right away. That's right. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was dark, foggy night, and between dusk and midnight, when I returned to the station house from patrol to turn out the platoon for the 12th Way tour, we were plagued with automobile accidents. When I walked into the muster room behind the desk to sign the blotter, the 52 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on post and in sector cars for the next 8 hours were being assembled for inspection in the back room. On a signal from the desk officer, the platoon was brought to attention and marched into the muster room in a military manner. There, as they faced the desk, the official roll was called for entry in the blotter, the event-by-event record of occurrences in the precinct.
Yes. Mercado. Yes. Jacoby. Yes. Weber. Yes. Benjamin. Yes. McKenna. Yes. Esposito.
All right, men. It's extremely foggy tonight. Around 4 to 12, we had 8 motor vehicle accidents. 2 of them involved pedestrians who were both seriously injured. Now, those of you assigned to sector cars, be on the alert for vehicle speeding and without proper lights. Also, I want to warn you about the operation of your own cars. Visibility is extremely limited. Pedestrians are almost impossible to see until you're right on top of them, or use utmost caution. The clerical man tells me that a number of you are delinquent in paying your house tax. Any man who isn't paid up by the 4 to 12 on Wednesday will get a forthwith. And so, Sergeant, post the platoon.
Platoon attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who?
Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters on CS, Captain. We got a report of a policeman shot at 104th Street and Park Avenue.
I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, CB. Yeah, 104th and Park. Okay.
What do you got, Sergeant?
681.
Putting it out on the air now, Captain.
Yeah.
681 at 93rd and Jack. At 104th Street and Park Avenue at signal 32. Report of a police officer shot. Ambulance is responding. K. 10-4.
Who's on post over there?
Ballard, Captain. He was there for the 4 to 12, and his relief hasn't had a chance to get over yet. I better notify the detectives.
Go ahead.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS. We've got a report of a police officer shot at 104th Street and Park Avenue. I don't know. That's all we've got. Okay.
How'd you get it, Sergeant?
A civilian used a call box on a corner there. He told me there was a policeman shot. He was excited. Hung up. I couldn't get any more out of him.
All right, I'll go on over. Go out and hold one of the cars for me.
Yes, sir.
I signed the blotter, went into my office with my cap, and then back through the muster room to the front door of the station house. Patrolmen Egan and Lewis were waiting at the curb to relieve the operator and recorder of sector car number 3, who were due to go off duty. Within a minute, the car came around the corner and stopped in front of the station house. I got in and gave instructions to make the run to 104th Street and Park Avenue. The weather was still foggy and visibility extremely poor. As we neared the scene, I could make out 2 sector cars parked along the curb. The shooting had occurred on the site of a new housing project where old law tenements were in the process of being wrecked to make room for the new multiple dwellings. You two get on the job?
Watch it, Skipper. Watch those loose stones. Over here, Captain.
Sergeant? Where are you? Sergeant Kenny?
Over here, Captain, with the light.
Okay.
Some of you men take a look at that pile of bricks over there. You, Vaccaro, Barron.
What is it, Sergeant? Who shot?
We don't know yet, Captain. He's unidentified.
Well, he's not from the 21st?
No, sir. Where's the cop?
Oh, no.
Nothing over here, Sergeant. Not a thing.
Well, look on the other side there.
Well, who is it?
Policeman shot a thief. Ballard.
Oh.
Over there, Captain. He's pretty bad.
All right.
Watch your step on these loose stones. Treacherous.
Yeah.
Civilian he sent to ring in got it all mixed up, I think. Watch it. Watch it. Real rough walk here.
Yeah, especially on a night like this, you can't see anything.
Okay, Captain.
We never did get over this far, Sergeant.
All right, well, look the other way, then.
What are you looking for, Sergeant?
The gun the boy had.
Oh, wasn't it right with him?
No, sir. Watch it here.
Yeah, did he have a gun?
Well, Ballard said there were 3 shots fired at him. All right, let the captain in there. Let him in there, huh? Put your light on him there.
Uh-huh.
See? Pretty bad, Captain.
Did he say anything?
No, sir. He was unconscious when I got here. Vaccaro, Barron. When you go to the car, ring in again for the ambulance.
Pretty young, Sergeant.
Yes, he's about 17, I'd say. Maybe 16.
How many shots did he fire at Ballard?
3, Captain, according to Ballard.
Any identification on him?
Yes, he had a wallet in his pocket. Says he's Harry Malenky, 733 East 107.
How many times was he hit?
Just once, it looks like. That's all I can see.
Get Ballard over here?
Yes, sir. Ballard, you two stick with him until the ambulance comes. Ballard!
Yes, Sergeant.
Come on over here.
Where?
Over here. The captain wants to see you.
Yes, sir.
Who was next on the scene after Ballard, Sergeant?
Well, I was, Captain. My operator and I, Underwood.
And what'd you find?
Well, we stopped the car on the street out there. Saw a flashlight back in here. And I called, Ballard answered, and I came on back. He was over there trying to do something for the boy.
Did he tell you what happened?
Yes, sir. He said he jumped him trying to break into a parked car. Chased him back in there. There was some shots fired at him, and he fired back.
Uh-huh.
Sergeant, is that you?
Yeah, right here.
Hello, Captain.
Ballard?
Any sign of the gun?
No, sir.
You better go help him look for it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check on that ambulance again.
Yes, sir. Is anyone taking a look over here?
Well, what happened, Ballard?
Well, I was walking my post, Captain. It was just about 12 o'clock, almost exactly. I turned the corner on the park.
Yes?
There was this car parked on the street about 35 or 40 feet from the corner. I saw this fellow standing right at the door there. Looked to me like he was trying to pry open the vent window.
35 or 40 feet?
Yes, sir.
How could you see that far ahead in this fog?
Well, the car was parked right under a street lamp. It was that one there, Captain. I could see what he was doing.
All right, and?
I saw him, but he didn't see me, so I figured I'd get up on him and catch a thief in the act, so I started to him.
Yes?
Well, he spotted me when I got within 15 or 20 feet of him, and he took off.
Yeah.
I hollered at him to hold up, but he kept on going. He cut right into here, into the rubble.
Yeah.
I came after him. Well, I didn't see exactly which way he went at first, then I spotted him again. He was hiding over and around here someplace. So I called to him to stand up. And he stood up all right. Stood up and he fired 2 shots at me.
I thought it was 3 shots.
Well, it was 3, Captain. See, I had my gun out and I fired at the flashes. The fog was so thick that that's all I could see. I started to come in on him, and then I saw him up on the top of that pile of bricks over there.
Yes?
And he took another shot at me from there. See, the 3rd one.
Oh.
So I fired 2 shots back at him, and then I heard him scream. So I examined him. He looked pretty bad. I looked around for the gun. I looked on his person and on top of the pile of bricks. Wasn't anywhere around. So I left him. I ran back out the street and I stopped the first civilian I saw. I told him to go to the call box and ring in. Hey, that must be the ambulance.
Yeah, must be. Ballard, when you spotted him working on the car window, didn't you see how young he was?
Well, it was pretty hard to see anything, Captain.
You saw enough to convince you he was trying to break into the car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't see how young he was.
No, sir.
You chased him off the sidewalk and into here, over this rubble.
Yes, sir.
He turned, fired 2 shots.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until after he fired the first 2 shots that you returned the fire.
No, sir.
When he got to the top of that pile of bricks, he fired a shot again.
Yes, sir.
And you fired 2 more shots.
That's right, Captain.
There's no possibility you could be mistaken about him firing the shots.
No, sir.
It's not possible that what you thought was shots were in fact an automobile on Park Avenue back behind.
Sir, I saw the flashes.
All right. Let's go over.
Yes, sir. He was shooting at me, all right, Captain.
Come on, Underwood, McCarroll, Barron. Let's have a little help get them on the stretcher. Get his legs.
He was shooting at me, Captain. There's no question about that.
All right, now watch the front. Watch it there. Left, that's it. Is it clear up ahead there? Yeah. All right, go ahead. Now watch the loose stone. Take it easy with him now. Take it. Okay, go ahead.
I sure hope that kid makes it, Captain.
You better hope for something else, too, Ballard. You better hope we find that gun.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city. How slick can a sleuth be? Well, frankly, it would be difficult to find a detective with more savoir-faire than that mystery-solving mastermind, Johnny Dollar, who moves along from clue to clue with an impressive amount of ease. Right now, yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is looking into a baffling little matter of, shall we say, mischief? Listen for every thrilling episode in his current case and make yours truly, Johnny Dollar, a Monday through Friday night habit over most of these same stations. And now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Cronin.
The badly wounded suspect was driven straight downtown to Bellevue Hospital. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad under the command of Lieutenant Matt King arrived on the scene to take over the investigation. They and the uniformed officers continued to search the area for the gun which Patrolman Francis Ballard said had been fired at him. An emergency truck was sent for, and giant floodlights were set up. The search of the rubble was still in progress when Detective William Novak was sent by Lieutenant King to the address found in the wounded suspect's pocket, 733 East 107th Street. Detective Novak walked to the stoop of the old rundown tenement building and found the name Malenke on the mailbox. He tried the hall door. It was open. He walked up 3 flights of stairs and approached the door in front of the building.
All right. Yeah, just a minute.
Okay.
Who is it?
I'm a detective.
Who?
Police officer.
Oh.
Does Harry Malenke live here?
Yeah, I'm his mother.
Can I come in?
What is it? What's the matter? Did he do something? What did he do?
Let's sit down, Mrs. Malenke. We'll talk about it.
What did he do?
He was stealing from cars.
Oh, no. No, not Harry. No, it couldn't be.
Suppose we sit down and talk about it.
Not my Harry.
And he got hurt, too.
Hurt?
Yes. Shot. I'm sorry.
He couldn't.
He's in Bellevue.
Not my Harry. My Harry's asleep in there. I heard him come in.
Did you?
I was in bed. Not asleep, just in bed. I heard him come in, go to his room. I'll show you. Not my Harry.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
He's asleep. I'll show you. Harry. Harry.
What is it, Ma?
George. Where's Harry?
How should I know?
Harry isn't here?
What's this all about? Who are you?
It's my son, my other son, George. Harry's hurt? Shot? Where?
In Bellevue.
Oh, no. No.
All right, Mrs. Malenke. Why don't you sit down?
My poor Harry. My poor Harry.
Sit down.
Is he all right? Tell me. Don't lie to me.
What happened to him?
He's dead, isn't he?
No, he's not dead. He's hurt pretty bad, but he's not dead.
No. No,
Will you tell me what's going on here? You answer a few questions first. You live here? I used to. Hey, Ma, cut it out, huh? He'll be all right.
I know. He won't.
You don't live here now? Where do you live? In Jersey. I live over there with my aunt. I work there. Hey, Ma, cut it out.
My poor Harry, my boots. Bellevue. Can I go to him?
Yes, you can go there. If you work in Jersey and live there, what are you doing here? I come here and stay once in a while. When I'm in New York late. Huh, Ma? Don't I?
Don't you what, George?
Don't I stay here when I'm in New York?
Yeah, you stay. It must have been George come in. I thought it was Harry. That's what I thought. How bad? Very bad?
Pretty bad.
Oh, my Harry. My poor Harry.
Hey, listen, what happened, huh? He was shot.
Oh.
Yeah, I know that, but how? A police officer caught him breaking into a car. He ran and fired a couple of shots at the officer.
Not my Harry. No, Harry wouldn't do that, would he, George?
How should I know, Ma? How should I know what he'd do?
He wouldn't. Not Harry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Malenky, but it looks like he did.
While the mother and her other son got dressed to go to Bellevue Hospital, where Harry Malenky was in a critical condition, the search for the weapon continued at the scene of the shooting. While the fog had lifted somewhat, the gun could not be found. And at 2:15 a.m., more than 2 hours after the original call, the search was abandoned for the night. A patrolman was assigned to a fixed post to guard over the scene until detectives could resume their search in the daylight. I returned to the station house with Patrolman Ballard. It was 2:30 a.m. when we walked into the muster room.
21st Precinct.
Ballard?
Yes, sir?
You talk to the desk officer, give him all the information on this?
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct.
As soon as you're finished with that, report to me in my office.
Yes, sir. Oh, Captain,
Yes?
can I call down to the hospital and find out how the boy is doing?
You go talk to the desk officer. I'll let you know how he's getting on.
Yes, Captain. Hello, Skipper.
Sergeant, did you hear from Bellevue on that boy?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
Not so good, Captain. That was right through the back and into the stomach. They got him on the operating table now.
What about his family?
The mother's been notified. Novak was up there. You know, he told me ahead of time making the mother believe it was her boy.
Yeah?
She insisted he was home in bed. Turned out it was another son she heard come in. Lives in Jersey and stays there once in a while.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sergeant, keep me informed.
Can I see you a minute, Captain?
Oh, hello, Matt. Sure.
Lieutenant King?
As soon as I sign the blotter, Matt, I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir.
That was a rough deal tonight, huh, Lieutenant?
Yeah,
I heard from the hospital he's not so good.
I know. I've got a detective down there.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go into my office, Matt?
Yes, sir. That'd be all right. Rough deal, Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Warren.
Go ahead, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Who told you that?
Sit down, man.
Thanks. I don't know Ballard very well, Captain. What kind of a 42 has he got?
Well, he's a St. John's graduate. Been in the precinct since he got out of the academy. It's more than a year now. His brother's in the job, so was his father. Father retired about 4 years ago. No complaints on his 42. Made one good car. About 2 months ago, he got suspicious of a car that he pulled to a stop on a signal light at town. Turned out it was stolen.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I remember.
He's a quiet boy, not a particularly good mixer around the house.
Any reason to think he'd be trigger happy?
No, not to date.
Well, I hate to say this, Captain. Do you know what I think?
I've got an idea, Matt.
There's no sign of a gun around there anyplace. We don't need daylight. We went through that pile of junk with a fine-tooth comb. I don't think that Malenky boy ever did have a gun. I think Ballard jumped the boy, took out after him, pulled his own gun, let fire. He hit him and thought better of what he'd done and told the story about getting fired at himself by 3 shots.
I'm afraid that's the way it looks, Matt.
And the worst of it is, Captain, we can't find any evidence that the boy was trying to break open that car. There's not a mark on it. I examined that window personally. Not a scratch.
Yeah.
Now, I checked the boy out through BCI. There's nothing on him. No one's ever been arrested in the city of New York under the name of Harry Malenky.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's not a thief.
No, sir, but it certainly doesn't mean that he is. The closest BCI shows under the name of Malenky is the arrest of a boy named George Malenky. He couldn't be the same. This other one is over 20. He's done a bit in Elmira. He's on parole now, living and working in Jersey.
Oh? Is that so?
The records show nothing else.
Yes?
Ballard, Captain.
Hello, Ballard. Close the door there, Ballard.
Yes, sir. Hello, Lieutenant King.
Ballard.
Well, I gave Lieutenant Snyder the information on the arrest, Captain.
All right. Ballard?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King and I have been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't told us the truth about what happened, I suggest you change your story right now. It'll be a lot easier all around.
I have told you the truth, Captain.
You said 3 shots were fired at you. Where's the gun?
I don't know. It must be there someplace.
We looked for 2 hours, Ballard.
It must be there.
Ballard, a policeman, carries a revolver for his own protection, protection of the public, and for use in apprehension of fugitives. This boy was not a dangerous fugitive.
He fired 3 shots at me. I was entitled to defend myself.
The boy's 17 years old. He had no previous record. You say you jumped him trying to break into his car. There's no evidence that the car was tampered with. We can't find the gun. Now, how about giving us a straight story on what happened there?
I told you exactly what happened, Captain.
I don't think you did.
I did, sir.
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Captain Crow.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just heard from Bellevue. That boy died on the operating table.
Oh.
The mother was down there. She insists on coming up here and seeing you. She's on the way. Shall I send her up to the detectives?
No. I'll be here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The boy died.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry, Captain.
You should be, Ballard. The mother's on her way up here now. What am I going to tell her?
I don't know, Captain.
Neither do I. Lieutenant King and I spoke to Patrolman Ballard further in regard to the events leading to the death of 17-year-old Harry Malenke. He stuck to his story without a variation. After a few minutes, Lieutenant King left my office to return to the detective squad upstairs. I instructed Patrolman Ballard to take a chair across from my desk and wait. As I tackled some of the paperwork that had accumulated on my desk, he sat looking straight forward out the open door leading to the muster room. It was a long wait. 25 minutes to 4 in the morning, Patrolman Ballard saw the front door of the station house open and Mrs. Malenke walk in.
Captain.
Yes?
I think the mother just came in.
If it's her, we'll know about it.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Cronin.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Mrs. Malenke is out here.
Ask her to come in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, right. Just a second, Captain. What? Well, who is he? Oh. She has her eldest son with her, Captain. She wants to bring him in, too.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Ballard.
Yes, sir.
He still fired 3 shots at you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Go on, Ma. You don't have to be afraid of him.
I'm not afraid.
No, Mrs. Malenke.
Yes.
How do you do? This is Patrolman Ballard. I'm Captain Cronin.
Mrs. Malenke.
I came here so you could tell me what to do. My boy is down there. Down there, dead. What am I going to do? I don't know. Cop shot him. Is that what a cop is for, to go around shooting boys? Is it? What am I going to do? I don't have any money to bury him, even. Poor Harry. Poor boy. I don't know. You tell me. A young boy like that.
Don't worry, Ma. You'll get this taken care of. There's laws about something like this. What about those laws?
We're making a thorough investigation, Mrs. Malenke. I understand you're Mrs. Malenke's oldest son.
That's my George. He's the only one left now. First my husband, now Harry. It's only my Georgie.
Oh, George.
Hi.
You live at home, George?
No. He lives in Jersey over with an aunt. But maybe you'll come home now. Won't you, George? Will you come home now?
I'll think about it, Ma. I told you I'll think about it. Is this the cop that shot Harry? Yes, I'm the one. Well, what's going to happen to him? Nothing, I'll bet.
How could you do it to my boy? How? Tell me how.
Don't talk to him, Ma. You won't get any satisfaction.
Please, George.
Cold blood, just like that.
Yeah, I guess you ought to know about cold blood, huh, George?
After I get a lesson from you,
You
maybe.
ran away, left your brother dying tonight.
What are you talking
You
about?
were with him, weren't you?
Me?
I know you were with him.
I
Two of you
was
were
not.
together.
Listen.
You thought you got rid of the gun, but we found it.
You did not. I threw it.
No, we didn't file a charge, not yet. But we will.
George, you were with Harry?
Oh, Ma.
You were with him?
Yeah, Ma, I was with him.
See what's on him, Ballard?
All right, hold still, George.
George, why didn't you tell me? You come home and you didn't tell me. You didn't say a word. Harry was dying. You didn't say a word.
He's clean, Captain.
Okay. What happened, George?
Not a word.
It wasn't my fault.
I don't care whose fault it was. Tell me what happened.
Oh, it was me and Harry together. We had a few beers, and I said, come on, I'll show you how to make some money.
My Harry, my poor boy.
So I took him over there. I stood him on the lot there off the sidewalk where they were taking down the buildings. I had a gun. I told him to hold it. I said, watch me, and I went to open the car. Then this cop comes along, and I run into where Harry was.
Oh, no, my boy.
We lit out across the place together. The cop hollered. Harry turned and shot.
I only saw one, Captain, just one.
Cop shot back and hit Harry. He dropped, and I tried to see if he was all right. I picked up the gun and ran to the top of that big pile of bricks. Cop saw me up there and hollered again. I took a shot at him. He took a shot back. It missed me, but I hollered anyway, so he wouldn't shoot anymore.
What am I going to do? I don't know.
Then I ran out into the street. I don't know what to do. I went to Ma's house. I was going to tell her before I went back to Jersey, but I couldn't. I just couldn't, so I went to bed.
You should have told me. You should have.
Ma, please, I'm telling you now.
Georgie, what am I going to do? What?
I don't know, Ma. I got my own trouble.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks for getting me off the hook.
How did you know? Tell me how you knew. If he didn't, he saw only one, that's all. I'm entitled to know.
Sure, George. I'll tell you. I had a little information, and I took a great big guess.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What kind of a ring? A diamond? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Well, how do you know she's a thief? Yeah, I see.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the police department, City of New York.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is it? 761? Or what apartment number? Is that B or C? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Yes, sir, all right. I'll send an officer right over there. Yes, sir. They'll be there in a few minutes. You just wait. That's right. Yes, sir, you just wait there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River. The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Keogh. Thomas P. Keogh. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been 1 week exactly since I had been transferred to command of the 21st Precinct from borough headquarters of the Bronx, where I had been assigned since my promotion from lieutenant to captain in August 1954. On assuming command, succeeding Captain Vincent T. Cronin, who had been transferred to the office of the chief inspector, I spent the first few days getting acquainted with various conditions in the precinct by remaining on patrol as much as possible during my time on duty. This is my first assignment in Manhattan since I was a detective attached to the 34th Squad. As a sergeant, and subsequently lieutenant and captain, I did duty in Brooklyn, Queens, and the Bronx. On this particular night, I had been out on patrol since 6:30, and it was nearly 9:30 when I returned to the station house and walked into the muster room, where Lieutenant Snyder was desk officer and Sergeant Waters had telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant, what's doing?
Nothing much. Lieutenant King's been wanting to talk to you.
Is he upstairs?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Swing up there and tell him I'm back while I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Lieutenant?
21st Squad, Detective Novak.
Sergeant Waters on TS. Would you tell Lieutenant King that Captain Keogh is back in the house?
Yes, sure. Lieutenant, Captain Keogh is downstairs. Yes, sir. All right. Yes, the captain wait there. Lieutenant King is coming downstairs.
Yeah, okay.
You got Lieutenant King?
Yes, sir, he's on his way downstairs. Directives came through just after you left, Captain. Short sleeve shirts and open collars are permissible for all men on day tours.
Okay, have Fallon posted on the board.
I already told him, Captain. Excuse me.
Yes, go ahead.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Lady, I told you before, there's nothing we can do about that. We chase robbers. We're not plumbers. I know about
Captain. Matt, what's doing?
Lady,
Can I talk to you in your office? Yes, sure. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I can't send a policeman
What have you got,
over there
Matt?
for that, lady.
Yes, go ahead.
I know, but why don't you keep on?
Yes, sit down.
Yes.
Well, what is it?
Looks like we've got a cop in a jam.
From here?
Yes, sir.
Who?
I don't know yet.
Well, what's it all about?
Well, the commander of the 6th Squad called up here about an hour ago. 2 uniformed men jumped a burglar coming out of an apartment building. They had to chase him into the courtyard, but they finally collared him.
Yeah?
They brought him into the station house. He admitted he was in an apartment there. He dropped a pillowcase during the chase. Had a portable radio, an electric razor, a few other things in it. Came out of the apartment. We took him up to the squad down there and started to talk to him about other deals. The boy admits to about 25 burglaries.
Well, what's that got to do with us?
Well, the boy, his name is Eakley, Leroy Eakley, told him he burglarized an apartment in this precinct 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
Got a couple of suits, some jewelry, good stuff. A gun, about $600 in cash. Said he came down the service entrance, walked out into the street. Said as soon as he hit the sidewalk, a cop was there and shoved him against the building. Said he thought he was through. The cop went through the stuff. He admitted he burglarized this apartment. Said the cop went through his pockets and found the cash.
Yeah?
He said the cop put the money in his own pocket, gave him back all the merchandise, hit him on the can with his nightstick, and told him to get out of the precinct. Leroy said he ran to the subway station, got on a train, hasn't been back on the east side since.
Well, what does it sound like to you? Have you got a cigarette, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. Well, I went through our squeals. June 18th, Mr. Philip Rooston, 761 East 68th Street. A lawyer with offices at 156 Wall. Reported his apartment had been broken into. 3 suits of his, a diamond ring, a wristwatch, and a diamond pin belonging to his wife. 32 caliber S&W revolver, for which he had a permit. And $575 in cash were taken.
Well, that sounds like the same deal this boy was talking about.
Yes, sir, it does. Check the story. Police said he burglarized the house.
He reported this on the 18th?
Yes, sir.
When did the burglary occur? At night of the 17th?
Could have been either the 15th, 16th, or 17th, Captain. It was a weekend. Mr. and Mrs. Rooston left the city Friday afternoon to spend the weekend in the country. They discovered the burglary when they got back Monday morning.
What time of night did all this occur? Did you find that out?
No, sir, not yet. The squad commander down there, Lieutenant McInerney, told me they were still questioning the boy. Wanted to let me know what they were developing.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant, 761 East 68th Street is on what post?
Post number 9, Captain.
Get out the telephone switchboard record and the post list for the 4 to 12 and the 12 to 8 tours for June 15th, 16th, and 17th.
Yes, sir.
Bring them in here. And bring the blotter, too, right away.
Something the matter, Captain?
Yes, something's the matter. Get those records out and bring them in here.
Yes, sir. Right away.
For this and other purposes, the records of the precinct contain a detailed account of the movements of every member of the command. The blotter, for instance, shows for each tour in the handwriting of the desk officer the assignments of patrolmen to posts and motor patrol duty, the time each post is vacated for meal period, all post changes and movements during a tour of duty, and a notation of the nature, time, and location of duty performed by each member of the command. From these records, Lieutenant King and I narrowed the possibilities down to 4 patrolmen who had worked post number 9 on either the night or late tours, June 15th, 16th, and 17th. In order to narrow the list still further, we drove to the 6th Precinct at 135 Charles Street in Greenwich Village to interview the burglary suspects. There, with Lieutenant King, I went upstairs to the 6th Detective Squad.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
We're in the job. This is Captain Keogh of the 21st Precinct. I'm Lieutenant King.
Oh, yes, sir. Lieutenant McInerney is in his office.
Thanks.
6th Squad, Detective Ross.
Ed? Come in, Matt.
Yes, ma'am. This is the detective.
Want to close the door, Matt?
Yeah, sure. Lieutenant McInerney, the squad commander, Captain Keogh.
How are you, Captain?
Well, I don't know.
Yes, sir. I get how you feel. Do you want to sit down?
Thanks.
What about this boy, Ed?
Well, he's a good boy, all right. Done one bit in Sing Sing, burglary. We think he's been into 25 or 30 flats all over town, maybe more. You can't remember them all.
What about the story he tells?
Well, unfortunately, it sounds pretty straight, Captain.
It checks with a squeal we've got.
Oh, does it? Well, that cop had his hands on a good burglar. 9 chances out of 10, he would have gotten a commendation and promotion to detective. Pay raise for 1 year alone would have amounted to as much as he took off the boy. That cop is an idiot.
No, a little more than an idiot.
Well, an idiot with everything else, Captain. You got him spotted?
We've got it narrowed down to 4. The complainants were away Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights. Could have happened on any of those nights. Neither the 4 to 12 or 12 to 8 tours. You didn't fix the time any closer, did you?
No, I thought I'd wait until you got down here. Sure squeal. You'd want to talk to him about it.
Where is this boy?
It's outside. I'll have him brought in. Ross?
Yes, sir.
Bring that Leroy in here.
Yes, sir.
You got it down to 4, huh?
That's right. We've got one man who was working the 4 to 12 on Saturday and Sunday nights. He was swinging Friday night. Another man who was working the 12 to 8 was swinging Saturday night. Those 2 men, the 2 who relieved them.
Well, if you could fix it either on the 4 to 12 or 12 to 8, that'd knock 2 of them out of the box, man.
Yeah, if we get the right night from the boy, it'd be down to the man.
Well, this Leroy was pretty vague about dates and times. He's been in so many flats, he doesn't know one from the other. Yeah, who is it?
Ross, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Go ahead, Leroy.
Where? Over there.
Listen, I was sleeping back there. He woke me up.
From now on, Leroy, your time is not your own. Sit down there.
Yeah.
Okay, Ross. Thank you.
Yes.
Leroy, this is Captain Keogh and Lieutenant King. They're from uptown, the 21st. They want to know something about that officer taking the money off you.
Oh, yeah.
You told Lieutenant McInerney it was $500 or $600.
Yeah, that's right. 500 or 600.
You burglarized an apartment there. You took some suits, a gun, some jewelry, and the cash. When'd you have time to stop and count the money?
Well, you know how human nature is. I found the cash in a drawer there. The first thing I was tempted to do was look at it. I saw a couple hundreds, a couple 50s, 10s, and 20s. I figured 500 to 600. I shoved it in my pocket.
What did you do with the gun you got out of there?
Oh, I don't care for guns. I figure you have a gun on your hip, you gotta shoot it. I never did go in for that kind of heavy stuff. I gave it to a very good friend of mine.
What's his name?
His name is Jack Agnew. But he don't have it. He sold it, he told me. A lot of nerve. I gave him the gun and he sold it. To a stranger.
Where is this Jack Agnew? Can we locate him?
That's the easiest thing in the world. But he don't have the gun.
Well, where is he, Leroy?
In the Tombs. He got picked up last week on a deal.
Where'd he get picked up?
In Times Square, yeah. I told him a dozen times if he's going to go in a public place like Times Square, he shouldn't wear a sports jacket that's 3 sizes too large for him. You know, a real fine sports jacket. What do you call it? Cashmere. He got it out of some flat and he fell in love with the cloth. The cloth was fine, but in a million years, it couldn't have been his jacket. Some detective stopped him on Broadway and said, "Hey, Bud, where'd you get the coat?" That was that. That's what comes of being too much a clothes horse, you know.
Well, to get back to the night you got the gun and the money up on the 21st.
I don't know. It's the 21st. I couldn't swear it.
Well, it was. You remember what night it was?
What night? Well, what? What do you mean?
Well, it had to be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
No, I couldn't remember what night it was. I've been working almost every night, nearly. My memory don't serve me on that.
June 15th, 16th, or 17th, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night.
And it beats the living daylights out of me, Lieutenant.
That Sunday was Father's Day, the 17th.
Oh, was it?
Does that locate the time in your mind?
I ain't seen my old man in years. Oh, my friend, Jack Agnew.
It's in the Tombs.
Yeah. Jack was worried what to give his old man. I said he ought to give him a hit in the head.
When was this you talked to Jack about it?
Well, it was the night before. He said Father's Day was tomorrow. He didn't have a thing to take him. Oh, that was after I did this deal, the one with the cop.
Okay.
Yeah, because he mentioned this Father's Day to me while we were out at the trots between races. And that was the night after the night I went into that particular flat. So that must have been Friday night I was in the flat and the cop nailed me.
Friday night, June 15th.
If you say so, okay.
What time of the night was it, Leroy?
Time of the night?
Yes.
Well, that also would be kind of hard to say.
Well, let's start at midnight. Would you say it was before or after midnight?
Well, does it make a difference?
Yes, it does.
What'd you do before you went over and broke into that flat?
Well, let's see. I don't know. I can tell you what I did after. I met Jack, and he and I went to my place to drop the suits and the scum I got.
Jack sure figures into your life a lot, doesn't he?
Well, he's my best friend. And then from my place, we went over to meet a girlfriend of his after she got off work. Oh, yeah, it must have been 10:30 or 11 I hit the flat because this girlfriend of Jack's works in the cafeteria down here in the village over 7th Avenue. She gets off at midnight.
You're sure about that?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Well, that pretty well sets the time for you, Captain. Friday, June 15th, during a 4 to 12 tour.
Yeah. Leroy, do you think you'd be able to identify the officer who took the money off you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know about that.
Well, what did he look like?
A cop with a blue suit.
Was he young? Was he tall? What?
Well, look, Cap, I wasn't interested in what he looked like. Young, tall, short, I don't know. All I could see was a cop. I was nailed. When he took the money, slapped me with a stick and said, go, I went. I didn't turn around to see what color eyes he had.
Well, we're going to give you a chance to identify him, if you can.
Well, if I can, I will. I opened up and told you about this, didn't I? If I didn't want to help you, I could have clammed. A cop catches me and takes me in. I got no beef against him. But if he turns out to be a bigger thief than me, I got no regrets. No regrets at all. Except maybe that my good friend Jack is laying in the tomb. All alone in the world.
Now, don't you worry about that, Leroy. You'll be down there to keep him company. Lieutenant King, Lieutenant McInerney of the 6th Squad, and I continued to interrogate the burglary suspect, Leroy Eakley. The officer he referred to was most likely Patrolman Philip Austin, who, the record showed, was assigned to post number 9 during the 4 to 12 tour on Friday, June 15th. It was decided to continue the investigation at the 21st, and arrangements were made to transport the prisoner in the custody of Patrolman Gerber of the 6th Precinct, one of the arresting officers. Before we left, I phoned through CB to Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer of the 21st, and gave him instructions to detain Patrolman Austin and all the members of his squad, which again was working the 4 to 12 tour, for my arrival. At 12:10, after having been relieved from his post, Patrolman Austin returned to the station house and walked through the front door into the muster room.
Austin.
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here.
What is it, Sergeant?
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Lieutenant who? Oh, Lieutenant Gorman isn't doing here until 8 a.m. Yes, sir. That's all right.
What's the trouble?
The captain wants to hold your squad.
Yeah?
He's on his way uptown. Wait for him in the back room.
Why?
Just wait.
Well, look, Sergeant, my wife's brother has a birthday party tonight. I told him I'd get over there soon after 12 if I could.
He'll have another birthday next year.
What do you say, Phil?
Farrell.
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here.
What's it all about? You want to see me, Sergeant?
Yeah. Wait in the back room for the captain. He'll be back any minute.
What's the trouble?
There's no trouble. Just wait.
Okay, Sergeant.
Oh, and don't change from your uniforms. Leave them on.
Look, Sergeant, he's liable to be another hour.
Will you stop giving me an argument? Go ahead.
Sure, Sergeant. Come on, Phil.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why do I have to get all the dirty details?
Well, it's not that bad. Hi, fellas. Anybody know what this is all about?
No, it's me.
Big deal. The guy is in the precinct a week and he's got us jumping.
Come on, Phil. Sit down. There's no sense getting worked up.
I don't know if the captain wants to see us. Where is he?
Look, we're all in the same boat.
No, but you got no place to go except home and to bed, Farrell. Every time somebody can think of some extra detail, they think of us.
Well, don't get mad until you find out what it is.
Hi, Austin.
Now, you know as much as we do. Grab a seat. They probably got the midnight snack on the table over there now, and the beer is just flowing.
Oh, stop aggravating yourself, will you?
What do you expect me to do? I'm out walking a post for 8 hours. When the tour is over, my time should be my own. This is something I'm going to take up with the delegate.
Watch it, Skipper.
I'm sorry to hold you, men.
Sorry, Captain.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Farrell.
Lieutenant King and I would like to have you stay around a few minutes to help us out on something. Is that all right with you?
Yes.
How long will it take, Captain?
Not very long, Austin.
I have to go into my office. We'll be ready for you in a few minutes. Come on now.
Okay, Captain.
So that's awesome. Have you met him before? Yes, but I didn't connect up the face and the name. Ross having something like this your first week in command. Yeah. Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
You getting the other men in here?
Yes, sir. The rest of them should be on their way.
All right, Sergeant. When they get here, send them into the back room. Then let me know. I'll be in my office.
Sergeant, would you ring upstairs and have no back come see me in the captain's office?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a record has Austin got for the department, Justin?
Well, I got to look at his UF-42. It's just fair. Good educational background. 2 years in the Coast Guard. Nothing outstanding in the department. Up on charges once about 3 years ago for leaving his post without permission. Not in this precinct. He lost 5 days' pay. No trouble with him since. They say he isn't the best man we've got, but he's been doing his job. Go ahead, man. Thanks, Fielder.
Well, what's going to happen?
Don't get in a hurry, Leroy. You've got plenty of time.
I'm not getting in a hurry. I'm just getting hungry, that's all. Is there a delicatessen close? I'd like to send out for a sandwich. Guess my luck to get collared right before supper.
You'll get something to eat in a little while.
But there's no time like the present.
Leroy, you told us you burglarized a flat, and on your way out, a police officer collared you.
Yeah, that's right. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Now we want you to identify the police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that.
You stood there and talked to him, didn't you?
For how long? It was only a couple of seconds like that, that's all.
That's long enough to get a look.
It was in the nighttime. It was dark.
Let me get this straight. Where was this? Right outside the service entrance of that apartment building?
Yeah, that's right. Right outside.
As soon as you came out the door.
Yeah, it was like he was waiting there for me when I came out the door. Listen, could you send out for a sandwich for me?
Soon, Leroy.
I like a corned beef on rye with coleslaw and some pickle. Also coffee.
Yes, as soon as we get through here. Yes, who is it?
Novak.
Come in.
Want me, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Novak, I want you.
Yes, sir? I'm entitled to get something to eat before you ship me down the tubes. The bill of fare down there ain't enough to write home about, you know. I saw this girl that goes with my good friend Jack the other day. She was down there to see him. He says the bill of fare hasn't improved any since the last year or so, either. And Jack ain't hard to please when it comes to food. Give him any old slop. He's happy.
All right, get going, Novak. Yes, sir. Right, I guess we're about set, Captain.
What's that for what?
To give you a look and see if you can identify that police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that. I couldn't tell him from Adam.
Well, we think we can, Leroy. We think we know who he is. We want to give you a look and see if you agree with us. There are 23,000 members of the police department of the city of New York. With their families, the force comprises a community larger than all but 94 of the most populous cities in the country. As in any group so large and from such varied backgrounds, occasional deviation of character is expected, and the methods of dealing with it are provided for in the laws of the state, the rules and regulations of the department, and the manual of procedure. These provisions afford the same protection to an accused police officer as to any other suspect. In all criminal cases, identification is usually the most important criterion. In this one, we proceeded to determine whether the burglary suspect, Leroy Eakley, could identify the police officer he accused. In addition to the principal suspect, Patrolman Austin and a dozen other officers were waiting in the back room. When we were ready, we were formed into a line and marched into the muster room.
Right, up. Left, face. Right, stretch. Front at ease.
All right, I'll tell you what the story is. All right. We're conducting an investigation. We're holding a man who's made an accusation against a police officer. I want to see right here and now if he can identify that patrolman. Farrell, would you go in the captain's office, ask him to come out here?
Yes. Right away, Lieutenant. What's this cop supposed to be accused of, Captain?
Among other things, receiving stolen property and failing to take proper police action. All right, come over here, Leroy.
I'll come in, but I don't know what good it'll do.
There's a number of police officers there, Leroy. Take a good look at every one of them.
Yeah?
And tell us if you see the man who took the money off you. And Leroy?
Yeah.
You say this police officer spoke to you. If you want to hear the voice of any one of these men, just ask him to talk. If he asks any of you to talk, state your rank, name, and field number. Go ahead, Leroy. Take a look. You see the man, Leroy?
I don't know.
Take another look.
I'd like to hear this fellow say something.
Go ahead. Name, rank, and field number.
Patrolman John Farrell, 24381.
No. You let this one talk?
Go ahead.
Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650.
Would you come again?
Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650.
No, I can't make him. I don't see him.
You want to take another try down the line?
I can't make him. It was too dark there. I told you that.
Austin and Farrell, wait in the back room for a while. Right? Sergeant, dismiss the squad.
What attention. Dismiss.
Come on, Leroy.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Let's go back to my office.
I'll go anyplace. Oh, don't look at me like that. What do you want me to do? Say it was somebody if I wasn't positively sure? What do you take me for?
Did you think it was any of the men there?
Didn't I tell you it was dark?
Go ahead, inside.
Lieutenant.
Yes, now that. Sit down over there, Leroy.
What I want to know is when I'm going to get something to eat.
I went over there, Lieutenant.
We'll get you something to eat, Leroy.
Oh, that's good. A guy could starve to death around here. How much trouble would it be to send out to a delicatessen? I got some money I could pay for it. You wouldn't let me starve, would you?
No, we wouldn't let you starve.
Leroy, there's something I'd like to get straight.
Yeah, sure.
You said you couldn't see the cop over there because it was pitch dark. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's the service entrance.
Yeah, the side door, the service entrance.
Novak,
Yeah, Lieutenant?
you just came back from that apartment building over there, right?
Yes, sir.
You look at the service entrance where the cop was supposed to have called it, Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Was it dark?
There's a light over the door. Super told me it's never out at night. In addition, that door is right under a street light.
Would you say it's light enough over there to see a man's face?
Lieutenant, it's light enough to read a newspaper.
What have you got to say about that, Leroy?
Well, listen, maybe the electric was off that
The
night.
electric wasn't off, Leroy. You're just a plain liar. You've been wasting our time all night.
No, I've been giving it
You've
to
been
you
going
straight.
around corners. Well, we're not going to waste any more time. What about it? Did you see that cop or didn't you?
You don't want to waste any more time, huh?
No.
All right, I won't waste any more time. I didn't see a cop because there wasn't any cop.
Then why the story?
Well, it's very involved.
This has been very involved all night.
Yeah, Cap, you got a point. Now, I told a story for two reasons. One is I told it before to my good friend Jack. You see, he was in that flat with me. I didn't tell him about the money when I found it. After we got out, we broke up and met later, just like I told you, at the cafeteria where his girl works. I figured this flat we made might belong to some celebrity, and the papers would have the story and tell exactly how much cash was took. So I made up the little tale about the cop to Jack. He bought it because, being a thief, he believes that's the logical thing for a cop to do.
That's what he would think.
Yeah. So when I got collared tonight, I knew I was going to see Jack in the Tombs again, so I stuck with a story, because he's big. Boy, he's big. In addition to which, if I played it along and told the same story, maybe I'd get a break. You know, the newspapers and the DA, everybody go for that stuff. I thought I'd get a break out of it. But I was honest. I didn't identify any cop. I didn't get anybody in a jam, not me.
No, you didn't identify anybody because you might have picked somebody who wasn't anywhere near that spot.
Oh, that's a point. I grant you that.
I'll be right back, Matt.
But you still got to give me credit.
Captain? Yes, Sergeant. Is everything all right? That bum was lying. He pulled the whole story out of the air.
That makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, well, I feel better, too. Much better.
Oh, Austin and Farrell are waiting here. Shall I let them go, Captain?
No, I will. Thanks. You men.
Yes, sir?
You can get changed now and go home.
Right, sir.
Just a second, Austin.
Yes, sir.
Never mind. Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Captain.
How do you like that?
What?
We have to stay around here on our own time on some deal we've got nothing to do with. We don't even get a word of thanks.
Well, what can you do?
That's the trouble. There's nothing you can do.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where? East what? East 77. Do both of them have guns? What is this? Oh, in the liquor store. A cop is what? Oh, wait a minute, not so fast. What about a taxi?
And so it goes. Around the clock. Through the week. Every day. Every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Les Damon in the role of Captain Keogh, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Bill Zuckert, Mandel Kramer, John Sylvester, and Lawson Zerby. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? Talking to the phone, will you? Where's the shooting? Lexington and what? Well, who shot? Who? Yeah?
You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, go back there and wait. The officers will be right over there. Yeah, that's right. I'm sending them now. Right now.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River. The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Keogh, Thomas P. Keogh. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. I had come into the station house at 3:25 in order to give myself enough time before the turnout of the platoon to change to uniform, read reports and communications, and confer with the desk officers, Lieutenant Gorman and Lieutenant Snyder, who were coming on and going off duty respectively. When I turned out the platoon, the most important instructions I gave the men concerned a series of armed robberies of liquor stores, which had plagued detectives and the patrol force of every precinct on the east side of Manhattan, uptown from 34th Street, during the last 3 weeks. The 2 armed men had hardly missed the night. Sometimes they hit twice or 3 times in the same night. The victim was always a package store. The time, always between 7 and 10 p.m. The score was 19 robberies and $3,300. And it didn't look like they were ready to quit. Of the 19 robberies, 6 were in the 21st Precinct. And Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, hadn't been home in a week. Neither had most of his men. After the 62 men who would patrol the precinct until midnight marched out the front door of the station house to take over their posts, I returned to my office, closed the door, and walked over to my desk to more thoroughly read the reports waiting for my signature. 21st Precinct, Captain Keogh.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Lieutenant King is down at the desk. He wants to know if he can see you for a minute.
Yes, sure. Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir. Okay, Lieutenant, go on in.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Have a car come by the house for me at 4:35. I want to go out on patrol.
Yes, sir.
Come in. Yes, come in, Matt.
Oh, Captain. So the door closed. Thought you might have someone in here.
Just sit down, Matt.
Yes.
No, I've been keeping it closed when I'm in here. Some psycho has been wandering into the station house and heading right for my office before anyone could stop him. He's got some story about the flying saucers being after him.
Oh, him. We had him up in the squad, too.
How you doing on those liquor store robberies, Matt? Get any line on them?
That's what I want to talk to you about, Captain.
Yeah?
The borough chief called all the squad commanders concerned to a meeting this afternoon.
What did he have to say?
He had plenty to say for a half hour straight. 19 armed robberies, he says. Same 2 guys, always in liquor stores. Always between 7 and 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's been able to get a line on them, he said. Nobody's been able to get to first base.
Well, he can't say you haven't been working.
No, sir, he can't say that. We've been running down every angle we get. We've been planning a few stores we thought they might hit. They've been doing the same thing in the other squads.
19 robberies and no shooting yet.
Yeah, he said to stretch it to the 20th would be going too far. Said if we don't get them right now, they're going to kill some victim.
Well, I don't think he's far wrong about that.
No, sir, neither do I. I've been worrying about it all along.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are you going to do?
We're going to put almost a 100% plant on package stores between 34th Street and 96th Street.
Plant every one of them? There's a couple of hundred.
Well, we're narrowing it down some. In the first place, these guys haven't hit a store where there's been more than 1 clerk. Always only 1 clerk on the job.
Well, that takes it down a lot.
Yes, sir. Out of the 19 jobs, only 2 of them were on cross streets. The rest were on avenues.
Why do you figure that is?
Well, must be something in their mind, I guess. That takes it down some more, eliminating all the stores on the cross streets.
Yeah.
They haven't yet hit a store that's been on a corner.
Oh, haven't they?
No, sir. Every one of the 19 has been in the middle of the block, or at least away from the corner.
Well, I guess they figure it's too easy for someone coming from either direction to see inside the store if it's on a corner.
That might be it. Got it down to within reason.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to plant 2 men in each?
Yeah, there's been 2 stick-up men in every case, both of them armed. We'll need 2 to handle them.
Well, that'll take a lot of men.
Well, everybody from the 5 squads is working.
Yeah.
The chief is putting half the men from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and half the men from the Youth Squad on the job. And the chief of detectives is sending up as many men as he can spare. 5 here, 6 there, 10 there.
Yeah.
The Central Office bureaus are giving us about 12 men. Got a couple each from the Safe and Loft and Narcotics Squad. The chief got hold of every division commander in Manhattan East. They're giving us about 20 plainclothesmen. We're asking the precincts concerned to furnish 4 or preferably 6 patrolmen to work in plain clothes.
Well, you caught me on a night when I'm kind of short, Master.
Well, I won't ask you for 6, Captain, but how about the 4?
All right. I'll get you 4 men.
Each of them will be assigned on a plant with an experienced detective.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. When does this go into effect?
Tonight. We've got the surveys made. We know the stores we're going to plant. It's all set for tonight.
Mm-hmm. And how long do you expect it to continue?
I don't know, Captain. Depends on when we get them.
Immediately after conferring with Lieutenant King, I went out into the muster room and around behind the desk to apprise Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, of the situation. After considerable discussion, we determined the names of 4 of the patrolmen to be assigned to work with the detectives on this case. They were called in off their posts, told to change to civilian clothes, and report to Lieutenant King forthwith. Lieutenant King furnished to Lieutenant Gorman a complete list of 31 package stores in the precinct that would be planted in the hope of catching the stick-up men in the act of committing robbery. As patrolmen on post rang in at their stated times, they were informed by the desk officer of the stores on their posts in which detectives would be on duty. Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man, typed up complete lists for the men in sector cars and the sergeants. At 6:45 p.m., Detective William Novak of the 21st Squad and Patrolman Paul Vaccaro, who had been assigned to work with him in plain clothes, were on Lexington Avenue walking toward the Yorkland Liquor Store, which they were under instructions to plant.
Plant's the worst deal in the book.
It's better than walking post.
Yeah? Well, you told me that 3 hours from now and you're a liar.
And that's it, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, let me talk to the guy, huh, Vaccaro?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Go ahead. What do you say?
What'd you have in mind? We got a special on rum.
We're detectives.
Oh.
My name's Novak. This is Vaccaro.
Hi. How are you? Rui. Jack Rui.
Rui?
Like Dewey, only with an R.
Oh, glad to know you, Jack.
You know, for a minute I was worried when you came in. I've been hearing all this about watch out for 2 men together, those hold-ups, you know.
Yeah, that's what we're here to see you about.
What do you mean?
Are you the boss? You own the place?
No, I'm not the boss. I'm just a clerk. The boss went home. He works days, I work nights.
Yeah, well, we want to stick around here a while tonight.
What do you mean, stick around? Why?
And I'll tell you, Jack, it's not that we're expecting anything, but just in case these 2 guys do walk in, we want to give you some protection. Okay?
Listen, you sure?
Sure about what?
That you don't expect them here?
We don't expect them here any more than we do any place else. We're covering a lot of places tonight.
Oh.
Hey, listen, what is this? A special on champagne here?
Yeah, special this week.
It's pretty cheap French champagne, huh?
Lay off. It's a lousy year. That's why it's cheap. The connoisseurs won't touch it.
Oh.
And this neighborhood is lousy with connoisseurs.
Yeah, I wondered why it was so cheap.
These guys have held up a lot of package stores, huh?
Yeah, 19.
I've been working here 8 years. Nobody's ever stuck me up here, knock on wood.
Well, you can never tell when your number's up. Now, what we'd like to do is stay in back there in the stock room while you just go about your business. Okay?
It's all right with me.
Let's take a look back there.
Yeah, sure. Not much.
Go ahead.
After you.
Thanks.
I'll get the light. Yeah, there's not much back here.
You said it.
But if this is where you want to stay, I guess it's up to you.
Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll move a couple of these cases around so we can sit on them. Is that all right?
Yeah. Wait a minute, I'll give you a hand.
Get that one over there, Vaccaro.
Okay.
Make it a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
All right, where do you want?
Yeah, right here. All right. Now, let's see how this is going to be. Shut that door about halfway, Vaccaro.
Okay.
Now, turn out the light, huh?
Huh?
Yeah, this is going to be all right. And we can sit back here and see everything that goes on out in the store with a bird's eye view.
You want the light on now?
Yeah, for a minute. Now, that's generally where you stand at the counter, isn't it? That's where all the customers come into you?
Yeah, that's right there.
Good. Now, where can we put our coats?
I don't think I've got any more hangers back there.
Oh, never mind. We'll just throw them over the cases.
All right, if you want to.
Okay, Vaccaro, take your coat off.
Yeah.
Now, before we get settled down, let's go out in front again a minute.
All right. You don't think they'll come, but just in case they do, what happens?
Well, that's what I was going to tell you. Now, one of these guys always comes up to the counter. The other one stands near the door. Now, we can see both the counter and the door from back there, so we can see both of them.
Here comes the customer.
Okay.
Good evening, madam.
Oh, good evening. I'd like a fifth of scotch, please.
Did you have any particular kind of mind?
Well...
This is very nice. Selkirk and Peebles.
Selkirk and Peebles?
Very fine brand of Scotch whiskey.
I have to admit, I never heard of it.
Well, look at that label. Selkirk and Peebles, established in 1778. It must be good if they stayed in business that long.
Oh, it must be. Look, don't you think I ought to...
Lady, I'll sell you anything you want, but you take my word for it. You take this Selkirk and Peebles, and you'll be back for more.
Yeah?
Hey, let me put this gentleman here. Now, what do you think of S&P?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not a scotch drinker. I don't know one scotch from the other.
Yeah, well, my husband is, and he does.
And you take this bottle of Selkirk and Peebles home to your husband, and if he's not satisfied with it, I'll miss my guess.
Well...
You'll be back for more.
All right.
What did you say, 2/5?
No, one. Just one, please. Here.
All right, $10.
Mm-hmm.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 1 is 10.
Right.
Thank you very much. Call again, ma'am.
Good night.
And you'll be back for more.
I hope so.
Selkirk and Peebles, huh?
The boss says push it, so I push it. Salesman sold him, so I got to sell the customers. It's good. It's as good as any of them.
I never heard of it.
I got news for you. Neither did I.
Well, let's get set here. Now, I'll tell you, you just go about your business the way you would normally. You forget we're even back there.
All right.
Now, we'll see everything that goes on out here. If these two guys come in, don't try to signal us. Don't try to attract our attention. Don't look to the back. Just do what they tell you. Get your hands up in the air. Open the cash register. Do whatever they tell you.
All right.
Now, when we yell at them, they won't pay any more attention to you. They turn around toward us. You hit the floor and stay there. All right?
Okay. You got me a little shaky.
Don't be shaky, Jack. Let me ask you a question. If they come in here, are you better off alone or are you better off with us and back?
You sold me.
Come on, Vaccaro.
Right with you.
Just a normal operation, okay?
Okay.
Get that light, Vaccaro.
Right.
All right. Now, settle down. We've got a long wait.
Yeah. You think we ought to smoke back here?
I don't see why not. Just keep it covered.
I know that.
All right. I see them. Sit tight.
2 of them, and they fit.
Hey, gentlemen. Give me a fifth of that rod.
Sure, I'm right here. Here we are. Anything else?
Now, that's good.
That'll be tomorrow night.
Easy now.
Yeah. Gentlemen, call again. Good night.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Jack, you're a real trooper.
What do you mean I'm a real trooper?
Why, those two guys look right. You acted as natural as all get out.
Why shouldn't I? They're from the shoe store around the corner. I've known them for years.
All right, just keep up the good work.
It's not going to be like that every time the door opens, is it?
I'll tell you. That depends who opens the door.
While Detective Novak and Patrolman Vaccaro waited on a plant in the stockroom of the Austin liquor store on Lexington Avenue, officers were concealed in other package stores in the 15th, the 17th, 19th, 21st, and 23rd precincts, where the rash of armed robberies had broken out. Other detectives and plainclothesmen were on patrol in department cars and in their private automobiles, checking in the vicinity of those stores that hadn't been planted. In addition, detectives in other precincts throughout the city were notified to be on the alert in the event the stick-up men changed the locale of their operations. Meanwhile, the entire patrol force in the precincts concerned, which together comprise the 6th Division, was on the alert for the stick-up men who had committed 19 robberies in 3 weeks. As part of this alert, I remained on patrol for a longer period than usual and was still out at 9:40 p.m., nearly 3 hours after Detective Novak and Patrolman Vaccaro first went on the plant. During that time, the front door to the shop had opened nearly 30 times. Each time, the officers tensed. Then, they relaxed.
Well, tell me, Vaccaro. What's better, walking a post or sitting on a plant?
Well, it sure isn't any pleasure.
You said it isn't. Jack,
Yeah,
when's closing time?
10 o'clock.
Good.
What?
I said good.
You want another cigarette?
No, thanks.
You pull down this kind of a job often, sitting on a plant?
Not too often.
Well, that's good.
No, stop complaining. You've only been here 3 hours. Wait till you've been on one for 16 hours straight. On your feet, out in the cold, waiting for some guy to show up who's never coming. Then you complain.
You fellas gonna be back tomorrow night?
Oh, we don't know yet.
Well, you make nice company.
Thanks.
Oh, my aching back.
Stand up for a while.
No, I tried that. Nothing helped.
Hold it. Customers.
Evening, gentlemen.
They don't fit.
Quiet.
What'll be, gentlemen? When you got in the line? Right with you.
Easy.
Got those over here. Never mind, Dad. Just put those hands on the counter. Yeah, all right.
Hold it now, hold it.
Just be a good boy. We both got the difference here. You could get your head blown off. All right. Come on, let's get you down.
Easy. Hold it a second. Wait till I get the door open.
Yeah.
Go on, move out of the way. All right.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good here.
Now. Police officers. Get him up. Shoot. Shut, Vaccaro. Watch out. Get away from there. All right, you got him. Hold up there. Hold up.
All right.
Get your hands up. High. All right, drop that. Vaccaro, take a look at the one that's down there.
Yeah, all right.
All right, you kick the gun over here. Go on, kick it.
All right. I think this one is dead. He caught one right between the eyes.
Jack, are you all right?
Yeah.
Where are you?
On the floor.
All right, you can get up now.
I got the other one's gun.
All right, hold on to it. All right, you lean up against that counter. Go on. Go on, lean up against it. All right. Take it easy. See what's on it, Vaccaro.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Shut up.
Boy, what a mess.
You better get over there out of the way, Jack.
Yeah, here's Doc. It's over here all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Money's in his pocket. I got it.
All right, hold on to it.
I heard the cop on the beat.
What's going on there? What do you got?
The liquor store bandits. We're okay. Post yourself out front. Keep the people out.
Okay.
All right, let's get the cuffs on him.
Put your hands behind you.
How am I going to lean?
Lean with your head. Get your hands behind you.
Whoa. Ow.
Okay. All right, he's set.
All right, mister, straighten up.
Listen, what do you want from me?
I want plenty from you. Sit down on the floor there. Go on, sit down. Keep your eye on him. I'll ring him.
Yeah, all right.
Don't use your phone, Jack.
Up down. Boy, that was close. That was pretty close.
Yeah, it sure was. Hello, CB. Detective Novak, 21st Squad. Send an ambulance to 3302 Lexington Avenue. Yeah, 3302. We were sitting on a plant at a liquor store. 2 men attempted to commit an armed robbery. One shot. We're holding another. No, I think he's dead. Yeah, all right. Will you connect me with the 21st? Yeah, thanks.
How many shots were fired around here anyway?
I didn't have time to count, Jack. Hello, Sergeant Detective Novak. We're on a plant at 3302 Lexington. Yeah, Vaccaro and I. Yeah, that's right. They came in. One dead, I think. We got the other one. Yeah, all right. All right, good. Will you ring upstairs? Okay, thanks, Sergeant.
That was good work. That was good work.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
I knew you were back there. I knew everything was going to be all right, but I was still scared to death.
I don't blame you. I know how you feel.
Where do you live?
Well, what's the slob got to say for himself?
Nothing yet, just that his name is Ed Skagen.
Ed Skagen, huh? Where do you live?
Downtown. In the village.
Well, you've been living up here on the east side lately, haven't you?
What do you mean?
19 stick-ups in 3 weeks, that's what I mean.
You're out of your mind.
Don't tell me I'm out of my mind.
What's your friend's name?
Chaney. Richie Chaney.
Where does he live?
In the village, too.
How old are you?
24.
How old is he?
I don't know. Same age, I guess, I never asked.
You been in trouble before?
Yeah, I've been in trouble before.
How many times were you arrested?
I don't know, 4, 5, 6, something like that.
You ever do any big time?
Yeah, I did some big time.
What for?
Grand life,
How much did you do?
27 months.
I got news for you, mister. You're going to do some more.
Yeah. Guess I am. Listen, he dead?
Yeah, it looks that way.
That's too bad. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, a sweetheart.
Mr. Novak, I better call my boss, don't you think?
Oh, wait a while. I like to keep this phone open, Jack.
Well, he's entitled to know.
Well, it won't hurt him if he knows 5 minutes later.
That's some of the money out of the cash register. One put it in his pocket.
We got it off him.
Started stuffing his pocket. I don't even know how much was in there altogether till I totaled it up. I've got to let my boss know how much it was.
Well, whatever it is, you'll get it back.
It wasn't much.
It was enough.
You better go stand over there, Jack.
Brother, what a mess around here. Who is it here, Vaquero?
Yeah, Sergeant. Vaccaro and Novak.
Well, looks like you hit the jackpot.
I guess we did, Sergeant.
This is a lucky one, huh? Yeah, lucky. I'm the luckiest man in the world.
You sure are. Are you sure the other one's dead?
Yeah, you got one right between the eyes.
Wow. 20 was your magic number, huh, mister? What do you mean 20?
You guys sure get dumb in a hurry, don't you? What happened? Well, we got on a plan here at 6:45. We sat in back there. These two guys walked in about 9:30. We didn't think too much of them at first.
No, sir, they're not very close to the description.
What description?
You just sit there and keep your mouth shut. So we kept our eyes on them anyway. They asked for a bottle of rye and walked over to the counter. That one there stayed by the door, and this one talked to the clerk. And this one pulled a gun out and started threatening around. We got set and came out after them. We told them we were cops, and they turned on us. This is how it wound up.
I don't see how it could have wound up any other way. You guys just pressed your luck too much.
Did the call come over ambulance responding, Sergeant?
Yeah, Vaquero. There's an ambulance on the way. Let's go over and take a look at the other one.
What does he mean, press my luck?
Yeah, I think he's had it. Who's a good marksman, you or Novak?
Well, to tell you the truth, Sergeant, I don't know. I was shooting at both of them, first one then the other.
How many shots you fire?
Well, I got off 4, I think. I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, 4.
What's this one's name, you know?
Well, the other one says this one is Richard Taney.
Poor Richard, huh?
Yeah. Poor Richard.
Well, he looked for it. And he got it. Let's talk to the clerk.
That's the truth. It's the honest to goodness truth.
You wouldn't know the truth if it had a neon sign on it.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hi, Sergeant.
Well, you hit the jackpot tonight.
Yeah, I guess I did. And I want to quit while I'm ahead.
Well, there's the captain. Hello, Skipper. Good work, Vaquero.
Thanks, Captain.
This ends a lot of trouble for us.
I know.
They gave you a rough time, huh?
Well, we weren't sure at first that it was them. They weren't too close to the descriptions we had. I know it was them. I was looking at their guns.
Well, I want to see what that one has to say for himself.
Yeah, don't forget you fellas have your jackets back there. We won't.
Hello, Novak.
Hello, Captain. Well, this is the sorriest thief you ever met. He gets hooked hard on the job. His partner gets killed. He's still got nerve enough to insist that this is the first deal he's been in on.
What's your name?
How many times do I have to say it?
Now, look, mister, get straightened out and get straightened out fast. Tell the captain your name.
It's Kagan. That's Kagan.
You and your partner have been pretty busy boys, haven't you?
I just met him today. What do you want from me?
Sure, you just met him today. And you dreamt up about those 19 other stick-ups, huh?
I don't know anything about any other 19 stick-ups.
He hasn't given us a hard enough time already. He wants to make it harder.
Where did you meet him?
I told you wouldn't believe me anyway, so what's the use of telling you?
You tell me and let me make up my own mind. Now, where did you meet him?
In a bar down in the village.
What bar was that?
I don't know. Some bar on 7th Avenue.
When?
Today, this afternoon.
And you got to be such good friends that you just decided to go out together and stick up a liquor store, huh?
It's not exactly the way we decided, but it'll do.
Oh, why don't you tell us the truth?
I am telling you the truth. What have I got to hold back?
What do you think you're fooling, not us?
I'm not trying to fool anybody.
Now, you're past that stage.
Hello, Captain. Matt. Good work, Novak.
Thank you, Lieutenant. This is Ed Skagen. The other one's Richard Taney. Ed doesn't believe in telling the truth. He says this is the first liquor store he ever heisted. He said he had nothing to do with the 19 others.
He's right. He didn't.
He didn't?
You got yourself a good pair of heisters, Novak, but the ones we were looking for just hit down to the 15th Precinct. That's 5 minutes ago.
No kidding.
You see, I told you.
Did they hit a store that was planted, Mac? No, they got away clean, Captain, number 20.
I get dropped on number 1 and they hit number 20. Some luck I got.
Well, you're better off than they are, Eddie. You're through. They're still asking for what your friend got.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah. Yeah. How many women? Well, what is it, a bargain sale there? What do they want? Yeah. Yeah. Well, hasn't he opened the store? Well, get them back away from the glass there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is that so? All right, I'll send a car around there. Right away. Yeah, right away. Okay.
And so it goes. Around the clock. Through the week. Every day. Every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Les Damon in the role of Captain Keogh, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were John Sylvester, Bob Reddick, Bryna Rayburn, Mason Adams, and Lawson Zerby. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. Those are policemen working over there. What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, you just have to bear us up.
You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away, as soon as possible. Yes, sir. You're welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. 173,000 people wedged into 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River. The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Keogh. Thomas P. Keogh. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing night duty, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After I turned out the platoon at midnight, I went into my office to read and sign reports and communications that had piled up. Meanwhile, the men were taking over their posts, and one of them, Patrolman Daniel Mercado, walked over the prescribed route from the station house to Madison Avenue. After relieving Patrolman Edward Farrell on his assigned post, he began to try the doors to the shops along the avenue. As he was in the process of this operation, the car in which Sergeant William Waters was riding as recorder and Patrolman Joseph Ahern as operator pulled up to the curb.
Okay. Stay in the car while I talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Mercado.
Yes, Sergeant?
There's a street light out down the next block. Did you report it?
Farrell said it had been out for about 2 hours when I relieved him. He reported it.
Okay.
He said they're on the way to fix it.
All right. If it's still out at the end of the tour, make another report of it.
Yes, sir. And they've been having trouble on this whole circuit up here the last couple of days.
What's that?
What's what?
A knocking.
I don't hear any knocking, Sarge.
Stop now. There it is.
It sounds like somebody hitting a window.
Where's it coming from?
Everything's closed in the block.
What about upstairs in one of the apartments?
Could be, Sergeant.
Hold it.
No, I don't think it's from upstairs.
Ahern.
Sounds like it's from way down that way, Sergeant.
Yes, Sergeant. Come here.
Yes, sir. There it is, Sergeant.
Yeah, I think it's from way down that way, the next block.
Yeah, Sergeant. Hi, Murk. Joe?
Somebody's knocking out some glass, Hein.
I don't hear.
Well, wait just a second. You will.
There it is. Oh, yeah.
Down the next block.
What do you think, Joe? Got me. Could be coming from across the street.
Hold it. Hein.
Yes, sir?
We'll walk down. You bring the car.
Okay, sir.
Come on, Mikado.
There it is. Still sounds from down that way.
Come on. Keep your eyes on those apartment windows upstairs.
Yeah, okay.
I'll look in the stores.
Why, it rings out like a bell.
Sure does. There's nothing to stop it at this time of night.
Hey, Sergeant!
Yeah?
Down here. The drugstore.
Okay.
Drugstore's closed.
Hein, who is it?
Somebody inside.
What?
Somebody inside the drugstore, he said.
Somebody inside.
Burglars?
No, Sergeant. Not burglars. Woman's locked in there.
All right, lady, take it easy. Take it easy.
Can you get me out?
How did you get in?
I was locked in. I'm using the phone.
Lady, you'll have to come closer to the door and talk a little bit louder. I can't hear what you're saying.
I was in the telephone booth when the store closed.
In the telephone booth?
Yes, that's right.
Wouldn't you know it?
All right.
I was in the telephone booth and all of a sudden the lights went out. I didn't know what happened. I hung up and the place was closed. It was locked tight.
How long ago was this?
What?
How long ago was it?
I don't know. I haven't any idea. About 10 or 15 minutes ago.
He usually closes between 12 and 12:30, Sergeant. He was closed when I came on post. I think he was.
What did he say?
He was talking to me.
Oh, I've been trying to attract somebody to take him. I've been just standing here knocking on the door with $50.
All right, lady.
I would have called the police, but the dime I used in the phone was the last dime or quarter or nickel I had. All I had was the $50.
Now, look. Don't get panicky. Just take it easy. We'll get you out.
I'm not panicky. I'm just trying to tell you what happened. I know I'll get out.
Good.
I was getting a little worried in case somebody heard me, but I know I'll be all right now.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Now, what I want you to do is reach up on the inside of the door. See if you can find a latch to turn.
You mean a knob?
That's right. See if you can find a knob.
The only thing is this. And I tried that before.
That won't do it.
The key's the only thing that'll open that, Sergeant. Listen, if the store has a burglar alarm service, they always have a key at the office.
Well, there'd be a sign that says protected by Holmes or Burns Patrol or whoever it was.
Well, yes, sir, usually.
There's no back door, is there, Mikado?
No, sir. This is the only way in or out. Let me put my light up on the transom there. There's no transom, Joe. No.
You think there's anything you can do?
We'll get you out. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
What building is this in, number 24?
Yes, Sergeant, 24.
All right, Ahern, walk around the corner of the building entrance. Find what apartment the superintendent lives in. See if he's got a key to this door.
Yes, sir.
All right, get going.
I'm on my way, Sergeant.
Mikado.
Yes, sir.
Go to the call box and ring in. Tell the lieutenant what we've got.
Yeah, okay, Sergeant.
He might want to check Holmes' detective anyway and Burns. What's the name of the druggist?
Erding. Paul Erding.
All right, go on.
Yeah, okay, Sergeant.
Oh. Yes, lady?
You're not going away and leave me.
No, we're not going anyplace.
Oh, that's good. I saw them leave.
I sent them to see if they could find somebody with a key.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Now, listen.
Yes?
Didn't the druggist know you were in the telephone booth?
No, I guess he didn't. It's in a funny place way in the back, in an alcove almost.
Was he alone in the store?
I think so.
Didn't he see you come in?
What?
Didn't he see you when you came in the store?
Maybe he did, but I was in the booth so long, I guess he forgot.
What's your name?
Grace Nehart.
How do you spell that?
Grace.
The last name.
Oh, Nehart.
Is that Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Where do you live?
Around the corner there at number 22.
Don't you have a phone in your apartment?
Oh, yes.
Well, why don't you use that instead of coming down here?
Well, the call I was making was of rather a personal nature. I didn't care to have my roommate overhear it.
Oh, I see.
What did you say?
I said I see. I understand.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
How long do you think I have to stay in here?
Until we can find someone with a key.
Do you know someone?
Well, it's in this apartment building. The super might have a key.
You think so?
Maybe. And if the druggist subscribes to the burglar alarm service, they'll have a key for sure.
It doesn't look to me like he subscribed to it. It's such a small store, and besides, there's none of that silvery tape on the windows.
Well, there's all kinds of burglar alarms.
Oh. Supposing he doesn't subscribe.
Then we've got the owner's name and number and phone at the file on the station house. We'll get him down here to open up.
I don't think he's really like that very much.
He should have looked around the store before he locked up.
What did you say?
He should have looked around the store better.
What's the tumult here? What's the tumult?
All right, keep moving.
Well, I'm sorry. Excuse me, officer. I didn't mean to usurp your prerogative.
You're not usurping anything, mister. You just better go on home and get in bed.
I wonder if we got a damsel in distress. Oh, you!
Go on. You better hit the ties.
Oh, we'll put her in there. You!
Get moving.
Listen, I am not drunk. I'm only offering you my technical know-how for the damsel in distress. If you think I'm drunk again...
Yeah, I think so.
You are perfectly mistaken. All I had was one rock on the scotch with a whisk of peppermint wheel.
Now, look. Get going. Go on home.
All right. The word from the wise is sufficient. You! Good night. Good night. Good night, Mr. Damsel in distress.
Well, he was a big help.
I was worried. I thought you were going to arrest him.
Him? No, we've got bigger troubles.
I'll say we've got bigger trouble. You know, I'm beginning to get a little bit worried.
What?
I'm beginning to get a little bit worried, I said.
Are you in a hurry to get any place?
No.
Will anyone be concerned about you?
Just my roommate, but I don't care about her or whether she's concerned.
All right, then, relax. Enjoy the fuss that's being made over you.
I can't relax.
You were relaxed before. We'll get you out, don't worry.
I know you'll get me out. I have no doubt about that. I'll try to be calm and collected, but I just feel that I'm going to lose control. I feel so ridiculous in here.
How do you think I feel out here?
What?
Nothing.
I spoke to the desk officer, Sergeant.
Yeah, what did he say?
Well, he rang over to home. This store isn't a subscriber. They got no key. Burns either.
I didn't think they would be.
How's she doing?
She's still in there.
Is there any news? Did you find the key?
No, not yet.
Sergeant, the lieutenant got the owner's name from the business house file. Like I told you, it's Erding. Paul Erding. He lives up in Washington Heights. The lieutenant said if the super didn't have a key to ring in again and he'd get hold of Mr. Erding right away.
Okay. Yes?
What's going on? What are you plotting out there?
We're not plotting anything, lady, except how to get you out.
Here's a hand, Sergeant. How'd you do, Joe?
I woke up the super, Sergeant.
Yeah?
He's got no key to any of these stores.
Uh-huh.
All he handles is the residential apartments in the building. These stores here are handled direct by the office.
Okay. Mikado, you better ring into the lieutenant again. Tell him we can't locate a key.
Yeah, okay. Right away, Sergeant.
Super said he'd come and see if he could give us a hand as soon as he gets dressed, but doesn't know what there is he can do.
There's no other way out of this store, is there?
No, sir, he says there isn't. Just this door here.
Yes, lady.
Did you get a key?
No, not yet.
I thought that policeman went to wake up the super in the building.
He did. The super's got no key to any of the stores.
What are we going to do? How am I going to get out?
We'll get you out.
You keep saying that, but you don't do anything.
Just don't worry.
I am worried. I'm getting worried to death.
We got the home telephone number of the druggist in the files at the station house. The other officer went to the call box. He's going to ask the lieutenant to phone the druggist to come down here.
Do you think he'll come?
He'll come, yeah.
He might not feel very good about it.
He might not feel very good about it, but he'll come.
Well, I hope so.
What's that super's name, Ahern? Charlie. You said he'd come out as soon as he got dressed?
Yeah, Sergeant. He doesn't know what he can do, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Where did this druggist live?
In Washington Heights.
How long did it take him to get here?
About a half hour. A little more, maybe.
My goodness.
What?
I said, my goodness.
Oh. You ring in, Mikado?
Yes, sir. I rang in. The desk officer called up the druggist home.
Is he coming down to open up?
No, sir. His wife said he wasn't there.
Well, maybe he didn't have time to get home yet.
He's not coming home. He doesn't live there. His wife told the lieutenant they were separated about a month ago.
Yeah?
If all this concerns me, I wish you'd let me know what's going on.
Just a second, lady. Well, where does the wife say he's living now?
And she told the lieutenant she doesn't know.
Well, she knows how to get in touch with him when she has to, doesn't she?
Well, yes, sir. She knows that.
Well, where does she reach him?
Right here. Right here at the store.
I remained occupied with my paperwork, which consisted mainly of various reports concerning occurrences in the precinct, to be endorsed by me and forwarded through channels for about 25 minutes. Then I got up and walked out into the muster room, where I saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, come in the front door of the station house. Matt?
Hello, Captain.
I see you're coming in when you should be going out. Why don't you go home?
Oh, I thought about it, Captain. I've got the line up in the morning. I just used one of the beds upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Well, how about a cup of coffee?
Yeah, sure.
Fred, is the coffee hot?
Yes, sir. There's some sugar in the drawer.
Okay. What's keeping you around here so late, Matt? Go ahead.
Well, Blood and Scanlon got hold of a boy who said he knew where to find that Leota kid.
Oh, yeah? Here.
Thanks. That's good, kid.
Ah. Any sugar?
Yeah, thanks.
Did you collar him?
Well, this boy said Leota was staying over in a flat on West 96th Street. But he heard he had a Luger over there besides the gun he used to shoot up the liquor store.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought we'd better be ready for anything over there. I took Danny Goldman in addition to Ludd and Scanlon. And we picked up another couple of men from the squad over there. We went up there to hit the flat.
Yeah?
Well, we hit the door, and there was only this babe inside. A girl, 18 or 19. She was scared half to death. I asked her whose flat it was. Said a friend of hers, a fellow named Kenny. Kenny Numa or something.
Mm-hmm.
I said, are you sure his name isn't Phil Leota? No, she said, his name is Kenny. Well, she was telling what she knew, all right. Yes, coffee sure hits the spot.
Yeah, it helps, I'll say that.
Anyway, she described this Kenny. The way she talked, she was talking about the Leota kid. So we gave the place a good going over, top to bottom. Wasn't anything there. He said he gave her the key and told her to meet him there. He'd be home like 10 o'clock. Well, we sat down to wait. Ludd and Scanlon and I. 10 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock. Finally, at 11:45, there's a noise out in the hall. Key in the door. Door opened. We jumped him.
But it's not the Leota boy.
No. He half scared this Kenny out of his wits. Fairly close to the physical description of Leota, but that's about all. Good, hard-working fellow. So, that's how I spent the evening.
Mm-hmm. Where are Ludd and Scanlon?
Oh, them? They went out to find the boy that gave them this hot information.
I don't blame them.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Hi, Red.
We got a woman locked in a drugstore over on Post 14.
How did she get in there?
She was in the phone booth and the druggist closed up.
Mm-hmm.
Super, the building says she's got no key. We got out the druggist's phone number from the business file. His wife says she's separated from him for about a month and she doesn't know where he's living.
Have they got a burglar alarm service?
I checked Holmes, Captain. Store isn't a subscriber.
Who's on the job over there?
Sergeant Waters, Captain, and Mikado and Ahern. Sergeant says the woman started off kind of cool and collected when they first got there. She's getting a little panicky now.
Are you making any further effort to locate the druggist?
Yes, sir. He's got a mother who lives in the Bronx. According to the wife, the mother's got no phone. She doesn't think he's living with the mother, but the mother might know where he is. I got the 50th Precinct to send a man over there to talk to the mother.
Any friends of the man or employees of the store?
The wife says he's got a pharmacist working for him, a new one. She doesn't know his name. Came to work after they got separated. She used to help him out in the store herself.
She doesn't happen to have the key around the house, eh?
No, sir. Sergeant Waters wants to know what I thought about sending for the emergency squad to take the door off or cut the glass out or whatever they can do to get her out.
Well, you better hold up on that for a while, Red.
Yes, sir.
I'll take a ride over there and see what it looks like. Have a car come around for me.
Okay. On the way, Captain.
You want to take a look, Matt?
No, Captain, no thanks. I spend too much of my time now seeing people who are locked up.
In a few minutes, sector car number 3 came by the house for me and drove me over to the drugstore on Madison Avenue, where, by this time, a few people had gathered despite the lateness of the hour. As the car pulled to a stop behind the sergeant's car, I could see considerable activity in the doorway. All right. Wait here.
All right, folks. There's nothing to see. We might just as well move on. Captain?
Hello, Ahern. Where's Sergeant Waters? In the doorway there, talking to her. Okay. Yes, sir.
All right, let's just keep moving, huh?
Sergeant?
Hello, Captain.
How you doing?
Well, she's still in there. Miss Mehart.
Yes?
I sent one of the officers with the super of the building. They went to call somebody from the real estate company. We'll see if they've got a key.
It's getting to be an awfully long time.
We'll know something in a few minutes.
You've been saying that. You've been saying we'll know something in a few minutes. An awful long time has gone by.
We're doing everything we can.
I don't know about that. I don't know if you are. I'm still locked in here.
I'm Captain Keogh. We'll get you out. We'll get you out very soon.
What?
You've got to talk closer to the door, Captain. I said we'll get you out very soon.
I hope so. I only hope so.
She's in there too much longer, Captain. She's going to go to pieces.
Well, I don't know whether I'd blame her.
No, so neither would I. I was thinking about getting the emergency truck over here and taking that door off or the glass out or something.
Well, I don't think they could take the door off. They're butted hinges.
If you give me it open.
That'd cause a lot of damage. The best thing might be to cut the glass down.
Yes, sir.
McCarter went with the super?
Yes, sir.
Who are they calling?
Well, some executive from the real estate company that manages this building.
Mm-hmm.
The super says he might know where there's a key to the store. If he doesn't, he might know who to call. There she goes again.
Officer?
Yes?
Any news?
They haven't come back yet.
Oh. I'm getting very thirsty.
Thirsty?
Yes. Very thirsty.
Why don't you go behind the soda fountain and get a glass of water?
Do you think it would be all right?
It'll be all right, sure.
If you say so.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, I will.
Well, that'll keep her busy for a minute anyway.
Yeah. Hearn.
That's it. Call me, Sergeant? The captain did. Oh, yes, sir.
Take a walk down to the call box. Ring into Lieutenant Gorman and see if he's had any luck in locating the druggist.
Yes, sir.
And tell him I'll be here until we get her out.
Okay, Captain, I'll tell him.
Let me know what he says.
Yes, sir. The 50th was going to send a man around to his mother's place.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Miss Mehart. We're right here.
I got my drink of water.
Well, that's good.
And I found this chair, too. There's no sense standing here when I can be sitting.
Yeah, you'll be a lot more comfortable.
It's not how comfortable I am that makes a difference. It's that I'm getting very nervous.
What?
I'm getting very nervous. I want to get out of here.
All right, we'll get you out.
I want to get out now. Right now. There's no reason why I can't get out right now.
Like I told you, lady, if we can't find somebody with a key, we'll get the emergency squad over here to take off the door.
I'd sure like to know when.
Very soon.
You've been saying that.
Captain. All right. Just relax and you'll be all right.
Yes, Mikado.
Captain, this is Charlie, the super at number 28.
I'm glad to know you, Captain.
Hello. Some deal we got here.
Yes. Do you have any luck?
No luck at all. I went inside. I called up my boss, which is Mr. Doyle.
Did he have a key?
Well, Mr. Doyle's got charge of apartment rentals only, so he told me call up Mr. Matthews, which is in charge of business rentals. I said, look, Mr. Doyle, Mr. Matthews don't know me from a hole in the ground, so Mr. Doyle called up Mr. Matthews, and Mr. Doyle called me back.
Or did Mr. Matthews have the key?
No, sir. They said they've got no keys to any of these stores.
Well, at least that's what Mr. Doyle told me, Mr. Matthews told me.
I talked to Mr. Doyle, Captain. He said that Mr. Matthews assured him there was no master key to these stores in their office. The only one who had the key is the tenant.
I rang into the house, Captain.
Yes, I heard.
Lieutenant Gorman says the 50th got back to him. They sent a man by the house of the man's mother. She doesn't know where he's living. She hasn't heard from him in over a month.
Captain. Okay. Now, look, Miss Mehart, put the chair down. Put it down.
No, I'm going to get out of here.
We've got the emergency squad on the way, Miss Mehart.
You'll be saying that.
Now, put that chair down. What's up, Sergeant? You better get back, Mikado. Hey, take the rest of them back. Yes, sir. Come on. Now, take it easy. Miss Mehart.
You better get out of the way.
I think he means it, Captain.
Get back. Get back.
Put that chair down. We'll get you out.
Get down.
Come on, Captain. Miss Mehart. Captain, come on. You all right, sir? Yeah, I'm all right. Sorry I pushed you, Captain. But I saw that chair coming down. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks. Yes, sir.
Well, I did it.
Yeah, you did it.
I had to. Please help me.
Now, don't step through there yet. There's a lot of jagged glass hanging there. Mikado.
Yes, Captain, right here.
Take a nightstick and clean that glass off around there.
Yes,
sir. Stand a few feet back in there, Miss Mehart.
I want to come out.
You'll be able to step out in a minute.
All right. If it's only going to be a minute.
Excuse me, John.
Go ahead, Mikado. It's all yours.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mikado, that's good. Well, Captain, I guess she solved the problem for us. Yeah. From now on, I don't think she'll mind if her roommate overhears her phone conversations.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Well, who are you, the watchman? Well, what'd they break into? Did you see the thieves? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's missing? Oh? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what was all that doing in a tool shack? Yeah. Was it locked? Yeah. The lock was jimmied off, huh? All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah. Wait right at the gate.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Les Gaiman in the role of Captain Keogh, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were John Sylvester, Bill Quinn, Abby Lewis, Santos Ortega, and Lawson Zerbe. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. She's jumped or she's gonna jump? Yeah. What floor? Yeah. Where is it? We'll get somebody to pull her inside.
You are by transcription in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Just do what you can until the officers get there. Yeah, that's right. They're coming right over. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. 173,000 people wedged into 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River. The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Keogh. Thomas P. Keogh. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a clear, sunny day and pleasantly cool for the time of year. When I came into the station house at 7:35, I went directly into my office and changed to uniform. Then I sat down at my desk to go over reports and communications that had piled up since I was last on duty 24 hours before. Sharply at 8, I got up and walked out into the muster room where I turned out the platoon for the day tour. After the men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours marched out the front door to take over their posts, I remained behind the desk for a few minutes talking to Lieutenant Snyder, who would be desk officer during the tour. The sergeant on TS duty sat at the switchboard several feet away. What time do you have to be there, Harry?
Well, the subpoena said 10 a.m., Captain. I'll leave here about 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they had to subpoena me down to grand jury for, in that case anyway.
Well, I suppose they want to definitely establish what property he had on this person when he was searched before the desk.
21st
Yes, sir.
Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Who's taking the desk when you leave?
All right, you're
Well, Captain Sergeant Waters will supervise patrol. Sergeant Collins is taking the desk, and we're bringing in Underwood for TS duty.
Okay.
I should be back before noon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. Who am I supposed to see?
What's the trouble, ma'am?
Well, I found a tag on the steering wheel of my car. I want to thank you very much. I parked my car last night and I forgot to take the keys out. I really appreciate the police doing something about it. Leaving a tag like this is a very good idea.
May I see the tag, please?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm glad it says on there where to come. I've lived in the neighborhood for 4 years. I always thought the police station on 51st Street was the one for my house.
You have the registration for your car?
Oh, yeah, I got it right here. I always carry it in my purse.
I'd like to see your operator's license, too, please.
Oh, I keep them both together on the other side of that plastic thing.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful service of the police to take the keys out of the car and leave a tag like that so that people won't get worried.
You mind signing your name on this pad, Miss Hoyer?
Why?
Well, I just want to compare the signatures with those on your license for identification.
Oh, of course not. I agree with you that you can't be too careful. Yeah. Well, you can't just give the keys to anybody who walks into the police station and asks for them, can you?
No, we can't. Now, here are your keys.
Oh, thank you. I'm much obliged to you. This is a real fine service on the part of the police. I appreciate it.
And this is for you, too, Miss Hoyer.
Oh, what's that?
That's a summons for you to appear in court next Wednesday morning at 10 a.m.
Summons? For what?
Well, any person that leaves a motor vehicle standing unattended on the street for more than 3 minutes with the ignition key in the lock is violating the law.
You mean that you're giving me a ticket?
If that's what you want to call it. Yes, Miss Hoyer.
Well, I like that.
Well, it's an offense to leave the keys in your car.
Yes, but I just forgot.
You forgot, and someone might have stolen it if the officer hadn't picked them up first.
Well, I think it's a lot of nerve to give me a ticket over something like that. After all, it's my car. If I wanted to leave my keys in it, I could do it, but I didn't want to. I just forgot.
Well, you won't forget next time, will you?
I don't see why I have to go to the trouble and pay a fine and everything like that. I thought taking the keys out of the car and bringing them to the police station was just a service.
It is a service, Miss Hoyer. We probably prevented your car from being stolen.
Well, I call it anything but a service.
You're welcome, Miss Hoyer. Well, I thought we gained a friend, Skipper.
You did, until you handed her the summons.
Yeah, from hero to bum in one easy lesson.
One hard summons.
Sergeant Collins.
Who's the 124 man on the job this tour?
Fallon, Captain.
Did you tell him to come to my office?
Yes.
Is the emergency squad on the way?
I got to send a 49 down to the license division.
What about an ambulance?
Okay, Skipper, I'll send him right in.
All right. Captain.
Yes, Sergeant?
We got a leaper.
Where's this?
She hasn't jumped yet, Captain. She's sitting on the ledge of her apartment building outside the window, 781 East 66th Street.
Is the emergency squad on the way?
Yes, sir. CB got the call right.
All right. Have a car come by for me.
Okay, Captain, right away.
Suicide, or attempted suicide, is a serious problem. But its seriousness is multiplied several times because an individual in such a frame of mind generally has no regard for other lives. In the city of New York, it is not unusual for an innocent pedestrian to be killed or injured when a suicide leaps from a high building. Still more common are explosions resulting from gas suicide. To the police, the problem is as much protection of the general public as rescue of the person intent upon destroying himself. For this and other rescue work, the police department maintains 10 emergency service squads. Assigned to each of these 10 squads are 3 sergeants and 24 patrolmen, specially trained for the work. Each squad is equipped with 2 radio emergency patrol cars and a truck, all constructed according to specifications. The cars, which carry light rescue equipment, are in constant patrol of the districts to which they are assigned. The 10 trucks, garaged throughout the city, respond to the scene of an emergency whenever heavier rescue equipment or additional men is needed. When the RMP car, which had picked me up at the station house, Arrived in the block. One of the radio emergency patrol cars was already on the job. So were sector cars number 2 and number 5, and a sergeant's car from the 21st. 2 men had been assigned to keep the sidewalk in front of 781 clear. But a crowd of people was beginning to gather across the street. Their eyes were fixed on the 11th floor of the apartment building. I instructed Patrolman Coley, the operator of my car, to pull in. Get busy over there, Coley. I'll keep those people back. Sergeant Waters.
Now, go on, get across the street. This is no place for you. Get over there.
Hello, Captain. How long has she been sitting there, Sergeant?
It's 10 after 8, Captain.
Mm-hmm. What floor is that?
11th.
What about life nets?
I just came downstairs to check and see what's holding up the emergency truck, Captain. We'll get the nets up as soon as they get here. You want to come up?
Yeah.
My name is Mrs. Elizabeth Share. Neighbors tell me she's about 50 years old.
Mm-hmm.
All right, get on the job over there. Don't let the people walk down this way, will you? Yes. Go on. Yes, go ahead, Captain. She's a widow, lives here alone. The elevator's back there.
How close can you get to her?
We're in the next apartment, Captain. We can get close enough to talk to her, that's about all. Looking out the window, that is.
Mm-hmm. What about her front door?
It's locked from the inside.
Going up?
Yeah, we're going up.
There's some excitement around here this morning, huh? Glad every day isn't like this.
11.
Her name is Bugs. I could have told you she was Bugs. Plain nuts. She's a recluse like, you know.
You mean she never comes out of the apartment?
Oh, she comes out all right. She just don't talk to nobody when she does. Takes like a crowbar to get a good morning out of her.
Mm-hmm. Who's on the job up there?
Well, Meister was the first man here. He started to talk to her. He's still doing it. So Lieutenant King. He was out on patrol and responded. He came up. He's talking to her, too.
Do you think they'll be able to talk her back in?
Believe me, you're going to have some job. 11.
Who are those men?
Some of ours, Captain, and some from the Emergency Service Division.
All right, you men. Get it down. Now, just keep it quiet. If you make too much noise out here in the hall, she's liable to hear you and jump.
Okay, Captain.
Okay, Captain.
This way, Captain.
All right.
That's our door, Captain.
All right, keep those men posted here.
Yes, sir. As soon as the emergency truck comes, we'll have men with bars and axes here to break it down if we have to.
Okay.
Next door there is Mrs. Lanigan. That's where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking to her through Mrs. Lanigan's front window. In here, sir. That's Mrs. Lanigan there. Mrs. Lanigan.
Yes.
Mrs. Lanigan, this is Captain Keogh, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
Oh, how do you do, Captain? This is awful, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm sorry to have my men going through your apartment.
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad to do what I can. That poor little thing, I never knew she was so troubled. I never had any idea.
Mm-hmm. Do you know her very well?
No, hardly more than to nod to her. We've been living here 4 years, and she's here longer than that. She's never been in my apartment. I've never been in hers.
I see.
Do you think you're going to be able to do something? I mean, it'd be awful if she jumped.
Well, we're going to try.
Want to take a look, Captain?
Yeah. Excuse me, Mrs. Lanigan.
Yes, of course.
Now, aren't you getting hungry out there in this chair? And cold?
Hello, Matt.
Come here and
Captain.
get a nice cup of coffee.
What about the emergency
Nice
truck,
cup of
Sergeant?
coffee
It's on the way, Lieutenant King. Are you doing any good? Well, I tried. Now, Meister's trying again. It's kind of hard to get her to answer us.
You really ought to have some
How far away is she?
Well, it's about 8 feet, Captain. I started to climb out on the ledge of this window once. She said if I came out any farther, she'd jump. Told me not to come any farther.
Uh-huh. You think we can string life nets below?
Don't you think
I've got men down on the 9th floor, Skipper. They're there with the manager of the building. They're going in every apartment and opening the windows. They're getting ready for the emergency truck.
Then you'll be able to get the nets up right away, huh?
What do you say, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Chair?
As soon as the truck comes.
All right, let's see how he's doing.
Now, there's something bothering you. If there's something on your mind, just come on inside. We'll talk it over.
I tried that before.
We'll get it straightened out. And you've got the whole police department on your side, Mr. Chair, all of it. If you've got any real problems, we can even get the commissioner up here. You see, the captain came. The captain came to help you. He's here now. Would you like to talk to the captain? Maybe he can help you. All right, just a second. Captain Keogh, I think he'll talk to you.
All right.
All right, here's the captain, Mr. Chair. And this is the boss, Captain Keogh. Now, he can solve all your problems for you.
Go ahead, Captain. I got your legs.
Yeah.
Watch it, Captain. Hold on.
I'm all right.
Mrs. Share, this is the captain, the boss of this whole precinct.
How do you do, Mrs. Share?
Sorry to cause you all this trouble, Captain. That's That's all I wanted to tell you.
Now, why don't you come inside? We'll talk about it.
No. I'm going to jump. I don't care to live anymore. There's nothing left, so I just don't care to live anymore.
Well, now, I don't think there's any problem that can't be straightened out.
Not mine. I just don't know what to do about mine. What's that? More policemen?
Yes, I think so.
I'm in so much trouble. I'm such a problem. I just have to jump. If I jump, I won't be any more of a problem.
Now, that's not so, Mrs. Shea. It might be a worse problem for many people.
No, I'm going to jump. Goodbye. Goodbye, Captain.
Mrs. Shea.
Yes,
Mrs. Shea, it would be a great favor to me if you didn't.
but I should.
It would be a great favor to me.
I have to think about it. I can't promise you anything.
All right, Mrs. Shea. You go ahead and think about it. Mrs. Shea, apparently demented, remained on the ledge outside her apartment on the 11th floor of the East 66th Street building. Her door was locked from the inside, and we feared an attempt to break it down would cause her to jump. Officers could get only within about 8 feet of her by leaning out the window of the apartment next door. For nearly an hour, Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, Patrolman Meister, and I talked to her in shifts, attempting to coax her back into her apartment. All our pleas were fruitless. In the meantime, specially constructed rope life nets, 20 by 25 feet, were strung from windows on the 9th floor of the building, directly below the point where Mrs. Shea was perched. If she jumped, she would hit the net. But the sergeant in charge of the emergency service squad on the job informed me there was considerable chance that the nets would not hold because of lack of adequate support from above. 38 police officers from the 21st Detective Squad, the 21st Precinct, 19th Precinct, Traffic Precinct C, and the Emergency Service Division were assigned to various tasks, both on the street and in the building. For instance, 4 ESD patrolmen stood at the door to Mrs. Shea's apartment with axes and crowbars, ready to break the door down. An ambulance from Metropolitan Hospital was standing by. In the apartment next door, Lieutenant King and I were close to the window. Our patrolman Meister leaned way out to talk to the woman.
She might sit there all day, Captain.
Well, that'd be better than jumping, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Do you smoke, Mrs. Shea?
The last leaper we had was that one on 5th Avenue. Remember that one, Captain?
Yeah, I read about that one.
What kind do you smoke?
Captain Keel.
Yes, Sergeant?
Come on over here, Harry. The elevator man, Captain.
All right. Yes, what is it?
She got a telegram this morning, Mrs. Shea.
Wouldn't you like to go back?
Well, why didn't you tell us this before?
I just remembered.
How'd you know it was for her?
Western Union boy asked me where she was, Mrs. Elizabeth Shea.
You took him up there?
Yeah, sure, I took him up.
It'd be kind of hard to lie.
I'll get one of my men on the job. Let him check Western Union.
That's a good idea, Matt. You can try.
Sergeant, grab hold of Meister's legs here, will you?
Yes, sir. You better get back on the elevator, Harry.
Okay, yeah, I'm going.
I think it'd be a good
I'll get someone right on it, Captain.
Whitey, stay there. I want to talk to you. This is getting to be a rough one, Captain.
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, he wants to talk to somebody else, I think.
Yeah, he's right here, Mrs. Shea. You want him to come out? All right, now you stay there. I'll get him to come out. Now you stay there. Just don't move. That's right. He wants to talk to you again, Captain.
Okay.
He's coming out, Mrs. Shea. I got you, Captain. Go ahead.
You want to talk to me, Mrs. Shea?
I got tired of talking to him.
Well, now, why don't you go back inside and you can talk to all of us?
I really don't want to go back inside. I really want to jump. That's all I want to do is jump, and I'm scared. I want to die, but I'm scared.
Well, now, that's a good sign that you're scared. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Nobody wants me. Nobody needs me. This wouldn't make any difference to anyone. No one at all.
It would make a difference to you, wouldn't it?
No, it wouldn't even make any difference to me. I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump right now.
Now, wait a minute, Mrs. Shea.
I'm wasting your time, wasting everybody's time. Just making a fool out of myself. That's all. Just a plain fool right now. Goodbye, Captain. Thank you.
Who was the telegram from, Mrs. Shea?
What telegram?
The one you got this morning.
You know everything. Don't you? You know, I got the telegram, enough to put those ropes down there.
If a person wants to do away with themselves, you just let them go ahead and do it. I don't see what business it is of the police anyway.
We're only trying to help you.
You're not trying to help me. You're trying to keep me from doing what I want to do. It's not help. How'd you know I got a telegram?
The detectives found it out.
How'd they find it out?
Well, it's their job to find out things.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Who was it from?
No, I'm not going to tell you that. I don't have to tell you that. It's none of your business.
All right. If that's the way you feel about it.
It's from my son, Ernest.
Oh.
I don't know why you're making such a fuss about it, because I'll be dead. The whole thing will be all over. What are all those people doing down there? Can't they leave someone alone? They have any respect for someone's privacy. It's a shame the way they make a spectacle out of themselves, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Standing on the street like that, just making a spectacle of themselves. My son isn't coming here.
Isn't he?
No, it's what he said in the telegram.
Oh, I see.
He lives in California, you know.
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen him in 4 years. He wanted me to come out to California. I would have gone too, except that I'm afraid to fly. I don't like the trains either. I just can't ride on a train. I get sick riding on trains. Sicker than I'd be in an airplane, I guess, only I've never been in one. Anything like this, looking down now? This isn't so bad. Looking down is really very nice.
Well, an airplane is a little bit more comfortable, I think, Mrs. Shea.
Oh, I couldn't fly. I just couldn't fly.
You okay, Captain? Yeah, I'm okay.
Hey, look, the smoke coming out of the chimneys over there. They ought to do something about that because it ruins my curtains. You know how much soot there is in my curtains all the time.
I'd like to see those curtains, Mrs. Shea. My wife complains a lot about soot on hers, too.
Just terrible.
Well, look, why don't you open the door and let me look at them?
No, I couldn't do that. I'm going to jump.
4 years since you've seen your son, is that right?
Yes. How did you know? You told me the detectives found that out, too. He was in Washington. He was coming to New York to see me, especially to see me. But he said he couldn't. He's got to fly back to California to hurry. The telegram said if he could come, he'd telephone from the airport. He won't come. He's not going to. Do policemen make a lot of money?
Not very much, no.
How much?
Why don't you go back inside, Mrs. Shea? We can sit down and have a nice, long talk about this and the soot on your curtains, everything else.
No, tell me how much you make. I'd like to know.
The captain makes $7,130.
A year?
Yes.
That all. It's not very much, is it?
It's all right.
How much does he make?
Who's that, Mrs. Shea?
The policeman, the one who was just talking to me.
Patrolman Meister?
I don't know what his name is, I guess. So how much does he make?
Well...
No, don't you tell me. I'd like him to tell me himself.
Well, I can tell you...
No, you might lie to me. I want him to tell me. I'd like him to tell me.
All right.
Come on, go.
Meister.
Come in talk now.
She wants to talk to you.
All right, Mrs. Shea, I'm here. What is it you want, Mrs. Shea? I got you, Meister.
Have any luck with the captain?
What was it?
Oh, she talks about everything but going in.
We're working on that telegram, Captain.
It was from her son.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
She tell you that?
Yeah. He was supposed to come visit her and can't make it.
Oh?
Can you handle him there, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I got a good hold on.
You think that's the reason she went out on the ledge, Captain? Well, could be, Matt. She said she hasn't seen him in 4 years. He was supposed to come visit her today. And the telegram said he couldn't. But he tried to let her down lightly. He said if he could make it, he'd call from the airport.
Uh-huh.
No, Matt, I think I've got an idea.
What, Captain?
Whose department is this?
Mrs. Lanigan.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Lanigan?
Yes. Is there any news, Captain?
Maybe.
Oh, good.
Can I see your telephone book?
Well, yes, it's right here. I keep it in the cabinet there. Right here.
Thank you. You don't happen to have Mrs. Shea's telephone number, do you?
No, I don't.
Good idea, Captain.
Oh, maybe.
Next page.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here it is. Butterfield 81598.
What do you need a phone number for?
Can we use your phone in a minute?
Oh, yes, sure, if you want to.
Okay. Matt, come on. Let's go talk to those emergency servicemen in the hall.
All right. Might work.
Well, something has got to. You men.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Now, listen, we're going to try something. We think the reason she's doing this is connected with a telegram that was delivered to her this morning. It was from her son, who was supposed to visit her in New York. He said he wasn't going to, but if his plans were changed, he'd call her from the airport. Now, do you think it would take more than 10 seconds to get that door open after you hit it?
Not that long, no.
All right. I'm going back into the Lanigan apartment. I'm going to ring the phone in Mrs. Shaye's. If she goes back into her apartment to answer it, you'll get a signal from Lieutenant King, who will be standing there in the door. As soon as you get that signal, you hit this door and get inside fast. Is that clear?
Right.
Get in there fast and grab her. Okay, Matt.
It might work, Captain.
Well, I don't know of anything else that will. Now, you stand right here at the door, Matt, okay?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Meister will pass the word to Sergeant Waters. He'll pass it to me, and I'll give it to you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, get set with those bars
Is
down
something going to happen?
I just want to use your phone, Mrs. Lanigan. Now, you better stand over there. Get out of the way and keep quiet, all right? I'd appreciate it.
Oh, yes, anything you say.
Good. Sergeant Waters?
Yes, sir, Captain.
I know it's not much, Mrs. Shea.
Tell Meister we're going to try something.
Get it in, please.
It might bring her back into the room. When she's completely inside, you tell Meister to give you a signal, all right?
The PBA
Go on,
is
Ed.
working on it.
I hope so. Tell Meister.
I'll tell him. Meister, listen to me.
All right, now. Everybody quiet. Keep quiet in the room. Not a sound, please. Are they set out in the hall, Matt?
Yes, sir. Everybody's set.
All right. Now wait until you get the signal from me, Matt. From me, not Sergeant Waters, okay?
Okay, Captain.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Okay, Captain.
Now everyone quiet and stay quiet. Come on.
Meister says she's gone inside.
Hold it, Matt. Not yet.
She's in, Captain.
Okay, Matt, hit it.
All right, hit the door.
Ernest? Ernest, I'm glad you came. Oh, stay out of there. Please, no.
They're in.
No, stay away from me. Please, let me go.
Come on, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You all right, Captain? You all right?
All right, now, sit down there, Mrs. Shayer. Please sit down.
I didn't want to come in. I wanted to jump. I still want to jump. Please let me go, please.
Sergeant. Yes, sir.
Please let me
Get that
go,
ambulance
please.
attendant up here.
I thought it was
Yes, sir.
Ernest. I thought it was my boy. He said he would call. That's what he said in the telegram. That's why I came in to answer the phone. I thought it was him. I really did.
All right, Miss Shayer. You'll be all
I
right.
haven't seen him in 4 years. Not in 4 years. Now he came to Washington and didn't even come to New York to see me. He's not very far from Washington to New York. He could have come to see me.
Now, don't worry about it, Mrs. Shayer. I'm sure he'll come to see you now.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Well, who got bitten? Oh? How old? 4. Well, where's the dog now? Is the dog there? Well, where is it? Oh, yeah? Well, what's the name of the girl that got bit? How do you spell that? All right, you just wait right there in the emergency room. Yeah, right there. I'll have an officer come over there and talk to you. Yeah, right away. Just stay there.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city
is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Les Damon in the role of Captain Keogh, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Frank Behrens, Lawson Zerby, Bryma Rabin, Elaine Ross, and Frank Campanella. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who? What happened? He fell off a truck. Yeah? Yeah. Well, how old a boy? Well, now, wait a minute.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room of the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, you just tell them I'm sending the officers right over there. Yeah, and the ambulance, too. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River. The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct. The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Keogh, Thomas P. Keogh. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a bright, warm Sunday morning, and after I turned out the platoon at 8, sector car number 4 came by the house for me, and I went on patrol of the precinct. We had driven uptown on Park to the boundary of the 21st and started downtown on 5th, when the number of our car was broadcast with instructions to call the station house. Patrolman Farrell stopped the car at the nearest call box, and I rang in. The desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, told me that Patrolman Patrick E. Cahill had been injured while chasing boys out of a condemned tenement building on First Avenue. He had been taken to Bellevue Hospital in an ambulance. Because of the possibility of sick leave with pay or disability retirement in such cases, a commanding officer is obliged to make a detailed investigation to determine if the injury was in the line of duty. So I returned to the car and instructed Patrolman Farrell to drive to Bellevue. There we parked the car, and in the emergency ward, I was told where to locate the resident who had treated Patrolman Cahill on admission. Doctor? Yes. Are you Dr. Hussberg? Yes, I am. I'm Captain Keogh of the 21st Precinct. Oh, yes. How do you do, Captain? How are you? Patrolman Cahill is one of my men. I understand you treated him when he came in. Oh, yes, I did. What does it look like, Doctor? I think he has a fractured left ankle. Oh. He couldn't carry his weight on it. It was swollen considerably by the time he got here. Mm-hmm. Even from an examination by palpation, it appeared to be fractured. I sent him back to make x-rays. We'll know for sure in a couple of minutes. Can I go back there? Oh, yes, sure, Captain. I don't see why not. This way. Thank you. He seems to be perfectly all right otherwise. A few contusions on the leg where he went through the floorboard. No indication of shock. I've given him a needle to calm him down and ease the pain. I see. I understand there's a police surgeon on the way. Yes, that's right. Well, we'll have the x-rays all made up by the time he gets here. Good. Head to the right there. Kids in a tenement. They ought to keep those abandoned buildings boarded up. They're supposed to. That second door down, Captain. In here.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Take a deep breath and hold it. Don't breathe. Okay, Commissioner, you can breathe now.
Go right over, Captain. It's all right. Nurse, this is Captain Keogh. It's all right.
You won't get in my way.
Hello, Cahill. Captain? Oh, how do you feel?
Still hurts some.
Oh, I'd be worried if it didn't.
Yeah?
Well, I'll see you, Captain. Yeah, thanks a lot, Doctor. It's all right. Don't mention it. Now, what happened, Cahill?
Well, sir, I was on post there, and a news dealer on the corner told me some kids were in this condemned tenement. Mm-hmm. Said they were throwing things out of the second and third story windows and just missed a couple of pedestrians.
All right, let's stop the chatter. Take a deep breath and hold it. Don't breathe. All right, you can breathe now.
So I went inside, Captain. I guess they heard me coming. There were 2 little kids, 8 or 9. They were on the second floor. They ran up to the third, and I started up after them. There was a weak board in the landing there, and I went right through.
All Now we'll take a different pose. This is a good size.
Any size.
Well, over this way a little bit.
I'll try.
Easy. All right. You don't have to do it all at once.
Brother.
That's it, right there. Well, we'll see how it looks from this angle. This will be the last one.
So there I was. My foot was through the floor. I pulled it out and I crawled to a window. The boards were out so I could lean out. I yelled down the street and this news dealer heard me. He rang in.
The door wasn't battened, huh?
Well, if it was, Captain, it sure wasn't battened very well. Those 8-year-olds got in.
What happened to them?
All right, take a deep breath. Hold on. Don't breathe. All right, you can breathe.
Well, it beats me what happened to them, Captain. They must have went up to the roof and crossed over. I never saw them anymore.
If you want to buy any prints, just let me know.
No, thanks.
I don't think there's any you'll want to show to your grandchildren. Excuse me, Captain. Now, you think you can roll off the table back out of this Pushmobile?
Well, I rolled off of there, didn't I? I can try.
All right, let's see how big and brave and strong you are. Come on. That's it. Come on.
Oh, here. Grab hold of me, Cahill.
No, that's all right.
There you are.
Oh, boy, that thing hurts.
Yes, I can imagine.
Come in.
Captain Keogh in here.
Everybody's in here.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
How you doing, Cahill? All right, I guess, Sergeant.
What is it, Sergeant?
There's an accident case out there you might be interested in, Captain.
From the 21st?
Yes, sir. A boy about 13 or 14 years old.
Oh. I'll be back to see you, Cahill.
Yes, sir.
All right, Commissioner, let's go for a ride.
You want to leave this door open?
We can't go through the clothes, can we?
To the left, Captain. Doesn't look like the kid's going to make it.
What happened?
Well, he hits the ride on the back of a newspaper truck. Truck slowed down for lights going downtown on Lexington Avenue. Kid jumped off, and this is putting his soul right under the wheels of a car that was right behind the truck.
How bad is he?
Pretty bad, Captain. He was unconscious when he got there. He's still unconscious.
Do you know who he is?
No, sir. There's nothing in his pocket that shows that.
What about the driver of the truck?
He doesn't know him, Captain. He didn't even know he was on the truck. Oh, down there through the swinging doors. That's him.
Now, another piece. That's good.
Okay. Is he still unconscious, Doctor?
Yes, Sergeant, he is.
I'd make him to be about 13, wouldn't you, Captain?
Yes, about. No name anyplace, Sergeant?
No, sir, nothing.
All right. You better wheel him on back to X-ray.
Yes,
What does it look like, Doctor? It doesn't look very good. He has no less than a brain concussion. It's possibly a fractured skull. I'd say probably a fractured skull. And there appear to be internal injuries.
Yeah, too bad. How are you going to keep these kids off the trucks? I don't know.
Captain, you better find out who he is and get his parents down here. Get them down here in a hurry.
With Sergeant Waters, I examined the clothing that was taken off the boy. The most significant item was a red and yellow club jacket with the lettering Red Tigers on the back. In his pockets were a handkerchief, a comb, 2 single cigarettes, a half-dozen kitchen matches, and 32 cents in change. He carried no identification of any kind. Detectives of the 21st Squad under Lieutenant Matt King, detectives of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, and members of the Accident Investigating Squad, which is responsible for the technical side of investigations in motor vehicle accidents resulting in death or serious injury, were already on the job. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad were locating witnesses, obtaining statements, and, most important, trying to identify the boy in order to notify his family. I resumed patrol, and it was 12:20 p.m., more than 3 hours after the accident, that I returned to the station house. As I walked in the door, I saw Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the 21st Detective Squad, standing and talking to Sergeant Waters, who was now on telephone switchboard.
Hello, Captain.
Matt? Sergeant?
Busy Sunday, Skipper.
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you, Captain.
But just a minute, Matt. As soon as I sign the water.
Yes, sir. I don't know. Kids riding on the back of trucks. What can they expect?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, where were you? You're ringing 5 minutes late. Yeah. Well, I got to admit that's a good one. But just ringing on time, will you? Okay. I don't know, Lieutenant. They seem to have better excuses these days. We're getting a bunch of smarter rooks.
Yeah. How's the boy, Sergeant? Did you hear?
He's still alive, Captain. I just checked a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. Any identification, Matt?
No, sir. We're working on that.
I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Matt.
Yes. I gave it to Dan Goldman, Captain. I've got him out trying to identify the boy.
Good.
I just spoke to him. He hasn't gotten any place yet.
Go ahead, Matt.
Yes.
Sit down. Yes. The doctor told me the boy probably wouldn't live through the day.
No.
I think it's important to get him identified and get his parents down there.
We're trying our best, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, we don't even have any idea what neighborhood he's from. That newspaper truck was coming all the way down from the Bronx. The driver said he didn't even know the boy was on there, much less where he hopped on.
Well, we ought to be able to identify him pretty quick through that club jacket.
The Red Tigers, yeah.
The precinct youth patrolman is off, but you ought to be able to reach him at home. He keeps a file on those clubs.
Yes, sir, I know. I had Goldman call his home. He isn't at home.
Well, he might be in church. He should be home soon.
I got a call into the youth squad and the juvenile aid bureau, too. They're checking their records. Mm-hmm. They might have a club called the Red Tigers listed someplace.
Yeah, they might.
How's the cop that was hurt, Captain?
Cahill? No, he'll be all right. Fractured ankle. He'll be out about 6 weeks.
There'll be some way to keep those condemned buildings more secure.
Yeah. I don't know what more I can do about it. I send a sergeant out every week to make an inspection of everyone in the precinct. I send a 49 downtown to the Department of Housing and Buildings in connection with everyone that can be entered. And I see the summonses are issued for the owners. You just can't keep the kids out of them. They're attractive hazards.
Well, they're going to tear them down eventually. Why don't they tear them down now?
I don't know, Matt. There's always some good reason.
Yes, sir.
When did JAB and the youth squad say they'd call back?
As soon as they look through their cards.
Well, if you don't hear from them soon, you'll call, huh?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Matt. Yes. 21st Precinct, Captain Keogh.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes?
I just heard from Bellevue. The boy died at 12:16.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you won't make it, Matt. The boy died. Within a few minutes after Lieutenant King went upstairs to his office in the 21st Detective Squad, he called me on the telephone to inform me that he had heard from the Juvenile Aid Bureau. They had no record of a boys' club called the Red Tigers. Ezra D. Winkler, the precinct youth patrolman, arrived at the station house at 1:35. With Detective Goldman, he checked through his files. There they located a record of the Red Tigers. It showed that the club was composed of some 10 boys, 13 to 15 years of age. They had met in a basement clubhouse on East 73rd Street in the 21st Precinct. The names and addresses of several of the members were on file. There was a big hitch, however. The Red Tigers had disbanded because of a squabble among members and had been inactive since 1951. The boy we were trying to identify appeared to be no more than 14 years old. All the former members of the Red Tigers were now between 18 and 20. It was decided, nevertheless, to check out each of the former members to see if he had any information about the dead boy. By 2 p.m., Detective Goldman and Patrolman Winkler had set about this task. And somewhat later, I was in my office busy reading and signing reports. Out in the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was still on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, where is this? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's the bus stop Stanton doing in the hallway there? Who was it? A drunk? All right, I'll send an officer right over there. No, just leave it where it is. Let the officer attend to it. Yes, ma'am. All right, you're welcome.
Hey, listen, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Is this where I'm supposed to come? I'm Walter Larb.
What do you mean, is this where you're supposed to come?
Well, the cop was around my house to see me.
Yeah?
Yeah, a fellow named Winkler, Ezra Winkler, I think. Is he from here?
That's right. Patrolman Winkler.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't home. He talked to my sister. Told my sister he wanted some information from me. What kind of information, do you know?
Sergeant, would you file these?
Oh, yeah, sure, Captain. Are you one of the fellows who used to be a member of the Red Tigers, Waller?
The Red Tigers? Well, yeah, that was my club. I used to be a Red Tiger. Well, what's that got to do with what he wants me about?
I'm Captain Keogh.
Oh, excuse me, Captain. This is Walter Larb.
How are you, Walter?
Well, fine, except this cop was around to see me. He spoke to my sister. Said he wants some information from me. What kind of information, do you know?
Is either Winkler or Goldman around, Sergeant?
No, sir, they're both out.
Who's up in the detective squad?
Well, nobody now. Lieutenant King went out for a meal. He ought to be back any minute.
Well, what's this all about, anyway? You got me worried, you know. What kind of information is it?
Oh, there's Lieutenant King.
Matt.
Well, I got a right to know.
Yes, Captain.
Matt, this is Walter Larb. How are you? Lieutenant King.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Walter used to be a member of the Red Tigers.
Oh, is that so? Listen, tell me what's so important about the Red Tigers. Haven't even thought of the Red Tigers in 4 or 5 years.
Winkler was around to see him, and he wasn't home. He left a message with his sister.
You want to come upstairs with me, Walter?
Why?
Just want to show you something.
Listen, I don't know what this is all about, but I didn't do anything.
We know you didn't, Captain. Yeah, Matt, I'll come up.
Can you recall all the members of the Red Tigers?
Well, there were about 10 of us. 10 kids.
Upstairs. Where are they now, do you know?
Well, a lot of the guys have moved away from the neighborhood. Some of them I haven't seen for years. It's a different world I live in now.
Yeah.
Well, what's the problem? Look, I want to help you out if I can, but I'd like to know what it's all about.
In here. Go ahead.
Oh, that's obliged.
Captain.
I couldn't tell you much.
Sit down there, Walter.
Yeah, thanks.
How did the Red Tigers come to break up?
No, it was just one of those things. First of all, we were getting a little too old for that kind of stuff. 15, 16, 13 and 14 is all right, but 15 and 16, you're getting a little too old. A couple of guys had a big fight over a girl in the neighborhood, and we split into 2 fractions, like. Big brawl was the night of the election. Boy, we really tore up that clubroom. They called the cops on us that night, Yeah, people upstairs, they called the cops. We were in here, right in the station house. Boy, there was some fight. I carried around a mouse for 3 weeks. Besides. Well, after there wasn't much reason for sociability among us, so we just gradually drifted apart. Like I said, we were getting too old for that stuff anyway.
Did the club ever have jackets made?
Yeah, we had jackets. We had red and yellow ones with the Red Tigers across the back there, Boy, did we have to skimp and scrape to get those things. They were $20 a piece. Hey, you know how we did it? We had raffles. It was Thanksgiving, I remember. We raffled off 3 turkeys. We made enough for all the jackets. $200. That was all right for kids, huh? Yeah, we were a pretty smart bunch.
Where's your jacket, Walter?
My jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I think it's home there hanging in the closet still. It'll be too small for me now. I was 15, maybe 14, something like that.
I've got a jacket in my office, Walter. I'd just like you to take a look at it and see if it's a Red Tigers jacket from your club.
Oh, sure. I'll be glad to.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time. Hey, listen, what's this all about? Is somebody in a jam? Somebody who was in a club?
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. They were a nice bunch of guys. Even if we did fight, nobody got in real trouble. Kid stuff, that's all. They all turned out pretty nice as far as I know. They all got jobs. A couple of guys even went to college there. As a matter of fact, one's a cop. Howard Linden, do you know?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Hey, he lives in Regal Park now. Nice guy. A very nice guy.
Walter, take a look at this.
Oh, yeah.
This is a Red Tigers jacket?
Yeah. It's a Red Tigers jacket. What'd you get? Hey, how did it get torn like that? That's a shame.
Yeah.
Well, whose is it? Which one of the guys?
We don't know. That's what we're trying to find out.
Oh, you want me to help you with that, huh?
There was no name in it.
Well, no, we didn't like to put names in it because the material was so light it would show through a little bit, One guy tried it. Boy, was he sorry.
There's no way you can tell whose this is.
Well, there were 10 of us. It must have belonged to one of the 10. That's logical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see this. Yeah, I couldn't tell nothing by the size. We were mostly about the same size. Kids.
Yeah.
Hey, for crying out loud.
What, huh?
What? I think that's mine.
Is it?
Well, yeah, I think so. You see that ink spot there on the inside? Well, I wore it in school one day, and I had a fountain pen in my pocket, and the cap came off, and the ink leaked out a little bit. Yeah, I remember the spot. Oh, I was sick. Just sick. I think that is mine. I don't remember any of the other guys having an ink spot there. Oh, man, I could have killed myself that day.
I thought you said your jacket was home, hanging in the closet.
Well, that's what I thought it was. I'm sure it was there. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 months ago, my mother said to me, she said, Walter, there's a boy upstairs who could wear some of your old clothes. You had a lot of stuff hanging around in the closet there. I said, all right, give it away, but don't give any of my new suits away, my new shirts and stuff. She said, all right, so I just maybe gave it away.
To the boy upstairs?
Yeah.
What's the boy's name?
Carl Passwick. Yeah, he lives upstairs on the 4th floor there. Carl Passwick.
How old is he?
Well, I don't know, about 13, something like that. 14, maybe. Hey, kid.
Do you know him when you see him?
Sure, I know him when I see him. He lives right upstairs from me. He lived there for a couple of years. Why?
Walter, a boy fell off the back of a newspaper truck this morning.
This kid, this car?
We don't know for sure, maybe.
Oh, how is he, bad?
He died. Died in Bellevue about 12:15.
Oh. He was wearing this jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. It's pretty rough. That kid's got no business jumping on back of trucks like that. You know, I did a lot of things. When I was a kid. I never did that. You could count on it. Boy, you're taking your life in your own hands. Do his folks know?
We didn't know who he was until just now. We're not even positive about it yet.
Oh.
We tried to find out who he was before he died so we could get his parents down there to see him, but we couldn't.
Would you be willing to go down to Bellevue and take a look at the boy and tell us if it's this Carl?
Oh, yeah, if you want me to.
Think it'd be a good idea.
Oh, too bad. It's rough. You know, it's a rotten shame what kids will do today.
The radio call was put out for Detective Goldman. He returned to the station house and took Walter Lobb downtown to the city mortuary at Bellevue Hospital. There, the young man identified the body of the boy killed that morning as that of Carl Paslick, who lived upstairs from him on the 4th floor of a tenement building at 761 East 71st Street. After the identification was made, Detective Goldman and Walter Lobb returned to the station house. Sergeant Waters was instructed to go to the boy's home and notify the parents. He took Walter Lobb, and at 3:10 p.m., they walked up the stairs of the building toward the 3rd floor.
I'm telling you, you don't realize it when you're a kid. There's certain things that are dangerous.
Yeah.
They never learn. They just never learn. That's where I live here.
You sure your mother's home?
Well, yeah, I think so. Paslicks are upstairs there in the front.
Yeah, I know.
Ma? Hey, come on inside.
Yeah.
Ma?
Yeah, in here, Walter.
Can you come in the living room a minute, Ma?
What's the matter?
Come in the living room. She'll be right in.
All right.
Hey, you want to make yourself at home? Sit down.
Oh, that's all right.
You could have come in there, Walter. I was washing the dishes.
Oh, excuse me. What's the matter, Walter?
Ma, this is Sergeant Waters here.
How do you do, Mrs. Lobb?
What did you do, Walter? Are you in trouble?
No. I'm not in any trouble, Ma. I didn't do nothing.
It doesn't concern him, Mrs. Lobb.
Oh, that's good. I knew it couldn't be. He's a good boy.
Mrs. Lobb, do you know Mr. and Mrs. Paslick upstairs?
Well, did they do something? What?
Ma, if you'll just listen.
The boy Carl was killed in an accident this morning.
No.
Yeah.
That boy, that little boy.
He was 14.
My goodness. My goodness.
I have to go upstairs and notify them.
Oh, they don't know yet?
No, not yet. He wasn't identified until just a little while ago.
Yeah, I identified him.
Are you acquainted with the mother?
Oh, yes, I know her.
Is she home? Did you see her this morning?
No, I didn't see her.
You know if Mr. Paslick is home?
I didn't see either of them. But it's Sunday. He must be in church.
Mrs. Lobb, we always find it best when we notify someone of something like this if a neighbor will come along. Would you be willing to do that?
Well, if you want me.
I think it would help.
Yeah, I told you she would, see?
All right. I think we'd better do it as soon as possible.
Well, I'm ready.
You better stay here, Walter.
Why?
I think it'd be best.
Go in the kitchen and get something to eat, Walter.
I don't know why I have to miss everything.
We'll go right up, all right?
Yes. Shame. The real shame. Upstairs.
Yeah, I know.
Nice, quiet boy. What happened?
He fell off the back of a truck.
Truck? Well, what was he doing on a truck?
That's what we'd like to know.
Oh, the poor woman. In front there.
Yeah.
You tell her. I don't want to tell her.
I'll tell her.
She's got nothing. Now she'll have less.
Yeah, who is it?
Paslick?
Yeah?
I'm a police officer, Mr. Paslick.
Yeah, what is it?
Hello, Mr. Paslick.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lobb.
Can we come in?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
What's the matter? What's the trouble?
I'm Sergeant Waters of the 21st Precinct.
Yeah?
Is your wife home?
Yeah, she's in there. She's getting dressed. What's the matter? Why do you want to see her?
I can talk to you.
Yeah?
It's about your boy, Carl.
Carl, what about him? Is he in trouble?
afraid I got some bad news for you, Mr. Patrick.
What?
Boy hitched the ride on the back of a truck this morning.
Yeah, so?
Fell off the back and he was hit by a car.
Where is he?
Down at Bellevue.
Is he all right? Well, is he?
No, sir.
Well, is he hurt very bad?
He died a little after 12.
Martha?
I'm sorry, Mr. Patrick.
Martha?
Maybe I should go.
Martha?
I was getting dressed. What is it?
Oh, all right. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'll tell her.
Yeah.
Martha?
Where is it? The poor woman.
The poor man. He's got to tell her.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. She's jumped or she's gonna jump?" "Yeah, what floor?" "Well, where is it?" "Where?" "Well, get somebody to pull her inside." "Oh, yeah?"
And so it goes. Around the clock. Through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's greatest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Les Damon in the role of Captain Keogh, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Haynes, John Aston, Elsbeth Eric, Jack Grimes, Ethel Everett, and Bob Ruddick. 21st Precinct is written, produced, and directed by Stanley Niss. Olin Tice speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney." "Yeah. All right. Get out your book and take down this alarm. 14-year-old boy missing from home. His name is Eddie Campton." "Yeah. Yeah, that's right. 5 feet, 4 inches.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Just keep your eyes open for him. Yeah, that's right. Missing from home. Okay, all right.
21st Precinct, just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. When I came into the station house at 3:35 p.m., I went around the desk to sign the blotter. Lieutenant Gorman, who would be desk officer during the forthcoming tour, was already there and getting a summary of patrol conditions in the precinct from Lieutenant Snyder, who was working the 8 to 4. I walked into my office where I found a message to call the district surgeon of the department. As the call was being put through, I glanced at a few reports and communications which seemed important to the 124 man, who left them in a prominent place on my desk. When I spoke to the doctor on the phone, he told me that the neurological tests and x-rays that had been made of me after an accident between an RMP car in which I was riding and another automobile were all negative. There was no sign of a head injury. I thanked the doctor for the good news and went out into the muster room and around behind the desk for the turnout of the platoon. The 58 men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours had marched out of the back room in a military manner and lined up in front of the desk where the roll call was just ending.
Jack? Yeah. Hannah? Yep. Cobb?
There.
Underwood?
Yes.
Vaccaro? Valentine? White?
Yes.
Wyatt?
Yes.
Ziegler?
Yes.
All right, Captain.
Just one thing, men. We've had several complaints about automobiles illegally parked in bus stops and too near fire hydrants. I want you to pay particular attention to this condition. When I'm out on patrol later, if I see an automobile parked in that manner illegally, I also expect to see a summons hanging from it. All right, Sergeant. Post your platoon.
Platoon, 10, shot. Right, face. Forward, march.
Okay, Red.
Just a second, Captain.
Yes, Red.
Lieutenant Snyder told me they're down to 2 pickets over there in that leather goods factory strike.
Oh?
Things are pretty quiet after 6 o'clock. I'd like to pull the men we've got over there on a fixer route. I've got use for them elsewhere.
Okay, Red, if things are quiet.
All right. Yeah, hold on. Lieutenant Gorman. Yes, Sergeant. I've got a detective of the narcotics squad on here. He just wanted to let you know they bagged 3 pushers in this precinct. They're on their way in with them to be booked.
Okay. Anything else, Red?
All right. Nothing pressing, Captain.
Excuse me, who do I see here?
Oh, yes, ma'am. What is it?
Well, I've been very worried about my son. I don't know where he is.
How old is he?
He's 14.
He's gone from home?
Yes.
When did he leave?
About 10:30 this morning. He didn't come home for lunch. That's what worried me. And he didn't come home all afternoon. You see, I had Jenny fix this beautiful lunch. We were going to have it on the terrace. And I know he loves lobster salad. He wouldn't miss that for the world.
Do you have any idea where he went?
No, I don't. I don't know. He didn't tell me. He just walked out. If I had any idea where he went, I'd go and get him.
Well, why did he walk out?
Oh, you know how boys are. He wanted to do something, and we had an argument. Well, Eddie's a little bit high-strung. He's always been high-strung. He was a hypertonic baby, you know. He just ran out of the apartment. He's been gone since 11 o'clock.
Well, it's 4 o'clock now. He's only been gone 5 hours. He knows his way around New York.
Oh, yes. Of course, we've lived in the same apartment since he was born. He's 695 Park Avenue. He knows the neighborhood. He knows it very well.
Did he have any money in his pocket?
A couple of dollars, I imagine, 3 or 4. Maybe he always carries some money.
Well, then he could have bought lunch, couldn't he?
Yes, he could have, but he likes lobster salad.
I wouldn't worry too much, ma'am. He's 14 years old and he knows his way around. If he doesn't show up by dinner time, you call us then. But I'm sure he'll be home by dinner.
Well, I'm not so sure. Not after what happened with the snake.
Excuse me.
Yes?
What snake?
Well, the snake he brought home from camp.
What happened with the snake?
Well, you see, it got away.
Was it a poisonous snake?
Of course, that's what I was so worried about.
Well, where did it get away?
I don't know. He didn't tell me. He just came into the bedroom when I was having breakfast this morning, and he said, Mother, you told me to get rid of that snake, to give it to the zoo or someplace, and I didn't. I hid him. It got away and escaped.
In your apartment?
Well, no, thank goodness. He took it out of the apartment. When I told him to get rid of it, I saw him go with it. I saw him leave. He had the box with him.
When was this?
Yesterday afternoon.
And do you know where he took it?
No, I haven't any idea.
Well, didn't you ask him?
Well, I was going to, but I was so upset at him lying to me over not getting rid of it as he promised to. I just blew up. I just hit the ceiling, and he ran out.
What's your name, please?
My name?
Yes.
Mrs. Eleanor Campton.
And you live at 695 Park Avenue?
Yes, that's right.
And your boy's name is Edward?
Edwin. We call him Eddie for short.
This was a poisonous snake he brought home from camp?
Yes. He made a little cage for it, and he brought it home from camp. He got home Friday.
And he told you it had escaped, Mrs. Campton?
Yes, that's right.
Look, Mrs. Campton, would you mind going over and waiting in my office a minute? I'll be right in. I'd like to talk to you about him.
You don't think he'll be home by dinner time?
Oh, he probably will, but I'd like to talk to you about him.
All right. Over there?
Yes, right over there. Just go in and have a seat.
I will. Thank you very much.
Ring upstairs to the detective's friend. Yes. If that boy had a poisonous snake, we'd better start looking for him. Have somebody come down to my office.
Yes, sir. Get me the detectives on there, Sergeant. Yes, sir, Lieutenant, right away. This is Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer. Captain somebody asking you.
Oh, sit down, Miss Campbell.
Oh, look. Do you think something happened to Eddie?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure he's all right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Oh, how do you do?
Now, about this snake your boy brought home.
Oh, I'm just deathly afraid of snakes. I'm deathly afraid of them.
You're positive it was a poisonous snake?
Oh, yes, of course.
Excuse me.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
This is Sergeant Tierney on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Lieutenant Gorman spoke to the detectives, and there'll be someone down to your office right away.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Where did Eddie go to camp?
In Maine.
And he came home Friday?
Yes, Friday. His father and I met him at Grand Central.
Does Mr. Campton know you came over here?
Oh, no. His father's out of town on business. He's in Chicago. Oh, I didn't know who to call or what to do, so I came over here. Well, you'd think when you pay $1,000 to have a boy spend the summer at camp, they wouldn't send him home with a snake. I mean, if he wants to make a pair of moccasins or a belt or something like that to bring home, that's perfectly all right. But to let a boy come home with a snake, a 14-year-old boy, to poison a snake.
Well, I'm sure they didn't know it. What kind of a snake is it?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you're sure it's a poisonous one?
Well, snakes are poisonous, aren't they?
No, they're not.
They're not.
Did he ever mention what kind of snake it is?
Yes, no, I think he did.
Did he tell you it was a rattlesnake?
No, it's not a rattlesnake. I'm sure it's not a rattlesnake, no.
Did he say it was a copperhead?
A copperhead?
Is that what he said it was?
No, I don't think so.
A water moccasin?
A water moccasin, no.
He didn't say it was a water moccasin.
Well, I'm not sure what he said it was.
Well, those are the only 3 kinds of poisonous snakes that you'll find in Maine.
Oh.
Now, I don't think that the camp authorities would let him come home with a venomous snake. You're sure it wasn't one of the harmless species?
Well, I told you, Captain, to me, no snakes are harmless.
And do you know where he took it when he left the apartment?
No, I haven't any idea. I really don't.
But he told you it got loose.
Yes, that's what the big fight was about.
And did you call his friends before you came over here?
Well, he only has 2 friends that he'd possibly go to. You see, he doesn't know many boys around New York. He goes away to school, and these 2 boys happen to be in his class at school. I called both of them. He wasn't with either one of them.
Well, had he been?
Well, he'd been over at Roger's yesterday, but he wasn't there today.
Did you speak to Roger or to his mother?
I spoke to both Roger and his mother. He hadn't been there today at all. Roger was home all day. He was in the apartment. Well, that's what his mother told me.
I see. And what about the other boy? Did you speak to him or his mother?
Yes, I spoke to him and his mother.
Now, does Eddie have any place that he might go? Any other friends where he might have taken the snake, where it might have gotten loose?
Captain, if I knew I would have been there, I really would have.
You don't know whether the snake was a water moccasin, a copperhead, or a rattlesnake?
I was not that curious. I just wanted him to get rid of it.
And do you think his friend Roger would know what kind of snake it is?
He might. He probably would.
Well, before we go any farther, I suggest you call Roger and ask him if he knows what kind of snake it is. Do you know his telephone number? We could look it up.
Oh, there's no need to look it up, Captain. Roger's mother and I are very good friends. I know the number. It's Regent 708098.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney.
Sergeant, would you get Regent 78098?
Yes.
Here you are, Mrs. Campton.
Sure.
Come in. Oh, hello, man. Everyone was tied up, so I came down myself. Good, man.
What have we got?
Mrs. Campton, this is Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, Miss Eleanor Campton.
How do you do?
Captain?
Did Red tell you what this was all about?
Yes, sir, Captain.
Hello, Mary. It's Eleanor.
She's calling one of his friends to find out if the snake was poisonous.
No.
No, he didn't come home yet. No, not yet. Well, I haven't any idea, Mary. I wish I knew. Darling, you're sure Roger doesn't know more than he's telling? Uh-huh. Yes, I see. Well, I'm at the police station.
Would you ask
no.
for the boy,
No.
Mrs. Campton?
Yes, May. Yes, may I talk to Roger, please? I just have to ask him something. Well, the policeman wants me to ask him something. Well, it's nothing, really. It's just a little information. All right, thank you, Mary. She has to know everything that's going on. She just has to.
Would this boy know whether the snake is poisonous or not?
Well, he should. He's almost as bright as Eddie. And he's a very good friend of Eddie's, too. He's really... Oh, hello, Roger. No, not yet. Not yet, Roger. I'll let you know as soon as he does. I'll tell him to call you. Listen, Roger, darling, did Eddie ever tell you what kind of snake that was? Yes? Yes. Oh, he did? Well, what kind of snake did he tell you it was? I see. All right, Roger, darling. Yes. Thank you very much. Will you tell your mother I'll call her this evening? No, I don't have time to talk to her now. I'll call her as soon as I get home. Yes, dear. Yes, Roger, I will. Goodbye. Well...
What kind of snake was it, Mrs. Hammond?
Well, Roger says that Eddie told him it was a copperhead.
Oh?
Now, that's one of the bad kind, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Especially when it's running around loose.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Here's George Flame with a word of advice.
Get on the right track, baby. Get on the right track, baby.
And what track's the right track? The one that leads to the bank, or wherever you're keeping those Series E United States savings bonds you've been getting through the payroll savings plan. Sure is a good feeling to know those bonds are coming in regularly, isn't it? Like old Ben Franklin said, a penny saved is a penny earned. And by putting your pennies and dollars into United States savings bonds, you earn yourself a mighty nice interest rate. So remember what George Frame says.
Get on the right track. Get on the right track. Get on the right track.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
There was very little doubt in the minds of either myself or Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, that the 14-year-old boy, Eddie Campton, would return to his home before long. My concern at this time was not so much the boy, but the fact that it was he alone who knew where a venomous snake was loose. As anyone under the age of 18 who was reported missing from home for any reason can technically be considered a missing persons case, the investigation was undertaken on that basis. Lieutenant King assigned 2 detectives to start work immediately to locate the boy. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, notified the Missing Persons Bureau. The Communications Bureau was also notified, and a description of the boy was put out on the teletype circuit which reaches every precinct house in the city. In the meantime, as each patrolman on post and those on radio motor patrol in the 25th First made his hourly ring into the station house from call boxes scattered throughout the precinct, he was given a description of the boy by Sergeant Tierney on telephone switchboard duty. The adjacent 19th and 23rd precincts and the 22nd precinct, which covers Central Park, were notified and requested to give similar alarms to patrolmen on post. By 6 p.m., when I went out on patrol, there was no sign of the boy. I toured the entire precinct in sector car number 2 with Patrolman Paul Vaccaro as operator, and at 20 minutes after 7, we were driving north on Madison Avenue in the 70s. 675, 24, 37. Take a turn up to 86, Vaccaro. Yes, sir. Then we'll come back on Lexington. Yes, sir. But stop at the next call box. I want to ring in. Yes, sir, Captain.
That kid stays out on the street after dark. We ought to be able to spot him then, Captain.
Maybe he's not out on the street. Yes, sir.
You want to ring in from there, Captain?
Yeah, that's all right. Vaccaro, hang a summons on that Plymouth for parking illegally in the bus stop zone.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Pearson.
Captain Kennelly, box 17. Any sign of the boy, Sergeant?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, let me speak to Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Captain Kennelly, please. Hold on, Captain. First Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Captain Kennelly, what's going on, lad?
Nothing much, Captain. Just quiet too.
Did you talk to the detectives? Any sign of that boy?
Yes, sir, I spoke to him. I spoke to Lieutenant King. There's got no line on him at all. Nothing.
All right. I'll be in the house in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Just a second, Captain. Yes, Sergeant? Yeah? Yeah? Where? We've got him, Captain.
The boy?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Jacoby's right here. You saw the kid sitting on a bench outside the front door.
Is he sure of the kid's identity?
Just a second, Captain. Sergeant, is he sure that's the boy? Yes, sir, Captain. Sure. I'll send a car to bring him in.
That's all right, Brett. I'll go. We're right close to that.
Okay, Captain.
Oh, notify his mother. We've got him. Did you hang a summons on that Plymouth, Vaccaro?
There's one on it already, Captain.
Oh, good. 76 and 5th, Vaccaro. Jacoby located the boy.
Oh? That's good to hear.
He was sitting on a bench outside the park wall.
The kid say where the snake was?
Jacoby was just ringing in when I did. We're going over to get him now.
Okay. I don't know what that kid would want with a snake on Park Avenue. Have you got any brothers and sisters, Captain?
No.
Dog would be better than a snake.
Well, we've got to pull out.
But everybody to their own place, I guess. I had a friend who raised hamsters. He could just sit and watch them for hours. I could never see him personally. But what good are they? Running around a cage.
There they are. Hello, Jacoby. Captain, good work. Thank you. You're Eddie Camden, is that right?
That's right, yes.
You had your mother plenty worried.
Did I? Oh, I don't think so. She doesn't worry much. Not about anything.
He was sitting over there, right across the street on the bench outside the park wall reading a comic book.
Oh, it's not one of those gory ones. It's one of the approved ones.
I recognized him from the description of his clothing.
Okay, Jacoby, you stay on the job here. We'll take him back.
Yes, sir.
In the car, son.
Okay. Goodbye, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome, son.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Hi. Come on, move all the way over here.
Yes, sir. Boy, this is the first time I ever rode in a police car.
Okay, Vaccaro. Let's go to the station house.
That's it.
Where's the siren? Where's the button you're supposed to make the siren blow?
Right there, right on the floor.
This?
No, don't touch it.
Oh, I won't.
Eddie, where did the snake get loose?
Hey, can you blow the siren anytime you want to?
Where did the snake get loose, Eddie?
I'm sorry. I can't tell you.
You can't or you won't?
I won't. I just won't. I don't mean to be impolite. I was taught to be very polite. I won't tell you. I won't because you'll go there and kill him.
Don't you think we ought to get a copperhead that's running around loose?
There's a lot worse things running around loose. A lot worse things.
When we reached the station house, Eddie had still not told us where the copperhead had gotten loose. Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room. We took Eddie into my office and sat him down on a chair. For some minutes, we tried to convince him of the urgency involved.
Now, look, boy, if someone gets bitten by that snake, you know whose fault it'll be, don't you?
I was willing to keep it in my apartment, in my room. I wanted to keep him in the cage. My mother wouldn't let me.
Oh, he's got plenty of room up there. But do you know how many bedrooms we have in that apartment? We have 5 bedrooms. And there's just my mother and my father and myself and the maid. That's all. And the maid doesn't even sleep there. There's plenty of room. She wouldn't let me keep him.
Well, it's not a question of that anymore, Eddie. You don't want to be responsible for someone getting bitten, maybe someone dying.
They have a very efficient serum today for snake bites. And besides, the copperhead is the least poisonous of all poisonous snakes.
Eddie, let's come off it now, huh? Where is it? Where did it get loose?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But you go there and you'll shoot him. And I don't want you to shoot him.
What else do you expect us to do with him? Let that thing roam around till it bites somebody?
The snake never bothers anybody unless they bother him. Eddie, darling, where'd you go? Oh, Mother. Oh, Eddie, you don't know how worried I've been. I've been frantic all day. Don't do that to me, Eddie. Don't ever do that to me again. I'm sorry. Well, you should be, darling. You don't know what you put me through today. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, a grown boy like you, after all that we do for you. And I said I was sorry. Well, all I can say is that you missed a very good lunch, dear, with lobster salad. You know that. You missed a good dinner, too. Well, I ate. Hamburgers, I'll bet. Oh, that's right, Mother. Hamburgers. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Eddie. I just don't know. Wait till your father hears this story. Oh, I want to thank you, gentlemen. I know how much effort you put into this. I really appreciate it.
Well, we're not through yet, Mrs. Campton.
You're not?
He hasn't told us where that snake got loose.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Eddie, tell them, dear. I can't. They'll kill it. Of course they'll kill it. That's what they should do. Eddie, you should never bring those things home. I refuse to let you have another animal in this house. I don't want another pet. I don't want another snake. I don't want a dog. I don't want a turtle. I don't want anything in the house. Nothing. Now, do you understand that? Yes, I understand it, Mother.
Mrs. Campton, would you mind waiting outside for just a few minutes?
Why?
We want to talk to Eddie. We want him to tell us where that snake is.
Well, Eddie, tell them, dear.
Would you wait outside, please? Just outside the door. It'll be all right.
Well, he's my boy. I'm entitled to be in here.
We'd appreciate it, Mrs. Campton.
Well, I don't know why I can't be in here.
Matt, would you shut the door? Yes, sir. It's right there is all right, Mrs. Campton. All right, Eddie. Like your mother says, you're a big boy now. Where did that snake get loose? Eddie, now we're going to stop playing games. You brought a snake into the city of New York in violation of the law. A venomous snake. It's loose someplace, and it's a danger to the lives of I don't know how many people. I want you to sit down and think about it. I want you to sit there and think about that for a minute. You know what you've done.
You kill him. I don't want you to kill him.
What do you expect us to do? Let some people get killed? Now, where is he?
Look, would you let me capture him and give him to the zoo? I can handle snakes. I know exactly what I'm doing and how to do it. When I caught him, all I need is a fork stick. If you'll get me a fork stick, that'll be fine. I'll catch him just like I caught him up in Maine.
Where does he get loose?
Can I do it? Can I capture him myself and take him over to the zoo?
Just tell us where he got loose.
I'll be glad to tell you if you'll promise me you won't kill him. That's what you're going to do. Kill him, isn't it?
Where is he?
Promise me you won't kill him.
Now, look, boy, I could promise you we won't, but I want you to tell us without my making you a promise, because I can't promise you anything. That copperhead is a menace to human life. Now, I want you to tell me where he is.
All right.
Where is it?
In the basement of my apartment house. He got loose in the basement there.
That was this morning?
Yes, about 10:15. Something like that, anyhow. My mother told me to take him out of the house yesterday afternoon. And I did. I took him down to the basement. I went downstairs this morning to see him. I opened up the box and he got loose. Well, he just got out. And I couldn't find him. I looked all over. So I went up to tell her. She got very excited, so I left.
Well, you'll have to understand, Eddie. I don't think she likes snakes.
Oh, I understand. I don't think she likes much of anything.
Matt, let's call the ASPCA. Maybe they've got a forked stick. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney. What do you mean he's missing? Missing from where? Yeah? Yeah. Well, how long ago did he leave? Uh-huh. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Catherine Bard, Santos Ortega, Will Quinn, Lawson Zerby, and Charles Taylor. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hannah speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where? How do you know he was killed? Now, where is this? Between 3rd and Lexington or 2nd and 3rd? Well, who found him? Oh. Looks like he what? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Now, look, the officers will be there right away. Well, keep everybody from there if you can. That's right. Keep them back. The officers will be right there. You just stay around until they come.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 10 minutes after 8 a.m. I signed the blotter after I turned out the platoon and left the station house at the end of my night tour after having been on duty since 4 o'clock the previous afternoon. The morning was dark and chilly, and it appeared that we were in for some snow. I walked to the corner and up Lexington a half a block to the barber shop.
Come in. Come in. You're next, Captain. No waiting this morning.
How are you, Joe?
Oh, no complaints. I take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
And the hat.
Yep.
In the chair, Captain. You go to the fight last night, Captain?
No, I was working.
Boy, some fight. It was some fight.
Yeah?
I don't know how the guy stood on his feet as long as he did. I don't know. What'll it be this morning? The works?
No, just a haircut, Joe.
Just a haircut, yeah. So how's the police business?
Quiet.
Knock on the wood, huh?
Knock on wood.
I guess that is the only business in the world when you're in it, you like it to be quiet. Oh, you want a little more off on the top this time, Captain? Or about the same?
Oh, about the same.
About the same. You come into work or going?
Oh, I just signed out.
Oh. I never could get straight how you work. The days, nights, what?
Oh, I've been on the job since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I was off at 8, and I'm not due back until 8 tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. But then what?
Until 6 tomorrow night.
Boy, some hours. Especially that 4 in the afternoon to 8 in the morning deal. Like the fighter last night. How could you stand on your feet?
Not so bad, Joe. If things quiet down about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I get a little sleep on the couch in my office.
It's not like being home in the bed, believe me.
I believe you, Joe.
Oh, today must be police department payday. 2 customers, 2 policemen.
Hello, Captain.
Have a chair. You next. Coley? Lieutenant Gorman told me he thought you said you were coming here.
Well, what's doing?
Said tell you we've got a homicide, Captain.
Where?
78th Street and 3rd Avenue.
Homicide? What's that, murder?
Unidentified male, about 35 years old.
Shot?
They don't know yet, Captain. BPM has the street cut open for a new sewer connection there. Men came to work this morning, found the body at the bottom of the hole. Looks like a ride job.
Some people... Hey, Joe, take this thing off, will you?
How can you go out unfinished?
I'll be back.
It would be a good idea, believe me.
Are you in a car or on foot, Coley?
Take the car, too, Captain.
No.
I was instructed if you were here and wanted to take a ride over there to drop my partner on post and drive you.
I want to go, yes.
I helped you with a coat, Captain.
Thanks, Joe. What time did the call come in, Coley?
Oh, about 14 minutes after 8, Captain. Don't forget to come back, Captain.
I'll be here.
Okay, because walking around like that, you're no recommendation for my work.
I drove to the scene in sector car number 2 with Patrolman Coley. It had started to snow, and the flakes were coming down thick and wet as we pulled into the block. On the job were sector car number 1, the sergeant's car, and the detective squad car. There were 2 trucks from the office of the borough president, Manhattan, parked near the street cut. And a dozen laborers who came to continue work on the sewer connection to a building under construction were standing around trying to keep warm. Sergeant Waters had pressed them into service to aid in keeping civilians back on the sidewalk and, incidentally, to keep the laborers out of the way. Coley pulled the car up as close as he could manage. All right, park it down the block, Coley.
Yes, sir.
No sense in tying this up any worse. Excuse me there, will you? Police officer coming through here, huh? Sergeant Waters?
Hello, Captain.
What's it look like?
Well, there he is, down the hole. All right, mister, I told you to stay behind the barricade. Now stay behind there.
Who found him?
The laborers came to work on the sewer connection at 8. One of them spotted the body and the foreman rang in.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, mister, I'm not going to tell you again.
Well, the detectives got on the job fast enough, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
I'll go talk to Lieutenant King.
Look, you know better than anybody else. Stay behind that barricade.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Captain.
What do we got, Matt?
Looks like homicide, all right, Captain.
Who is he?
No idea yet. We're waiting for the medical examiner and the photographer. Should be here any minute.
Is that how we found him?
Yes, sir. Right down there at the bottom of the trench.
Well, this is a pretty busy street. Surprising somebody didn't notice him before 8 o'clock. Where was the man on post?
Oh, I thought that, too, at first, Captain, but that slit's only 2 feet wide and about 4 feet deep. From the side, somebody'd have to get almost to the edge of the trench to see the body. Nobody passed close to this edge because of that dirt piled on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
No one could see into the hole from that end because of the wooden barricade there along the sidewalk. That motor compressor blocks the view at the other end.
No idea how long the body's been in there.
No, sir. The crew quit working at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Anytime between dark last night and dawn this morning.
I got the names and addresses of all the BPM crew, Lieutenant.
Good.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Yes, Sally?
The foreman wants to know how long it'll be before they can get on the job here.
You better tell them it'll be an hour at least. We're waiting for the medical examiner, the homicide squad, and the photographer.
Yes, sir. I'll tell them.
What makes you so sure it's homicide, Matt? He could have been drunk, fallen in there.
You haven't had a close look at him, Captain. He got it working over. He couldn't have gotten banged up that way, falling into the ditch. He was thrown in there. Probably dragged out of a car and dumped.
Any sign of a gunshot wound?
He might have been shot. We can't tell from the position the body's in. We'll know more about that when we can move in.
There wasn't any sign of anything in these piles of dirt, was there? If the body was dumped, whoever did it had to walk across these piles of dirt.
There might have been, Captain, but there isn't now. When the first officer got on the scene, those 12 laborers were all over the place. Well, looks like this might turn into a pretty heavy snowstorm.
Yeah, it was.
All I need, a homicide case, and go home and shovel the snow.
Captain Kennelly.
Yes, Sergeant?
I just rang in. Lieutenant Gorman told me there's a report of a safe burglary. In this precinct? Yes, sir. The Fernhill Radio and Appliance Company, 734 East 82nd Street. They opened up the store this morning and found that burglars had been in during the night. They tried to get the safe downstairs, apparently. It was found at the bottom of the steps unopened.
Did the desk officer ring the squad?
Yes, sir. Gave it to Novak. Novak notified the safe and law squad and then went himself. He and Whitey Howard. All right, thanks, Bill.
Yes, sir. Well, you don't have to worry about shoveling any snow, Matt. You won't get home until it thaws.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Hey, honey, I'm home. Daphne.
Drop dead.
Uh-oh, what's the matter, honey?
Don't you speak to me, you Don Juan.
Don Juan? Daphne, I'm no Don Juan. No habla español.
Very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, it was no prize winner, but...
Neither are you Lothario.
I've often wondered, what's a Lothario?
I don't know, but that's what the wives on TV always call their husbands. I guess it applies.
Do you want me to go out and come in again?
As far as I'm concerned, you can go for a long walk, preferably on a short pier.
Well. Oh, come on, Daphne. What's wrong?
Your good friend Harry called, and he spilled the beans.
Which beans?
He said, quote, "Tell Joe he was right about those blondes. They're great," unquote.
Blondes?
That's what he said. Well?
He didn't say blondes. He said bonds. Savings bonds.
What?
Sure. I buy them on the payroll savings plan. And I told Harry he ought to do it, too. Savings bonds have a guaranteed interest that pays back $4 for every 3, which is a pretty good investment.
That's a pretty good story, too.
It's true, so help me. That's why Harry's so happy. Savings bonds are great.
Well, maybe you're right. You wouldn't really fool around with blondes, would you? You're too faithful and sweet and kind and...
Fast talking.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Within another few minutes, detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and a deputy medical examiner had arrived at the scene. While the Homicide Squad photographer made the required pictures, Lieutenant King, as the ranking officer of the Detective Division present, dictated to the Homicide Squad stenographer a detailed description of the position and appearance of the body and of the surrounding conditions. No identification of any kind was found in the pockets of the victim. The medical examiner reported to Lieutenant King that preliminary observation revealed no gunshot wounds. Death appeared to have been caused by a fractured skull. Finally, Patrolman Adam Austin, the first member of the force at the scene, placed a US 95 tag on the body, and it was removed to the Bellevue morgue for identification and autopsy. And the investigation began. I then went to the scene of the safe burglary at 734 East 82nd Street. Detectives of both the Safe and Loft Squad and the 21st Squad were on the job. The uniformed officers had already resumed patrol. I returned to the barber shop. Joe completed my haircut, and I walked around the corner to the station house where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was now on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
Mrs. Kennelly called.
Oh, for the love of... I forgot the phone and I got tied up.
Well, I explained it, Captain. I told her we had a homicide and a safe burglary.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
She said call her when you get a chance.
Yeah, I will as soon as I find the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. How many dogs? Well, there's no law against people having dogs, lady. I know. Well, but lady, you'll have to take that up with your landlord. If he promised he wouldn't rent to anybody with dogs, that's between you and him. Well, madam, there's nothing we can do about it. All right. You're welcome.
What was that, Bill?
She's allergic to dogs. Family's moving into a building with 2 of them.
Oh.
Hello, Captain.
Man, I want to see you.
I'd like to see you too, Captain.
Well, how's it going?
Nothing much yet.
Come on into my office.
Well, for a minute, Captain Fleischer's upstairs talking to those 2 men from the borough president's office.
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks. The captain of the homicide squad is on his way up with the chief of detectives.
Any identification on him yet?
No, I just spoke to the tally. They rolled some prints off the man as soon as they got him to the Bellevue morgue. We just brought them into BCI, and they're trying to get a make on him now.
The man wasn't shot or stabbed, was he?
No, sir. The medical examiner says death was apparently caused by a fractured skull. He's got other marks and bruises all over him. One thing's sure, the fall into the ditch couldn't have done it. He was dead before he got anywhere near the ditch. What I wanted to find out is, you were up at the safe burglary, right, Captain?
Yeah, man.
Well, I've been running around in circles on this other deal. Haven't had a chance to speak to Novak and Howard about that.
They were up there, and 2 men from the Safe and Loft Squad.
I've got the district captain upstairs now, and the chief of detectives, and probably the borough chief are on their way. They'll have to start throwing questions at me on the safe job. I haven't even been over there.
Well, they didn't get anything out of their night. It was a bust.
Yes, sir, I know that.
It was this radio and appliance store. They gained entry through a side door, the freight entrance. Jimmy, the night lounge.
Oh.
Apparently, they went straight upstairs to the office on the balcony, tried to rip the safe. Didn't get very far with it. Might have thought they needed more tools or more time. Decided to carry it out. Apparently, it got away from them coming down the stairs.
Yes.
Must have made a lot of noise, and they left in a hurry. They left all their tools on the job.
Oh, probably stolen.
Probably. Come in.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
There's a woman out there talking to Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes?
Her husband didn't show up at home last night.
And?
Captain,
Sounds to me like she's talking about the man that was found in the ditch.
Did you say anything to her?
No, sir.
Ask her to come in here.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Balney,
Yes?
could you step in here a minute, please?
You don't mind, Captain?
No? Oh, that's all right.
Do they know something?
Come in, Mrs. Bowling.
Yes. Yes, I'm much obliged.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Sit down, please.
Do you have Phil here? Arrested, I mean?
No, we don't.
Oh. I thought you did.
How do you spell your name?
Bolney. Bolney.
Your husband's first name is Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
What's your first name?
Louise.
Where do you live, Mrs. Bowling?
At 3422 Lewis Avenue in the Bronx. I was led to believe that you did have Phil here. I thought he was arrested.
Well, what made you think that?
Well, he said he had some business last night. He left right after supper, and he said he'd be home at 1 o'clock, no later. Well, about 11 o'clock, I turned off the radio and went to bed. Slept all night. When I woke up this morning, he wasn't in the bed. I don't know. I couldn't imagine what happened.
Does he ever stay out all night?
Well, late sometimes, but never all night. He always comes home, no matter what time in the morning, always. He don't drink much, so I'm never worried about that. A few beers, maybe.
I still don't understand what made you think he was arrested.
A detective called.
And spoke to you?
No, but not to me, to the super of the building. We don't have a telephone.
Did the detective leave his name?
He just told the super if I'd come to the 21st Precinct, they'd know all about Phil.
And did the super say the man told him he was a police officer?
Well, I don't know, but what else could he be? He said come to the 21st Precinct.
Mrs. Balney, how old is your husband?
34 in March.
You know his height? How tall he is?
Well, not so tall, maybe 4 or 5 inches taller than me.
About 5'9".
About 5'9", yes. Listen, don't you know anything? I mean, who'd call and say such a thing? And Phil not coming home.
Has your husband ever been arrested?
Well, he's been in a little trouble, yeah.
What kind of trouble?
He was away.
Where?
Sing Sing. But he's been all right. He's had no trouble since he's been back. No trouble at all. He was getting along fine. He's got a job. He's working every day, and the parole officer says he was doing very well.
You said he was in the habit of staying out late at night. He's not supposed to do that if he's on parole.
It's not often.
You know who he was out with last night, Mrs. Balney?
Some friends. I don't know. On business.
Excuse me.
Where could he be?
I don't know.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Detective Vitale is ringing in for Lieutenant King. Says it's important.
All right. Matt.
Yes, sir.
For you, Vitale.
Okay, thanks, Joe. Lieutenant King?
Go ahead, Lieutenant. Vitale, Lieutenant.
Where are you?
Down at DCI. We got a make on the prints of the dead man.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a good boy. He did a bid for grand larceny and some time before that as a juvenile.
What's the name?
Balney. Philip Robert Balney. Bolney.
Uh-huh.
The cards down here don't have a recent address on him, but he must have been reporting to the Board of Parole. I can check and see what address they've got.
No, that won't be necessary, Vitale.
Yes, sir.
You can get a mug shot from BCI and come on in here.
All right, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
I got a make, Captain.
Did they?
Yeah. Where did your husband work, Mrs. Balney?
On the docks. On the west side, along Shoreman.
Have any idea who he might have gone out with last night?
Oh, no, not exactly. He has lots of friends.
Which friend in particular do you think he might have been with last night?
Well, he did say something.
What?
About Red, about having to go someplace with Red. You know, on business.
Red who?
I don't know his last name. He talks about this Red all the time. It's just somebody that works with him. You know, Doc Wallopin.
Would you know this Red if you saw him?
No, I never met him. I only heard Phil talk about him. Listen, if you don't have him arrested here, Phil, I mean, where is he? Where could he be? You think maybe he went right to work this morning?
No, Mrs. Balney, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we know where he is.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me. Why didn't you tell me before? But, Captain, why didn't you tell me?
We just found out about it.
Oh, where is he?
Down at Bellevue, we think.
What's he doing down there? Oh, is he sick? Oh, is he in... He's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm sorry.
After a few minutes, Lieutenant King took Mrs. Balney upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad. There she was questioned by Assistant District Attorney Lawrence Shapir in the presence of Lieutenant King and the top command of the Detective Division, the Chief of Detectives, the Borough Chief, the Homicide Captain, and the District Captain. She was able to give no information other than the fact that she thought her husband might have been in the company of a friend named Red. Nor could she suggest a reason this Red or anyone else would want to murder him. At 11:30 a.m., Mrs. Boney was driven to the Bellevue morgue to identify the body of her husband. I remained in my office and cleaned up some paperwork that had hung over. A little after 12, the top command of the Detective Division signed the blotter and left the precinct. I walked out of my office and into the lieutenant's locker room where a pot of coffee was on the fire.
Captain?
Oh, come in, Matt.
Well, I guess there won't be much snow to shovel whether I'm home or not. Stopped.
Yeah. How about a cup of coffee?
Yes, sir, thanks.
Grab a cup.
Smells good.
Sugar's in the drawer.
Nothing.
Well, how are you doing?
Oh, all right, I guess. She identified the body as her husband's. Red is a fellow named John Gilliam. He didn't show up for a job on the docks this morning.
Well, that's a good sign.
For us, yes, sir. Not for him. I've got 6 men out looking for him.
Oh, your bosses seem to think it's in pretty good shape, man. I saw them troop out of here.
Oh, I can't sit around and twiddle their thumbs, Captain. Don't have much to go on yet.
What kind of fellow is this Red?
Well, he's been in a couple of jams. Never any convictions, but he's been questioned in connection with some burglary deals.
Oh, incidentally, anything on the safe job?
No, not much, Captain.
Listen, Matt, did you speak to the medical examiner again on this Phil Bolney?
Yes, I was.
Oh, these fractures and bruises he had, were they all internal injuries? No open cuts?
No, sir.
You know something?
What?
Bolney did time for grand larceny. The information you got is that this Red was picked up a couple of times for investigation of burglary.
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to listen to a wild guess?
I'll listen to anything, Captain.
It washes out a homicide case for you.
That's the last thing I need, Captain, a homicide case. I'm listening.
After I finished my conversation with Lieutenant King, at 1:30 I signed the blotter and left the station house. All that day and that night, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad beat the brush for John Gilliam, also known as Red Gilliam. They were waiting at the pier where he usually worked at the afternoon shape-up. He did not appear. They traced out his home address, a furnished room in the West 20s. He hadn't been seen. The place was planted. Detectives spoke to all the acquaintances of Red Gilliam and Philip Bolney they could locate. None had any information regarding the whereabouts of the fugitive. The plants at Red's rooming house and at the address of a girlfriend were maintained throughout the night. At 8:20 a.m. the next morning, there was a phone call for Detective Vitale from one of the acquaintances of Red Gilliam he had spoken to the previous afternoon. The caller, another longshoreman, told Vitale that he had seen Red Gilliam at a Greenwich Village bar during the night. Red told the informant he was broke and needed a loan. He had promised a small loan if Red would come to the pier where he worked just before the whistle blew for the afternoon shape-up. Vitale gave this information to Lieutenant King. Along with 5 other detectives, all dressed in work clothes, he was instructed to cover this pier in the event that Red Gilliam showed up.
This looks like a bust, Wade.
Yep.
He'll blow the whistle for the shape-up in a minute. If Red hasn't shown up by now, he won't.
Where's his friend? I don't see him now.
No, I got him. There. Against the fender of that truck, the pickup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there comes the hiring boss.
When they shape up, let's move in with them.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Whitey.
Yep.
There he is, I think.
Where?
Yankee jacket, no hat. Headed for the truck.
It's him.
All right, let's grab him. Watch yourself. He might be healed.
Don't worry.
Red?
Yeah?
Wait a minute. We want to talk to you.
Look, fellas, I'm in a rush.
We're police officers, Red.
Oh. Turn around, lean up against that truck. And go on.
Yeah. All right, hold still.
I'm clean. I'm not carrying anything.
That's what we want to make sure of.
Listen, what's the beef? What do you want me for? Don't you know, Red? How should I know what you guys want? You always want to know something.
Yeah, Red. We always want to know something. So come on, let's go.
I had been on duty since 8 a.m. At 1:20, I was upstairs in the detective squad office conferring with Lieutenant King about a renewal application for a pistol license.
Yes?
Howdy.
Come in, Pete. All right, Red. Inside. Sit down over there, Red.
Here?
That's good. Sit right there.
Shut the door, will you, Pete?
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. Sit says he doesn't know a thing, Lieutenant. This is where you come to learn, eh, Red?
What's it all about? That you got to tell me.
We'll start off with introductions. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
So?
You don't want to waste any time, Red. We want some straight answers.
About what?
You were out with Phil Balney the night before last, right?
Who said that?
Were you?
No.
Where were you?
I spent practically the entire evening with a girl till about 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning.
Well, if that's so, it'd clear up a lot of things, Red. What girl is that?
Her name is Isabel Gamer.
Where'd she live?
Down on 17th Street, near 9th.
You know that's a lie, Red.
No, it's not.
Detective Vitale spoke to Isabel yesterday. She says she didn't see you since Sunday. Isn't that right, Veep?
That's right, Lieutenant. So it's right.
Look, Red, we got a lot of things on our mind around here. We don't want to waste any time.
What do you think I'm doing? You think this is accomplishing something for me?
Bill was found dead on the street. Our information is that you were with him that night. Now, what about the truth?
If I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe it.
Wouldn't we?
I guarantee you wouldn't.
Better try us, Red, because you're looking a murder beef right in the face. If the truth is going to help you, you better let us have it.
You wouldn't believe it. Maybe we already know the truth, Red.
Maybe we just want to hear it from you.
Well, you won't believe it, I guarantee it. But if you want it, all right.
What?
Well, you see, Phil and I were together, yeah. We've been doing a few things together. I had this store spotted over in the East 80s, I don't know. The safe looked like an easy touch. Well, we went in there together and tried to rip the face off. It wouldn't come. So we decided to go down the stairs with it and load it in the car. It was small enough. Well, we started down. Phil was below and I was up above. The thing slipped, he slipped or something. Anyway, he went rolling down the stairs with it. I thought he was just knocked out.
Yes?
Well, that's all. I figured get him out fast, so I loaded him in the car. And when I got a few blocks away, I saw he was dead. Well, what was I going to do with him? Well, I passed by this place where they had the street dug up. That looked good enough for me, so I dumped him in there, and that was that.
Was it?
Well, there you see, you wanted the truth. That's it. What does it get me?
Did you call his wife?
Yeah, the next morning. I figured she got to know. She's got to find out at least. Well, don't look at me like I was an idiot. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It's the truth. It's the honest to goodness truth. If I had a stack of Bibles, it wouldn't be any more the truth. I didn't kill him. I didn't lay a finger on him.
We knew it, Red. We believe you.
Do you?
Why shouldn't we? The captain had it figured the same afternoon.
The whole thing sounds so screwy, so nuts. To get caught in a set of circumstances.
Red, you're caught in a little bit more than a set of circumstances. You're caught in a safe burglary.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh. To get a license to carry one.
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Louis Van Ruten, Bill Lipton, Harold Stone, Les Damon, and Julie Stevens. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, Art Hannah speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, where is this? What, was he shot? Yeah. Yeah. He's dead, huh? Well, I got to send the ambulance anyway to pronounce him DOA. You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Yeah, all right. I'll make the notifications. You just sit tight until the detectives get there. Okay. Yeah.
21st Precinct. Just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I had been off duty since completing my night tour, and I was not due back on the job until 8 the following morning. At midnight, the 12 to 8 platoon was turned out by Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer. After the 55 men who had patrolled the streets of the precinct during the night marched out the front door of the station house, a quiet settled over the muster room. For the next 15 or 20 minutes, the quiet was broken occasionally by the men of the 4 to 12 tour coming into the station house singly and in pairs to go off duty. Each saluted the desk as he passed through en route to the locker room to change to civilian clothes. Then, as the men reached their posts and began to ring in on the 22 police call boxes scattered throughout the precinct, the telephone switchboard, manned by Sergeant Waters, started to hum at intervals.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Patrolman Farrell, box 11.
Okay, Farrell.
There's a body of a man under the loading platform of the laundry over here.
Yeah?
It looks like he was shot, Sergeant, once right between the eyes and again in the chest.
Where's that?
Well, it's the Sunningdale Laundry, 672 East 80th Street.
Under the loading platform?
That's right, sir. It's open to the street. I went in there to try the freight door, and I saw the feet sticking out from under the platform. At first, I thought it was a drunk, then I put my light on his face.
Is the weapon there?
No, sir, I couldn't find any weapon.
What is he, a bum?
No, he looks pretty well dressed to me, Sergeant. He's a man of about, 65, 70.
All right. Get back on the job. I'll send someone right over there.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant.
Yes.
That was Farrell ringing in. He found a body of a man under the loading dock of a laundry at 672 East 80th Street. He thought it was a drunk at first.
Yeah?
Said the man was apparently shot twice, once between the eyes and again in the chest. No sign of a weapon.
All right. Jimmy, communications bureau on here. You notified the detective.
Yes, sir. Okay, Lieutenant.
Hello, CB. Lieutenant Gorman at the 21st. We got what looks like a homicide at 672 East 80th Street. No, a gunshot, apparently. Uh-huh.
21st Squad, Detective Vitale.
Okay.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS, Vitale.
Yes, Sergeant.
The patrolman on post reports a homicide at 672 East
We'll
80th
take care of
Street.
that, NC.
The loading dock of the laundry there.
All right.
You say 672 or 622?
672.
Okay, Sergeant, thank you.
Yeah.
Who's catching upstairs, Sergeant?
Vitale, Lieutenant.
Give me a line on here. I want to notify the skipper.
Yes, sir. Figures, Lieutenant. Been too quiet around here.
Yeah.
Captain must be sleeping.
Yeah.
Hello.
Captain Kennelly?
Yes?
Lieutenant Gorman, Captain.
Oh, what have you got?
A man shot and killed, Captain.
Yeah, where?
672 East 80th Street, the loading dock of the laundry there. The cop on the post saw the body. He thought it was a drunk. The man was dead. Well dressed. Well, looked like a bullet hole through his head and another one through the chest.
Any identification?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, send a car for me.
Yes, sir, right away, Captain. Send a car over for the captain.
While the car was en route to pick me up at my home, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Manhattan East Homicide Squad were beginning to arrive at the scene of the homicide. In addition to Patrolman Farrell, who discovered the body, 6 more patrolmen and a sergeant were also on the job. An ambulance surgeon from Roosevelt Hospital pronounced the victim dead. Pending arrival of a deputy medical examiner, Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Squad and the ranking officer of the detective division on the scene, dictated to a stenographer a detailed description of the body, its position, and surrounding conditions. A police photographer took pictures from every possible angle. The deputy medical examiner on arrival made a preliminary examination of the body. Then, following fingerprinting by a homicide detective and a search by Patrolman Farrell, the body was removed to the Bellevue morgue. In the meantime, detectives were sent to question neighbors who may have witnessed either the shooting or, as appeared more likely, the dumping of the body where it was found. By the time I arrived on the scene from my home, the body had already been removed to the morgue, and Lieutenant King had returned to the station house. I talked to Sergeant Collins, who was still on the job, with 3 patrolmen, while the detectives completed their search of the loading dock and the nearby area for physical evidence. I then instructed the operator of my car to take me to the station house, where I signed the blotter and immediately went upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor.
21st Squad, Detective Vitelli.
Where's Lieutenant King, Novak?
Oh, he's in his office, Captain.
Okay, thanks.
We've got the Jersey State Police trying. All right, let's see what we can do.
Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain. Okay, thanks.
Hello, Matt. Well, I hear you've got a heavy one, man.
That's what it looks like, Captain.
Any identification on
Yes,
him?
sir. We think his name is Edward L. Burgess, B-U-R-G-E-S, 71 years old. He had an auto registration showing address of 316 New Era Drive, Marble Hill, New Jersey. Vitaly. Yes, sir.
Any luck on that Jersey number?
No, sir, not yet. We're trying.
All right. Got a postcard addressed to him on 23rd Street. 2 addresses and an automobile, and we're standing still.
Well, at least at 4:30 in the morning, Matt, the press and the brass aren't breathing down your neck wanting the answers to a lot of questions.
Yes, sir. They don't have the answers to.
Any money in his pocket?
83 cents and change.
How does it look for robbery?
I don't know how it looks for anything, Captain. There's a telephone listed in the name of Edward L. Burgess at that New Jersey address. I rang it for 3/4 of an hour. No answer. We asked the New Jersey State Police to go around there and have a look.
You heard back from them yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Where is this Marble Hill?
It's down close to Trenton. Yes.
Novak, Lieutenant.
Yes, Novak.
Lieutenant King, this is Mrs. Audley. Mr. Burgess had been rooming at her house down on 23rd Street.
How do you do, Miss Audley?
Well, frankly, not so good.
Won't you come in?
You got to wait at this hour and be given such horrible news. Rest your soul. Not so good.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Miss Audley?
Hello.
Shut the door, Novak. Stick around.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat, Mrs. Audley.
Not so good at all.
I'm sorry to get you up here, Mrs. Audley, but I'm sure you understand.
Oh, yes, I understand.
I'm sure you want to help us get to the bottom of this thing. Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sure.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Vitaly, Lieutenant.
Yes.
That party from Jersey is ringing in on the straight line.
All right, hold on to him. I'll be out there and take the call.
Yes, sir.
Captain, you want to come outside with me a second?
Yeah, sure, man.
I'll be right back, Mrs. Audley. I have a very important telephone call.
Oh, that's all right.
Detective Novak will stay in here with you.
He doesn't have to.
The telephone answered at the New Jersey address, Captain.
Oh, on this one, Lieutenant.
Who is it on the phone, Vitaly?
It's the victim's son. He knows his father's dead. New Jersey State Trooper was waiting for him when he came home. He gave him this number to call.
All right, I'll take it. Hello. This is Lieutenant King, commanding the 21st Detective Squad in New York.
Yes, I understand. There was a state policeman waiting here when I came home. He told me my father died.
Yes, that's right. We've been trying to reach you for some time.
Well, there wasn't anybody here. My wife's visiting in Philly, and I worked the night sure it's my father?
Is your father about 70 years old, 5'5" or 6, bushy gray hair?
Yeah, that's him, all right.
We'd like to have you come to New York, Mr. Burgess. We'd like to have you identify him.
You want me to come there to the 21st Precinct?
You know where it is?
Yes, the state trooper gave me the address.
Oh, good. We should get here as soon as possible. We're conducting an investigation.
What kind of investigation?
The man we're talking about was murdered.
Oh, was he?
Yes. So get here as fast as you can, Mr. Burgess.
Yes, as fast as I can. Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye. What a job.
Well, somebody's got to do it, man.
Yes, sir. I guess I do. I'll be in my office, Vitaly.
Okay, Lieutenant. Whitey, any news on the alarm on that car?
All right, Captain.
Thank you.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Mrs. Audley.
Well, that's all right. I was talking to this nice detective here.
Mrs. Audley, I understand Mr. Burgess has been rooming at your house for the last 3 weeks.
More or less, yes. And all these years, I've never met a nicer gentleman. He was the last man in the world you'd think tragedy would fall to. The only tragedy we've had around there since my husband, the late Mr. Audley, died.
Well, Mrs. Audley...
I had a near tragedy once, a chiropody student. He hung himself with a neck in his room one night, but we cut him down in time.
Well, I want to make sure we're talking about the same man, Mrs. Audley.
The last I heard of him, the chiropody student, that is, he was back home delivering on a milk route and raising a big brood of kids. It shows you how good can come out of bad.
Do you know why Mr. Burgess had come to New York?
Oh, yes, to take treatment from a doctor. He was suffering from sciatica, poor man.
Did he have any particular friends that you know of?
Well, not in the house, but he liked his noggin of beer. When he wasn't in the house or to the doctor's, you could find him down at the bar and grill on the corner.
When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, about 8:30 tonight. Last night, that is.
Is that when he left the house?
Oh, no. He left the house sometime previously to go to the bar and grill. Hope you don't mind my mentioning the fact that he liked his nip.
No, it's all right.
The reason I mention it is because of my late husband. Poor man. He liked to drink, too. A pint of whiskey every day of his life, except the last, that is. He got hit by the streetcar too early in the morning to finish it.
Well, if he had already left the house, Mrs. Audley, when was it you saw him last?
Well, as I said, about 8:30. I happened to be looking out the window, and there came poor Mr. Burgess on his way home from the bar and grill, just struggling along on account of his ailment, not the beer.
He didn't return to the house?
Oh, no, he got into the car.
Whose car?
His car, Mr. Burgess's. He generally kept it parked at the curb there.
And drove away?
Oh, no, he didn't drive. The other one did the driving.
What other one?
The one that was waiting at the car.
A man?
His son.
Mr. Burgess' son?
Well, that's what it looked like to me. His son, Carl.
Let me get this straight. Mr. Burgess walked down the sidewalk toward the house, and when he got to his car, his son was waiting there?
Well, it certainly looked like his son.
Have you seen Mr. Burgess' son previously?
Oh, yes, on 2 or 3 occasions. When he brought Mr. Burgess to move in, and once more, at least once more.
You're positive it was Mr. Burgess' son? Absolutely positive?
Well, I couldn't swear to it. But I'm absolutely positive. Absolutely positive.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, the factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
On September 24th, 1951, newspapers carried a minor headline that read, 3 UN men capture Heartbreak Ridge. And the item, quote, after 4 unsuccessful assaults earlier in the day, a battalion that has suffered 2/3 casualties sent a platoon with only 13 men left against enemy positions on the peak. 3 men finally reached the objective, and they were quickly reinforced, unquote. What connection does that news item have with you? Just this. Those men who reached the ridge, and those men who fell trying, were helping to write a code of conduct for all future United States fighting men. Specifically, Article 1 of that code. I am an American fighting man. I serve in the forces which guard my country and our way of life. I am prepared to give my life.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The first 24 hours in a homicide investigation are priceless to detectives.
The memory of witnesses is short, and as each hour passes, the trail grows colder. Consequently, all off-duty detectives of both the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and Lieutenant Matt King's 21st Detective Squad were summoned from their homes. Paired off into teams of two, they sought out and spoke to every person known to have had contact with the homicide victim, Edward L. Burgess. By 7:30 in the morning, a good picture had been drawn of the last several days' life of Mr. Burgess, his background, his financial condition, his family, and his social life. I had gone downstairs to my office to change to my uniform preparatory to turning out the platoon. Lieutenant King sat behind his desk, drinking a cup of coffee, waiting for his detectives to show up with still another witness in the case.
Come in.
I got the car, Lieutenant. Burgess' car.
Where?
In the 15th Precinct. It was parked in a garage on 1st Avenue about midnight last night. An attendant was moving it to another floor this morning and noticed what he thought were bloodstains on the front seat. He called the cop on the post. Cop remembered seeing the car and the alarm.
Where have they got the garage attendant?
At the 15th Squad, Lieutenant.
All right. Get that attendant in here. Send Whitey.
Well, he's going to pick up that waitress from the bar and grill.
Oh, yeah, all right. And send Fitz.
Yes, sir, mister? I'm supposed to see Lieutenant King. Well,
I'm Lieutenant King.
Oh, my name's Carl Burgess.
We were wondering what happened to you, Mr. Burgess. Come into my office?
Yeah, thanks.
Tally.
Right with you, Lieutenant.
Go ahead, Mr. Burgess.
Thank you.
Have a chair. I didn't think it'd take you this long.
Oh, I told you my wife's in Philly. I had to get in touch with her and tell her the news. Also, I didn't trust my car to come up here. I had to wait for a train.
Oh. This is Detective Vitale.
Sorry about your father, Mr. Burgess.
Yeah, so am I.
You know who did it, Lieutenant?
No, not yet.
Do you know why it was done? Why would anyone want to kill my father?
Well, he was in the habit of carrying quite a sum of money, wasn't he?
Not too much. He always had a couple $100 in cash on him. Did someone do it to rob him?
His wallet was on his person, Mr. Burgess, but there wasn't any money in it. All he had in his pocket was 83 cents in change. Maybe.
Do you have any idea? You know.
We're working on a few angles.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Well, where is he?
The Bellevue morgue. We have to get down there to make identification.
Aren't you sure it's him?
Yes, but it's a formality we have to go through. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You were the closest living relative,
Yeah, my mother died in 1939. No brothers or sisters. My father been living with me since.
Except recently.
Well, they came up to New York for treatment.
Oh, yes, we know. Suppose you want to claim his property, what was in his room at Mrs. Audley's?
Yeah, but there's time about that, isn't there?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's all been taken into the station house here and inventoried. Did you know there were two $10,000 insurance policies naming you as beneficiary?
Yeah, I knew it.
Who recommended this New York doctor to your father, Mr. Burgess?
A friend of his that lives in New York.
Man friend or woman?
As a matter of fact, a woman.
Did your father ever say anything to you about planning to remarry?
No. Was he?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You're positive now.
Well, of course, I'm positive.
You just want the truth.
Well, I've been telling you the truth.
Have you?
What do you mean?
Burgess, when I finally reached you on the telephone, you told me you weren't home at that hour in the morning because you were working the night shift.
Yeah. Well, that's what I told you.
I just wanted to make sure about that, so I had a detective call the personnel office at the plant. They said you didn't work at all last night. You rang in sick. Is that so?
No, I didn't work.
And why'd you tell me you did?
Look, Lieutenant, you gotta be a good fella. My wife was in Philly. I was out having a good time. Man's wife doesn't get away often. He doesn't have much chance. You know that.
I know a man's wife doesn't get away often. Neither does a man's father get murdered often. You didn't come to New York to have your good time by any chance?
No.
Where were you?
In Trenton.
By yourself?
Yeah.
You see anyone you knew?
No.
No one, Mr. Burgess?
No one. No, sir.
Where'd you go? Maybe someone would remember you.
I was by myself. I just went from one bar to another and to a movie.
Until 3 o'clock in the morning?
Well, not in the movie until that time. I went to a few bars afterwards and I drove home. I took some time.
You're positive you weren't in New York?
I swear I wasn't in New York.
Novak. It's not possible, is it, Mr. Burgess, that you got a little mixed up, that you were in Trenton the night before, and last night you were in New York?
I told you I wasn't in New York last night.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. Novak, I want you and Goldman to take Mr. Burgess down to Bellevue.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Burgess? Yeah? This is Detective Novak. He's going to see that you get down to Bellevue, where you'll see if that's your father.
All right.
You coming, Vitaly?
No, I want to talk to the Lieutenant.
All right.
All right, that way, Mr. Bill. Thanks. Well, he's hooked. He's hooked good, Lieutenant.
We'll see after that garage attendant gets a look at him.
That Trenton story sure wasn't very convincing.
No. He didn't have much faith in it himself, did he? The Manual of Procedure specifically states that commanding officers must keep in constant touch with developments in all homicide cases. Consequently, after I had turned out the platoon at 8 a.m. and discussed a few matters concerning patrol of the precinct with the oncoming desk officer, Lieutenant Snyder, I went upstairs once more to the 21st Detective Squad, where Lieutenant King filled me in on the latest developments. As I left the squad room and started back down to my office, Detective Novak was headed up the stairs with an attractive but slightly overdressed girl in her middle 20s.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I really don't.
Hold it here, Kitty. Hello, Captain. Novak?
You know the best people, don't you? Captain.
Yeah. All right, go on.
I really haven't any idea.
Nobody's going to bite you. The lieutenant just wants to ask you a few questions.
Waking me up in the middle of the night like this.
6:30 in the morning. Go ahead.
To me, it's the middle of the night.
Right over here.
First squad, Detective Vitaly.
Sit right down here, Kitty.
Right here?
That's right.
Well, I won't be able to make it today.
I'll go get the lieutenant.
Up here last night. But there's nothing I can do about that.
Yes. Novak, Lieutenant.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Yes, Novak. I've got the girl, Lieutenant, the waitress in the barn room. Oh, yeah. That's her. Want me to bring her in? No, I'll talk to her out here. Yes, sir. What's her name? Kitty what? Kitty Crows. Oh, Miss Crows? I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
You were working last night?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Mr. Edward Burgess in there during the evening?
Yes.
What time was that?
Oh, he came in early, about 7:30, 7:45.
Did you serve him?
Yes. If I remember correctly, he bought 2 bottles of beer.
Was he alone or with someone?
Oh, he's alone, all alone.
Do you know Mr. Burgess very well?
What do you mean?
I mean, did you have frequent occasion to see him and talk to him?
Oh. Yeah, he's been coming into the place every night almost. Yeah.
As far as you know, he spoke to no one in the place last night.
Well, me, I served him. He said, hello, how are you, and so forth.
Was he very busy when he was in there?
No, we went to get over very early.
Who else was in the place?
Well, there was a boss behind the bar. There was a strange couple at the bar, people I never saw before.
And who else?
Mr. Burgess in his booth.
And that's all? Now, there were more people in there, weren't there, Kitty? Think about it.
I'm thinking. There weren't.
All right, bring him in here. Lieutenant, this is Mr. Frank McLeese.
How do you do?
The attendant at the garage where the car was parked.
Oh, yes. Novak, you stay here with Kitty. Yes, sir, Lieutenant. Come into my office, Mr. McLeese.
Sure. Anything you want. Listen, those really turn out to be bloodstains on the car.
The car's being examined now.
Go on in, Mr. McLeese.
Oh, thank you.
I don't feel like that myself, huh?
McLeese.
Yeah.
Do you think you could recognize the man who parked that car in your garage last night?
Well, it's hard to say. I remember him and I don't. I couldn't draw you a picture of him, but if I saw him again, I think I could identify him. You know what I mean?
What time was it he parked the car?
11:55 p.m. We've got a machine with a timestamp we put on the ticket so we know exactly what time they come in and what time they go out.
Maybe you'll see that man before the morning is over.
Oh, wait a minute. Just a second. I wouldn't identify anybody without making positive first. You know what I mean? This could be serious.
We know it could be, Mr. McLeese. What would you say he looked like? Could you give us a description?
Well, he wasn't too tall a fella, and not too short a fella either.
Would you say about as tall as me or shorter?
Taller. A little bit taller.
About how old?
Oh, 35, if you know what I mean.
What color hair do you have?
Dark. Kind of dark, I think. You said before it might have been brown. Well, dark brown.
Just a second.
Oh, sure. I just got all the time in the world.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Novak. Brought that young Burgess back. He identified the body himself.
Okay, I'll be right out. Staying here with him, Patelli.
Yes, sir. Sure, it's a busy place around here, isn't it? Sure is.
Well, tell me, kid. Why did you say he was when he wasn't?
He's been there all the time. I didn't remember, that's all.
Well, Mr. Burgess, Lieutenant, I understand you identified your father.
Yeah, that's him, all right.
You mind coming into my office?
I don't mind anything anymore.
I just didn't remember, that's all. You can't kill me for not remembering.
All right, Burgess.
There was no reason for me to look at his eyes. I seen girls I know this, you know what I mean.
McLeese, I have someone I'd like you to meet.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Frank McLeese. How do you do? Mr. Carl Burgess.
How are you? You're the son of the man that got killed.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to hear the bad news.
You never saw Mr. Burgess before?
Where would I have seen him?
Are you from the garage?
That's right, yeah.
They think I killed my father and drove his car to your garage.
They're out of their minds. This is not the man. Believe me, Lieutenant, I swear it on a bag of Bibles. If they thought I was going to identify you, they're crazy.
Yeah, I know that.
They're out of their minds. I see you out here.
Yeah, all right.
What they thought. Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's blue sky high, I know that.
Did it? What have you got? All right, Kitty, tell the lieutenant.
Well, I didn't know he was going to do anything like that. He just wanted to hit the old man up for a little money, that's all. I had no idea it'd be anything like that.
Anything like what?
She forgot to mention that her boyfriend was in the bar when Burgess was last night. But her boss didn't forget that. He told Whitey Howard.
I had no idea, honest. I mean, I wouldn't fall for anything like that.
You saw him after he killed the old man.
Well, he came back to the bar and grill later. After midnight. Way after midnight, and he was drunk. He said he was in a jam. Well, I mean, I had no idea what it was until I heard about that old man. And I put two and two together, and he told me not to tell anyone he was in the place, so I didn't. He just wanted to make a little money, that's what he said.
Where can we find this Phil?
In his place, I guess.
Where is that?
342 Charles Street. He's got an apartment there.
Think he's there?
Well, he must be. He was very drunk when I saw him. Very drunk. Where else could he go?
All right, Novak, get the 6th Squad on the phone. I want to tell him we're coming down and take a look for this boy.
Yes, sir.
You won't hurt him.
You try not to. All right, Mr. McLeese. You get back to the garage. We'll call you when we need you.
When will that be?
Maybe in a little while. We might have someone else for you to look at.
Well, say, could I use the phone? I've got to call my boy.
I'll ask one of the detectives out there. He'll show you which one.
Oh, sure. Hey, thanks a lot.
This other person you have for him to look at, Lieutenant, you think he's the right one? I don't know. I thought you were the right one. Were you really in Franklin last night? Yep. What are you so vague about? I was out with a woman. Well, let's take my advice. It'd be better for your wife to find out that than for you to sit in the electric chair.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would be.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. How many hold-up men were there? Where? No, that's not in this precinct. But you give me the information. I'll see that the officers get there. Did they have guns? Yeah. Yeah. What'd they get? Yeah.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joan Loring, Abby Lewis, Harold Stone, Santos Ortega, Bill Smith, John Larkin, and Phil Sterling. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hannah speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? What subway station? Oh, what is it, a robbery? A what? Who is it?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Tell them I'm sending more officers in the ambulance. Yeah, that's right. The ambulance and more police officers. They'll be right there. Yeah, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a busy night in the precinct. At 9:20 p.m., Patrolman Joseph McGill rang in stating that he had reason to believe there was a dice game in progress in the rear of a barber shop on his post. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry L. Snyder, conveyed this information to me, and I instructed him to notify the 6th Division plainclothesmen, whose job it is to enforce the laws relating to public morals in the 21st and other precincts of the division. At 5 minutes after 10 p.m., Deputy Inspector Elias Zimmerman and 4 plainclothesmen arrived in the precinct to act on the information. With the assistance of Patrolman McGill, 2 men from Sector Car Number 2, and myself, the suspected premises were raided. A dice game was, in fact, in operation. 17 men were placed under arrest. The patrol wagon was summoned, and they were brought to the station house for booking. The muster room was swarming with suspects and police officers. As Lieutenant Snyder took the pedigree of the first suspect and entered it into the arrest record, I stood behind the desk.
All right, now keep it quiet. Where do you think you are?
All right, who's first?
This one. Step right up there.
What's your name? That's a trafficker, Captain.
Yeah.
Joe Mappin.
First name is Joseph?
Joseph, yeah.
What's your middle name?
Joseph C.
The middle name, not the initial.
Carl. Joseph Carl Mappin. All right, now let's keep it quiet.
C-A-R-L?
That's right, C-A-R-L.
How do you spell the last name?
M-A-P-P-I-N. Look, I want to get this straight. I wasn't shooting crap. I was in the barber shop to get a haircut. You can ask anybody.
How old are you?
32 in March.
Where do you live?
3420 Florence Avenue.
In the Bronx?
All right, I don't want in the Bronx, yeah. Keep it quiet.
What do you work at?
Electrician.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Electrical contract.
Take everything out of your pockets and put it on the desk.
Oh, Sergeant, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
Oh, see what that woman wants, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Lady, over here, please. Everything money, too?
Excuse me. I didn't want to be any trouble.
What can I do for you?
Get it down. Keep
I want to talk
quiet,
to someone, a policeman.
What about?
Cigarettes, too? You want them out there?
Well, I don't know how to...
Excuse me.
Yes, all right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
How much I got there? $52.
Lieutenant Snyder's busy now. What'd you find there? Yeah? All right. Wait just a second, will you? It'll be just a minute, lady.
All right, don't worry.
Keep it quiet.
Captain, would you mind handing me that aided card on the desk there?
Which one?
That's it, sir, right there.
Here you are.
Thanks, Captain. He's in Roosevelt Hospital with a possible fractured leg. A right leg.
You take the call, Sergeant. I'll talk to the lady.
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How do you do?
It's awfully busy here. Supposing you step into my office,
Oh, all right.
My wife lives in the 67th precinct. Hold on a minute.
I don't mean to be any bother.
21st precinct.
In here, please.
Is it like that all the time? So busy?
Not all the time, no. Would you sit down?
Mrs. Tarpin, Mrs. Eva Tarpin.
Would you sit down, Miss Dobbin?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what can we do for you?
You know how many times I walked past the police station, how many times before I came in?
What's the trouble, Miss Tarpin?
Trouble, all right. So much trouble I don't sleep nights. I don't sleep nights for 2 weeks.
What?
Instead of coming into the police station, maybe I should have kept right on walking by.
But you're in now.
Yes, I'm in.
Please sit down. You, want to tell me about it?
All right. But I'm married 15 years, going on 16. If I tell you, I might as well move out. If I don't move out, I'll get kicked out. 15 years.
It's something about your husband?
Yes. No, about his brother.
Well, what's the trouble with him?
Crazy, insane.
Well, Mrs. Tarpin, that's not our job.
He shot his wife, killed her.
Oh?
Crazy.
When did this happen?
6, 7 weeks ago, I don't know.
Where?
At his home, Brooklyn. He came home one night and took a shotgun. The shotgun he used to hunt ducks. He shot her. She was dead.
Why did he shoot her?
No reason. He's crazy.
Well, he must have thought he had a reason.
Well, he said she was running around. He said she ran around with all different men. He said it for years.
Was she?
No, nothing. She stayed home all the time. A nice woman. Just scared all the time. Scared he was going to kill her. And he did.
What's his name?
Who? My husband?
His brother.
Oh, just like my husband, Tarpin. My husband's John. He's Fred.
Where is he now?
Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know right now.
Well, wasn't he arrested?
They didn't catch him yet.
Are they looking for him?
Oh, sure, yeah. They knew right away it was him that killed her. It was his gun. The lady downstairs from them heard the shot. She came out in the hall. He was running down the stairs. He ran down the stairs and out in the street.
And they haven't caught him yet?
No.
This was in Brooklyn 6 or 7 weeks ago?
Yes, Brooklyn.
Well, the police have been working on it, haven't they?
Oh, sure, all the time. From as soon as she was shot. A detective came to our house and told us about it. We went to Brooklyn with him, to some police station there. We went to the place where they had her laid out in a what do you call it, morgue. They asked us a lot of questions.
Does your husband have any other brothers and sisters?
No, just him, Fred. So a day or two goes by and he still isn't caught. They went to a funeral and everything like that. There were detectives at the funeral, too. The same detectives that talked to us. They said they thought maybe Fred would come, but he didn't. After the funeral, one of the detectives came to our house. He waited there, and then another detective came and also waited.
Have they still got detectives planted at your house, Mrs. Tarpin?
Planted? What do you mean planted?
Well, are they still waiting there?
Oh, no. After 10 days, or maybe 2 weeks, one of them came in for a cup of coffee with me and John. He said, the detective, they thought Fred had gone away from town, Pennsylvania someplace. They said they wouldn't wait at our house anymore.
I see. Well, what's the problem now, Mrs. Tarpin?
The problem is John heard from Fred.
Oh?
Fred called John on the telephone at his place of business 2 weeks ago.
Didn't John call the detectives?
No.
Well, why didn't you?
I didn't know. I didn't know till the day before yesterday. I went to put money in the savings account. I saw $200 was taken out. $100 once and $100 again. When John came home, I showed him the bank book. He told me his brother called him on the job and told him he needed money. He called him twice for money, and twice he went to the bank and got it out. $100 each time.
Why didn't he get in touch with the detectives?
He wouldn't do anything against his brother.
Oh, but you said he's out of his mind.
I say he's out of his mind, yes. The detectives say he's out of his mind. Everybody says he's out of his mind. Everybody except John. John don't believe it. He sticks up. His brother could kill 3 wives and rob 4 banks, and to John he'd still be all right. It's a loyalty. Stick up for the family.
Doesn't he realize that his brother's liable to get violent with him?
How could he realize that if he don't realize he's crazy?
Yes, I see your point.
You can't mention it around the house. One word that anything is wrong with Fred makes John mad. He thinks it's a reflection on him. He thinks people will say runs in the family. He's insane, too. He should realize it. I asked him who's kidding who. Wasn't Fred in Harlem State Hospital for 2 years? I asked him why did they send him there. He said to get a rest. What are you going to do with something like that? You can't even talk to him about the subject.
Well, why didn't you come and see us or call the Brooklyn detectives before?
Because before he'd already seen Fred and the money was gone and so was Fred, so what good would it do? It just get me in a big argument with John, that's all.
And now?
Well, I noticed today the bank book was gone again. He took it when he went to work.
I see.
It was back after supper. That's where we keep it all the time in the drawer with his socks. Another $100 was withdrawn out.
You think he saw his brother during the day?
No.
Why not?
Because also after dinner he went to paint the pipes under the sink. He took off his good pants and put on his old pants. The $100 was still in his good pants.
Well, then you think, Mrs. Tarpin, that he hasn't seen his brother yet.
I don't think it. I know it.
Well, maybe he's seeing him tonight.
No. Tonight, right now, he's playing 7-card rummy with a neighbor in the neighbor's flat downstairs.
Where did you say you were going?
36th Street to the movie.
That didn't make him suspicious?
Why? Whenever he plays rummy, I go to the movies.
I see. What time does he expect you home?
11:15, 11:30, when he finishes the rummy game.
All right. In the meantime, I'd like to take you upstairs to talk to the detectives here.
If you want, all right. Now?
Yes, please.
Captain,
Yes.
I don't want you to think this is because John took $300 from the bank to give to his brother.
I didn't say I thought that.
$300 takes a long time to save. To give it to a maniac that goes around killing wives is not right. I'm loyal also, but there is a time and a place to do the right thing. That's what I made up my mind. Enough is enough.
Don't worry about it, Mrs. Tarpin. He won't draw any more out of the bank.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
When you sign up for a course or series of courses with the United States Armed Forces Institute, you're getting the same education normally available in civilian schools and colleges. USAFI is under the direct supervision of an office of the Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Education and Manpower, with outstanding civilian educators who work with military leaders in the formulation of plans for USAFI. A civilian agency evaluates and makes academic credit recommendations for USAFI courses. This aids schools and colleges in granting credit for educational work done with USAFI. As a result of this cooperation, USAFI courses are based on those available from civilian institutions as well as the needs of the armed forces. So, increase your power through knowledge with USAFI.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
I took Mrs. Tarpin upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the squad. There she went through substantially the same story she had told me. As Lieutenant King and one of his detectives began to question the woman in greater detail, I left and walked down the worn stairs through the back room and out into the muster room. The crapshooters were still being booked at the desk as I went into my office and closed the door. At my desk, I dug deeper into the pile of reports and communications to be signed in time for the precinct messenger to take them to division headquarters with the morning mail. Yeah? Oh, come in.
I'll keep it quiet.
Hello, Matt.
What's going on out there? It's like a convention.
It is. Convention of crapshooters.
No? How many of them did you bag?
17. Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. Is that all?
The others are plainclothesmen from division.
Oh. Lieutenant Snyder is going to have writer's cramp before he's finished with envelope.
Yeah. Say, what do you think of this Mrs. Tarpin story, Matt?
It looks pretty good, Captain.
Oh?
I called out to the 62nd Squad.
Uh-huh.
They had such a case. Fred Tarpin, the husband of the dead woman, is still a fugitive. The squad commander wasn't there. His assistant was on the job. He told me they suspected the man might turn up at his brother's. As a matter of fact, I remember they spoke to me a month or so ago that they were going to put a plan on an apartment building here in this precinct.
Well, where are you going from here, man?
Well, it's their case, Captain. This acting Lieutenant Eric Hertz I spoke to, and a man from Brooklyn West Homicide are on the way over now.
What are they going to do? Put a tail on the husband to see if he takes the money to Fred?
Well, we thought we might do that at first, Captain, but we decided over the phone to pick him up tonight.
Well, why? If this John Tarpin is anything like his wife says, you're taking a chance. He might just shut up. The other way, it'd probably lead you to Fred.
Well, we thought it out pretty much, Captain. He might have had a date to meet his brother today and missed him. We could tail him around for 2 or 3 weeks before they make contact again.
Yeah, maybe, man.
Well, what I want to see about, Captain, is I sent Luca Novak over to the flat a little while ago to pick up Mr. Tarpin and bring him in. The wife's upstairs. Thought maybe I could talk to him in here for a few minutes before I took him up to the squad, if you're not too busy.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
I told the sergeant on TS to ring in here when they get back to the house with him. Or I can wait out in the muster room.
No, stay where you are. Oh, Mrs. Tarpin told me he was playing cards in a neighbor's flat.
Yes, sir. She told me. I got the name and location from her.
Oh, I got something I want to show you.
Huh?
This, my recommendation for departmental recognition of Patrolman Weber in connection with the gunfight he and your Detective Cassidy had with those 2 hold-up men before Christmas.
Oh, yes. I sent mine in on Cassidy yesterday. You ought to get commendations out of it, don't you think?
Well, I think a commendation for Weber. Cassidy ought to do better. He ought to get honorable mention out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Excuse me, man.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Is Lieutenant King in there?
Yeah, he's right here.
DeLuca Novak are here. He asked me to stop them when I got back to the house and ring in here.
All right, hold on. Matt, DeLuca and Novak are out at TS.
We'll ask them to come in, Captain. It's all right.
Sergeant, have them come in here.
Yes, sir. In the captain's office.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing out there with the dice players?
The lieutenant's got about half of them booked in, Captain. It's slow.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Come in, Louis.
Go ahead, Mr. Tarpin. Drag somebody away from a peaceful rummy game.
Novak, you better go on up and catch while Whitey takes for his meal. Sit down here, Mr. Tarpin.
I know nothing. I told the detectives from Brooklyn I know nothing. I told this detective tonight I know nothing. I tell you I know nothing.
You don't have to know anything to sit down, Mr. Tarpin. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Tarpin, I don't suppose there's any need for me to tell you how important it is for us to apprehend your brother.
Everybody's already told me.
As important as it is for us, it's just as important for him. His safety is involved. And his health.
There's nothing wrong with his health. There was never anything wrong with his health. He's as healthy as an ox.
Is he?
As an ox.
You looked well when you saw him,
Yes,
huh?
when I saw him a week before his wife died.
Do you think there's any doubt that he killed his wife?
I think nothing. I only know what I know.
It's been established beyond all doubt that he killed his wife, Mr. Tarpin. You know that.
I don't know that. I was not there.
But he did.
Were you there, Captain?
The evidence is quite conclusive, Mr. Tarpin.
I don't get this for the evidence.
Is that why you've seen your brother on several occasions?
When?
Since he's been a fugitive.
Who said I saw my brother?
Didn't you?
Eva has been talking to you.
You saw him on 2 occasions.
I know it was Eva. I know it was her because that's what I said to her. I saw him twice. Man can't even lie to his own wife without the police becoming involved.
Well, why did you lie to your wife? If it was a lie?
Sure it was a lie because I had to tell her something she'd believe about what I did with the money. You know about the money, too?
Yeah.
Sure. Tell a woman a secret. I took the money out of the bank for other personal reasons.
What other personal reasons?
To pay someone I owed.
Who'd you owe?
My place of business, the shipping clerk. He takes bets on horses. I owed him.
$200.
$200, yeah.
And why'd you draw it out of the bank $100 at a time if you owed him $200?
Because I told him I'd pay him $100 at a time.
To settle the $200 you owed?
That's right. One is two.
Then what was the other $100 drawn out today for?
Oh, so she sneaked a look at the bank book tonight, too, huh? Where is she? I could give her a piece of my mind, that woman. Is she here?
What was the $100 today for, Mr. Tarpin? Also for the bookmaker?
Yes.
But you only owed him $200.
I was trying to win back the $200, so I lost another $100 also.
$300 altogether. That's what you paid him, is that right?
$300, yes. Except I didn't pay him the last $100 yet. I still have it in my pocket. Do you want to see?
No, that's all right. What's the name of this shipping clerk?
The bookmaker?
Yes, what's his name?
Al.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
You work in the same place? You don't know his last name?
Well, we're in different departments. It's a big place.
All right. We'll find it out.
Woman who runs to the police with lies. Her husband tells her wife a lie about some money. She runs to the police. Did you ever hear of anything so ridiculous?
That's what's the matter with lying, Mr. Tarpin. Keeps getting people in trouble.
The interrogation of John Tarpin continued for some minutes. It was a difficult job for Lieutenant King. He needed information regarding the whereabouts of the killer, but he could not afford to press too hard for fear that the witness would stop talking entirely. He skirted the subjects that were touchy to John Tarpin and kept going over and over the ground previously covered in the hope that the witness would be hopelessly caught in the tangle of his own lies. It didn't work. At 11:15, Lieutenant King and Detective DeLuca left my office with John Tarpin and took him out into the muster room where the process of booking the gamblers was continuing. I stood in the doorway of my office and watched them go into the back room, up the stairs to the second floor on their way to the office of the 21st Detective Squad.
All right, Mr. Tarpin, inside.
I have to be at work at 8 in the morning. I hope you're not... Eve. Family secrets. Family secrets, you tell them, huh?
Family secrets about a wife killer?
Right. Family secrets.
About a maniac?
The maniac part and the wife killer part don't bother.
All right, let's settle down.
It's the money, the $300.
You are crazier than he is.
He is not crazy.
Louis.
Just get it through your head.
I got enough through my head already.
He is not crazy.
Now, Mr. Tarpin.
Now, let me go. I can talk to my own wife.
Your wife, yes, but not for long.
What do you mean, not for long?
I mean, not for long. Only for as long as it takes me to pack my clothes and go to my sister.
If, after 15 years?
After 15 years.
Why?
Because I can't live with a man who don't know right from wrong. Even after 50 years.
It's right. I know it's right.
How do you know what he's doing? Maybe he's killing somebody else. Maybe right this minute.
Eva, please. Please, not after 15 years.
Sit down, Mr. Tarpin, please.
I'm not going to sit down.
Sit down, Eva, please. I'll talk to him. I'll tell him.
All right. You'll tell him. Up or down?
I met him, yes, twice. He called at my place of business, and he said he needed some money. I went to the bank and got it. And he called again, more money.
Where's he living?
I don't know, I didn't ask.
You have more money for him now, don't you?
Yes, he called on the telephone yesterday, another $100. I took it out of the bank today.
Are you supposed to give him that?
Tonight, midnight.
Where?
He told me to be on the subway platform, the 77th Street station. He's to get off the train and meet me at midnight.
You'll be met.
He's got a gun, a pistol. He said he'd shoot. He'd shoot anybody. He don't care. He said if I didn't get him the money, he'd hold up places and shoot the people. That's why I got her. I didn't want anybody to get shot. That's why.
John. Poor John. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I'm very sorry.
You'll be on the subway platform, John. We'll all meet him.
No. I'm not going. Not me.
He needs you to point him out.
Not me. I won't point out my own brother. Don't ask me to do it, please. Let me be that loyal.
All right. We'll get him without you.
Arrangements were begun immediately to plant the 77th Street subway station of the Lexington Avenue line in order to apprehend the fugitive when he stepped off the train at midnight. Lieutenant King conferred with me and requested assistance in the form of members of my command to cover the stairs leading to the street on both the uptown and downtown sides of the station. Additional detectives were called in from the 19th and 23rd squads to aid in covering the subway platform. Detectives from the 62nd and homicide squads in Brooklyn arrived. With them, they brought photographs of Fred Tarpin. All the men assigned studied these pictures. Before leaving for the plant, Lieutenant King informed all members of the detail that Fred Tarpin was armed and apparently deranged. They were cautioned that the safety of subway passengers was more important than the immediate capture of the fugitive. At 20 minutes to 12, the detail proceeded to the subway station in several squad cars. Patrolmen in uniform were posted out of sight to avoid suspicion. Detectives were posted near the change booth, at turnstiles, and at frequent intervals along the 100-yard underground platform at which the trains pulled to a stop. Other detectives were assigned to board each train as it stopped at the preceding station. We waited. Several locals stopped at the station. Several express trains went through on the inside track. No one resembling the fugitive had gotten off a train by 12:10.
Here comes another train, I think, Captain.
Looks like an express, Matt.
Yes, sir, it is an express.
Well, the local shouldn't be far behind it.
Minutes after.
What?
It's 12 minutes after 12.
Oh, yeah.
Think he's going to show?
It beats me, Matt.
Well, it beat me worse if John wasn't telling the truth. If he was supposed to meet his brother some other time, some other place.
Wait a minute. Here comes the local.
Yes. Looks like everybody's set. Better be on this one or the next one if he's coming.
Six cars.
Not many passengers, Captain.
No.
Way down there, the last car. Look. Could have been him getting off.
That's him. The local medium. Come on.
He's going to talk to him. Crying out loud.
Lou, watch it! Come on.
There he is. That way. On the track. He jumped on the track.
Lou, you all right?
You got me with one in the neck.
Ring in for an ambulance.
Come on, Captain.
Ring in for an ambulance. Ring in for an ambulance. He's on the track.
Look out jumping down, Captain. All right. Watch the third rail.
Okay. There he goes.
Hold up there. Hold up.
Crossing over.
Watch it.
Hold it, Matt. I'll see if I can stop him.
Get out! Get out! He's on the downtown side.
Come on.
There he is. Hold up, mister.
Let's cross over, Matt.
Train coming. Train coming. Train coming.
Watch it, Captain. Downtown Express.
You see him?
There he is, across the tracks.
Get out of the way. Watch the train.
See him, Captain?
No.
There he is. Come on. Get away from me.
Come on.
tracks. He's going to hit the third man.
Oh, my God.
Where is he? He's down.
Watch him.
You see that spark?
I saw it.
Yep. Threw him 10 feet.
How'd you make it so fast, Sergeant?
Across the track up above.
Watch him now. Grab his gun.
Got it.
Fred. Fred. He's had it, I think.
How is it? Everything okay? It's okay.
Well, at least one thing, man.
What, kid?
He did his brother a favor. He won't have to plead insanity in court.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, where was the car parked? The 61st and what? Were the doors locked? Well, what kind of a car is it? What year? Well, what's the registration number? Yeah? Yeah?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Barbara Weeks, Scott Tennyson, Santos Ortega, Larry Haynes, John Sylvester, and Harold Stone. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, who are you, the watchman? What'd they break into? Did you see the thieves? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's missing?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah. Wait right at the gate there so you can show them where it is. Okay. Yeah.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was Sunday, and things were quiet in the precinct. During the last few weeks, we had received several complaints from various churches about boys playing in nearby streets in a boisterous manner and disturbing the services. I had given instructions at the turnout for the men on post and in sector cars to correct this situation by warning the boys to play more quietly or move their games to other locations. Later, during the course of patrol, I went to the vicinity of every church in the precinct to observe whether the conditions had been corrected. En route down 2nd Avenue, I saw sector car number 1, the sergeant's car, and the detective squad car of the 21st Squad parked outside the fence around a new construction project on which excavation had started about 2 weeks before. I instructed my operator to pull in. As I got out of the car and headed for a gate in the fence, I saw Sergeant Waters also walking toward the gate from a crawl box on the opposite corner. Sergeant?
Hello, Captain.
What have we got?
In here, Captain. Oh, watch your step. We've had a burglary in the tool shack down there.
Oh, that's a pretty deep hole they dug.
Yes, sir. And they've got to go still deeper.
Well, what have we got?
There was a call from the watchman. See that wooden shack way down there at the bottom?
Yeah.
That's what was broken into.
It's interesting to me how they do this.
They figured all out except for this ramp for the trucks to get in and out. Then that steam shovel backs up here, digging up the ramp behind it.
Well, what was stolen, Sergeant?
It was a good haul.
Oh, what?
11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Watch your step here, Captain. These planks get kind of rough. Heavy trucks chew them up.
Where are the detectives?
Lieutenant King of Italia here, Captain.
Oh.
A watchman rang into the station house from a call box when he discovered the theft. Lieutenant Gorman notified the detectives.
Yeah.
I just spoke to Lieutenant Gorman again and told him what it looked like.
Where is it? That shack there?
Yes, sir. This is some hole, you know. And these engineers, they figure it out down to the fraction of an inch.
Yeah.
Even when they got to blast out all this rock, they shave it down over here. Oh, I guess they're all in the shack, Captain.
Yeah, I guess so.
You see, they hacked the lock right off the door. Everything was locked up. That's how they got in.
First noticed this when you got back. That's right, Lieutenant, when I got back.
Hello, Matt.
Captain, Mr. Bernard Curley, the watchman on the job here.
The sergeant tells me they got 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps.
Yes, sir, that's what they got.
Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct.
I'm pleased to meet you, Captain. I was in the job myself.
Oh, were you?
Yes, sir. I was in the old 12th precinct. I put my papers in 1944.
Curley, you say?
Yes, sir. I spell it Kerly.
Oh. Well, how do you know exactly that it was 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps, Curley?
Well, we got to keep close track of these things around here, the explosives, you know.
Yeah.
Now, you see this inventory tacked up here? Right here on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's company rules. When a fresh case is cracked open, every stick and every cap's got to be accounted for. It's scratched off the inventory as it's used. And a new case can't be brought in from the company office until the last case is entirely gone.
Uh-huh.
So when they finished work here Friday night, they had 11 sticks and 8 caps left over. They were locked up in here.
Where?
Right here.
Loose on the shelf?
Well, the shack was locked.
Lock didn't do much good, did it?
I guess we'll have to get a new one.
What time do you think this happened?
I know what time it happened. It happened from between 11:45 and 11:15.
You left the premises at 11:15. Down the street to a luncheonette.
To get sandwiches to bring back here.
Are you permitted to leave?
Well, company rules say we can take a half an hour off for lunch or dinner if we're working daytime. That is on Saturday, Sunday, or holidays. If we're working nights, we got to bring our meal with us. That's the rules of this company.
And you left here at 11:45.
Yes, sir.
The shack wasn't broken into then?
No, sir. I made my rounds immediately before I left. That's another rule. The shack wasn't disturbed.
Did you see anyone suspicious hanging around the premises this morning?
No, Lieutenant, I didn't see a soul.
And when did you discover the theft?
As soon as I came back. I opened up the gate at the top of the ramp. You know, that's just where you came in up there.
Yeah.
And I could see down here that this door to the shack was standing wide open. Well, I came on down. I thought whoever it was might still be inside here, but they were gone. Then I went up to the street and I walked over to the call box and rang into the station house. I talked to the desk officer there, Lieutenant
Gorman.
Lieutenant Gorman, yes, sir. Well, it wasn't a couple of minutes before the officers got here.
Did they use a lot of dynamite on this job here?
A lot of dynamite. We've been blasting for 10 days.
You saw no sign of these thieves at all when you were coming back?
No, sir, they were gone.
Did you take a look around, Matt? They might have been scared off by his coming back and hidden the stuff on the premises.
I doubt it.
Well, they might have, Captain. Sergeant, Tally, Woods.
Yes, sir.
Yes, son.
Split up into teams of 2. Make a thorough search around. Go over the power shovel, to all the equipment behind that lumber, every place.
Yes, sir.
Look and see if they dropped any of the stuff or left any physical evidence of their presence. Mr. Curley.
Yeah?
You go with the sergeant.
Okay. I ought to notify my boss, don't you think?
You can do that as soon as you get through.
Come on, Mr. Curley.
You man, come here over there.
Matt.
Come on over here.
Yes, Captain.
It didn't take much to get this lock off, did it?
No, sir. Not much. One good pull on whatever they used for a jimmy, and the screws came right out of the wood.
Yeah.
This shack is probably 30 years old. They move it around from job to job.
Come on inside a second, Matt.
Yes, sir.
That can cause a lot of trouble. 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps.
You're telling me. But the boys that got it knew what they were after, I'm sure. They know how to handle it.
Safe burglars?
Yes, that's what it looks like to me. They'll take it and boil it down to nitroglycerin and use it to shoot a safe someplace.
It's been a long time since I've heard of anyone using nitro to shoot a safe.
Yeah, I know. That ought to make it easier to spot them. As soon as we get back to the station house, I'll ring down to the safe and lock squad and tell them what we've got.
Burglars today rip a safe or cut it open, don't they?
Well, generally, yes, sir. But the safe and lock squad might know of some old-timer that's been released lately. You ought to be able to come up with something on this.
Matt, if they were safe burglars, why didn't they take this stuff? Here's a tank full of acetylene, oxygen, cutting torch. Well, this is all made to order for safe burglars. Why didn't they take it?
Well, Captain, if a guy likes a rare steak, you just can't talk him into pork chops well done.
The theft of the dynamite and blasting caps from this construction job did, as Lieutenant King suggested, look like the work of safe burglars, although the use of nitroglycerin to blow up a safe is now infrequent. A thorough search of the entire site of the excavation by patrolmen and detectives revealed nothing. Meanwhile, I got a call from the 19th Precinct informing me that a patrolman had been slightly injured while disarming a youthful offender carrying a switchblade knife. The patrolman had been taken to Bellevue Hospital, and as senior officer on duty in the 6th Division, I was required to conduct an investigation of the occurrence. I went to Bellevue and got the details of the case from the officer, who suffered a long gash on his right hand. I entered the results of my investigation in the blotter at the 19th Precinct and then returned to the 21st, where Sergeant Leo F. Rosen was on telephone switchboard duty and Lieutenant Patrick Gorman was desk officer. I walked around behind the desk and signed the blotter.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Rosen.
Hello, Red.
Yes, sir?
Well, what's doing?
Nice, quiet Sunday afternoon.
That's good.
How's that cop that was hurt?
Oh, not too bad. He's got a nasty cut on his right hand, straight across the palm.
Where he grabbed the open blade?
Yep. Doctor had to take 7 stitches in it.
That can be kind of rough, an injury to the hand like that.
Yeah.
You know, there's about 9 million nerves and tendons and bones and blood vessels come together in the hand. It'd be some job getting them all straightened out.
Well, he was able to move all his fingers okay. Doctor said that was a good sign.
Yeah, it is a good sign. You know, a doctor told me once that the hand is just about as complicated as any part of the body. You wouldn't figure that, would you, Captain?
Well, I can see where it would be. Well, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
Anything turn up on the theft of that dynamite?
No, sir, nothing yet. But there's Matt King. Maybe he's got a line by now.
Yeah, he may have. Matt?
Hello, Captain.
Anything on that dynamite theft?
No, sir, not yet.
You know, that's got me plenty worried.
Got me worried, too, Captain.
I'll tell you why.
Excuse me, Captain. Yes, Sergeant.
The tally's ringing down for you. Want to catch it before you go out.
All right. You want to take it in my office, Matt?
Yeah, thanks. I'll take it in the captain's office, Sergeant. The tally is carrying the squeal on this. He might have something.
Go ahead. Help yourself.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King. Yeah, V. Yeah, what'd they say? Oh. Well, who was it you talked to? Who? Well, you ought to know. Yeah, all right, just keep at it. The tally spoke to one of the men down at the Safe and Loft Squad.
Yeah?
The tally says they know of no one around who's using nitro to blow a safe. Haven't had a case like that in a couple of years.
Have there been any penitentiary releases?
None they know of. We're checking into it. Well, makes it kind of rough going, Captain.
You know what I think, Matt?
What?
I don't think it was safe burglars at all that broke into that shack. I think it was a bunch of kids.
I don't know, Captain. It was timed out just right. They knew when the watchman left. They knew when he got back. They got in, got the stuff, and got out. All in a half an hour.
Well, that may be so, Matt, but... excuse me. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant Gorman, Captain.
Yes, Red.
A call just came over the air, Captain. Explosion on a vacant lot over near York Avenue.
What kind of explosion?
The call didn't say, Captain, but there must be at least one person injured. It came over ambulance responding.
All right. Get a car to take me over there right away.
Yes, sir.
Well, Matt, I think we found the dynamite.
Yeah?
But I think we found it a little late.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
While I waited for the car to come by the house for me, the first officer to arrive on the scene rang into the station house, reporting that the explosion in the vacant lot, the site of a recently wrecked tenement, was apparently caused by the detonation of blasting caps. An unidentified boy who appeared to be between the ages of 12 and 15 had been injured by the blast. Within another 2 minutes, sector car number 2 arrived at the station house. I got into the car and was driven to the scene of the occurrence with siren wide open. As we pulled into the block, I could see that a fair-sized crowd had gathered on the sidewalk and were being kept back by 2 of the patrolmen already on the job. The ambulance had not yet arrived. All right. Get on the job. Help keep those people back.
All right.
All right. Police officer. Coming through there. Coming through.
What are you ringing for that ambulance again, Sergeant?
Sergeant.
Hello, Captain.
Well, I guess we know who got the dynamite. Yeah. I guess we do. He looks pretty bad, doesn't he? Yes, sir. Has he been conscious at all? No, sir. Awful bad. You know who the boy is? There's no identification in his pockets, Captain. Oh, want to take a look over here? Yeah. Apparently, he was playing around with the blasting caps. Those 2 sticks of dynamite were right here where they're laying. It's lucky he didn't have them close enough to be set off when the caps went. To be that for sure. How many caps went, do you know? There's no telling, sir. So, here's the ambulance. Yeah.
A man who lives on the second floor of that building there, he was down here. He said he was looking out the window before and saw 3 boys sitting out here in the middle of the lot.
3?
Yes, sir, 3. Said they had something. He didn't know what it was. Then a little while later, 2 of them were gone, he said, and there was just this one left. Man went back into his flat to do something, and a few minutes later he heard this explosion out on the lot.
Did he recognize any of the boys?
No, sir. He didn't think they were from this block. All right, you men, give him a hand. Help them bring that stretcher back here.
Did anybody around say they knew the boys, Sergeant?
Nobody we've talked to yet.
All right. You better get those explosives into the station house.
Yes, sir. I told Farrell to stay right with them.
Good.
All right. Bring it right over here, please.
Hello, Doctor.
Captain.
All right, open up that stretcher. Act alive.
What happened to him?
He was playing with some blasting caps.
Was he? Sergeant, can you give me a hand here a minute?
Sure.
I'd like to put him on his right side for just a second.
All right.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
Easy now. All right. With me.
Yeah.
Now. Easy. You hold him there?
Sure.
That's good. That's fine. Hold him. Just hold him.
I'm holding him, Doctor.
Good. All right. Let him rest back now.
Okay.
Easy. That boy is seriously hurt, Captain.
Will he be all right, do you know?
We'll find out when we get him admitted to the hospital. What did you say he was playing with? Blasting caps?
Yes.
They never learn, do they?
I hope this one does. The ambulance surgeon, assisted by the ambulance attendant and police officers, placed the injured boy on the stretcher. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad arrived on the scene to begin their investigation. After I left the scene of the occurrence, I continued on patrol until a few minutes after 2 p.m., when I instructed the operator of my car to drive to the emergency entrance to Beth David Hospital. I got out of the car, walked through the emergency room, past the admitting office, and down the corridor to the place I was told I could find Dr. Margaret Wetzel. Hello, Doctor.
Captain,
How's the boy?
not so good.
Will you be able to do anything?
He's in there. Emergency surgery.
Uh-huh.
Went back to X-ray, made some pictures.
He's in bad shape.
Well, the blast tore a hole in his chest. We called in our chief thoracic surgery. It's on the way. Meantime, we're giving him plasma.
Do you need any whole blood?
We don't know yet.
Every man in the precinct is typed. I think we could get some volunteers over here on a few minutes' notice.
Thanks a lot, Captain. We'll see.
All right, you just let me know.
I will. Lieutenant from your precinct is here. A detective.
Lieutenant King?
Yes, Lieutenant King. He's right back there.
When did he get here?
A few minutes ago. Told me he knows who the boy is.
Oh, does he?
That's what he says. In here.
Thank you, Doctor. Hello, Matt.
Captain.
I understand you've got an identification.
Well, it's a tentative identification. Vitale ran it down. We think the boy's name is Frank Harrods. He lives near where the stuff was stolen.
They ought to be more careful about the way that dangerous material was left around.
Well, Doctor, I don't see how they could have been more careful. It was locked up in a tool shed in the middle of an excavation surrounded by an 8-foot fence.
Well, I have to be angry at something. I think I better get back to him.
All right.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome. Shall I leave this open?
Yes, please.
All right.
Has the family been notified, Matt?
According to the neighbors, the boy's got no mother. The father wasn't around the flat. Vitale is trying to run him down.
Are you sure that's the boy?
As sure as we can be at the moment. The doctor got me these clothes he was wearing. If Vitale brings the father down, he can look at the clothes first.
What about the other 9 sticks of dynamite and the rest of the blasting camps?
We're trying to locate them.
A neighbor over where the boy got hurt said there were 2 others with him earlier. Did you get a line on them?
Well, we know that they were up at this boy's flat this morning while the father was there. You ought to know who they are.
Who found that out? Vitale?
Yes, sir. Old man lives on the first floor of the building. He said he saw the three boys go out at the same time the father did. Said the father acted very friendly to the other boys. He'd seen them all around there before.
You haven't been able to find out who they were from any other source, have you, man?
Oh, not yet, Captain.
Well, we better find out soon. There's still 9 sticks of that dynamite missing.
We don't know how many percussion caps.
No, we don't.
Yeah, these kids sure can get themselves in a mess. Excuse me, Lieutenant King?
Yes?
There's a detective at Tally and another man outside.
Oh, all right.
I didn't want to send them back here until I got your okay.
It's okay.
All right, I'll send them back.
Wonder where Vite found him. Maybe he came home. How old is the boy? You know for sure?
No, not for sure. I think about 14. That's what the neighbors say.
14.
What are we going to do with these kids, Captain? It isn't a cop's job to straighten them out. Why are they hanging on us?
The trouble is, Matt, it doesn't get to us until somebody else has already missed the boat.
Right back there, Mr. Harris.
Thank you.
Come in, Vite. Oh, Lieutenant. Captain.
Lieutenant?
This is Mr. Carl Harris. Captain Kennelly.
Mr. Harris?
Hi. And Lieutenant King.
Hi.
You sure it's Frank they got in there? Pretty sure, Mr. Harris. You shut the door, Vite? Yep.
Well, how is he? Is he all right?
They've got him over there in the operating room. They're waiting for the sergeant.
What surgeon? I hope he's not going to cost an arm and a leg. I'm not made of money, you know.
Let's not worry about it now. Are these Frank's clothes, Harris?
Are these? Yeah. Yeah, here's those are his pants. I recognize the pants. Listen, who is this surgeon, anyway? What is he going to operate for?
The detective at Tally told you what happened, didn't he? I told him, Lieutenant, yes. Those caps exploded against his chest. It's a chest surgeon that's coming.
Oh. That's pretty bad, huh?
Yes.
Well, how bad is it, Lieutenant? How bad, Captain?
Bad enough. Mr. Harris, you know where Frank got hold of that stuff?
No, the detective told me he broke into a construction shack.
That's right.
Well, what kind of proof he got? Got no proof he broke into anything. Nobody saw him.
The stuff he stole blew up and almost killed him. That's proof enough, isn't it?
For you, maybe, not for me.
Mr. Harrods, do you think you ought to notify Frank's mother?
How can I notify her? I don't know where she is. Ran off 3 years ago, left me holding the sack with the kid.
He's your boy, isn't he?
Yes, sir. He's my boy, but I got to work for a living. I got no time to raise him. That should have been his mother's job.
You don't know where to find him?
No, sir.
You ever hear anything from her?
You kidding? Listen, give it to me straight. Now, how is he? He's not good, huh?
Not good, no.
Who were the two boys he was with this morning? Why do you want to know that?
There's still 9 sticks of dynamite missing and probably most of the blasting caps. Who were they?
How should I know who they are?
We were told that they were at your flat this morning with Frank. They'd been there often. You know them all.
Oh, now, look, I'm not turning in any kids. If you want them, go and find them.
Mr. Harrods, the same thing's liable to happen to them as happened to Frank.
That's not my worry.
Supposing it happened to one of them and Frank was running around with explosives, you'd want it cleared up fast, wouldn't you?
I don't know. Have all kids all down in that court? No, I'd take the chance on Frank handling himself okay.
He sure handled himself fine, didn't he?
Now, look, find out for yourself. I don't want to get involved in this any more than I am already.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Harrods. It's not just those other two boys that are involved. They're liable to try something with that stuff. They're liable to hurt some other people. Now, who are they and where can we find them?
Go find them yourself. It's not my responsibility.
Isn't it? You just think it isn't.
It isn't. You can't make it mine.
Come in.
I'm not going to let you.
Excuse me. Captain, can I see you out here a minute?
Yeah, sure.
You can't make this my responsibility.
Yes, Doctor?
Is that the boy's father?
Yes.
I've got bad news, Captain. The boy died.
Oh.
The whole thoracic cavity was badly damaged. Both lungs, the heart, he's hemorrhaging. There really wasn't much that could have been done.
No.
Not after he stole the explosives.
What's father's name?
Harrods. Carl Harrods.
Well...
Look, Doctor, this is a police case. We can notify him.
No. No, thank you, Captain.
I won't accomplish anything. Won't accomplish anything except to get Frank in bad with his friends when he gets out of here. There's one thing I don't want to do with my kid. That's peg him as a rat. Rat on his friends.
Mr. Harrods, this is Dr. Westall.
That's all I got to say, Captain. Dr. who?
Dr. Westall.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you. You're the one who's been taking care of Frank.
Yes.
Well, listen, what is all this about a surgeon being called in? I don't want any surgeon called in unless I'm consulted first. If he needs to be operated all right, but I want to have the privilege, of talking it over first.
He doesn't need the surgeon, Mr. Harris.
Well, that's very good to hear. That's... Wait a minute. Listen, he didn't die.
Yes, he did, Mr. Harris. 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better sit down, Mr. Harris.
No, it's all right. I'm all right.
You'd better.
Okay. Think of that. Hurt? Yeah, I knew he was hurt bad, but I didn't think he'd died. I didn't think it. He's 14 years old. 14.
Why don't you gentlemen wait outside?
No, don't go.
I'll stay here.
No, don't go. I want to give them the names of the other boys. I want to give them to you. I'm sorry. I'll be all right. I'll be all right in a minute here.
We'll wait outside.
You'd better, yes.
One.
No, don't go away. I want to talk to you.
We'll be right outside. Well, I was wrong about him. I thought he was pretty hard. He was, man. I just wish it hadn't taken so much to soften him up. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. The shooting where? Talking to the phone, will you? Where's the shooting? Lexington and what? And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed the factual account of the way the police worked in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Rost, Bill Smith, Lynn Cook, Santos Ortega, and Bill Zuckett. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. George Bryan speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Where is this? Yeah? Yeah? Well, who is it? His wife? Hitting her with what? Oh. All right, I'll send the officer.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct,
Who are
the
you?
nerve center. A call is coming through.
I see.
By transcription, you will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, the officers will be right there. You wait out in front. Show them what flat it is. Yeah, out in front. All right. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m.
The weather was unusually mild for the time of the year. At 10:45 p.m., I was on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 1. I had instructed the operator of the car, Patrolman Charles Lasky, to stop at a garage on 1st Avenue in the 90s so that I could verify the investigation by Sergeant Waters of an application for a towing car license. While I was inside the garage talking to the night manager, Patrolman Lasky entered and informed me that a Signal 30 ambulance responding had been broadcast over the car radio. The address was 710 East 78th Street. We left the garage, got in the car, and made the run. A Signal 30 denotes an armed felony, and all patrol cars in the vicinity, regardless of precinct boundaries and other less pressing assignments, are required to respond. As we pulled into the block, I could see 2 sector cars, the sergeant's car, and an emergency service car were already on the job. A crowd was beginning to gather on the sidewalk in front of 710, a converted brownstone. There's a spot, Lasky. Pull in.
Yes, sir.
All right. Help him keep the sidewalks clear.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Burns.
Oh, hello, Captain.
What have we got? Have you been up there?
Yes, sir. I just came down to call in. Let CB know what it was. Original call was a disturbance, family fight. All right, get back off the stoop there. I told you before, there's nothing to see here. There's a man beating up his wife. Neighbors called in with it. They were making so much noise.
Yeah?
Now, I'm not going to tell you again. You got no business here. Now, stay off the stoop.
Lasky.
Yes, sir.
Get on the job here. Keep the sidewalk and the stoop clear.
Yes, sir.
Clear.
Now, get back
All right,
there.
go ahead.
Come on.
Thanks.
Why a Signal 30 over a family fight?
There's 3rd floor, Captain. Conlon and Hanneman answered the original call. They came in here. Neighbor who called in pointed the way. They could hear the screaming in the hall. They ran up and knocked on the door.
Uh-huh.
All right, come on. Fight stopped. The occupant, a fellow named Holtz, opened the door. He ran out between them and up the stairs. They chased him up to the roof, collared him just as he was going out the door. Meanwhile, the neighbor phoned in again.
Uh-huh.
He started to fight them, and they finally got him quieted down, searched him. They found a gun on him.
Oh?
That's that end of the hall, Captain.
What is he, a psycho?
I don't know, Captain. I haven't had much chance to talk to him. There's that door there. Or would you rather go up to the roof? They've still got him up there.
Oh, let's take a look in here first.
Huh? That's the wife.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know.
All right, sector car number 4, resume patrol.
I don't know.
He won't hurt you now, Mrs. Holmes.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, we'll take care of him.
That's the trouble.
What's the trouble?
He'll go to jail, and what'll I do? How am I going to live? Why don't people mind their own business? Why do they have to call the cops?
You ought to be thankful. He could have killed you.
It was just an argument. A family argument. But why do people have to call the cops? He didn't even touch me.
Then what happened to your face?
Nothing the matter with my face. He didn't touch me. It's just an argument, that's all.
Well, it might have started out as an argument, Miss Holtz, but it's a little more now. The officers took a gun off of him up on the roof.
I don't know why people have to butt in. Always butting in where it isn't any of their business.
The neighbors called the cops because they thought he was killing you.
He wasn't killing me. It was just a little argument. He likes to argue. Gets a couple of beers in him, he likes to argue.
Is this what he was drinking? Doesn't look like beer.
He had a couple of beers before he got home, then he had some of that whiskey here. He wasn't killing me. Where is he? Where is John?
They still got him up on the roof.
What are they doing with him up there?
They're talking to him. Waiting till he calms down.
He's calm. He was never anything but calm. I don't know why you keep coming around here bothering people. He's calm.
If we didn't come around, Miss Holtz, he might have shot you.
He wouldn't shoot me. Not John. People butting in. What am I going to do? That's what I'd like to know. What am I going to do with him in jail?
Well, what would you do if you were dead?
They brought him down, Captain.
All right, John. Inside.
John.
Just sit down, Mrs. Holtz.
Baby, I'm sorry.
All right, stay away from her.
Stand there, John. I want to talk to my wife.
Just stand right there.
Where's your coat, John? It's there in the closet. Which closet? Yeah, that one. You see, Annabelle, you see, if you kept your mouth shut, I wouldn't have this.
What am I supposed to do? Die in silence?
All right.
Touch her and she hollers.
Okay.
Touch me.
Now, look. This isn't any picnic, John. You're in a big jam. If you don't want to go down into the station house with the cuffs on, calm down.
I'm calm.
You should have seen him before.
All right, Mrs. Holtz.
I'm calm.
You want a hat, too, John?
No, I don't need a hat.
Good work, Hanneman.
Yes, sir.
Let's see the gun.
38 revolver, Captain. Spanish make.
What were you doing with this, John?
I had it. I thought I might need it.
Here's your coat, John. Put it on.
Well, that's not what I meant. It don't go good with the pants.
Nobody will notice the difference.
I guess not.
What do you think you might need the gun for, John?
For protection? Protection around the house?
From your wife?
From anybody.
You taking the pinch, Hanneman?
Yes, sir.
All right, get him in.
Go on, John. I'm coming.
See you in the station house, Sergeant. Take him right up to the detectives.
Okay.
I don't want him to go to jail. Not for hitting me. You can't send him to jail for that.
He's in worse trouble than that.
The gun, you mean?
Yes, the gun.
He told you what that was for, just for protection.
And while he's carrying the gun, what's supposed to protect everyone else from him? As in all felony cases, the suspect was taken directly to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor of the station house to be fingerprinted and questioned by detectives under the command of Lieutenant Matt King. Although the investigation was now in the hands of detectives, the prisoner remained in the custody of Patrolman Frank Hanneman, the arresting officer, who would be responsible until he was booked and lodged in a cell. Patrolman Hanneman's platoon was relieved at midnight, but he was obliged to stay with the suspect until the investigation was completed and then appear in felony court in the morning. At 12:45 a.m., I was in my office reading and signing reports when Sergeant Burns on TS rang in and told me that Lieutenant King requested that I come upstairs to the 21st Squad on an urgent matter. I walked out of my office, through the muster room, and into the back room where two plainclothesmen from the 6th Division were questioning a suspected policy writer. Then I went upstairs to the second floor and into the detective squad room.
Hello, Captain.
Hanneman?
Listen, could I bum another cigarette off for you?
Haven't you smoked enough, John?
And don't begrudge me my little pleasures.
Here.
Much obliged.
You know what, Captain? Turns out his name isn't John Holtz at all. It's John Henley's.
Oh?
And they had him down in the 5th Precinct last week on an armed robbery deal.
I didn't do it.
The victim couldn't identify him, so they had to turn him out. He didn't have the gun then.
I didn't do it.
And he's done a bit in Sing Sing, grand larceny. Isn't that right, John?
That's right, yeah. You got a match? Please.
You don't have anything, do you?
It's a good collar, Hanneman. Does Conlon know about his record?
No, sir. He went on home at midnight. We didn't hear about this till 15 or 20 minutes ago.
Oh, Lieutenant King wanted to see me. Is he in his office?
Yes, sir. He's got John's wife in there and a couple of detectives.
I don't know what they want with her.
Okay. Give me back my matches, John. Come on.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Hello, Matt. Goldman.
Captain.
Kirk.
Hi, Captain. You met Mrs. Holtz, or Mrs. Henley is over at the scene?
We met, yes.
What is it, Matt?
Goldman and Kirk have been talking to her, Captain. Turns out that when the officers hit the door and John broke and ran to the roof, Conlon took out after him. Hanneman had his hands full with Annabelle.
Well, I told you, I didn't like the idea of anybody butting into our business, that's all. We're entitled to have our spats without cops coming in from all over.
Annabelle, Patrolman Hanneman, the officer who's outside with your husband now, was busy with you while the other officer chased your husband up to the roof?
Well, I was trying to keep him busy.
Well, how long was it before Patrolman Hanneman went up to the roof?
Him out there with John, you mean?
Yes, that's right.
A couple of minutes. He took me.
And when you and Patrolman Hanneman got up there, what did you see?
There was nothing to see. John was sitting down there by the side of the wall, and this other cop, what's his name?
Patrolman Conlon?
Yeah, the other one. He was standing there.
Did Patrolman Conlon have anything in his hand?
You know what he had in his hand. He had the gun he took off John in his hand.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
I don't know. Nothing. Some more cops came right away, and they took me back downstairs to the flat. The new ones, one of them.
Hanneman and Conlon remained up on the roof with your husband?
Yeah. Him out there now and the other one. What's the big idea? I don't get it.
You don't have to, Annabelle. Hanneman.
Yes, sir.
Bring John in here a minute.
Yes. They did a good job, Captain. It's a nice collar.
I know it was.
All right, get in there, John. They treating you all right, baby?
Better than you.
Sit down over there, John.
They want to talk to you, Hanneman.
Yes, sir. Goldman, keep your eye on them.
Over here, Hanneman.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Hanneman, were you present when the gun was taken off of John? Well, were you?
I was on the way up.
Is it true that Conlon took the gun off his person when you were still down in the hall with the wife?
Yes, sir.
Then how come you took the pinch in this case? It's Conlon's case.
We're partners. Everybody splits up the pinches.
I know they do when they're both present, but you weren't. Why did you take the pinch?
Conlon asked me to. He didn't want to go to court in the morning.
Oh, he didn't?
No, sir.
Well, he will. Matt, is this phone to TS?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Burns.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Yes, sir?
Get out the residence record on Patrolman Conlon.
Yes, sir?
Notify him to report to the station house forthwith.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. You hear your confession repeated over and over again, drummed into your head. They make you memorize it, sign it, and by torture and drugs, they finally get you so you yourself believe it. Then, finally, they put you on the witness stand, and you hear a voice admitting the guilt. You don't even care anymore. You hardly realize that it's your own voice, repeating the words they want you to say. Yes, that has happened in some countries. But there's a very good reason why it couldn't happen to you. 15 words in our Bill of Rights are your protection. They say very clearly, no person shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. When we read about the rigged trials, the phony witnesses, the drugged confessions that take place in certain countries today, we're pretty glad that our Constitution was written by men of foresight. Well, maybe they couldn't look ahead to our day, but they were determined to protect us against such things happening in this country. For ourselves, for generations to come, this right exists, assuring us of fair trials, due process of law, and no one can compel us to be a witness against ourselves. It's right there in black and white, in words that have been unaltered for 165 years. It is one of our freedoms. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
While we awaited the arrival of Patrolman Conlon from his residence in response to the forthwith, the suspect, John Henleys, was taken downstairs and booked in on charges of felonious assault and violation of Section 1897 Penal Law. I instructed Patrolman Hanneman to report to my office after the prisoner was lodged in a cell. Yes?
Patrolman Hanneman, Captain.
Come in. Is your prisoner booked and in a cell, Hanneman?
Yes, sir.
Did Conlon tell you why he didn't want to appear in court tomorrow?
No, sir.
Was it that he didn't want to appear in this case or didn't want to appear in general?
In general, Captain. Before the tour, he asked me if I'd take any pinches tonight. He had something to do tomorrow.
What?
I don't know, Captain.
He asked you to take the pinch, didn't he?
Yes, sir, but I've asked him to take pinches on certain nights because I've had something to do the next day.
We were over that before. That's perfectly all right when you share in an apprehension. Either one of you could appear. But would you kindly tell me how you could expect to qualify as a competent witness in this case when you couldn't testify of your own knowledge that the defendant was carrying a gun?
Well, usually a cop doesn't have to testify at arraignment, Captain. Bail is usually set for hearing at a later date.
Supposing you got into court. Supposing John Henleys had his lawyer there, which he will. And supposing John told his lawyer that you weren't the cop who took the gun off him. The lawyer would insist on your testimony. What could you testify to? Nothing. It'd be dismissed then and there.
Yes, sir.
And it'd be a fine impression for a police officer to make in court, wouldn't it? To appear as the complaining witness in a gun case when you couldn't even say whether he had a gun or not?
All I can say, Captain, is that I didn't see any harm in it. It's not a trial or anything. It'd only be an arraignment.
Remember this, Hanneman. Without a proper arraignment, there'd never be a trial.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Burns on TS, Captain.
Yes?
Patrolman Conlon's out here at the desk, Captain. He just came in.
All right, send him in here.
Yes, sir.
You've been a good cop, Hanneman. You made a good caller tonight. Don't spoil these things. Do it according to the book, and you won't get in any jams.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Hello, Frank. Mike.
Leave the door open, Conlon.
Yes, sir.
Hanneman's going out.
Yes, sir.
You, wait in the back room, Hanneman.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Lieutenant.
That's all right.
I'm sorry.
I wanted to see you a minute, Captain.
Come in, Matt.
Yes.
Would you shut the door?
Hello, Conlon.
Lieutenant King?
Sit down over here, Matt.
Thanks.
You know why you're here, Conlon?
No, sir. I got the forthwith and I came, that's all.
You have any idea?
No, sir.
Well, you should. You and Hanneman handled a case tonight. Henleys.
Henleys?
We found out Hulse was an alias. The name is John Henleys.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Is it correct that you and Henleys were alone on the roof when you took the gun off him? Hanneman was down in the hall?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
It was your case. You were the only competent witness. Why did you ask Hanneman to take the pinch?
I wanted to get out of going to court in the morning, Captain.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
That's the job, to go to court. You've been in it long enough to know that, haven't you?
Yes, sir, but he's been taking the pinches one night and me the next. He's captain of a bowling team, and I thought...
I don't care what you thought or what you've done. In this case, Hanneman isn't worth a nickel in court. You're the only one. You knew that, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Usually the hearing is set down for another date.
What was so urgent to keep you out of court?
I was supposed to be in Albany at noon, Captain.
And back on the job by the 4 o'clock turnout?
No, sir. I'm swinging.
Why were you supposed to be in Albany? What's so important there?
It's a personal matter, Captain.
It might be personal, but it better be good.
My wife's there and my kids, my 2 kids.
On a pleasure trip?
No, sir. I've been living there for 6-7 weeks with my mother-in-law. We've been separated.
Oh.
I had it patched up. I spoke to her on the phone yesterday. She agreed to come home, try it again. I was going up and drive them home.
Well, she knows you've got a job. You could have called her and told her you had to go to court. She'd be there later in the afternoon.
No, sir, I couldn't.
Why not?
That's the reason for all our troubles in the first place. The job. Most of them, anyway. Working nights and being delayed, getting home by going to court. That's how it all started. She said she had enough of it. She's sick of staying alone at night. She wanted me to quit the job. Get into something where my time's a little more my own with her brother. He's got a bar and grill and wanted me to come in as a partner, practically. I liked the job. I wanted to stick with it. And we broke up. I guess after 6 or 7 weeks, she missed me as much as I missed her and the kids, Captain. I called her. I asked her to come home. She said okay. And I was going. Now, if I called her again and said I couldn't be there on account of the job, she'd probably say, don't come at all.
Why didn't you tell the captain on the scene over there? You know, he probably could have worked something out.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. I know he probably could have, but I wasn't taking any chances. I thought it would work out okay with Hanneman taking the pinch.
But it didn't.
No, sir. Now I'm in a jam with her and a jam with you.
All right, Conlon. You'll find Hanneman in the back room. Wait there with him.
Yes, sir.
Conlon.
Yes, sir.
Well, never mind. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
Conlon.
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here. What's your trouble?
You got an extra sling back there, Sergeant?
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Lost your what? What's a euphonium? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, it's like a tuba, huh? Well, where'd you lose it? What subway? Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, the first thing I'd suggest that you do is call the transit lost and found. That's Ulster 25000. Ulster. UL. That's right. Then you come in here and we'll take a lost property report. Yeah, that's right. That's between Lexington and 3rd. You're welcome. Now, there's a guy with real troubles, Conlon. He lost his euphonium.
He ought to be happy he had one to lose.
It couldn't be that bad, Conlon.
Don't try to cheer me up, Sergeant.
All right. You want to supper?
I'll be in the back room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. All right, you take your meal now. Where do you be?
Hi, Frank.
What do you say?
All right.
I got us jammed up, didn't I?
It's nothing. Sit down.
What do you mean, nothing? If I had any sense, I wouldn't have asked you to take the pinch.
You want to smoke?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. So what happened?
Well, the guy turned out to be a pretty hot customer. He did some big time, and they think he's right for a couple of armed robberies downtown.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're tickled to death to have him right on the gun deal.
They're tickled to death, and I'll probably be up on charges.
I'll be right there with you.
What could they stick us with?
They'll find something in the rules or in the manual.
Or conduct to the prejudice of good order, efficiency, and discipline. That covers everything else. This is a stinking job. You break your back, and what do you get out of it? Nothing. Besides losing your family.
Don't cry on my shoulder, Mike. I'm not the PBA delegate. I'm in the same boat you're in.
Lieutenant King was in there with him.
Yeah, he went in as I was going out.
Oh, yeah. He's probably helping the captain draw the charges and specification.
And I quit a good job on the New York Central to join the cops.
Hi, Mike. Frank, what do you say?
How you doing?
You guys must sure like the job.
Yeah, we're married to it.
Big deal. If I've got any sense, I'll go into that bar and grill with my brother-in-law.
What are they keeping us waiting around here for? Don't they know we've been on the job since 4 yesterday afternoon? What time is it, 2 o'clock?
It's 2:10.
That's worse.
They're waiting for us to tell them we're sorry.
Maybe they're getting the deputy PC up here to suspend us on the spot. No, they wouldn't be doing that.
That's all I'd need.
There you are.
You put John in jail, they'd keep me upstairs with questions for 3 hours.
Did they tell you could go home?
Yeah, they told me. Cops are supposed to help people. Tell me, what am I going to do with him in jail and back in Sing Sing?
Lady, I don't know what you're going to do. As far as I'm concerned, I wish I'd never seen you or John. I wish you lived on the west side. I wish I'd had enough sense to stay in the Coast Guard.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what.
Now, listen, Mike.
Yeah?
Why did you want me to take the bench?
Oh, I've got to go up to Albany tomorrow to bring my wife and kids home.
For good?
Yeah, I hope for good. We got to straighten out.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Hey, even if we get that $720 more a year, the job isn't worth it.
You think they'll give it to us?
I don't care. I'll be tending bar in my own store. Right?
Oh, what are they waiting for?
Suspense.
Yeah?
That's part of the technique of command. You learn it at Delahanty's. Wear them down by cooling their heels. Then even bad news is a relief to get.
How long was your wife away and the kids?
6, 7 weeks.
That's a long time, too.
Yeah. That uniform allowance in addition to the $720 a year is a good thing to ask.
Yeah. But that's a bargaining point. I think the PBA would settle for the $720 and let the uniform allowance go by the board.
Well, I don't know whether we should.
Mike, here they come.
Uh-huh.
Skipper and Lieutenant King.
Bad news.
On your feet, Mike.
Yeah.
Hanneman?
Yes, sir.
Come on back to the cells with us. We want to talk to Henry's.
Yes, sir.
You wait here, Conlon.
Yes.
Let's go. You been out for a meal yet, man?
No, sir.
Well, let's walk around to Lexington Avenue after we get this settled and grab a sandwich.
Sure, Captain.
Go ahead, Hanneman.
Yes, sir. The attendant's out for his meal, Captain. Do you want me to go back and get the keys from the desk officer?
No, we can talk to him through the bars.
There's where we put him. Number 3.
John, wake up.
On your feet, John. Come on.
What is it?
Come here.
Can't you let a guy sleep in peace? John, you told us you did a bit for grand larceny.
Yeah, so?
The BCI records show you were released in 1951, April. You owe any short time now?
Yeah, I owe him a year almost, not quite a year.
All right. In addition to the charges you're booked in on, you're being held for parole violation. You'll notify the parole board that you're here when the office opens in the morning.
And all you got in your mind? Can I go back to sleep?
Do what you want.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks for the good news.
Go ahead.
What's the story, Lieutenant?
You'll see.
I've got it, Captain.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right, Conlon.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Notify the desk officer that you, instead of Hanneman, are the arresting officer in the case.
Yes, sir. Then I do have to go to court in the morning. Is that right, Captain?
You go to Albany. You'll be notified when to appear in court.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in my office, Matt, when you want to go out for that sandwich.
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes?
What about me?
You get out of here, Hanneman. Go on home.
Yes, sir.
Good night, Captain.
Okay, Conlon. You're off a tough spot. Next time, do it according to the book, will you?
I will, Lieutenant. And thanks.
Who's going to take John to court? He's got to go, doesn't he?
I really appreciate it, Lieutenant.
You're talking to the wrong man, Conlon.
Am I?
It was the captain who pulled you out of it. He's fixed it so John can be held on a short affidavit.
Do they do that? I thought the police officer or a complaining witness had to be injured and unable to appear.
They'll do it. The captain got in touch with the DA's office. The assistant on the job told him the magistrate would hold John without arraignment for 48 hours if he appeared to be a parole violator. Also, if the captain, as the commanding officer, would appear and make a short affidavit that he had reason to believe the defendant guilty, but the arresting officer was unable to be in court.
And the captain's taking him to court.
Oh. Have a good trip to Albany, Colin.
Yes.
Well, I guess we're off the hook.
Yeah, I guess so.
How about this, Skipper? Is that part of the technique of command?
I don't think so, Frank. You don't learn that at Delahanty's.
So it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Who's trying to kill her? How old is the girl? 16? Where is this? Yeah. East 75th from the basement.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. The officers are on their way over there now. You wait outside for them. Show them where it is. An ambulance, too. An ambulance is coming. All right. They'll be there right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them if they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a cold, windy night, and I was on patrol in sector car number 2 with patrolman Edward Farrell as operator and myself as recorder. It was about 11:30 p.m., and I had instructed Farrell to drive west on 75th Street from 1st Avenue to Lexington, and then return to the station house where I was due to turn out the platoon for the late tour at midnight. After we crossed 1st Avenue, there was no traffic in the block ahead of us, and I saw no pedestrians. Cold weather keeps them off the streets. It's a good policeman. Our headlights cut a swath in the darkness as we cruised slowly in the long block towards 2nd Avenue.
Captain, that old man down there, I think he wants us.
Go ahead, pull up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Come on, Farrell.
Right.
What's the trouble, Tom?
Feeling in her.
Where?
In the basement there.
Let's go, Farrell.
Get in there, I said. Down there.
Watch your step.
I got my leg.
All right, hit the door.
Get away from her. Get away. Take your head. Come here. I'll kill you all.
Hold still there.
I mean, get up against there.
Get the nippers on him.
Let me out of here.
Stay still, I said.
All right, I got him. Let me go.
You've got enough trouble now, mister. Stay still or you've got plenty more.
He's all right now, Captain.
All right, get those hands against the wall. Get them up there.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Okay. Sit down on the floor. He said sit down on the floor.
All right, yeah. Don't kill her yet. I'll kill her.
You won't kill anybody, mister. Watch it. Yes, sir. Let me take a look at her.
Stay still.
Oh, no, don't, please.
It's all right. I'm a police officer.
He hit me. Kick me. Oh, my side. He kicked me my side.
She's only a kid, pal.
All right.
How old are you?
16. My side. My side is killing. My face.
All right, just take it easy. We'll get help. Watch him, Farrell. I'm going to call in for an ambulance.
I got him. Is everything okay?
Come on upstairs, Frank.
Yeah, okay.
You know that girl?
Yeah, sure, the Truro girl from my building.
This building?
No, the next building. That one, fourth floor here.
You know him?
No, I never see him.
She live with her folks?
Her folks, yeah.
All right, you go upstairs and tell them, okay?
Yeah, tell him. All right, I go.
Car 681 to Central, okay?
Car 681, proceed.
At 388 East 75th Street, in the basement.
East 75 Street, K.
That's right, an assault case. Send an ambulance and assistance, K?
Okay, 681, 21st Precinct. The address, 388 East 75th Street, cars 634, 635, signal 32. The ambulance is responding, K. 634, 10-4. Car 635.
Within a few minutes, in response to the radio signal, sector car number 4 and the sergeant's car were on the job. When the call was heard on the radio monitor by the desk officer at the station house, he notified the 21st Squad, and detectives James McLeese and Louis DeLuca hurried to the scene. As we waited for the arrival of the ambulance, the assailant, Joe Packius, sat on the floor in a corner of the basement with his back against the wall under the guard of Patrolman Farrell. The victim's mother had been summoned from the apartment. She tried to comfort the girl.
Anita, my baby. He wanted to kill me, Mom. He tried to.
Oh, my baby.
Oh.
Mrs. Truro, don't touch her, please.
My baby. Where's the doctor? She'll die.
Now, the ambulance is on the way.
Well, where is it? Ooh.
Mrs. Truro, you'd better stand over here.
No.
It'd be better for her.
Go on, Mom. Go on, baby.
Mrs. Truro,
Yes, all right.
the ambulance will be here right away. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
My poor baby.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Stay here with the girl.
Yes, sir.
Is that the ambulance, that siren?
Yes, I'm sure it is. Let's go over here, Mrs. Truro.
I don't like to leave her. I don't like to leave my baby.
How old is she?
16, just 16. Will she die? She won't die.
No, I think she'll be all right.
Captain.
Oh, yes, McLeese. This is the girl's mother, Mrs. Truro, Detective McLeese. I'd like to ask you 2 questions, Mrs. Truro.
Yeah, anything. Sure. That's the ambulance?
Yes.
Good. Oh, my poor baby.
This fellow, this Joe Packius, he said he'd known her for a long time.
Oh, 6 months, maybe 7. But she don't want anything to do with him. He comes around to the house. He scares us all. He brings a bottle of whiskey, sits down in the kitchen. He says he wants to marry her. She don't want anything to do with him. But we're scared.
Well, then why didn't you call the police?
I said once I would. I said, get out or I call the police. He said, what would the police do to him? Nothing. He'd come back and tear up the house. So I didn't call. He'd come. Anita would lock herself in the bathroom. We were all scared.
Well, where was she tonight? Did she have a date with him?
Oh, no. She went to a girlfriend's on First Avenue to do her homework together.
Uh-huh.
She's a good girl, Anita. She goes to school. She wants to learn. She wants to learn to go to business.
All right, bring it in.
They take her where? To a hospital?
Yes.
What hospital? Could I go?
Yes, you can go. Tell me, what was he doing? Was he waiting for her on the street?
I guess. I don't know. I want to help.
Let's leave it to them, Mrs. Truro. They know what they're doing.
All right, easy.
Oh.
Put her on.
My baby, my poor baby. Mama. Oh.
All right. Take it out.
Oh. He come to the house. He said, where is she? I said, out. He sat down with a bottle of whiskey for 2-3 hours. I was scared.
Now watch the turn there, easy. All right, lift. Up with her.
He said he'd kill her. He'd kill me. I was glad he went.
Easy now. Keep it high.
Can I go with her, can I?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
See that Mr. Truro gets over to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait for me.
You can talk to the mother later, can't you, McLeese?
Oh, yes, sir. Right now, I want to talk to that bum over there.
All right, you men. Don't stand around here. Get back on patrol. How's he doing, pal?
All the steam's out of him, Captain. He's no trouble.
All right, you get on your feet.
Why?
Hey, get on your feet.
McClays? Yes, Captain. What's your name? Packius. Joe Packius. How do you spell that? P-A-K-U-S. And where do you live? East 81st Street, 816. What do you do to justify your existence? What do you mean? Have you got a job? Yeah, I work. Where? Different places. Contractors. I'm a plasterer. How old are you? 27. 27, huh? Yeah. Well, you grow gray by the time you're through with this one, mister. I'll teach you to leave that family alone. I'll teach you to stay away from 16-year-old girls. I want to marry her. I love her. A fine way to show her you love her, isn't it? Almost killing her. You're no good. You're plain no good. I was a little drunk. That's a great excuse, isn't it? You get half in the bag and you think you own the world. Well, I'll show you what you own. You don't own any part of it. You don't even own your own time. All right, Mike, take it easy. He should be in the hospital, not her. That's enough.
Joe, what are you coming around here making trouble for that family? They told you they didn't want anything to do with you.
I want her. I want to marry the girl. She won't speak to me. She won't see me. She'd go out with other guys. All right, I waited for her tonight. To talk, or just to talk. When I saw her, she tried to go away. She wouldn't talk. Okay, sister, you'll talk. You'll do what I tell you. You threw her down in the cellar and you beat her up and you almost killed her. And she might die yet. It was a whiskey. I didn't mean it. 16-year-old girl. 16? I don't know. I don't care. I want to marry. She's a woman. And you're a man, huh? Well, not in my book, mister. In my book, you're a nut. A great big cipher.
The suspect, Joe Packius, was taken to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Farrell, the first officer on the scene. Detective McLeese rode with them in sector car number 2, and I returned in the sergeant's car just in time to turn out the platoon for the late tour at midnight. At the station house, Packius was taken upstairs to the 21st Squad, still in the custody of Patrolman Farrell. There, he would be questioned further by detectives, and on completion of the investigation, booked in on charges of felonious assault. As the senior officer on duty in the 6th Division during the night, I was called to the 25th Precinct, where a 3-alarm fire in a loft building had caused the evacuation of 2 tenements. It was 2:20 a.m. when I returned to the 21st Precinct and walked into the muster room and around the desk to sign the blotter. Hello, Sergeant.
Captain. Captain.
Red.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
What about that Truro girl in the hospital, Red? How bad is she?
2 broken ribs, Captain. Her face is pretty badly cut up. No internal injuries, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Gorman, Iceman's ringing in. You made that notification on York Avenue. He got hold of the brother.
Okay.
All right, Iceman.
Did they book that Joe Packius yet, Red?
No, sir, not yet. They still got him upstairs.
Mm-hmm. What about Farrell?
He's still there. As soon as he's booked in, he'll get a couple of hours sleep before he has to go to court with him. That's a mean one, that guy, Captain. 16-year-old girl.
Yeah. I'll be in my office, Red.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Hello, Sergeant.
Yeah, all right. You take your meal now, right? Okay. Yes, sir, Captain.
Sergeant, I'll tell you what. I want you to... What's that?
In the back room.
Come on, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Somebody fell down the steps.
Yes, sir. That's what happened. Packius. Are you all right? Packius.
What happened, Mac?
He tripped. Fell down the whole flight of stairs.
Did he?
Packius. He's out. He's out like a light. What's going on? What's happened?
Where were you, Farrell? He's your prisoner.
Well, Captain,
Just a second.
Come on. Packius.
Sergeant, ring for an ambulance, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Well, he's out, all right. All right, Farrell. Where were you?
Oh, we were taking him down to book him. He left his hat in the squad room. I went back inside for it.
You were alone with him, McLeese.
That's right, Captain. Yes, sir.
How'd he fall?
I don't know. He tripped, I guess.
Did he? On what?
Captain, I didn't lay a hand on him. If anybody deserved to get thrown down those stairs, he did, but I didn't lay a hand on him.
We'll find out about that, McLeese. We'll find out about that right away.
You're listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
One of the more colorful lumberjacks of the Midwest was a lad named Whiskey Jack. Sort of fellow who could single-handed lick an entire logging crew or swim one of the Great Lakes with one hand tied behind his back. But as in all heroes' lives, there came a tender moment. As legend recalls, Whiskey Jack was not much for learning, certainly couldn't write his name. It was always the big X that he made on any slip of paper. Then one day he came in quiet-like, a little subdued, and when they gave him his pay envelope, he signed for it with great deliberation. The clerk looked, stopped, and called out, "Hey, Jack, why the 2 X's?" Whiskey Jack replied,
"Why, son, I have just met me a lovely young lady in the next river town,
and we was hitched. So I thought it only proper and fitting that a married man should change his name.
Folklore belongs to every nation's legendary past, and I guess we Americans have some good ones.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Canelli.
Any unusual occurrence concerning a prisoner, injury, death, escape, or attempted suicide is a grave matter. The commanding officer of the precinct concerned is required to make an immediate and thorough investigation and forward his report to the office of the chief inspector and the New York State Commissioner of Correction. Joe Packius did not regain consciousness by the time the ambulance arrived. He was taken to Bellevue Hospital. In the meantime, I had instructed the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, to telephone Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, at his home and inform him of the incident. Lieutenant King was at the station house within 25 minutes and sat in my office as I questioned first Patrolman Farrell.
No, sir, I didn't leave him for a minute, not since I brought him in.
You got him into the station house about 5 minutes to 12. How come you didn't bring him downstairs to be booked until 25 after 2?
Well, McLeese was conducting an investigation, Captain.
Well, there wasn't much investigation that needed conducting, was there? You were an eyewitness to the assault, so was I.
Yes, sir.
And you had another witness, that old man that stopped you.
Yes, sir.
Did McLeese make any threats against this Joe Packius up in the squad room?
No, sir.
You just talked to him calmly?
Well, not exactly calmly, Captain. McLeese didn't think much of the guy. Who did?
Did either you or he use any violence in the squad room?
No, sir.
Well, then when you started downstairs to book him, what happened?
Well, we came out of the squad room and into the hall. I had Packius by the arm. As soon as we got outside, McLeese had his hat. We left his hat inside. Whose hat? Joe Packius.
Didn't Packius say anything about it?
No, sir. I guess he forgot.
So you went back for his hat?
Yes, sir.
That was your prisoner, Farrell. You weren't supposed to leave him.
But it was just back in the squad room. We were out in the hall. I didn't really leave him, Captain.
And when you came out with the hat, Packius was down at the bottom of the stairs.
Yes, sir.
You were in the squad room with Packius all the time, between about midnight and 2:25?
Yes, sir.
Was McLeese?
No, sir.
Where'd he go?
Well, when we first got there, he printed Packius. Then we went into your office, Lieutenant. McLeese started to question him.
He didn't touch him, you said?
No, sir. He got awful mad at him, but he didn't touch him. And then about 1 o'clock, McLeese went out.
Where'd he go?
I don't know, Captain. He said he'd be back. We'd book him in when he got back. I just sat there with Packius until he came back about, 10 minutes after 2.
Any more questions, man?
No, sir.
All right, Farrell, that's all.
Yes, sir.
You can go on home. Packius won't be going to court tomorrow.
How is he, Captain?
We're waiting to hear.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Tell McLeese to come in here.
Yes, sir.
Well, Matt, looks like a rough spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure timed out right.
Yep.
I'm kind of anxious to hear what Packius has to say.
Well, he was unconscious when they took him out of here. He was unconscious when they got him to the hospital.
Oh. We might not get to hear what he has to say, eh, Captain?
Doesn't look good for him, Matt. It was an awful wallop on the head he took. Come in.
Yes, Captain?
Oh. Sit down over here, McLeese.
Yes.
Hello, Lieutenant. McLeese. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Well, you got yourself in a jam, huh?
I'm not in any jam, Lieutenant.
What do you call it?
Excuse me.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Canelli.
Sergeant Collins, Captain. Lieutenant Gorman would like to talk to you.
Okay.
Captain,
Yes, Red.
the doctor down at Bellevue just called back.
Yes?
Joe Packius has a possible fractured skull.
Possible, that's all they know?
Well, they're making x-rays now.
Yeah. He didn't regain consciousness?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, Red. If you hear anything else, ring in here,
Yes, sir.
How is he, Captain?
Possible fractured skull.
I didn't push him down those stairs. He tripped.
McLeese, I've been in command of this precinct 2 years. Every day, 24 hours a day, people go up and down those stairs. All kinds of people. Cops, complainants, drunks, narcotics addicts, everything. In 2 years, the only man to fall down those stairs is somebody you've been holding back your temper on all night. From top to bottom, he fell and fractured his skull.
I didn't lay a hand on him, Captain.
And it happens just when you send the only possible witness back into the squad room for a hat. Nobody around, only you.
He tripped and fell, Captain. I didn't touch him. You were itching to all night, though, weren't you, McLeese?
Well, who wouldn't? I'm only human. The guy weighs almost 200 pounds, and he's no good. He's not even near human. He beat a 16-year-old girl within this far of killing her, and he would have killed her if the captain and Farrell didn't jump him. So what am I supposed to do, love a guy like this like a brother? I want to see him get what's coming to him.
That's just the point exactly. You're a cop, that's all. You're not the judge and jury. It's not up to you to see that he gets what's coming to him. Your job is to bring him and the facts before the people who'll decide that. Not to set yourself up in a throne and decide who's right and who's wrong. That's not your job. Get that through your head.
Yes, sir.
Did you throw him down the stairs?
No, sir. He tripped and fell.
Where'd you go about 1 o'clock?
I went out for a meal, sir.
Where else? You were gone over an hour.
Roosevelt Hospital.
Why?
To interview the victim and her mother.
Did you?
I saw the mother, Captain. The victim was still in the treatment room.
You didn't need the mother or the girl. You had 2 police officers and another civilian as eyewitness.
Yes, sir.
There wasn't any doubt in your mind that on Farrell's testimony alone, Packius would be held without bail for the grand jury, was there?
No, sir.
Well, then why did you have to go to the hospital at that point?
I don't know, Captain. I thought I ought to get the girl's story.
This was a felony case. Did he call the assistant attorney?
No, sir.
Why not? Those are your instructions, aren't they?
It looked open and shut to me.
It looks open and shut to me, too, McLeese. I've got the same feeling about it.
After the interview with Detective McLeese, Lieutenant King instructed him to return to his duty. At 3:30 a.m., Lieutenant King and I drove to Roosevelt Hospital, where we found the mother of the assault victim waiting in the corridor. Mrs. Truro told us her daughter was at last asleep and that she intended to wait at the hospital for any word about her condition. We said nothing of the injury to Joe Packius to the mother. In order to talk to her, we suggested that she have something to eat. She went with us to a nearby all-night luncheonette.
You want something else besides the soup, Mrs. Truro?
No, it's enough, just the soup.
Some coffee?
No, nothing. Oh, poor Anita, poor baby.
I don't understand how she happened to get involved with this guy. How did that happen?
Oh, a girlfriend knew him. They met. He wanted to come to see her to take her on dates and so forth. She didn't want to. She didn't want anything to do with him. He used to come in the house, break in almost, drunk like a maniac. He'd scare her, scare me. Sit in the kitchen and holler he wants to marry her. Push me around. I was scared of him.
Well, you don't have to worry about him anymore.
I'm still scared.
Believe me, Mrs. Truro.
He's got brothers. If he goes to jail, he'll send his brothers. They're just as bad. One came with him once to the house. Just as bad. I don't want anything more to do with him. I move. I take Anita. It's just the 2 of us. That's all.
You'll be in jail?
No, that's worse. The brothers will find us. I don't want anything to do with sending him to jail. I told the detective that. I said to him before.
Detective McLeese?
Yes, McLeese. I told him I didn't want anything to do with it.
And what did he say?
He said not to be scared. I don't have to. He said Joe Packius would be fixed good. Nobody would bother us. Not anymore.
Fixed good, huh?
Yeah. I told him, don't fix him. When the brothers come around, they fix us. I told him. Maybe I ought to go back to the hospital. This is very nice, but maybe Anita wakes up, and where am I?
Finish your soup, Mrs. Truro.
Yeah, all right. Then we go, huh?
Yes. I'm going to ring in, Matt. Order me another cup of coffee, will you?
All right, Captain.
I'll be right back.
Very good soup for a restaurant.
Sergeant Collins.
Captain Kennelly, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir. Orma wants to speak to you, Captain. He tried the hospital.
We left there. Put him on.
Yes, sir. Captain Kennelly, Lieutenant. 21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, Red.
Captain, I got a call from the Department of Correction man at the prison ward in Bellevue.
Packius isn't dead.
No, sir. Far from it. He's regained consciousness. The doctor says if you want to talk to him for a few minutes, it'd be okay. No fractured skull or concussion, just a bad bump. He's okay.
We took Mrs. Truro back to Roosevelt and then drove downtown to Bellevue Hospital. We drove into the grounds at 30th Street and Franklin D. Roosevelt Drive and parked the car. The prison ward on the second floor of I building is under supervision of the Department of Correction. Upstairs, we were admitted through the barred gates and directed to the room.
Thank you very much.
It's over there.
Yes.
Back here?
Who are you?
We're police officers.
I want to see my lawyer. It's the only one I want to see.
You'll see a lawyer.
Wise guys, that's all you are, a bunch of wise guys.
Wise guys, huh? What does that make you, beating up a 16-year-old girl, a big hero?
I want to see my lawyer.
Tell us how you came to fall down the stairs.
My lawyer. That's the only one I'll tell. I don't want nothing to do with you guys.
You've got something to do with us. You've got plenty to do with us. Tell us about how you got hurt.
Go ahead. Hit me. See what it'll get you.
Nobody's gonna hit you.
Laying here on my back. Hit me. Go on. I'll get more.
Get more what?
Money, that's what.
You get nothing but years, Joe.
I'll get money. I got a bushel basket full. I'll sue the city. I'll take him over the coast for that kind of treatment.
What kind of treatment?
Never mind. I'll take it up with my lawyer.
What about slapping that girl around? What do you think your lawyer can do for that? Nothing.
I ain't worried. I'll take only half the money I'm going to sue for, and the city will be glad to get off the hook. I'll get off with nothing. I'll buy a car, and I'll go to Florida.
You've got great ambitions, Joe. I guess we'll pin a medal on you, too. Hmm?
I wouldn't be surprised. I'll talk to my lawyer about it. I got the city dead to rights. They can't do that to a guy and get away with it.
You don't seem hurt so bad, Joe.
Yeah, well, the pain's killing me.
What makes you think you're entitled to sue the city?
Those stairs, from top to bottom.
Look, the detective said you tried to break away from him and missed the top step.
That's a lie.
Well, what did happen?
Oh, no. You take that up with my lawyer. But I wasn't trying to break away. Don't let him tell you I was. He's lying.
I don't think so.
I wasn't. I was walking down as quiet as you could. There was this thing sticking up, caught the heel of my shoe. That's the city's fault, ain't it? I tripped and I went down to the bottom.
I looked at those stairs, Joe. That's not what happened. Tell us the truth now.
I caught my heel. I caught it on the step. I fell. I tripped on something that was sticking up. I tripped and fell. The city has to pay for that, don't they? That detective wouldn't tell you what happened. He don't like me. He don't want me to collect.
Certainly.
Like he never beat up a woman. Big man. Get him to tell you the truth.
We will, Joe. Come on, man.
Yes. How long, Joe?
Get him to tell you.
Well, big night, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, I've got to admit it. I thought McLeese gave him at least a little help down those stairs.
Captain, I was sure of it.
Oh, thank you, boys. Got a light, man?
Yes.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Much obliged. We told McLeese he shouldn't try to be judge and jury. You know something, man? Neither should we.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean, robbed? Held up? Where is this? The what bar and grill? Oh. What's the address? Yeah. Did they have guns? How many men? How many? Well, which way did they go? Were they in a car? What kind of a car? What kind? What color?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a transcribed factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Louis Van Ruten, Phil Sterling, Joan Morgan, Barbara Weeks, Jack Orison, and John Larkin. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Bob Hall speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Wait a minute, lady. Talk slower. I can't understand you. A man in the hall? What's he doing there? Yeah? Yeah? Was he drunk?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I'll send an officer over right away. Well, don't worry about it. He'll be there right away. He'll take care of it. Yes, ma'am.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a quiet night in the precinct, and after I turned out the platoon for the 12 to 8, as superior officer on duty in the division during the night, I was called to the 23rd Precinct to supervise the patrol force on duty at a 3-alarm fire near the approach to the Triborough Bridge. I was still out of the precinct at 2:10 a.m. when Patrolman William F. Coley, assigned to post number 4, approached a call box on York Avenue to make his hourly ring.
Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Patrolman Coley, box 31.
Hold on a second, Coley. I've got something for you.
Yes, sir.
Listen. Walk around to 341 there.
Yeah.
A party named Healer's called in. There's a drunk sleeping in the hallway.
Okay, Sergeant.
When you get it cleaned up, ring in again. You'll take your meal.
Yes, sir.
Officer?
Yes?
I hate to bother you, but I'm a little confused. Which way is the subway station?
The Lexington Avenue subway?
Yes, that'll be all right.
That's 4 blocks this way and 1 downtown.
Oh, thanks.
It's all right.
I got sort of mixed up. Is that a local or an express station?
A local. Which way are you going?
To Brooklyn.
Well, then take the local to Grand Central, then change for the express there.
Oh, thanks.
Yes?
Do you smoke?
Yes, ma'am, but not on the job.
Look, officer.
What?
There's just 1 or 2 cigarettes smoked out of this package. I'd like to sell it to you for a nickel.
But, madam, I
Please. I've got 10 cents. I need 15 to ride the subway.
Oh.
Please take what's in the pack of cigarettes and give me a nickel. It's a bargain. It's really a bargain.
Look, I don't want your cigarettes, lady.
You can see I'm dressed all right. I'm not a tramp.
Yeah, I can see that. That's right.
It's really a long, sad story. I'd rather not go into it if you don't mind.
Look, you don't have to. Do you want to borrow a nickel?
I want to sell you my cigarettes.
That's not necessary. Here. You, sure you have the dime?
That's all I've got.
Here you are.
Oh. And here are your cigarettes.
Forget it. I can afford to be that generous.
Where can I send it to you?
Forget it. It's nothing.
Oh, look, I certainly appreciate it. You don't know how much I appreciate it.
It's all right. I know how you feel.
I don't know what to say. You see I'm not a tramp.
It's okay, lady. Oh, I've got a job in this building. Now, you just walk over to Lexington Avenue and downtown 1 block.
Well, thanks a lot.
It's okay.
I certainly appreciate it, really.
Yeah.
Are you the policeman?
Yeah, that's right.
He's on the 2nd floor landing, passed out drunk. Right outside of my door almost.
Look, the downstairs door is locked. Can you press the buzzer?
All right. Just a second. Up here on the 2nd floor.
Okay.
He's still here. He's still passed out.
All right, I'm coming.
How to get in here, I don't know.
Well, don't worry about it. I'll take care of him.
An old man like that will lose all his self-respect.
Hey, Pop. Pop, come on, wake up.
What's the matter?
Come on, Pop, sit up.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed of yourself.
That's it, Pop. That's it. What are you doing here?
Oh, sleeping, that's all. Just sleeping.
Look, don't you know better than to get drunk in other people's hallways?
I'm not drunk. I was just
sleeping.
Look, Pop, you can kid yourself, but you can't kid me.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm 78 years old. I never had a drink in my life.
Then what were you doing here? What were you doing in this hallway?
I was sleeping.
Can you stand up?
Of course I can stand up.
The idea. Coming into a hallway and sleeping.
Well, I wanted to sleep someplace.
Don't you have a home?
No, not anymore.
You live someplace, Pop. Where?
Well, if I lived someplace, I'd be there. I wouldn't be sleeping in the hallway.
Why did you have to pick my hallway right outside of my door?
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was your hallway. Any hallway had been good enough.
What's your name, Pop?
Well, you called me Pop.
Now, come on, will you?
Pop is good enough.
Look, old-timer, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and we're going to wake up the whole building. Now, what's your name, and where do you live?
My name is Pop, and I don't live anyplace.
Look, I can't stand here and waste time with you. I can take you down to the station house, and we'll get it settled there.
He's not drunk. What do you want to do that for?
Lady, you sent for the police.
I thought he was drunk.
You can take me to the station house if you want to. I don't care.
Look, I want to be reasonable. Just tell me your name and where you live and what you were doing here. And we'll see if we can get the whole thing straightened out.
You saw what I was doing here. I was sleeping.
Well, what's your name?
Pop.
All right. You have a phone, don't you, Mrs.
Healis. Mrs. Bertha Healis.
You have a phone?
Yes, I have a phone.
We go inside so I can ring in.
Yes, we can go inside. But what are you going to do with him? He wasn't drunk. I was mistaken about that.
Look, I don't know what to do with him. That's what I want to ring in for. Let them tell me.
Patrolman Coley rang into the station house and explained the situation to Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer on duty. He was instructed to bring the man to the station house, and for this purpose, an RMP car was sent by radio to the address. In the meantime, the fire in the 23rd Precinct had been extinguished, and I returned to the 21st. It was 2:25 a.m. when I got out of the car, crossed the sidewalk, and walked up the 3 stone steps into the muster room of the precinct house. It is required by the manual of procedure that the commanding officer sign the blotter immediately upon leaving or entering the station house. And I went around the desk to comply.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Hello, Red.
Captain?
All right, hold on. Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Cahill is ringing in. He reports 1 male at Roosevelt Hospital in that auto wreck. Kessler went over in the ambulance.
All right, tell him to resume patrol until Kessler rings in that he's ready to be picked up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Red, it's all yours.
Resume patrol.
Big fire up there, Captain?
Yeah, Red.
When you're to pick up Kessler.
It burned out this one building almost completely. Ran about 30 families out on the street.
Lucky it's a warm night.
Yeah. And we had to reroute bridge traffic.
Nobody hurt, was there?
No, the alarm was turned in fast.
Come on, Pop. Right up to the desk.
Where? Where do you want me?
Right here is all right. Here he is, Lieutenant. Hello, Captain.
Coley?
You still won't tell you his name, Coley?
No, sir.
Will you tell me, Pop?
Well, if I wouldn't tell him, why should I tell you?
What's this all about, Coley?
Well, he was sleeping in the hallway, Captain. The lady who called in thought he was drunk.
All right.
I wasn't drunk. I never had a drink in my life.
Well, what were you doing there, Pop?
Sleeping.
Look, Pop, we don't want to put you in jail. Let's get it straightened out. What's your name?
Well, I'm not so sure jail would be so bad. At least there's a bed in jail. The floor in that hall is kind of hard.
And what about your family?
What about them?
Well, where are they? Can we get in touch with them?
I'd rather go to jail.
That wouldn't be any problem. Sleeping in a hallway, that's disorderly conduct.
Maybe you call it disorderly conduct. I was just sleeping because I was tired.
How old are you?
78. I was 78 in March.
Don't you have any money?
Well, I've got $3 or $4.
Look, don't you want to tell us your name?
No. I thought I made that clear.
Well, then, how can we help you out?
I don't know that you're trying to help me. If you are trying, I don't know that I want your help.
We are trying to help you.
Well, maybe so, but I'm still not going to tell you my name.
All right, Coley. Let's see what's in his pockets.
Put your hands up on the rail, Pop.
Suppose I don't want to let you search me.
Oh, look, it's the law, Pop. We're required to search all prisoners.
Well, if it's the law, I don't want to go against that.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
I think I saw an alarm yesterday. A missing persons report on a 78-year-old man.
Did you?
I think so.
And go see if you can locate it.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
$3.88.
Gee, I was pretty close about the money. I said between $3 and $4.
A pipe, some tobacco.
You're not going to take that pipe away from me. I've had that 16 years.
You'll get it back, Pop.
1 key, a door key.
Well, you can throw that away. I don't know why I'm carrying it around.
Well, that's all.
No identification, Coley?
Not a thing, sir.
Look inside his suit coat pocket, see if there's a label.
Yes, sir.
You won't find the thing now. There's no use looking.
No label, Captain. Nothing here.
I think I found the alarm, Captain.
Now, come on, Pop. We don't want to waste any more time.
Description fits.
We should be out catching robbers.
I better get that. Excuse me, Captain.
Yeah?
Put me in jail if you want to.
Pop, is your name John W. Lowfield?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Is it? We have a missing persons alarm for a John W. Lowfield, age 78 years old, put out yesterday morning by his daughter, Mrs. Elizabeth Heppel, 42 West 79th Street. She says he's missing from home and describes him as 5 feet 8 inches tall, 145 pounds, medium build, gray, almost white hair, glasses, wearing a brown suit, a gray sweater.
Well, this suit's brown, isn't it? And the sweater's gray.
Are you John W. Lowfield? The description says he has a 2-inch cut scar in the palm of his right hand.
Let's see your right hand, Pop. He's got it, Captain.
I'm not going back there now. There's no use you calling her. I'm not going back there. I'm just not.
Why not?
They don't want me.
She's your daughter, isn't she?
That doesn't make her want me.
She got word that you were missing. What did you do, run away?
No, I didn't run. I'm too old to run. I just walked.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
If you were to sit down and list some of the rights and freedoms that you have, you'd probably list the big things like, freedom of speech, freedom of the press, freedom of religion, and others. Well, those are mighty important. But what about the little things? Things you don't think about much because you pretty well accept them as a matter of course, like choosing the business or profession you want to go into. You know, in some countries, you work at the job assigned to you with no free choice at all. Or like getting as much education as you can in schools that are open to all. In some countries, education is only for the privileged few. Or take a little thing like buying a house or renting an apartment for your family. There are places in this world where you live right where you're told. Have you ever thought about why you're allowed these free choices? Why you accept it as your right? It's because such free choices are guaranteed to you and your children and to generations in the future. To be exact, it's in Article 9 of our Bill of Rights. The men who wrote our Constitution and our Bill of Rights put this in just in case they forgot to mention something important in the others. It says, the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people. You get that? It's not left to Congress or the President or any special group. These rights belong to all of us, to the people. It's one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Because John W. Lowfield, the 78-year-old man found sleeping in the hallway at 2 o'clock in the morning, was the subject of a missing persons alarm, he was not booked in on the charge of disorderly conduct. Instead, he was taken upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad to await disposition of the case. In the meantime, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, informed the Manhattan Communications Bureau, which in turn put out a cancellation of the alarm on the teletype. According to established procedure, the desk officer in the 20th Precinct on the west side of Manhattan sent a patrolman to the residence of Mrs. Elizabeth Heppel, the daughter of John W. Lowfield, who reported him missing, to notify her that he'd been located. At 3:15 a.m., while I was out on patrol of the precinct, Detective Edward D. McInerney returned from his meal. Carrying a paper bag, he walked in the front door of the station house, through the back room, and up the stairs to the 21st Detective Squad.
Here you are, Pop. Bought you a container of coffee and a Danish.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
I didn't know how much sugar you wanted, so I brought 3 lumps.
No, I don't use any sugar. Now, how much do I owe you?
Oh, you don't owe me a thing.
No, you're not supposed to buy food for me now.
Forget it.
No, how much is it?
Forget it, Pop.
I've got money.
Save it for your old age.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. Excuse me.
Yeah?
Are you sure they notified my daughter?
Well, that's what the desk officer says. Says he'll be here in a little while.
I didn't want them to do that.
Pop, that's life. We can't have things the way we want them all the time.
Yeah, that's life. Is that about me?
What?
Is what you're writing there about me?
Oh, no, Pop. It's about something else. It's a 61.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, it's a crime report. It's about a lady who left a package in the car. The door's unlocked. She came back. She was very surprised to find the package gone.
Oh. Do you have to do that with every little thing?
With every little thing, yeah. This day and age, Sherlock Holmes make a lousy detective. He couldn't type.
Hello, Ed.
Lieutenant?
Did Fitzpatrick ring in?
No, sir. You were up early this morning, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't anything I did.
No, it wasn't anything you did, Pop. Lieutenant King, Mr. John W. Lofield.
How do you do?
Lofield?
He was the subject of missing persons report. Daughter's on her way over here to get him.
I didn't ask her to come. I don't want her to come. I wish they'd just take me back where they found me.
That's all right, Pop. You'll be better off at home.
If I had a home.
Look, Ed.
Yes, sir.
Who's on the job?
Goldman, Vitale.
Where are they?
Out making an investigation.
Have them ring in here.
Yes, sir.
I don't want her to come for me.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant, would you have CB put out a call for 419 to ring in, please?
Okay.
Thanks.
What have you got hanging, Ed?
Nothing much, Lieutenant. Just Pop here.
All right, Ed, you come with us. I'll take care of him downstairs.
No one has to take care of me. I can take care of myself.
Oh, Matt?
Captain?
Well, at 6 o'clock, you said you were going home and get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, that's what I planned, Captain.
What's doing?
Ed.
Yes, sir?
Go in my office and ring up Cassidy and DeLuca at their homes.
Yes, sir.
Tell them to meet us at the 44th Squad at 4 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Well, I just came up to see that you were getting taken care of, Mr. Lofield.
Oh, I'm getting taken care of. I'm getting taken care of fine. Except you won't let me go.
Well, your daughter will be here right away.
That's the reason I want to go.
What's doing, man?
Well, the two boys that stuck up the laundry on York Avenue last week, remember them?
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick got a line on them, traced them out to a flat up on the 44th. He's got the place planted. Rang into me at home. We're going up there to see if we can collar them.
Well, you sure they're the right ones?
Well, according to Fitz, they are. He said he had some good information on them. Said he woke up the super of the building they're staying in. They answer the description of the boys we want.
Well, it'll be a good collar. They're probably right for a lot more beside that laundry.
Yes, sir, I know they are.
Here, where can I put this?
Right in the wastebasket there, Pop. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King. Where are you, Goldman? All right. Come on in here right away. We've got a job.
I wanted to pay that detective for the coffee and the sweet roll, but he wouldn't take the money. I don't want anyone to pay for me out of their own pocket.
He comes from a rich family, Pop.
Well, still, I wish he'd take the money.
You're not going to leave home anymore, are you, Mr. Lofield? All you'll do is wind up in the police station.
Well, now, I haven't made up my mind that I'm going home. I don't think I am.
Why did you leave in the first place?
You're half my age, aren't you?
Well, little more than half.
Everyone gets old, Pop.
Old, yes. But old and in the way, not everyone.
After Lieutenant King and his detectives left for the 44th Precinct, John W. Lofield was brought downstairs where he was told to wait in the back room for the arrival of his daughter at the station house. I went into my office where I occupied myself reading and signing reports and communications which would be forwarded to division at the completion of the tour. At 3:40 a.m., the muster room was quiet except for an occasional call heard over the monitor of KEA 394, the police radio. The desk officer assigned to the 12 to 8 tour has the added job of classifying and filing various reports turned in during the preceding 24 hours, and Lieutenant Gorman was busy at this task. Sergeant Waters was at the telephone switchboard.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What time is Coley due to ring?
48, Lieutenant.
When he rings, I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, there's nobody up in the detective, sir. They're all out on a job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah? Well, hold on a second. I'll give you the 124 man. Maybe he can help you. Sergeant Waters, Fallon. A lieutenant from the Manhattan West Homicide Squad is ringing in for some information about an armed robbery we had in the 21st last week. Well, the detectives are all out. See if you can help them. Okay, hold on. Go ahead. Sergeant. Yes, sir. Give me a line on there, would you, please? Yes, sir. You want some coffee, Lieutenant?
No, not right now. Hello. Mr. Reynolds Sturgis? This is Lieutenant Gorman at the 21st Precinct. Yes, that's right, the police department. We're holding a Joseph Gilliam here. Yes, he's been arrested. Simple assault. He got in a fight in a bar and grill on 3rd Avenue. He asked that we notify you. He's being held on $200 bail. Yes, we'll accept the bail here. Well, you better get here before 8. Yeah, 8 in the morning. He goes to court then. Okay. Okay, I'll tell him.
Excuse me, please.
Okay.
You'll have to wait until the lieutenant gets off
Yeah,
the phone, lady.
I'll tell him.
Thanks.
Bye.
All right. You can talk to him now.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Miss Elizabeth Heppel.
Oh, yes.
I was notified my father was here.
Oh, yes, ma'am. He's here.
Where?
Well, he's in the back room, but the captain wants to talk to you first.
Is anything the matter?
No, he just wants to talk to you. Cross the room and in that door.
All right, thank you.
Just knock on the door.
Thank you.
Yes, come in. Oh, come in, please.
Thank you.
That's all right. Just leave it open.
I'm Miss Heppel.
Oh, yes. Won't you sit down?
Where's my father?
He's in the back.
We've been worried. We've been worried to death. He left the house yesterday morning before breakfast. We didn't know what happened to him. We didn't hear from him all day. We thought he was sick or hurt in an accident or something. He's 78 years old, you know.
Yes, I know. We found him sleeping in a hallway.
In a hallway?
That's right.
It doesn't sound like my father.
It is.
I don't understand him.
He doesn't want to go back.
He doesn't.
No.
Well, he has to come back. There's no place else for him to go.
Why did he leave? You know?
He's been living with us 8 years since my mother died. He's never done this before, never.
Well, he must have had a pretty good reason. Especially if he doesn't want to go back.
I don't understand him.
Do you want him back?
Well, yes, of course we want him back. Of course we do. Where else is he going to go? After all, he's my father.
Why did he leave?
It was my fault, I guess. My fault, my husband.
Yes?
We had an argument the other night.
About him?
No, not the way it started anyway. It was about something I served for dinner, meatloaf. My husband doesn't like meatloaf, not the way I fixed it. Well, he got started on the meatloaf right at the dinner table.
Was your father there?
We were all eating together, my husband, myself, my father, and my 2 sons. One thing led to another, and Harry and I... Harry, that's my husband. We started screaming at each other. He said he pays the bills. All he gets is meatloaf. That he doesn't even like. And the first thing you know, we were screaming back and forth about my father, and he was sitting right there. Guess we didn't even realize it. Harry says he's been living with us all these years, and we've been supporting him, and my sister does nothing about it. You know how those things lead one to the other.
Yes, I know.
Harry really likes my father. They get along swell. They play chess. They watch the ball games together. They really get along swell. Sure, he didn't mean anything.
It must have sounded like he meant something.
Guess it did. Guess it sounded like I meant something, too. I said I'd been trying to get my sister to take him for a while. Got so we didn't even realize he was sitting there listening. I guess it just got beyond control. We were both sorry right away. We said so. We told him. He said, that's all right. He went in his room. We thought everything was okay. Except when we woke up in the morning, he was gone.
I see.
Well, he'd never done that before. Like I said, we didn't know what to do, so I waited a couple of hours until after lunch. He didn't show up then. I knew he didn't take any of his clothes except what he wore. I started to get worried. Called Harry at his office, and he told me to call the police, and that's what I did.
You're sure you want him to come home?
Of course I'm sure. He's my father.
He seems determined not to go.
Well, where is he? Can I talk to him?
Yes? Oh, we'll have to go in the back.
All right. I don't know where he'd go if he doesn't come home. He has no place to go. My sister's out in Ohio. He's got no money. No money at all except what we give him. I don't know how I can explain to him what happened. You understand, don't you, Captain?
Yes, I understand. In back, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
If he slept in a hallway tonight, he must have slept in another one last night.
He must have, yes. Right in here.
Hello, Papa.
I'm sorry to cause you more trouble, Elizabeth. I'm sorry you had to get up in the middle of the night.
It's all right, Papa. Why'd you run away?
Oh, because I didn't want to be any more trouble.
You're no trouble.
Yes, I am. An old man with no money, living in his daughter's house, making more work. Causing arguments with her husband. That's trouble. That's a lot of trouble.
You know, we were sorry we had the argument. We told you. Right away, we told you that.
Well, because you told me, that doesn't make me less trouble.
Please come home. We want you to come home. Harry and me and the boys, we all want you to come home.
Well, where's Harry? Why didn't he come and tell me himself?
Well, one of us had to stay with the boys.
Well, he should have come and told me himself.
He's sorry. You know he's sorry.
No, I don't, Elizabeth. Not for sure. I can only hope that he is.
He is, believe me.
Well, all right. If you want me.
We want you.
Captain, thank you.
That's all right, Mr. Lofield.
Come on, Papa. We'll get a taxi cab.
Taxi cab? I guess they really want me back, Captain. Taxi cab.
Yes, sir. I guess they do, Mr. Lofield.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. He caught a thief or he saw a thief? Yeah? Yeah? Where is it?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, get on over to 2nd Avenue. The third alarm on that fire just hit. Sergeant Tierney's on the job there. He'll put you to work on traffic. Yeah, that's right.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, get going. Ring in when you get back on your post. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was raining hard when I came on the job, and the 63 men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in sector cars for the next 8 hours turned out wearing rubber coats, boots, and cap covers.
At 10 minutes after 9, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, rang into my office and informed me of a 2-alarm fire in a loft building on 2nd Avenue. By the time a car came by the station house to take me to the scene of the fire, the 3rd alarm had hit. The teeming rain added to our difficulties, and it had not stopped until about the time the fire was out at 11:14. I returned to the station house to finish the paperwork and begin a required inspection of departmental equipment. My calendar showed that I was scheduled to give a talk on safety to the student body of Julia Richmond High School at 1:30 p.m. So at noon, I changed to civilian clothes and took my rain-soaked uniform trousers under my arm. It was my intention to leave them to be pressed while I went for my meal in a restaurant a few doors from the Tailor Shop on 3rd Avenue, operated by Philip Parazonie. Hello, Miss Parazonie. How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Bill.
Well, you don't have to bother him.
Bill. Bill, come here.
Well, Mrs. Parazonie,
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Phil, how are you?
Phil.
Rose, you better get to 211 and pick up the work.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the night doorman's uniform and the elevator operator's uniform from the super.
211?
Yeah, 211.
All right. I'll get them.
Yeah, only press if they want them back by 5 o'clock, huh?
Only press.
Wives in the business.
Yeah.
Sometimes they ruin more customers than they're worth. Yeah, Captain Pants.
I got them soaked this morning, Phil. I'm giving a talk to some high school students at 1:30 this afternoon. I wondered if I could get them pressed.
Oh, sure.
They're not too wet, are they?
No, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
I'm going to have lunch down the block. Could I pick them up in about half an hour?
Well, I'll deliver them to the station house if you want.
No, that's all right. I'll pick them up.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks a lot, Phil.
Oh, Captain?
Yeah?
Could I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What is it, Phil?
Look, Captain.
Yeah?
I'm sorry how Rose acted.
Yeah, what happened? You two have a fight?
Yeah, I guess you could call it a fight. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Well, don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it. You shouldn't treat people like that, customers, especially you.
Oh, it happens in the best of families.
Yeah, in the best of families.
I left Phil Parazonie's tailor shop and went a few doors down the street to a restaurant where I had my meal. When I returned for the uniform trousers a half hour later, Mrs. Parazonie was not in the shop. At 1:30 p.m., I was introduced to the student body at Julia Richmond High School, and I talked for 20 minutes on the subject of safety, especially safe driving. It was 2:10 p.m. when I returned to the station house, where in the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. Captain, go ahead and take the call, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'll sign the blotter.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where were you born, the borough of Manhattan? Well, you go down to the Department of Health, 125 White Street. You can get a copy of your birth certificate there. 125 White Street. Well, where are you, on the east side? You take the Lexington Avenue Express downtown and change at 14th Street for the local. Right to White Street, and it's just upstairs there. Okay, you're welcome.
Yes, Sergeant. Did you have something for me?
Oh, yeah, Captain.
What?
You know that Phil Parazonie from the Tailor Shop?
Oh, what about him?
Came in to see him.
Yeah?
He and his wife, I asked them to wait in your office.
Are they in there now?
Yes, sir.
All right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, where do you be?
Hello, Phil.
Oh, Captain. Hello. You know my wife, Rose?
Yes, sure. Hello, Miss Parazonie.
Hello.
Well, what can I do for you, Phil?
Well...
He told me it wasn't the right thing to do. He told me in so many words I wouldn't listen.
Now, Rose.
That's what he told me. It wasn't the right thing to do.
What wasn't the right thing to do?
It was all my fault. He didn't have anything to do with it.
Rose, let me talk to him. Would you wait outside, please?
It's my fault.
Would you just stand outside and I'll get it straightened out? Is that all right with you, Captain?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, go ahead, Rose. Let me get it straightened out, huh?
Yeah, all right. But it's my fault. Everything.
Yeah, could I close the door, Captain?
That's all right. I'll get it.
Is it all right to wait here?
Yeah, sure. That's all right. Well, what's the trouble, Phil?
Captain, when you came in the store to get your pants pressed.
Yeah?
Well, that's why she acted so funny. Because it was you. You see, she thought you came to arrest her. That's why she acted that way.
Arrest her for what?
Oh, it's a long story. It's a very long story.
Well, what did she do?
Look, Captain, when somebody has worked so hard for so many years, really struggled, can you blame them too much if they see an opportunity to make some money just like that? A big opportunity to make it?
Well, I can't blame them if it's legitimate.
Well, in this case, it's legitimate and it isn't.
Well, it can't be both.
Well, I mean, the money don't really belong to anybody.
You better start at the beginning, Phil.
Yeah, well, it was yesterday morning. We were in the shop.
Uh-huh.
Well, Rose was at the counter, like when you came in today, and I was in the back at the pressing machine.
Yeah?
Well, the door opened and a customer came in, a woman, a very pretty young woman.
Yeah?
Well, she came in mad as a wet hen. Well, I heard her talking to Rose, and I came up to see what the matter was. But she had on a nice wool suit, see? The front of the skirt was dirty and smudged, and I didn't blame her for being mad. Anyway, she said she was on the bus. She said 2 men got on, and the man who was sitting next to her saw the 2 men. Well, she thinks they were detectives, and they were after the man that was sitting next to her.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, he jumped out of the seat and crawled all over her and ruined her suit with his shoe, and he went out the back door of the bus, and the 2 men ran out after him.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, after a minute, she looked down on the seat, and there was a package, you see? A pretty big package. Must have belonged to the man that the policeman was chasing. She picked it up.
And did the woman have the package when she came into the store?
Oh, yeah, she had it, all right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was right down on the counter there all the time. Anyway, I said I'd try to fix up her skirt as best I could, and she went in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the back there working on the skirt, and then the lady asked Rose to bring the package into the dressing room. She'd like to take a look at it while she was waiting. So Rose brought the package in, and Rose said, you know how curiosity can get the best of ladies.
Oh, sure.
Well, they sat there looking at it, and Rose was hoping that she would open it up, and finally the lady decided to open it up.
Well, what was in it?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't find out until last night.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, she didn't say anything to me about it while we were in the store. I was busy back there. I didn't know what was going on in the dressing room.
I see. Your wife only told you what was in it.
Yeah, I never saw anything in there.
Well, what was in the package?
Money. Lots of money, Captain.
How much?
Well, I don't know exactly. Rose said at least 3,000, they think.
Well, aren't they sure?
Well, Rose told me they didn't count it. They were so scared they didn't count it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the money wasn't all that was in there.
What else?
Number slips. You know, slips from playing policy?
Oh?
Yeah, well, they figured out, Rose and the lady, that this fella on the bus was a racketeer, you see, and he was being chased by the cops.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to ask Rose in?
Well, I think we ought to have this story from her, don't you?
Yeah, I think we ought to.
Miss Parazonie,
Yes.
would you come in now?
All right, sure.
Just have a seat.
Yeah. You tell him, Phil?
Well, not everything yet.
Sit down, Miss Parazonie.
Thanks.
I only got up to the part after you opened the package in the dressing room.
Oh.
Yes, I'd rather hear the story from you, Miss Parazonie, instead of what you told your husband.
Yeah, sure.
Now, how much money was in there?
Well, we didn't count it. We saw all that money in the policy slips. We got scared.
You and the lady?
Yeah. We wrapped the package back up again.
What was it, a stack of money?
Yeah, a stack about this thick, about 2 or 3 inches thick, lots of money.
And was the pile of money tied up?
Yeah, with a rubber band, a couple of rubber bands.
And what was on top?
$20 bill.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the bottom?
Yeah, it was a 10, I think. There's a $10 bill on the bottom.
You never did take the rubber bands off.
I didn't even touch it. She was holding it.
And you decided to wrap it up quickly.
And she decided it. She said the best thing to do would be to call the police. That'd be the best thing.
Well, why didn't you call the police?
Well, I came back with the skirt.
You better let her tell it, Phil.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Well, Phil came back to the dressing room with the skirt, and she had the package all tied up again. I took her out front of where the telephone was, and she walked over toward it, and she picked up the telephone. All of a sudden, she hung up.
Where was Phil?
I wasn't back there. I was working on some work at the pressing machine. I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
No, that's right. He didn't see any of it.
Did she tell you her name?
Not then.
Well, did you ever find it out?
Well, later she said it'd be best if I didn't know her full name. She said her first name was Marion.
Uh-huh. Did she tell you why she didn't call the police?
Yeah. She told me that she was afraid to call the police. She said that she was afraid that they'd find out that she had 22 parking tickets on her car. Never went to court about any of them. She was afraid she'd be arrested and fined a lot of money and things like that. She said maybe it'd be better if she left the package in the store and if I'd call the police.
Did you agree to that?
Well, I didn't care, but... And she said there wasn't any reason why we couldn't keep the money to ourselves. Better that we should have it than the criminal.
Okay.
The only thing was, she was afraid that the man from the bus might have gotten away from the cops and might have remembered her.
So what did you do?
Well, it was decided that we could leave it in one of those lockers in Grand Central Station. You know, one of the lockers right in the waiting room there. Your little locker with a key that you take out and put in a dime.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because she was scared, I took the package. Went out of the store and she followed me. I went over and took the subway and rode down to Grand Central. I put the package in the locker, and she said I could keep the key because I didn't know her full name or where to get in touch with her, but she sure knew me, and she was sure I was honest.
Is the package still in the locker?
Yes, still in the locker.
And you've got the key?
Yeah, I got the key. I got it right here. See?
How much cash did she ask you to put up?
So did you tell him she asked me to put up cash?
No, I didn't tell him. No.
How did you know she asked me to put up cash?
I knew. How much was it?
$750.
Have you given it to her yet?
No, I'm supposed to meet her this afternoon.
You're lucky, Mr. Parazonie.
What do you mean lucky? I'm worried to death. Scared to death.
You're lucky. You not only didn't find $3,000 of someone else's money, you didn't lose $750 of your own.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
I took Mr. and Mrs. Parazonie upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, the squad commander. Shim-shamming, bunco, and pigeon dropping, as the small con games are called, are old stories and easily recognizable to police officers. But to the victim, they're most convincing. This is especially true because in many there is a blinding streak of larceny exceeded only by that in the con artist. These confidence rackets are invariably based upon the victim's desire to get something for nothing, something that belongs to somebody else. To the police officer, the gullibility of people is amazing. It's incredible how many in the city of New York fall victim to these same old small con games year in and year out. In this case, Lieutenant King and Detective Louis DeLuca questioned the intended victim very closely as I listened.
Why should she give you the key? If she were on the level, why wouldn't she suspect you'd go to the locker and get the package for yourself?
Well, she told me that she trusted me because she knew where to get in touch with me. We were in business.
She walked in off the street with a smudge on her suit, and that's sufficient reason for her to trust you with $3,000? Well, she told my wife she had to trust somebody.
Yeah, that's right. She couldn't go to the police on account of the 22 parking tickets.
You've known these people a long time, haven't you, Captain?
Yes, ever since I've been in the precinct.
Many years.
As far as I know, they're good, honest, hard-working people.
It was all my fault. After I told Phil, he said, why didn't I go to the police? I should have gone to the police. That's what he said.
Rose, please, huh? If I meant for you to go to the police, I would have insisted.
Now, let's pick this up for a minute where we left off.
Yeah, all right.
Yesterday, you and Miss Marion took the package down to Grand Central, and you got one of those dime lockers.
Yes, that's right.
Then what did you do?
We went to I don't know, a coffee bar, I guess you call it, in Grand Central. We stood there and we had a cup of coffee, and she said, well, I guess nobody followed us. I guess the detectives arrested the man. I said, yes, I guess they did. So she thanked me a lot for helping her, and she started to say how much I should get for helping her. She mentioned something like 25% of what was in the package. Well, I would have been satisfied with 25%, but anyway, we settled on the fact that I should get a third. We were supposed to meet at Grand Central right at this coffee bar exactly at noon today. We'd take the package someplace and open up and then split the money.
How did she happen to give you the key?
Well, it was her own idea.
It was very nice of her, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
Then you parted company.
Yes.
What time did you get back to the store?
It was about an hour after I left.
Your husband asked you where you'd been?
Well, yeah, I asked her. She told me she had to go out with the lady to help her out. I asked her why she had to help out a stranger like that. She said she just did. She had to, that's all.
You accepted that answer?
Well, I couldn't do nothing except accept it. What else could I do?
When did you tell him about the money?
Last night after dinner. I just couldn't keep it in me anymore. I told him about the package and about everything that was in it and how we went to Grand Central, how we put it in the locker, and how she was going to meet me there tomorrow and I was going to get 1/3.
Your husband told you to go to the police, didn't he?
Yes, he told me.
Yeah, I told her, but with no enthusiasm whatsoever.
Well, at least you told me.
And you were intending to meet her at Grand Central Station at noon today and open up the package?
Yes, that's right.
Well, it was about noon that I came to your store. You were still there.
Yes, I know I was there. I got a call from her on the telephone at 9:30 this morning.
That's Marion?
Yes, Marion. She said she was in awful trouble. She said she got home the night before, went to bed, and when she woke up in the morning, there was a policeman there. A policeman. The phone almost fell out of my hand. She said the policeman came to arrest her on account of the 22 traffic tickets that she didn't show up in court for. She said the policeman took her down to the magistrate's court, and she was sitting there just waiting for her trial. So she said she couldn't meet me this noon, but that I ought to go down and put another dime in the locker at Grand Central Station. I told her I'd do that. She made me promise to be sure not to open the package because we'd have to count the money together. And I told her I wouldn't, but I just put the dime in.
Did you go down to Grand Central?
Yeah, I went down there and I went out of the store when the captain was in there. You remember that captain that I left?
Yes, I remember.
I'm so nervous, I didn't know what to do. I thought you came to get me, that's what I thought, but when I found out you didn't, I went over and got the subway and went down to Grand Central and put another dime in the locker.
Did you look inside to see if the package was still there?
Yeah, I opened up the locker. I looked inside to see it was still in there, the package.
Then you went back to the store?
Yes.
What time was that?
Well, it must have been about 1:45 that I got back.
What time did you hear from Marion again?
About 1 o'clock she called.
What'd she say this time?
Well, she told me she'd been up before the judge. She said the judge was very mad at her for ignoring the 22 traffic tickets, and he fined her $750. $750. She had to have the money right away. She'd go to jail. She had to pay the fine by 4 o'clock that afternoon. She said she didn't know what she was going to do. The judge wouldn't let her leave the building, but he let her go out in the hall and use the pay telephone so she could call some friends. And if she didn't have it by 4 o'clock that afternoon, she'd go to jail.
What'd you say to her?
Well, I told her she had all that money in Grand Central Station. I said she ought to be able to use that. But she said no, she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to take the chance on opening up the package. Not down there, because there are all kinds of cops around and everything. There's always all kinds of cops in the courthouse.
Did you have any suggestions, Over?
Yeah, I told her I could open it up and throw the policy slips away. I could go to the ladies' room in Grand Central Station and throw them in the wastebasket or something like that and just bring the money down. She said, no, that wouldn't be any good because we'd have to count the money together and each take our share so that there wouldn't be any suspicion on either side.
Well, that seemed fair, didn't it?
Yeah, but I knew she was in such trouble and she had to pay the $750 fine.
Did she have any suggestions?
Yes, she had a suggestion. She wanted to know if I had $750, if I could get it. And I said, yes, I could go to the savings account. And she said, please, wouldn't I do her a favor and draw out the money so she could pay the fine? And after she paid the fine, we'd go up to Grand Central and get the package, and we'd split it right away, and I'd get my $750 back. And she'd give me half of the rest instead of only a third.
Did you agree to do that?
Well, finally, I told her, all right, I would. And I told her that I'd meet her with the $750.
Where was that?
In the courthouse, down on Center Street.
Where in the courthouse?
On the second floor, right by the pay telephones there. She said that the judge had given her permission to go out and stand by the telephones to wait for calls and to make calls, but she She had to be back inside the court and pay off the fine by 4 o'clock.
What time are you going to meet her?
At 3:45.
Well, you ought to be thankful that you decided to bring the whole thing to me. You'd have given her the $750 and never seen her again.
Yeah, but the package, I had the key to the locker. The package is in there.
Yes, you'd have gotten back 30 of your $750. 20 on top and a 10 on the bottom.
But it looked like money to me.
It always does. What made you decide to come see me?
Oh, that was Phil's idea.
No, Rose. You decided it yourself.
No, it's not true. It was his idea. See, he keeps the bank book in the drawer of the sewing machine. He was putting a new lining in a coat, and he wouldn't get away from it. Finally, he stood up to get something. I got the bank book. He saw me. So he asked me what happened. I told him. He says, no, I can't go to the bank and get the money. But I told him I promised. He said, I don't care what you promised.
But she decided to come here herself. She decided.
He told me. So I decided.
What do you think, Lieutenant? Think I ought to go down to Grand Central and pick up that package?
What time is it now?
2:45.
I think you ought to leave it there, at least until we're sure that this Marion is down at the courthouse. Just as liable to be standing in Grand Central watching that locker. If she sees a police officer or Rose go get the package, she's not going to show up at the courthouse. If it stays there in the locker, then she's sure the deal is on.
Is it on? What should I do?
You don't have to worry about that, Miss Parazonie. You just do what we tell you.
It was decided that Mrs. Parazonie would go ahead and complete the transaction with the con artist she knew only as Marion. A dummy package of money prepared in exactly the same manner as the package left in the locker in Grand Central was gotten ready. There was a $20 bill on top and a 10 on the bottom. In between was plain paper cut to size. The serial numbers of the 2 real bills were recorded for evidence. Detective DeLuca was instructed to see that Mrs. Parazonie waited until the exact time of the appointment, entered the building, and took the elevator to the 2nd floor. Lieutenant King and I went into the lobby of the building and met 2 detectives of the 5th Squad. The 4 of us took the elevator to the 2nd floor. It was hardly necessary to make ourselves inconspicuous in the corridor. The place, as always on court days, was jammed with police officers, defendants, witnesses, complainants, bail bondsmen, and attorneys waiting for their cases to be called in the various courts. The 2 detectives from the 5th Squad were planted near the elevators. Lieutenant King and I walked to a place in the corridor close to the telephone booth, and there we waited.
Captain, it's the first time I've heard of the criminal court building being part of a con game.
It's impressive, Matt. You got to give her credit for that.
That's impressive, all right. There's a woman waiting. Think that's her?
She's pretty close to the description. Wait a minute. There's another one down there.
Where?
That's a drinking fountain.
Oh, yeah. Lots of them, Captain.
No, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Guess so.
How's the time?
He's due up here now.
How about moving across there where we can see the elevators?
Yes, sir. Okay. There's a babe there. The blue dress.
Yeah? That could be her, too.
Well, let's see.
Look, we better not both watch the elevators, man.
No.
I'll look this way. You just let me know what's going on, okay?
Okay. There's another one that could be the gal. The description fits half the women in New York.
Yeah.
There's Miss Parazonie coming off the elevator. She's starting to look around.
Does she see her?
Not yet.
Which way is she looking?
This way. Here she comes. She stopped.
You think Marion showed?
Yes, sir, she showed. Miss Parazonie is walking over to her. The one in the blue dress.
I'd better keep looking this way.
Yes, sir. She's greeted her. They're making the change. Mrs. Parazonie is giving her the package. She's got it.
All right, let's go.
Good looking, all right.
You, think that'll help her?
Yeah, so far. I don't know how much good it'll do from now on.
Now, where will I wait for you?
All right, we're police officers. I'll take that package.
What package?
When you've got there, I'll have it, please.
Did you bring them? Why'd you bring them? Because you were cheating me.
Give me the package.
You want to tear your eyes out right out of your head.
Right.
Let me go.
All right, doctor, come on.
I'm
Cut it. All right, hold still there.
I'll kill her.
You stand over there, Miss Parazonie.
I'll kill her.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either, but let her believe it. What'd you do, open up the package in Grand Central?
No, it's still there.
What made her ring in the law?
You picked the wrong mark.
She was a simp.
Yeah, but you didn't count on one thing. She's got a streak of honesty.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah, that's right. There was our policeman working over there. What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, you'll just have to bear with us a while, mister. Getting her out is more important than your losing a little sleep. All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away. As soon as possible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're welcome.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Joan Allison, Larry Haynes, and Bill Quinn. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hannes speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Wait a minute, who is it? Jack, your husband? Where? What's the address? Yeah? Yeah? 45 or 49? Well, where's the gun?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, you stay right there. I'll send the officers right over. Yeah. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. The 4 to 12 tour had been exceedingly quiet, due in part to a heavy downpour of rain, which began early in the afternoon and continued until nearly 11. Troublemakers like to get wet no more than anyone else, and a good rain keeps them off the street.
By midnight, when I turned out the platoon for the lake tour, the sky had turned clear, although the streets of the city were still wet and glistening. After the men had marched out the front door of the station house, I went into my office to dispose of some accumulated paperwork and await the appearance of Patrolman Daniel Ritchie. He had requested to see me when he came off the job at midnight in regard to a leave of absence for the purpose of attending to personal business in Florida in connection with his father's estate. At 12:25 a.m., while I was so engaged, Sergeant Waters, who was supervising patrol, instructed his operator, Patrolman Elton Tyler, to pull their car to a stop at the curb near a call box on First Avenue, close to the northern boundary of the precinct.
Okay. I want to ring in.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Waters, box number 11. Let me talk to the lieutenant, will you, Vince?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Okay.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Sergeant Waters, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
I went up there on First Avenue to take a look at that condition.
Yeah?
There's about a foot of water in the street at that spot, Lieutenant. Looks like the catch basin in the sewer is stopped up there.
Excuse me, officer.
Just a second, lady.
What'd you say, Sergeant?
A woman just walked up and was speaking to me, Lieutenant.
Oh.
I'll be with you in a minute, lady.
Oh.
All the water from the rain is just hung up there, Lieutenant. I think it'd be a good idea to notify the borough president's office and have them send a crew up to clean out that catch basin.
All right, I'll notify them.
Officer.
In a second, lady. They ought to get up there as soon as they can, Lieutenant. The traffic's slopping around that water.
Okay, I'll notify them right away.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant,
Yes, sir?
detectives have a woman thief upstairs. Ring in about 15 minutes. Might have to ride down to the 19th and get a policewoman to search it.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. What is it?
I wanted to tell you I just shot my husband.
Yeah?
I did. I just shot him.
Where is it?
In that house there next to the corner, I live in there.
Where is he?
Upstairs in the flat.
All right. Let's go have a look.
I couldn't help it. I really couldn't.
Just a second. Tyler. Yes, Sergeant. Come on. Yes. What did you shoot him with?
A gun.
I know it must have been a gun.
Yes, Sergeant.
Come on with us. We've got to shoot him. Yes. What kind of gun?
A shotgun, I think you call it. You know, gun about this long.
Is he dead?
I don't know. I did it and I ran out of the house right away. I ran out of the house to get some help. We got no phone, you know.
In here?
Yes, that's right. Second floor.
I'll get the door. Yeah.
It's not locked. Didn't take my key.
It's not locked. Why did you shoot him?
I warned him, and he still came after me. I warned him to stay away from me.
All right. Where is the shotgun?
Upstairs. I left it upstairs.
When did this happen?
Just now, just a minute ago. I came out to call someone, call some help.
Must not have been a very loud shotgun. Nobody in the building heard it.
It was loud, all right. It was the loudest thing I ever heard.
Which apartment up there?
In the front.
That one?
Yeah. See, I left the door open when I ran out.
Whose gun is it?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
I wish you'd go first.
No, you go in.
All right.
Well, where is it?
In there, in the bedroom.
Where's the gun?
In there, too.
All right. You go sit over there on it.
Where?
Over there. Sit down on the couch if you want.
All right. I think I ought to sit down and...
Okay, fella. Yes. Use your foot to push it all the way open. Okay, Sergeant.
Robert.
Stay there. Keep an eye on her.
Yes.
He shot him all right. But good.
12 gauge. Double barrel shotgun.
We'll leave it later.
Hey.
Okay.
He was kidding.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Go on down and ring in, Tyler. Tell him what we got.
Yes, sir. Right away, Sergeant.
Close that door.
Yes, sir.
Is he dead?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I couldn't say I didn't warn him. I've warned him over and over again. That'll be in my favor, won't it, that I warned him?
Lady, take my word for it. You'll need a lot more than that in your favor. On instructions of Sergeant Waters, Patrolman Tyler went downstairs to the street and walked to the police call box. From there, he notified Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer of the homicide. Lieutenant Gorman, in turn, immediately informed the 21st Detective Squad and the Manhattan Communications Bureau. He then rang into my office and gave me what information he had obtained. I instructed him to have a car come by the station house to take me to the scene. As I walked out into the muster room, Detectives Novak and McInerney, who were on their way, stopped long enough to tell me that Lieutenant Matt King, the commander of the 21st Squad, had been called at his home, as is required in all homicides and all other serious crimes. In the meantime, the Communications Bureau dispatched an ambulance to the scene and notified the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, the New York County District Attorney's Office, the Medical Examiner, the Photographic Bureau of BCI, and, because a firearm was used, the Ballistics Bureau. In addition, 6 patrolmen from the 21st were sent to control the crowd of curious people who always gather on the sidewalk, and to keep back behind their doors other tenants of the building awakened by the excitement. When I arrived and started up the stairs to the second floor, an ambulance attendant from the Beth David Hospital passed me as he was going down. I continued on up. Who's down there, Vaquero? Eisman?
Yes, Sergeant?
Get a 95 tag out of your car and bring it up here. Hello, Sergeant.
What'd you say, Sergeant?
Captain. A 95 tag. Get one out of your car and bring it up here.
Okay, Sergeant.
What the ambulance attendant have to say? DOA, Captain. Mm-hmm. Who's here? Only Novak and McInerney of the 21st Squad so far, Captain. Nobody's got here from the homicide squad yet. Want to take a look around? Yeah. Back there. Oh, just a second, Captain. Now, listen, you people. You were told to get inside your places and stay there. Now, get back in there. There's nothing to see here. That's just the way the door was standing open when we came up the stairs. Uh-huh. That's her, sitting on the couch. Want to talk to her, Captain? In a minute. Let's see in there first. Yes, sir. They've got 2 kids, you know. Where are they? At a fresh air camp. Girl's 10, the boy's 7. Rough. Yeah. Told me he came home about midnight. Said he was about 2/3 drunk. Yeah. Said he started after her, started to beat her. She ran in here, into the bedroom. Closed the door and pushed that chair up against it. Started pounding on it. Told him not to come in. Then she said he started pounding on the door harder. She went to the closet there and got the gun. She warned him if he came in, she was going to shoot him. Found he pushed the chair out from under the doorknob and came in. She fired. So right there. That's the story. Well, her aim was sure good. Yes, sir. All right, let's talk to her. Yes, sir. Hello, Captain. Tyler. Mrs. Weald, this is Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct. You, want to tell me how this happened, Mr. Weald?
I told him how it happened. The sergeant here. And the detectives asked me. I told them how it happened. I don't feel like telling it anymore.
You're going to have to tell it a lot more times, Mrs. Weald. What's your first name, Mrs. Weald?
Eva.
Mm-hmm. How do you spell the last name?
W-E-A-L-D.
Your husband's name is Joe?
Yes, that's right.
I understand you have 2 children.
Yes, Margaret and Josephine.
How old are they?
She's 10, the boy's 7.
Where are they?
They left Monday for a fresh air camp. They've been going for 2 years now. The country's nice, does them a lot of good.
What happened tonight?
Well, he was out drinking. He was more like fishing. He gets off work 4:30 in the afternoon. He didn't show up for supper and didn't show up all night.
Mm-hmm.
Came home about 11:30, 12, something like that. All I asked him was where he was all night. And he started to push me around. I said, well, Joe, I'm not going to stand being pushed around anymore. So I fought back a little bit. After he stopped him, he pushed me around some more, so I ran in there in the bedroom. I closed the door and I put the chair behind it. He started hitting on the door, and I yelled to him. I yelled, Joe, you're not going to touch me. You're not going to put your hands on me. You think you're going to kill me. So I went to the closet and got a shotgun, and I said to him, I yelled through the door. I yelled, Joe, if you come in here, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to shoot you. So he did. And I did.
How did you learn to shoot?
Oh, I knew. He showed me. He always wanted to take me duck hunting. He always wanted me to go with him, but I never did. He showed me how to use the gun.
Was that the first time you ever fired it?
Yes, that was the first time. Listen, what can they do to me, do you know? I've got 2 kids to take care of. Can you tell me what they're going to do to me?
Well, we don't decide that, Mrs. Weald. We just find out what happened and report it to the district attorney. He takes it up with the court. We have nothing to say about what they do with you.
Oh. He would have killed me if I didn't do it. You don't know him. He got wild, really wild all the time. You can ask anybody in the building here. They'll tell you.
Yes, well, we'll find out all about it. What?
His mother. Who's going to tell her? I don't want to do it. I don't want that job.
Where does she live?
A couple blocks from here, that's all, on York Avenue.
What's her name?
Mrs. Weald, too. Isabel Weald. Who's going to tell her? Will somebody from the police department do it?
Yes. Somebody from the police department will do it.
That's good. I wouldn't have nerve to face him.
You had the nerve to shoot her son.
I know, but that's different.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within a few minutes, 2 detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and a photographer arrived. Pictures of the body and the surrounding conditions were made from every possible angle. Lieutenant King, the ranking officer of the detective division on the job, began to dictate to a stenographer from the Homicide Squad an accurate description of the body, its position in the room, and all other physical details that might later be needed as evidence before the grand jury or in court. A deputy medical examiner appeared, and while he was making his examination of the body, a detective from the ballistics bureau arrived to take custody of the shotgun used in the homicide. The deputy medical examiner made a preliminary report that death was due apparently to a shotgun charge in the chest and ordered the body taken to Bellevue for an autopsy. While awaiting the arrival of the morgue wagon, a detective took fingerprints of the deceased. And finally, Patrolman Elton Tyler, the first officer on the scene, made a search of the body, removed all property except clothing, and placed a UF-95 identification tag around the wrist. The body was then removed to the morgue. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad began the investigation by questioning Mrs. Weald and some of her neighbors. At 10 minutes past 2 in the morning, when all that could be accomplished at the scene of the homicide was done, Lieutenant King ordered Mrs. Weald taken to the station house. As Patrolman Tyler, the arresting officer, and Detective Novak accompanied her to the 21st Squad office on the second floor, Lieutenant King leaned against the filing cabinet and watched them enter.
Over here, Mrs. Weald.
Where? Over here. Do you want me?
Yes, that's right. Hello, Tyler. Hello, Lieutenant. We met over at your place. I'm Lieutenant
Yes,
King. Come into my office, please. Novak, Max, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Tyler.
Yes.
Inside, Mrs. Weald. Just have a seat right there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Shut the door, Tyler.
Yes.
Weald, you know you're in serious trouble.
I don't care. I really don't care.
There are a few things I'd like to get
I
straight.
told you everything I remember.
Miss Weald, I'm interested to know how your husband could chase you around the house, threaten to beat you up, threaten to kill you, throw furniture at you, pound on the door. I'd like to know how he could do all these things and be so quiet about it. None of your neighbors on either side of you, or upstairs or downstairs, heard a thing. How do you account for that?
I don't know how to account for it.
Well, that racket he was making, chasing you around and threatening you, seems probable that someone should have heard it, doesn't it?
Well, when I fired the shotgun, that made a lot of noise. Nobody heard that either.
Oh.
Did they? You didn't find anybody heard that?
I'd like you to tell me something else.
Yes.
When this officer here came up the stairs, when he came up with Sergeant Waters, the door to the bedroom was closed almost all the way. Isn't that right, Tyler?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant, that's right. Sergeant had me use my foot to open it the rest of the way. He didn't want me to touch the doorknob.
Mrs. Weald, did you close that door when you came out of the bedroom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
No, it was closed.
It was closed. I must have closed it.
Mrs. Weald, there's something else I'd like to get straight.
Please, I'm very tired. It's awfully late. It's the middle of the night.
I'm tired, too, Mrs. Weald. We're all here at this hour on account of you.
All right.
What I was going to ask about is this. It's not very clear exactly when your husband got home. What time was it?
I told you, 11:30, 11:45, and he was drunk, very drunk.
You're sure it wasn't earlier?
I'm positive.
Well, I'm not so positive, Mrs. Weald. Do you know Mr. Doyle, who lives in your building on the top floor?
What's he got to do with it?
Mr. Doyle said that he was coming down the stairs. He was on his way out for a paper, and he passed your husband going up. Mr. Doyle said that was about 10 o'clock.
I don't care what Mr. Doyle says.
Mr. Doyle says he distinctly remembers the time. He waited until the end of a radio program before he went out for a paper.
Oh, you don't care what Mr. Doyle said. Joe didn't get home till 11:30 or 11:45. Besides, what difference does it make? I told you I killed him. There's no argument about that, you see.
No.
I told you I did, and I told you why I did.
But I can't understand why nobody heard it. Why nobody heard either the fight or the shot.
But maybe they're all deaf. Listen, what about my kids? What happened to them? Is somebody going to go up to the fresh air camp after them? Or maybe they'd better stay there. That'd probably be best.
Probably. Do you have anyone that could take care of them?
No, I've got nobody at all.
What about your mother-in-law?
Did somebody tell her?
I've got a detective out trying to locate her.
Wasn't she home?
I don't know. I haven't heard back from the detective.
Well, she should be home. Where else did she go? Look, what time is it? It's 2:30 almost.
Well, this detective had other things to do. I don't know whether he got to her yet.
Oh.
This same detective was in a bar and grill down the block from where you live. You know the one I mean? Her husband used to spend a little time in there.
I know the one you mean.
This detective talked to the bartender. Now, the bartender told him something that checks out, Mr. Doyle, pretty close from the time that your husband got home. The bartender said he remembers your husband left the place about 9:45 in the pouring rain. Thundering and lightning in the pouring rain. You said he was drunk and nasty, didn't you?
He's always drunk and nasty when he comes out of there.
Yes, the bartender said something like that, but he said it was 9:45.
He might have left here at 9:45. He didn't get home till 11:30 or 12:45.
But where did he go for 2 hours?
How should I know where he went? He came home and we got in this fight. I didn't ask him. I didn't care. Please now, I'm tired. I'm tired of answering questions. I've been answering questions almost all night now. I killed him. I told you I killed him. What else is there to it?
There's a lot to it, Mrs. Weald. Why you killed him is very
I
important.
killed him because he was coming after me.
Did you love him?
I hated him. I really hated him, but I didn't kill him because I hated him. I killed him because I was afraid he was going to kill me.
Now, Mrs. Weald, let's be honest, huh?
I'm being honest.
The medical examiner said he'd been dead for at least an hour before midnight, probably more.
What did he tell
Oh,
us?
we can tell, all right.
Even if it was so.
And you know it's so.
I do not.
You know that he came home about 10 o'clock. You had your fight then. You killed him then. You know, it was thundering and lightning out. You know, that's apparently why nobody heard the shot. Now, isn't that true? Wasn't it around 10 o'clock that you fired that shotgun at him?
Did I smoke? Did anybody got a cigarette?
Wasn't it?
Yes.
I want to be.
Oh.
Like a light?
Yes.
Now, why did you tell us you killed him about midnight when it was really about 10 o'clock?
I don't know. Sounds kind of silly, I guess. As long as I killed him, why should I try to keep it a secret?
What did you do between 10 o'clock and nearly 12:30 when he came downstairs and told the officers?
He just sat there. I just sat there in the room. I just sat there and thought about the 11 years I've been married to him. And kids and the place we live in. And being drunk all the time. And his mother. I just sat there and thought about it.
For 2 hours, you just sat and thought?
No, not all the time. Sometimes I just sat. I didn't think.
Were you worried that you killed him or sorry?
I wasn't sorry. I wasn't even worried, not at all. I just couldn't think of anything that I could say to his mother. I tried to think of something to tell her, but I couldn't think of a thing, so I just sat there.
For over 2 hours. With your husband's body in the next room.
Well, yeah. But the important thing was I couldn't think of anything to tell his mother.
I don't wonder. I don't see what there is you could tell her.
The interrogation of Mrs. Weald continued. In the meantime, I had been out on patrol of the precinct. At 1 a.m., a fire truck responding to an alarm had collided with a taxicab on Lexington Avenue, and 2 firemen were slightly injured. I had been out with the battalion chief of the fire department looking over the scene of the accident and assisted him in gathering the information he needed for his report. It was after 4 a.m. when I returned to the station house, where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty as I walked around to sign the blotter.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant?
Hello, Captain. Red, what's doing?
Nothing much, Captain.
All right, bring him in. Oh, did they book that Mrs. Weald on the homicide yet?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, Lieutenant.
Yes.
Coley's on his way into the house with a set of keys left in the ignition of a parked car.
Okay.
All right, Red.
Listen, Captain.
All right, Coley. Come on in with the keys.
Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir, Captain. Have we got somebody on a fixer tonight over where that upholstery company fire was? Yes, sir. Underwood is on a job there.
I'd like to talk to you if you don't mind.
You'll have to make inquiries over here, ma'am.
I don't want to make inquiries. I want to talk to him, the captain.
Lady, the desk officer will take care of you. The lieutenant.
I saw a lieutenant upstairs. He didn't give me any satisfaction. I want to talk to a captain. You're a captain, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Mrs. Weald. Mrs. Isabel Weald. It was my son she shot. She shot him in cold blood.
Well, the case is in the hands of the detectives, Mrs. Weald.
I don't care whose hands it's in. That lieutenant upstairs wouldn't give me any satisfaction. So I want to talk to you.
What is it you want to talk to me about, Mrs. Weald?
They wouldn't let me talk to her. They wouldn't even let me see her.
Now, what's the necessity in seeing her?
21st
She killed my son, didn't she?
There's an investigation in progress, Mrs. Weald.
That lieutenant had her up there in that little office upstairs, and he wouldn't even let me go in and talk to her.
Well, you can see her in court tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning I'll be busy making funeral arrangements and busy getting those children, my grandchildren, out of that fresh air can. In cold blood. And he wouldn't even let me give her a piece of my mind. I told him, the first time he brought her home to meet me, I told him he was making a big mistake to think about marrying her.
Mrs. Weald.
I could have predicted this. I could have predicted it 10 years ago if something like this would happen. Poor children. And poor me to raise a boy so that he could shoot him down in cold blood.
Look, there's no use talking to me, Mrs.
When
Weald.
that detective knocked on my door and told me who it was, I knew something like this had happened. He was out to do this. You can just write that down in your little book.
Did you tell all this to the detective?
Of course I told it to the detective. I told them how he wouldn't go home from work. How he'd come to my house and I'd tell him that he was going to do this. He wouldn't believe me. I'd sit him down and I'd give him a drink and I'd tell him what he was like. I had to keep a bottle of whiskey especially in the house for him. In cold blood. And those poor children, the most gorgeous children you ever saw. They looked just like their grandfather.
Mrs. Weald, it's 4 o'clock in the morning almost. I'd suggest that you go home and...
Oh, she comes. I want to talk to her.
No, Mrs. Weald, they're going to book her. You can't talk to her now.
I have my rights.
You don't have a right to talk to her now.
I want to book her, Red. All right. Just stand in there closer to the railing.
Yes.
That's right.
Beyond me, how you can treat anyone like that with decency, like a human being.
Name is Eva Weald, Lieutenant. W-E-A-L-D?
That's right, yes. I wish you would use your maiden name.
Mrs. Weald, if you don't stop interfering, I'll have to ask you to leave the station house.
3145 First Avenue.
This is my son, my baby, the baby of my family. That's not interfering.
831. You've been out for a meal yet, Captain?
No, not yet, man.
I'd like you to tell the captain why I couldn't see her upstairs. I'd like you to tell him what you told me. Go on. Tell him what you told me.
It's not necessary for him to tell me, Mrs. Weald. You have no right to interfere and interview a suspect during the course of the investigation.
I'll see what my rights are.
Mrs. Weald, we'll be taken to the 19th Precinct where they have cells for female prisoners.
I don't care. You don't care about anything.
And we'll be taking a felony court in the morning. Meantime, you're entitled to have us make 3 telephone calls.
There's nobody I want to see. There's nobody that would talk to her.
All right, wait in the back room with us, Yes, sir. Right this way, Mrs. Weald.
Well, how do you like that? You didn't even have the decency to say hello to me. Not even the decency to do that. After she shot down my son in cold blood.
The way she described it, Mrs. Weald, it wasn't exactly cold blood.
No? I'd like to know what it was then.
Well, that's up to the court to determine.
A lot they know. To kill a woman's son like that was the same as if she'd taken that gun and aimed it at me. Just the same.
It's a good thing you weren't there, Mrs. Weald. She might have done just that.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Sitting on a ledge where? Man or a woman? Yeah? Yeah? What floor? What floor? Well, if he threatened to jump? Yeah? Yeah?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the city of New York.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh, to get a license to carry one. Well, you have to apply here at the station house. That's right. Come in here any time between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. and see the hack inspector.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. You make your application here at the precinct house and it's investigated. Yes, sir, the hack inspector. He's a police officer here assigned to take applications for licenses. Yeah, well.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their jobs, their homes, and their property
is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. I returned from patrol of the precinct at 2:50 p.m. and went to my office to read and sign reports. Among them, I saw a note from Patrolman Nathan Jaffe, the precinct hack inspector, who handles in the 21st applications for licenses of business and other activities which by law are subject to police supervision. These include cabs and cab drivers, gunsmiths, towing cars, catering establishments, and so forth. Patrolman Jaffe wanted to see me.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant, would you ring into the hack inspector's office for me, please?
Nobody's up there, Captain. Jaffe went out on a job.
Oh. All right, Sergeant, thanks.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
You know who's out here? Lieutenant Klein.
Which Lieutenant Klein?
Sergeant Klein. Now, Lieutenant Klein.
Oh, tell him I want to say hello. I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Klein. Captain.
Where is this, lady?
You don't look any the worse for being a lieutenant.
I don't feel any worse for it.
Did this get to be a second home, Klein? Did you miss us?
Yes, sir. I miss you.
He didn't miss us at all, Captain. He had a pair of shoes over at the shoemaker's around the corner being fixed. He came downtown to pick them up.
Where are you? 10th Division office?
Yes, sir. That's right.
What's the job? Supervising plainclothes work?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant, is the shoe shine boy on the job back there?
I think so, sir, Captain. Yes, sir.
Come on, Lieutenant. I'll buy you a shine.
I'll take it.
Be in the back room, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, how do you like the job?
It's all right, I guess, Captain.
What do you mean, all right?
Well, it's near home, and I've got a good boss. Inspector Roy F. Ullman. Do you know him?
Yeah, I've met him. You're the visitor. Go ahead.
Hey, Sergeant Klein, how are you? How you been?
Lieutenant Klein, Elmo.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Lieutenant Klein. Watch your step, Lieutenant Klein. Shine on Elmo for the promotion.
Shine us on me, Elmo.
All right, on you.
What's the matter with the job, Klein?
Oh, I don't know. This gambling law enforcement is not for me.
No?
You know, Captain, it's a personal feeling. I can't get excited about slapping somebody in jail for betting on a horse.
Well, it's the same as any other law.
I know. It's my job to enforce it, but I just can't get excited about it, Captain, that's all. All the effort we put in on it and so many men, people are going to bet, they're going to gamble, no matter how many men we put on. And it's all out of proportion. It'll be burglaries and assaults and car thefts, and it's just routine. But if somebody hears maybe a bookmaker is operating, the roof falls in. Everybody starts hollering.
Well, Captain, can I see you a minute?
Hello, Jaffe. Excuse me a second, Klein.
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Oh, Lieutenant Klein, how are you? I didn't notice it was you.
Hello, Jaffe.
I've got a pistol license renewal application on my desk, Captain. I took it yesterday.
Yeah?
You might want to think it over before you recommend approval.
Why?
It's an awful tough spot, Captain. He's a nice old guy. If he doesn't get the renewal, he'll lose his job. It's a rough thing to do, I know. He's a retired cop, a sergeant. But maybe he just shouldn't have a license anymore.
Why not?
Well, he's going on 74 years old. His eyes are getting bad on him. His reflexes don't seem to be much good. He just shouldn't be carrying a gun.
What's his name?
Thayer, Bernard Thayer.
Where's the application?
In my office, Captain.
All right, get it and bring it in to me.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
Oh, Elmo's just as good on brown shoes as he is on black, Captain.
Oh, sure. I'm good on brown. Anything. Brown shoes. Why the first thing when somebody's made detective of plain clothes, they go out and buy a big brand new pair of brown shoes?
It's too bad you don't like the job, Klein.
No, sir, I don't. Truth is, I want to get out of it as fast as I can.
Oh, say, Lieutenant Klein.
Yeah, thanks.
Up and down.
Thanks, Captain.
Next, Captain?
That's what I really came down to talk to you about, Captain.
Yeah?
I'd like to get back to some precinct in this division if I can. Now, I was on the job for you for 2.5 years. You know what I can do and you know what I can't. If you feel you can give me a recommendation, would you talk to the inspector for me?
Well...
You don't have to tell me whether you will or not, Captain. That's up to you. But I heard that there's a lieutenant retiring on the 19th. If I can get it, I'd like that job.
All right, Klein.
If I get the opportunity, I'll talk to the inspector.
I'd sure appreciate it, Captain.
I've got that renewal application, Captain.
All right, let's see it, Jeffy.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Now, you're next, Mr. Jeffy.
No, not now, Elmo. Where are you attached now, Lieutenant? 10th Division. Plainclothes work? Yeah, plainclothes work. Someday that's the job I'd like. You got a good break on the assignment, Lieutenant. A swell break.
To protect individuals against sudden and deadly violence inflicted by weapons which may be concealed on the person, violation of the New York State Gun Law, Section 1897 PL, more commonly known as the Sullivan Law, is a grave offense. This law gives the police commissioner exclusive authority to grant pistol licenses in the city of New York. The issuance of such licenses is rigidly controlled. Each application must have the recommendation for approval of both the commanding officer and the detective squad commander of the precinct in which the applicant resides or is employed. In addition to ordering a thorough investigation of the applicant by a superior officer, the commanding officer must personally interview the applicant. Recommendations for approval by the commanders of the detective district and the patrol division concerned must be affixed before it is forwarded to the division of licenses for action. Each endorser of the application, either original or for annual renewal, is held accountable if it subsequently turns out that the applicant is not of good character or properly entitled to a pistol license. When the Shine Boy had finished with me, I said goodbye to Lieutenant Klein and went into my office with Patrolman Jaffe to discuss the application of retired Police Sergeant Bernard Thayer for renewal of his pistol license. Sit down, Jaffe.
Yes, sir.
When did Thayer bring his renewal application in?
Yesterday afternoon, Captain.
Who told you about his eyes?
Well, I took his thumbprint. He could hardly find the place to sign the card.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, sir, but they didn't help much.
Did you ask him when he had his eyes examined last?
Yes, sir. He said 2 or 3 months ago.
73 years old, huh?
Yes, sir. Going on 74.
Let's see that application again.
Yes, sir.
Appointed to the force, April 13, 1903. Made Sergeant June 11, 1916. Retired September 6, 1935.
He's an awful nice old guy. He's just full of stories about the old days. He loved the job. He really loved it.
What's this employment he's got now? J. Rowe Transportation Company.
That's a taxi fleet up on the 25th. They've got 165 hacks. He's a guard in the cashier's office.
How long has he been with them?
Since 1937, December of 1937.
Yeah, he stays with the job a long time, doesn't he?
Yes, sir. Just rough, that's all, Captain. Plain rough.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it. If he's not physically qualified to have a pistol license, that's beyond our control. There's more than one man involved here, Jaffe. It's a matter of protection of the public.
Yes, sir.
Is he working days or nights?
Nights, Captain.
All right. See if he can come in here around 4 tomorrow afternoon. I'll talk to him.
I asked him to come today, Captain.
Oh, did you?
Yes, sir. I knew you were on.
All right. It's too bad, but if he's no longer a proper person to hold a gun license, there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, there he is, standing at the desk. Hello, Mr. Thayer.
Oh, how are you? I knew they'd turn out at 4. I thought the captain would want to talk to me before that.
This is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Thayer.
Well, I remember Mr. Thayer from last year.
It's a good thing the department doesn't issue many pistol licenses, isn't it, Captain? That's all you'd be doing, interviewing applicants.
You want to come into my office?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jaffe.
Yes, sir. I'll check with you later, Captain.
All right. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, sure, Captain. Seems like a waste of energy to investigate renewal applications every year now, doesn't it?
All right. It's a lot of work. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
But I was in the job 32 years. I learned that a lot of things seemed ridiculous and a waste of effort. There turned out to be a pretty good reason behind all of them.
Yeah, there usually is.
I knew a Kennelly down in the old 2nd Precinct. John Kennelly. You any relation?
No.
This goes back many years. Right after I got on the job, he was a bicycle patrolman. He used to chase speeding automobiles on a bicycle and catch them, too. That's how many years ago it was.
You are 73 years old, Mr. Thayer.
I'll be 74 in February, Captain.
Yeah, that job you've got, wouldn't the younger man be a little better suited for it?
Well, as long as the bosses are willing to have me, Captain, I'm willing to stay. We hadn't had any trouble there. Since 1937, no attempt at a stick-up, not even petty theft.
You're drawing a city pension, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
But my pension's based on a 1935 salary, and you'd be surprised at how little that amounts to.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, the sergeant's pay back when I retired was a lot more than most people were making. I got no complaints about that.
How's your health?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, do you have trouble with your eyes?
Well, I've had them a long time, Captain. There's no question. They're not as good as they used to be. Well, Captain, there isn't any doubt about the renewal of my pistol license, is there?
You know as well as I do, Mr. Thayer, every renewal must be examined and investigated, the same as if it were an original application. You're nearly 74 years old, Mr. Thayer. You said yourself your eyes aren't what they used to be, and obviously neither are your reflexes.
Then there's a chance the application will be disapproved.
Oh, there's always that chance.
What's the chance in my case?
I can't say yet, not until we've completed our investigation.
It is just one more year in that job's all I want, Captain. That's all I need. Just one more year. After one more year, I was going to leave it anyway.
Why one more year?
Well, for a very good reason, Captain, the money. No license, no job, no money. I need the money. You can look it up, Captain. I was 32 years in this job with a good record. Perfect record. An honorable mention and 3 commendations. In all those 32 years, I never asked anyone for a favor, never. And way back there, those were the days when you needed favors to get along. But I made it on my own steam.
Yes, I know.
And now I am asking you for a favor. I'm asking you for another year. That's all, just another year.
Well, it's not up to me alone.
Well, I know they'll go along with your recommendation. I know that. Now, what difference will another year make? None to you?
We'll see, Mr. Thayer.
When?
When the investigation is completed.
Well, investigation or not, you've got your mind made up, I know.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, you have. But I just want to tell you, Captain, another year means nothing to you. To me, it means everything in the world. Everything. Will you remember that?
Yes. I'll remember it.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
In the winter of 1944, during the siege of Bastogne, the German High Command demanded the surrender of General Anthony McAuliffe and his troops. His answer was a one-word classic: nuts. But even more inspiring to the men of the 101st Airborne Division was General McAuliffe's Christmas Eve message. He told the men that, in the face of defeat, they had stopped cold everything that had been thrown at them from north, east, south, and west, and that it was a worthy Christmas present for their country and loved ones back home. By their action, General McAuliffe and his men assisted in the writing of Article 2 of the United States Fighting Man's Code of Conduct. I will never surrender of my own free will. If in command, I will never surrender my men while they still have the means to resist.
Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Shortly after the retired police sergeant left my office, I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4 p.m. Before I signed the blotter at 6 p.m. to go off duty, I left instructions for Sergeant Waters, as required by the Manual of Procedure, to make an investigation of the application of Bernard Thayer for a renewal of his pistol license. In compliance, the next afternoon at 2 p.m., he called at apartment 3C, 379 East 65th Street, the listed residence of the applicant.
Yes, who is it?
This is a police sergeant, madam.
Just a second. Who?
Sergeant Waters, 21st Precinct.
Oh, well, just a second. I'll take the chain off the door.
All right.
Nothing's the matter.
No, everything's all right. This is the residence of Bernard Thayer, isn't it?
Well, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. I'm just checking on his application to renew a pistol license.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
Sergeant who?
Waters.
Oh, would you mind talking in the kitchen? I was just asking a case.
It's all right.
I'm Mrs. Thayer.
Oh? That's so.
In there.
Thanks, Mrs. Thayer.
Oh, not his wife. I'm his daughter-in-law.
I see.
It happens all the time. I introduce myself as Mrs. Thayer, and people get that funny look on their face. They think I'm Dad's wife. Do you like devil's food cake?
I do, but I
Gotta watch my weight.
Well, Dad loves it. He and Mike, that's my son. He and Mike can eat almost a whole cake in one sitting. It's like a contest. Who can get the most in him? You remember the pie-eating contest they used to have at picnics? That's what it's like. I hope I made enough icing.
Who lives here? Your father-in-law, yourself, and your son?
And my daughter, Jean. She's at Juilliard studying voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she has a beautiful lyric soprano voice. Her teachers say she ought to go a long way after she finishes her training. She's only 19. You ought to hear her.
And your son?
Well, he's in his last year at NYU Medical School. He'll be a doctor in June. Would you like some coffee, Sergeant?
No, thanks.
It wouldn't be any trouble. It'll only take a minute. Dad tells me how there's always a pot of coffee going at the station house.
That's all right. What about your husband?
Well, he's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was an auto accident. Dad's wife was killed, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'd better let this soak. If I don't, the chocolate will stick to the pot. And it's a real job to get it off. You see, Dad was retired.
What did you say?
I said Dad was retired. He retired in 1935, late in 1935. He and Mrs. Thayer went to Florida. They were going to build a small house and open up a little business down there at Kissimmee. Do you know where that is?
No.
Well, it's near Orlando. It's very nice. They got the house built all right, and they were looking around for a business. He was only 54 years old at the time. Very young.
Oh.
Well, anyway, they used to come up to New York about twice a year to visit us. Joe was their only son, and to see the two children. They always drove. Well, this particular time, Mrs. Thayer wanted to go out to Brooklyn. Stay rich. She wanted to see a friend of hers. Dad didn't feel like going, so Joe drove his mother in Dad's car. I don't know what happened. Something with the steering wheel, it turned out. Joe couldn't control the car, and it went over onto the wrong side of the street. A truck coming the other way hit them.
Too bad.
Here I was with two small kids. Mike was 10 and Jean was 3. Dad didn't want to go back to Florida. He sold the house and moved in with us. Said the kids were going to have good educations and everything else. So he got the job he's got now, and that, together with his pension and what little I could make once in a while, has been enough to support us and send the kids through school. Now he's almost finished. Mike graduates in June. He'll go into the Army as first lieutenant for 2 years. Jean's been offered 2 jobs already, but Dad thinks she ought to finish up at Juilliard. She's really good, so she won't have any trouble. She's pretty, too. So, that's the story. Coffee won't be any trouble at all, Sergeant.
No, thanks, Mrs. Thayer. How's your father-in-law's health?
Well, pretty good. He's going to be 74, you know. He can't run a 100-yard dash anymore, but pretty good.
How about his eyes?
What do you mean?
Has he been having trouble with his eyes?
Well, he wears glasses.
What's the name of the doctor he saw recently about his eyes?
I really don't know. You'll have to ask Dad about that.
All right. But he doesn't see very well, does he?
No, he doesn't. Your Daddy wanted to retire to a house in Florida to take things easy. Daddy's been working hard for the 16 years. Things never seem to work out the way you want them to happen. They never do.
No. I guess they don't, Mrs. Thayer. There's always something to change things around.
I came into the station house at 3:30 the same afternoon for my night tour. After I signed the blotter, looked over reports and communications, and turned out the platoon, I went upstairs to the 3rd floor of the station house where the precinct youth patrolman, the safety officer, the civil defense officer, and the hack inspector had their offices.
Captain, did you talk to Sergeant Waters?
Yeah, he rang in when I first came into the house. Told me he saw Thayer's daughter-in-law.
Yes, sir. That's rough. Putting his 2 grandchildren through school. The boy's going to be a doctor.
Yeah, I know.
He's a great old fella.
Yeah.
I'd hate to have to be the one to knock him out of the box.
Captain?
Come in, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain.
Sergeant Waters.
I saw you going up the stairs, Captain. I thought you'd like to know after I spoke to the daughter-in-law. I drove up to Thayer's place of employment. J. Rowe Transportation.
Yeah?
Mr. Jackson and Mr. Romano, they both were there. I talked to them. They like him and they want to keep him if we're willing to go along on a license renewal.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Romano told me that since Thayer's been on the job there, 16 years, he's only missed 3 or 4 days, outside of his vacation, that is. He was laid up once with the virus.
You think they'd be willing to keep him on in any other capacity if he didn't get his license renewed?
Well, I asked him that, Captain. There's nothing he can do there. He's no mechanic. He's just got a cashier and a bookkeeper in the office. They've both been with the company a long time. They couldn't.
I can see there wouldn't be anything much for him to do.
Well, they told me they got to have an armed guard. It's got something to do with making their insurance premiums less. I don't know.
They never had any trouble there, no robberies or attempts, but they've got to have an armed guard there anyway.
Captain, after all, it's just one more year. The question is not just another year to carry a gun. There's been no attempted robbery since he's been on the job there, and he's had no occasion to use the gun. But what about the coming year? If he has to use it, he's liable to get himself killed. What about the protection of the other employees there?
Family sure swears by him. His daughter-in-law thinks he's just about the best thing that walks the earth.
That's beside the point also, Sergeant. It's pretty high in my book, too. He'll be in at 5 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir.
Will he come up here?
No, sir. I told him to ask for you. You're not going to recommend approval, huh, Captain?
No.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the one who has to tell him.
I don't look forward to the job, Sergeant. Not at all. On the way downstairs, I stopped off on the second floor at the office of the 21st Detective Squad. There I saw Lieutenant King, the squad commander, and spoke to him at some length regarding the application of Bernard Thayer for renewal of his license to carry a pistol. Lieutenant King agreed that, unfortunate as it may seem in view of the circumstances, it would be extremely unwise to recommend approval for another year. It was a few minutes before 5 that I left the squad office, walked down the rickety stairs into the back room, and out into the muster room. Lieutenant Polk was on duty as desk officer, and Sergeant Waters on TS. Sergeant.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yeah, sure.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, 26. Yes, sir, Captain?
I'll go on patrol at 5:30. Would you have a car around here for me then?
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes?
Mr. Thayer came in. I asked him to wait in your office.
Oh.
I got to talking to him for a few minutes. He was in the job of my father, down the old 2nd Precinct. Sure got a well of stories.
Yeah, well, I'll go in and talk to him.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Mr. Thayer? Oh, that's all right. Keep your seat.
Yes, sir.
Well.
Yes, sir.
We've given your LD-80 a great deal of consideration, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, I know you have. My daughter-in-law tells me one of the sergeants was over at the house. And I spoke to my boss on the telephone. I just want to say, Captain...
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Captain, Inspector McBride is ringing in from division for you.
All right, Sergeant. Just 1 second, Mr. Thayer.
I got lots of time.
Go ahead, sir. Frank?
Yes, Inspector.
You've got the division tonight, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
There's a movie company going to shoot some film on the 47th Street station of the 3rd Avenue L.
Yes, sir.
I think they'll be on the job there from midnight until about 3 a.m.
Uh-huh.
We got word in the secretary's office to give them all the assistance we can. I have 4 men from the 17th assigned there. Could you drop down sometime during that time and see that everything's going all right?
Yes, sir, sure. The 47th Street station.
That's right. All right, Frank.
Oh, Inspector McBride.
Yes, Frank.
You remember Norman Klein, a sergeant here? He was made a lieutenant about a month ago.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, I saw him today. He's up in the 10th Division supervising plain clothes work. He heard there's a lieutenant retiring in the 19th. He'd like to put in for it.
Well, you found him a good man, didn't you?
Oh, yes, very good.
It's an idea, Frank. I'll think about it. I'll talk to the chief.
Yes, sir.
So long, Frank.
Inspector Edward McBride, Captain?
Yes.
He was a rook in my squad, fresh out of the academy.
Is that so?
Oh, that's 21, 22 years ago. I was in the 44th up in the Bronx. I thought he'd get someplace. He made a good pinch his first night on the job. He walked up to a parked car and...
Mr. Thayer.
I'm sorry, Captain. It seems the older I get, the more I like to talk. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I've got some news for you in regard to your renewal application.
Well, I didn't come to get any news, Captain. I came to save you the trouble.
What do you mean?
I want to withdraw the application.
Oh?
I thought about it. I know there's only one thing you can do, and that's recommend disapproval. You can't do anything else. Well, I was in the job 32 years, and I've held a gun license 16 years. In all that time, I never had a spot on my record. I don't want to start now.
Mr. Thayer,
I quit the job. I went down today and applied for Social Security. That plus the pension will let us squeak by. No luxury, but we'll manage.
I see.
Captain, One thing.
Yes?
You were going to recommend disapproval, weren't you?
I was, yes.
Yeah. Well, you had to. Well, thanks for all your trouble, Captain. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Well, bye, Captain.
It was nice to have known you, Sergeant Thayer.
Maybe I'll get to spend a little time in Florida after all. Maybe after all.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Waters at the 21st. We made that notification of 421 York Avenue. 421 York Avenue. Yeah. Okay. I gave it a CB, Lieutenant. Did you tell him, Captain?
No, Sergeant. He told me.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yes, ma'am. This is the police department. Stole your purse? Well, who? What's his name? Do you know him? At what party? Where?
And so it goes.
Take it?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Harold Stone, George Petrie, Lawson Zerby, Santos Ortega, Ethel Everett, and Bill Smith. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, get on over to 2nd Avenue. The third alarm on that fire just hit. Sergeant Tierney's on the job there. He'll put you to work on traffic. Yeah, that's right.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, get going. Ring in when you get back on your post. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was raining hard when I came on the job, and the 63 men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in sector cars for the next 8 hours turned out wearing rubber coats, boots, and cap covers. At 10 minutes after 9, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, rang into my office and informed me of a 2-alarm fire in a loft building on 2nd Avenue. By the time a car came by the station house to take me to the scene of the fire, the 3rd alarm had hit. The teeming rain added to our difficulties, and it had not stopped until about the time the fire was out at 11:14. I returned to the station house to finish the paperwork and begin a required inspection of departmental equipment. My calendar showed that I was scheduled to give a talk on safety to the student body of Julia Richmond High School at 1:30 p.m. So at noon, I changed to civilian clothes and took my rain-soaked uniform trousers under my arm. It was my intention to leave them to be pressed while I went for my meal in a restaurant a few doors from the Tailor Shop on 3rd Avenue, operated by Philip Parazonie. Hello, Miss Parazonie. How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Still,
Well, you don't have to bother him.
still, Phil, come here.
Well, Mrs. Parazonie,
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Phil, how are you?
Phil.
Rose, you better get to 211 and pick up the work.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the night doorman's uniform and the elevator operator's uniform from the super.
211.
Yeah, 211.
All right. I'll get them.
Yeah, only pressed if they want them back by 5 o'clock, huh?
Only press.
Lives in the business.
Yeah.
Sometimes they ruin more customers than they're worth. Yeah, Captain Pants.
I got them soaked this morning, Phil. I'm giving a talk to some high school students at 1:30 this afternoon. I wondered if I could get them pressed.
Oh, sure.
They're not too wet, are they?
No, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
I'm going to have lunch down the block. Could I pick them up in about half an hour?
Well, I'll deliver them to the station house if you want.
No, that's all right. I'll pick them up.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks a lot, Phil.
Oh, Captain?
Yeah?
Could I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What is it, Phil?
Look, Captain.
Yeah?
I'm sorry how Rose acted.
Yeah, what happened? You two have a fight?
Yeah, I guess you could call it a fight. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it. You shouldn't treat people like that, customers, especially you.
Oh, it happens in the best of families.
Yeah, in the best of families.
I left Phil Parazonie's tailor shop and went a few doors down the street to a restaurant where I had my meal. When I returned for the uniform trousers a half hour later, Mrs. Parazonie was not in the shop. At 1:30 p.m., I was introduced to the student body at Julia Richmond High School, and I talked for 20 minutes on the subject of safety, especially safe driving. It was 2:10 p.m. when I returned to the station house, where in the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. Captain, go ahead and take the call, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'll sign the blotter.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where were you born, the borough of Manhattan? Well, you go down to the Department of Health, 125 Worth Street. You can get a copy of your birth certificate there. 125 Worth Street. Well, where are you, on the east side? You take the Lexington Avenue Express downtown and change at 14th Street for the local. Right to Worth Street, and it's just upstairs there. Okay, you're welcome.
Yes, Sergeant, did you have something for me?
Oh, yeah, Captain.
What?
You know that Phil Parazonie from the tailor shop?
Oh, what about him?
Came in to see you.
Yeah?
He and his wife, I asked them to wait in your office.
Are they in there now?
Yes, sir.
All right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, where'll you be?
Well?
Oh, Phil.
Oh, Captain. Hello. You know my wife, Rose?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Miss Parazonie.
Hello.
Well, what can I do for you, Phil?
Well...
He told me it wasn't the right thing to do. He told me in so many words I wouldn't listen.
Now, Rose.
That's what he told me. It wasn't the right thing to do.
What wasn't the right thing to do?
It was all my fault. He didn't have anything to do with it.
Rose, let me talk to him. Would you wait outside, please?
It's my fault.
Would you just stand outside and I'll get it straightened out? Is that all right with you, Captain?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, go ahead, Rose. Let me get it straightened out, huh?
Yeah, all right. But it's my fault. Everything.
Yeah, could I close the door, Captain?
That's all right. I get it.
Is it all right to wait here?
Yeah, sure. That's all right. Well, what's the trouble, Phil?
Captain, when you came in the store to get your pants pressed.
Yeah?
Well, that's why she acted so funny, because it was you. You see, she thought you came to arrest her. That's why she acted that way.
Arrest her for what?
Well, it's a long story. It's a very long story.
Well, what did she do?
Look, Captain, when somebody has worked so hard for so many years, worked, really struggled, can you blame them too much if they see an opportunity to make some money just like that, a big opportunity to make it?
Well, I can't blame them if it's legitimate.
Well, in this case, it's legitimate, and it isn't.
Well, it can't be both.
Well, I mean, the money don't really belong to anybody.
You better start at the beginning, Phil.
Yeah, well, it was yesterday morning. We were in the shop.
Uh-huh.
But Rose was at the counter, like when you came in today, and I was in the back at the pressing machine.
Yeah?
Well, the door opened, and a customer came in, a woman. A very pretty young woman.
Yeah?
Well, she came in mad as a wet hen. Well, I heard her talking to Rose, and I came up to see what the matter was. But she had on a nice wool suit, see? The front of the skirt was dirty and smudged, and I didn't blame her for being mad. Anyway, she said she was on the bus. She said 2 men got on, and the man who was sitting next to her saw the 2 men. Well, she thinks they were detectives, and they were after the man that was sitting next to her.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, he jumped out of the seat and crawled all over it and ruined the suit with his shoe and went out the back door of the bus, and the two men ran out after him.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, after a minute, she looked down on the seat, and there was a package, you see? A pretty big package. Must have belonged to the man that the policeman was chasing. She picked it up.
And did the woman have the package when she came into the store?
Oh, yeah, she had it, all right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was right down on the counter there all the time. Anyway, I said I'd try to fix up her skirt as best I could, and she went in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the back there working on the skirt, and then the lady asked Rose to bring the package into the dressing room. She'd like to take a look at it while she was waiting. So Rose brought the package in, and Rose said, you know how curiosity can get the best of ladies.
Oh, sure.
Well, they sat there looking at it, and Rose was hoping that she would open it up, and finally the lady decided to open it up.
Well, what was in it?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't find out until last night.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, she didn't say anything to me about it while we were in the store. I was busy back there. I didn't know what was going on in the dressing room.
I see. Your wife only told you what was in it.
Yeah, I never saw anything in there.
Well, what was in the package?
Money. Lots of money, Captain.
How much?
Well, I don't know exactly. Rose said at least $3,000, they think.
Oh, aren't they sure?
Well, Rose told me they didn't count it. They were so scared they didn't count it.
I see.
Oh, the money wasn't all that was in there.
What else?
Number slips. You know, slips from playing policy.
Oh?
Yeah, well, they figured out, Rose and the lady, that this fella on the bus was a racketeer, you see, and he was being chased by the cops.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to ask Rose in?
Well, I think we ought to have this story from her, don't you?
Yeah, I think we ought to.
Miss Parazonie.
Yes.
Would you come in now?
All right, sure.
Just have a seat.
Yeah. Did you tell him, sir?
Well, not everything yet.
Sit down, Miss Parazonie.
Thank you.
I only got up to the part after you opened the package in the dressing room.
Oh.
Yes, I'd rather hear the story from you, Miss Parazonie, instead of what you told your husband.
Yeah, sure.
Now, how much money was in there?
Well, we didn't count it. We saw all that money in the policy slips. We got scared.
You and the lady?
Yeah. We wrapped the package back up again.
What was it, a stack of money?
Yeah, a stack about this thick, about 2 or 3 inches thick, lots of money.
And was the pile of money tied up?
Yeah, with a rubber band, a couple of rubber bands.
And what was on top?
$20 bill.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the bottom?
Yeah, it was a 10, I think. There's a $10 bill on the bottom.
You never did take the rubber bands off?
I didn't even touch it. She was holding it.
And you decided to wrap it up quickly?
She decided it. She said the best thing to do would be to call the police. That'd be the best thing.
Well, why didn't you call the police?
Well, I came back with the skirt.
You better let her tell it, Phil.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Well, Phil came back to the dressing room with the skirt, and she had the package all tied up again. I took her out front of where the telephone was, and she walked over toward it, and she picked up the telephone. All of a sudden, she hung up.
Where was Phil?
I wasn't back there. I was working on some work at the pressing machine. I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
No, that's right. He didn't see any of it.
Did she tell you her name?
Not then.
Well, did you ever find it out?
Well, later she said it'd be best if I didn't know her full name. She said her first name was Marion.
Uh-huh. Did she tell you why she didn't call the police?
Yeah. She told me that she was afraid to call the police. She said that she was afraid that they'd find out that she had 22 parking tickets on her car. Never went to court about any of them. She was afraid she'd be arrested and fined a lot of money and things like that. She said maybe it'd be better if she left the package in the store and if I'd call the police.
Did you agree to that?
Well, I didn't care, but then she said there wasn't any reason why we couldn't keep the money to ourselves. Better that we should have it than the criminal.
I see.
The only thing was, she was afraid that the man from the bus might have gotten away from the cops and might have remembered her.
So what did you do?
Well, it was decided that we could leave it in one of those lockers in Grand Central Station. You know, one of the lockers right in the waiting room there. Your little locker with a key that you take out and put in a dime.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because she was scared, I took the package. Went out of the store and she followed me. I put the package in the locker and she said I could keep the key because I didn't know her full name or where to get in touch with her, but she sure knew me and she was sure I was honest.
Is the package still in the locker?
Yes, still in the locker.
And you've got the key?
Yeah, I got the key. I got it right here. See?
How much cash did she ask you to put up?
So did you tell him she asked me to put up cash?
No, I didn't tell him. No.
How did you know she asked me to put up cash?
I knew. How much was it?
$750.
Have you given it to her yet?
No, I'm supposed to meet her this afternoon.
Well, you're lucky, Miss Parazonie.
What do you mean lucky? I'm worried to death. Scared to death.
You're lucky. You not only didn't find $3,000 of someone else's money, You didn't lose 750 of your own.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
I took Mr. and Mrs. Parazonie upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, the squad commander. Shim-shamming, bunco, and pigeon dropping, as the small con games are called, are old stories and easily recognizable to police officers. But to the victim, most interesting. This is especially true because in many there is a blinding streak of larceny exceeded only by that in the con artist. These confidence rackets are invariably based upon the victim's desire to get something for nothing, something that belongs to somebody else. To the police officer, the gullibility of people is amazing. It's incredible how many in the city of New York fall victim to these same old small con games year in and year out. In this case, Lieutenant King and Detective Louis DeLuca questioned the intended victim very closely as I listened.
Why should she give you the key? If she were on the level, why wouldn't she suspect you'd go to the locker and get the package for yourself?
Well, she told me that she trusted me because she knew where to get in touch with me. We were in business.
She walked in off the street with a smudge on her suit, and that's sufficient reason for her to trust you with $3,000?
Well, she told my wife she had to trust somebody.
Yeah, that's right. She couldn't go to the police on account of the 22 parking tickets.
You've known these people a long time, haven't you, Captain?
Yes, ever since I've been in the precinct.
Many years.
As far as I know, they're good, honest, hard-working people.
It was all my fault. After I told Phil, he said, why didn't I go to the police? I should have gone to the police. That's what he said.
Rose, please, huh? If I meant for you to go to the police, I would have insisted.
Now, let's pick this up for a minute where we left off.
Yeah, all right.
Yesterday, you and this Marion took the package down to Grand Central, and you got one of those dime lockers.
Yes, that's right.
Then what did you do?
We went to a coffee bar, I guess you called it, in Grand Central. We stood there and we had a cup of coffee, and she said, well, I guess nobody followed us. I guess the detectives arrested the man. I said, yes, I guess they did. So she thanked me a lot for helping her, and she started to say how much I should get for helping her. She mentioned something like 25% of what was in the package. Well, I would have been satisfied with 25%, but anyway, we settled on the fact that I should get a third. We were supposed to meet at Grand Central right at this coffee bar exactly at noon today. We'd take the package someplace and open up and then split the money.
How did she happen to give you the key?
Well, it was her own idea.
It was very nice of her, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
Then you parted company.
Yes.
What time did you get back to the store?
It was about an hour after I left.
Did your husband ask you where you'd been?
Well, yeah, I asked her. She told me she had to go out with the lady to help her out. I asked her why she had to help out a stranger like that. She said she just did. She had to, that's all.
And you accepted that answer?
Well, I couldn't do nothing except accept it. What else could I do?
When did you tell him about the money?
Last night after dinner. I just couldn't keep it in me anymore. I told her about the package and about everything that was in it and how we went to Grand Central, how we put it in the locker, and how she was going to meet me there tomorrow and I was going to get 1/3.
Your husband told you to go to the police, didn't he?
Yes, he told me.
Yeah, I told her, but with no enthusiasm. With no enthusiasm whatsoever.
But at least you told me.
And you were intending to meet her at Grand Central Station at noon today and open up the package?
Yes, that's right.
Well, it was about noon that I came to your store. You were still there.
Yes, I know I was there. I got a call from her on the telephone at 9:30 this morning.
That's Marion?
Yes, Marion. She said she was in awful trouble. She said she got home the night before, went to bed, and when she woke up in the morning, there was a policeman there. A policeman. The phone almost fell out of my hand. She said the policeman came to arrest her on account of the 22 traffic tickets that she didn't show up in court for. She said the policeman took her down to the magistrate's court, and she was sitting there just waiting for her trial. So she said she couldn't meet me this noon, but that I ought to go down and put another dime in the locker at Grand Central Station. I told her I'd do that. She made me promise to be sure not to open the package because we'd have to count the money together. And I told her I wouldn't, that I just put the dime in.
Did you get down to Grand Central?
Yeah, I went down there and I went out of the store when the captain was in there. You remember that captain that I left?
Yes, I remember.
I'm so nervous I didn't know what to do. I thought you came to get me, that's what I thought, but when I found out you didn't, I went over and got the subway and went down to Grand Central and put another dime in the locker.
Did you look inside to see if the package was still there?
Yeah, I opened up the locker. I looked inside to see it was still in there, the package.
Then you went back to the store?
Yes.
What time was that?
Well, it must have been about 1:45 that I got back.
What time did you hear from Marion again?
About 1 o'clock she called.
What'd she say this time?
Well, she told me she'd been up before the judge. She said the judge was very mad at her for ignoring the 22 traffic tickets, and he fined her $750. $750! She had to have the money right away or she'd go to jail. She had to pay the fine by 4 o'clock that afternoon. She said she didn't know what she was going to do. The judge wouldn't let her leave the building, but he let her go out in the hall and use the pay telephone so she could call some friends. And if she didn't have it by 4 o'clock that afternoon, she'd go to jail.
What'd you say to her?
Well, I told her she had all that money in Grand Central Station there. I said she ought to be able to use that. But
She said no, she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to take the chance on opening up the package. Not down there, because there are all kinds of cops around and everything. There's always all kinds of cops in the courthouse.
Did you have any suggestions, Dover?
Yeah, I told her I could open it up and throw the policy slips away. I could go to the ladies' room in Grand Central Station and throw them in the wastebasket or something like that and just bring the money down. But she said no, that wouldn't be any good because we'd have to count the money together and each take our share so there wouldn't be any suspicion on either side.
That seemed fair, didn't it?
Yeah, but I knew she was in such trouble and she had to pay the $750 fine.
Did she have any suggestions?
Yes, she had a suggestion. She wanted to know if I had $750, if I could get it. And I said, yes, I could go to the savings account. And she said, please, wouldn't I do her a favor and draw out the money so she could pay the fine? And after she paid the fine, we'd go up to Grand Central and get the package, and we'd split it right away, and I'd get my $750 back. And she'd give me half of the rest instead of only a third.
Did you agree to do that?
Well, finally, I told her, all right, I would. And I told her that I'd meet her with the $750.
Where was that?
In the courthouse, down on Center Street.
Where in the courthouse?
On the second floor, right by the pay telephones there. She said that the judge had given her permission to go out and stand by the telephones to wait for calls and to make calls, but she had to be back inside the court and pay off the fine by 4 o'clock.
And what time are you going to meet her?
At 4:45.
Well, you ought to be thankful that you decided to bring the whole thing to me. You'd have given her the $750 and never seen her again.
Yeah, but the package, I have the key to the locker. The package is in there.
Yes, you'd have gotten back 30 of your $750. 20 on top and a 10 on the bottom.
But it looked like money to me.
It always does. What made you decide to come and see me?
Oh, that was Phil's idea.
No, Rose. You decided it yourself.
No, it's not true. It was his idea. See, he keeps the bank book in the drawer of the sewing machine. He was putting a new lining in a coat, and he wouldn't get away from it. Finally, he stood up to get something. I got the bank book. He saw me. So he asked me what happened. I told him. He says, no, I can't go to the bank and get the money. But I told him I promised. He said, I don't care what you promise.
But she decided to come here herself. She decided.
He told me. So I decided.
What do you think, Lieutenant? Think I ought to go down to Grand Central and pick up that package?
What time is it now?
2:45.
I think you ought to leave it there, at least until we're sure that this Marion is down at the courthouse. She's just as liable to be standing in Grand Central watching that locker. If she sees a police officer or Rose go get the package, she's not going to show up at the courthouse. If it stays there in the locker, then she's sure the deal is on.
Is it on? What should I do?
You don't have to worry about that, Miss Parazonie. You just do what we tell you.
It was decided that Mrs. Parazonie would go ahead and complete the transaction with the con artist she knew only as Marion. A dummy package of money prepared in exactly the same manner as the package left in the locker in Grand Central was gotten ready. There was a $20 bill on top and a 10 on the bottom. In between was plain paper cut to size. The serial numbers of the 2 real bills were recorded for evidence. Detective DeLuca was instructed to see that Mrs. Parazonie waited until the exact time of the appointment, entered the building, and took the elevator to the second floor. Lieutenant King and I went into the lobby of the building and met 2 detectives of the 5th Squad. The 4 of us took the elevator to the second floor. It was hardly necessary to make ourselves inconspicuous in the corridor. The place, as always on court days, was jammed with police officers, defendants, witnesses, complainants, bail bondsmen, and attorneys waiting for their cases to be called in the various courts. The 2 detectives from the 5th Squad were planted near the elevators. Lieutenant King and I walked to a place in the corridor close to the telephone booth, and there we waited.
Captain, this is the first time I've heard of the criminal courts building being part of a con game.
It's impressive, Matt. You gotta give her credit for that.
That's impressive, all right. There's a woman waiting. Think that's her?
She's pretty close to the description. Wait a minute. There's another one down there. Where? At the drinking fountain.
Oh, yeah. Lots of them, Captain.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Guess so.
How's the time?
She's due up here now.
How about moving across there where we can see the elevators?
Yes, sir, okay. There's a babe there, the blue dress.
Yeah? That could be her, too.
Yeah, we'll see.
Look, we better not both watch the elevators, man.
No.
I'll look this way. You just let me know what's going on, okay?
Okay. There's another one that could be the gal. That description fits half the women in New York.
Yep.
There's Miss Parazonie coming off the elevator. She's starting to look around.
Does she see her?
Not yet.
Which way is she looking?
This way. Here she comes. She stopped.
You think Marion showed?
Yes, sir, she showed. Mrs. Parazonie is walking over to her. The one in the blue dress.
I better keep looking this way.
Yes, sir. She's greeted her. They're making the change. Mrs. Parazonie is giving her the package. She's got it.
All right, let's go.
She's good looking, all right.
You, think that'll help her?
Yeah, so far. I don't know how much good it'll do from now on.
Now, where will I wait for you?
All right, we're police officers. I'll take that package.
What's that?
When you've got there, I'll have it, please.
Did you bring them? Why'd you bring them?
Because you were cheating me.
Give me the package.
You, I'll tear your eyes out right out of your head.
Let me go.
All right, sister, come on.
I'll kill her.
Hold still there.
I'll kill her.
You stand over there, Miss Parazonie.
I'll kill her.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either, but let her believe it. What'd you do, open up the package in Grand Central?
No, it's still there.
What made her ring in the law?
You picked the wrong mark.
She was a cinch.
Yeah, but you didn't count on one thing. She's got a streak of honesty.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah, that's right. Those are policemen working over there. What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, you'll just have to bear with us a while, mister. Getting her out is more important than you're losing a little sleep. All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away. As soon as possible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're welcome.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who shot? Who? Well, where? All right, just take it easy. Talk slower so I can understand you. Now, where is this? Yeah? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right, don't worry about that part of it. We'll take care of it. Yeah. We'll send the ambulance right away. That's right. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a dark, foggy night, and between dusk and midnight, we were plagued with automobile accidents. 2 pedestrians were struck by cars, one on York Avenue and one on Lexington. Both were taken to Mount Sinai Hospital in serious condition. Out on patrol of the precinct, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Eisman, to proceed through the streets slowly and with extreme caution. It was impossible to see clearly for a distance of 50 feet ahead. At midnight, I returned to the station house to turn out the platoon for the 12 to 8 tour. The 52 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on post and in sector cars for the next 8 hours were assembled before me in the muster room, ready to be posted.
Sergeant, post your platoon.
Platoon, attention. Right, face. Forward, march.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
21st. Who? Well, wait a minute. Where is he? Yeah?
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. I've got a report a cop has been shot at 96 in the drive.
I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, CB. Yeah. 96 in the East River Drive. Okay.
Now, what do we got, Sergeant?
681.
Putting it out on the air now, Captain.
681, 93rd New York. At 96 in the East River Drive. At signal 32. Report of a police officer shot. The ambulance is responding. Case. 10-4.
Who's on post over there?
Brennan, Captain. He was there for the 4 to 12, and his relief hasn't had a chance to get over yet. I better notify detectives.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS. We've got a report of a police officer shot at 96 in the East River Drive. I don't know. Well, that's all we got. Okay.
There's also a traffic man on the job at the intersection, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Well, how'd you get it?
A civilian used the call box on the corner there. Told me there was a cop shot. He was excited. Hung up. I couldn't get any more out of him.
All right, I'll go over there.
Yes, sir.
I went to my office for my hat and then back through the muster room to the front door of the station house. Patrolmen Egan and Lewis were waiting at the curb to relieve the operator and recorder of sector car number 3, who were due to go off duty. Within a minute, the car came around the corner and stopped in front of the station house. After the relieving operator, Patrolman Egan walked quickly around the car to inspect it for recent damage and entered the mileage and gasoline gauge readings in his memorandum book. I got in and instructed him to make the run to 96th Street in the East River Drive. The weather was still foggy and visibility extremely poor. As we turned off First Avenue east on 96th, I could make out 2 sector cars parked along the curb. The scene of the shooting appeared to be on the site of the old transit system power generating plant, which was in the process of being wrecked to make room for an overpass cloverleaf entrance to the East River Drive. All right, Egan.
Hey, watch it, Captain. Watch those loose stones. Over here, Captain.
Sergeant? Where are you? Sergeant Tinney.
Over here, Captain, with the light.
Oh, okay.
There's some of you men there. Take a look at that pile of bricks there. You, Vaccaro. Barron, right.
Well, who was it, Sergeant? Who shot?
We don't know yet, Captain. He's not identified.
The traffic man?
Oh, no, sir. It wasn't a cop that was shot.
No?
Nothing over here, Sergeant.
Well, look on the other side there, will you?
Well, who was it?
Cop shot a thief. Brennan.
Oh.
And, over there, Captain. It's pretty bad. Hey, watch your stuff there, Captain. Kind of treacherous.
All right.
The civilian he sent to ring in got it kind of mixed up.
You never did get over this far, Sergeant.
Well, look the other way then, huh?
What are they looking for, Sergeant?
The gun the boy had.
Oh, wasn't it right near him?
No, sir.
Did he have a gun?
Well, Brennan says there were 3 shots fired at him. All right, you men. Put the captain in there, huh?
Yeah. Yes. Hello, Captain.
Hey, you. Put your light on him there.
Oh.
See, pretty bad, huh, Captain?
You say anything, Sergeant?
No, sir. He was unconscious when I got here. Hey, that ambulance better get here. Hey, Picardo! Baron!
Yes?
Why don't you go to the car, ring it again for that ambulance?
Pretty young kid.
Yes, sir. Yeah, about 17, I'd say. Maybe 16, huh?
How many shots did he fire at Brennan?
3, Captain. That's according to Brennan.
Any identification on him?
Yes, sir. He had a wallet in his pocket. He says he's Harry Mickleton, 733 East 107th.
How many times was he hit?
Well, just once, it looks like, Captain. That's all I can see.
Get Brennan over here.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brennan! Hey, you two. Stick with him until the ambulance comes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brennan!
Yes, Sergeant.
Come over here.
Where?
Over here. The captain wants to see you.
Yes, sir.
Who was next on the scene after Brennan, Sergeant?
Well, I was, Captain. My operator and I. Underwood.
Well, what'd you find?
Well, we stopped the car on the street out there. I saw a flashlight back in here. I called. Brennan answered. I came on back. He was over there trying to do something for the boy.
Did he tell you what happened?
Yes, sir. He said he jumped them trying to break into a parked car. Chased him back in here. With some shots fired at him. He fired back.
Oh.
Sergeant? And you?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, Captain.
Brennan?
Any sign of the gun, Brennan?
No, sir.
You better go help him look for it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Check on that ambulance again.
Yes, sir. Has anyone taken a look over here?
Yes, sir. Well, what happened, Brennan?
Well, I was walking my post, Captain. It was just about 12 o'clock, almost exactly. I turned the corner of First Avenue onto 96th.
Yeah.
There was this car parked on the street about 35, 40 feet from the corner. So this fellow standing right at the door there. Looked to me like he was trying to pry open the vent window.
35 or 40 feet?
Yes, sir.
Well, how could you see that far ahead of you in this fog?
Oh, sir, the car was parked right under a street lamp. That one there, Captain. I could see what he was doing.
All right. And?
Well, I saw him, but he didn't see me. I figured I'd get up on him and catch a thief in the act, so I started to him.
Yeah?
He spotted me when I got within 15 or 20 feet of him and took off.
Mm-hmm.
I hollered at him to hold up, but he kept on going. He cut right in here into the rubble. I came in after him. Well, I didn't see exactly which way he went at first. Then I spotted him again. He was hiding over there, around there someplace. I called into him to stand up. He stood up all right. He stood up and fired 2 shots at me.
I thought it was 3.
It was 3 altogether, Captain. I had my gun out, and I fired at the flashes. The fog was so thick, that's all I could see. I started to come in on him. Then I saw him up on top of that pile of bricks over there. He took another shot at me from there, the third one. I fired 2 shots back at him, and then I heard a scream. I thought for sure I hit him, so went over to the pile of bricks and looked around. There he was. I examined him. He looked pretty bad. I looked for the gun he had. Wasn't anywhere around. I left him and ran back out to the street. Stopped the first civilian I saw and told him to go to the call box and ring in. Then I came back in here. I looked for the gun some more. I couldn't find it. That must be the ambulance, huh?
Yes, must be. When you spotted him working on the car window, didn't you see how young he was?
It was pretty hard to see anything, Captain.
You saw enough to convince you he was trying to break into the car, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You chased him off of the sidewalk and into here, over the rubble.
That's right, yes.
He turned and fired 2 shots at you.
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't until after he fired the first 2 shots that you returned the fire yourself.
No, sir.
And when he got up on top of that pile of bricks, he fired at you again.
Yes, sir.
Then you fired 2 more shots.
Yes, sir.
There's no possibility you could be mistaken about him firing the shots?
No, sir.
All right, over this way.
I mean, it's not possible that what you thought were shots were, in fact, an automobile on the drive backfiring?
No, sir. I saw the flashes.
All right, let's go over there.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we are.
He was shooting at me, Captain.
Hey, come on, Underwood. Picardo, Baron.
Yes, sir.
Have a little help getting him on the stretcher here. All right, get his legs.
I got
it. Put him on. Now, easy.
He was shooting at me, Captain. There's no question about that.
Isn't there? All right, now watch the front. Hey, watch it there, will you? Lift. That's it, easy. So clear up ahead.
Move on. Come on.
All right, go ahead now. Watch the loose stones. Easy now, easy. Take your time. Okay, go ahead, straight ahead.
I hope the kid makes it, Captain.
You better hope for something else, Brennan. You better hope we find that gun.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You're accused of a crime you didn't commit. The authorities won't even tell you what the exact charges are. They take you out of your hometown to a place 1,000 miles away, and you're held for 3 years without ever knowing what it is you're supposed to have committed. When your trial is finally held, you're not allowed to present any witnesses in your defense, and they don't even permit you to have a lawyer to handle your side of the case. It's cut and dried. You might as well plead guilty, because that's the way they're going to decide it anyhow. That's a pretty frightening situation, isn't it? It could happen in some countries, but not in ours. And you know why? Because of the 6th article of our Bill of Rights. That's what protects you and every other American citizen from what we've just described. Listen to what it says. In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his defense. Yes, those are your rights, guaranteed by our Constitution. It's something that no one can ever take away from you. It is one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The badly wounded suspect was driven straight down the East River Drive in the ambulance to Bellevue Hospital. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad, under the command of Lieutenant Matt King, arrived on the scene to take over the investigation. They and the uniformed officers continued to search the area for the gun which Patrolman Edward J. Brennan said had been fired at him. An emergency service truck was sent for. Portable gasoline generators were set up to furnish power for giant floodlights. The search for the gun continued. Extra men were detailed to keep the traffic moving on both 96th Street and the East River Drive and to keep the curious off the site. At 1:20 a.m., while the search of the rubble was still going on, Sergeant Tierney was sent to the address 733 East 107th Street, the address found in the wounded suspect's pocket. His purpose was to make a notification of the family. 733 is an old and run-down tenement building. Sergeant Tierney walked up the stoop and found the name Mickleton on a mailbox. He tried the hall door. It was opened. He walked up 3 flights and approached a door in the front of the building.
Okay.
Who is it?
Police officer.
Who?
Police officer.
Oh.
Does Harry Mickleton live here?
Yeah, I'm his mother.
Oh, can I come in?
What is it? What's the matter? Did he do something? What'd he do?
Well, let's sit down, Mrs. Mickleton. We'll talk about it.
What did he do?
Well, he was stealing from cars.
No, not my Harry. Couldn't be.
Suppose we sit down and talk about it.
Not my Harry.
And he got hurt. Shot.
He couldn't.
He's in Bellevue.
Not my Harry. My Harry's asleep in there. I heard him come in.
Oh, did you?
I was in bed. Not asleep, just in bed. I heard him come in, go to his room. Come on, I'll show you. Not my Harry.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
He's asleep. I'll show you. Harry! Harry!
What is it, Ma?
George, where's Harry?
How should I know?
Harry isn't here?
Hey, listen, what's this all about? Who are you?
That's my son, my other son, George. Harry's hurt. Shot. Where?
He's in Bellevue.
Oh, no.
All right, Miss Mickleton. Sit down, huh?
My Harry, my poor Harry. Is he all right? Tell me. Don't lie to me.
What happened to him?
He's dead, isn't he?
No. He's not dead. But he's hurt pretty bad. But he's not dead.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You answer a few questions first, huh? Do you live here?
I used to. Ma, cut it out, huh? He'll be all right.
I know. I know he won't. He won't.
You don't live here now? Where do you live?
In Jersey. I live over there with my aunt. I work there. Ma, cut it out.
My poor Harry, my boy. Bellevue. Can I go? Can I go to him?
Yeah, yes, you can go there. If you work in Jersey and live there, what are you doing here?
I come here and stay once in a while. When I'm in New York late. Huh, Ma? Don't I?
Don't you what, John?
Don't I stay here when I'm in New York?
Yeah, you stay here. Must have been him coming, George. I thought it was Harry. That's what I thought. How bad? Very bad?
Pretty bad.
Oh, my Harry, my poor Harry.
What happened?
He was shot.
I know, but how?
Cop caught him breaking into a car. Your aunt fired a couple of shots at the officer.
Not my Harry. No, Harry wouldn't do that, would he, George?
How should I know, Ma? How should I know what he'd do?
He wouldn't. Not Harry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mickleton. It looks like he did.
While the mother and her other son got dressed to be taken to Bellevue Hospital, where Harry Mickleton was in a critical condition, the search for the weapon continued at the scene of the shooting. Although the fog had lifted somewhat, it could not be found. And at 2:15 a.m., more than 2 hours after the original call, the search was abandoned for the night. A patrolman was assigned to a fixed post to guard over the scene until detectives could resume their search in the morning. I returned to the station house with Patrolman Brennan. It was 2:30 a.m. when we walked into the muster room. Now look, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
You go to the 124 room and get the clerical man to assist you in making out a 61 on this.
Yes, sir.
All right.
As soon as you're finished with that, report to me in my office.
Yes, sir. Oh, Captain.
Yes?
All right.
Can I call down to the hospital and find out how the boy's doing?
You take care of that 61. I'll let you know how he's doing.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Hello, Captain.
Did you hear from Bellevue on that boy?
Yes, sir.
And what about him?
Not so good, Captain. It was right through the back and into the stomach. They got him on the operating table now.
All right, keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Can I see you a minute, Captain?
Oh, hello, Matt. Sure.
Lieutenant King?
As soon as I sign the blotter, I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir. That was a rough deal tonight, huh, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
I heard from the hospital. Not so good.
I know. I've got a detective down there myself.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go into my office, Matt?
Yes, sir. That'll be all right. Rough deal,
21st
Captain.
Precinct, Sergeant Walker.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Who told you that?
Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. I don't know Brennan very well, Captain. What kind of 42 has he got?
Well, he's a St. John's graduate. He's been in the precinct since he got out of the academy. That's more than a year now. His brother is a fireman. So is his father. He retired about 4 years ago. Been doing a good job. No complaints on his 42. He made one good collar about 2 months ago. He got a thief in a stolen car as it pulled to a stop at a signal light up there.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
He's a quiet boy. Not a particularly good mixer around the house.
Any reason to think he'd be trigger-happy, Captain?
No, not to date.
Well, I hate to say this, Captain, but you know what I think.
I've got an idea, Matt.
There's no sign of a gun up there anyplace. We don't need daylight. We went through that pile of junk with a fine-tooth comb. I don't think that Mickleton boy ever did have a gun. I think that Brennan jumped the boy, took out after him, pulled his gun, and let fire. He hit him, thought better of what he'd done, and told the story about getting fired on himself by 3 shots.
I'm afraid I think the same way, Matt.
Worst of it is, Captain, we can't find any evidence. The boy was trying to break open that car. Not a mark on it. I examined that window, not a scratch.
Oh.
I checked the boy through BCI. There's no record on him. No one ever has been arrested in the city of New York under the name of Harry Mickleton.
Well, that doesn't mean he's not a thief.
No, sir, but it certainly doesn't mean that he is. Closest thing BCI shows under the name of Mickleton is the arrest of a boy named George Mickleton. Couldn't be the same. The other one's over 20. He's done a bit in Elmira. He's on parole now. Living and working in Jersey.
Oh? Is that so?
Records show nothing else.
Yes?
Brennan, Captain.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant King.
Brennan.
I made out the 61, Captain.
All right. Brennan.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant King and I have been talking about this.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't told us the truth about what happened, I'd suggest you change your story right now. It'd be a lot easier all around.
I've told you the truth, Captain.
You said that 3 shots were fired at you. Where's the gun?
I don't know, sir. It must be there someplace.
We looked for 2 hours,
It
Brennan.
must be there.
Brennan, a cop carries a revolver for his own protection, for the protection of the public, and for use in the apprehension of dangerous fugitives. This boy was not a dangerous fugitive.
He fired 3 shots at me. I was entitled to defend myself, sir.
The boy is 17 years old. He has no previous record. You say you jumped him trying to break into a car. There's no evidence that the car was tampered with. We can't find the gun. Now, how about giving us a straight story on what happened there?
I told you exactly what happened, sir.
I don't think you did.
I did, Captain.
Just a second. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
We just heard from Bellevue, Captain. Boy died on the operating table.
Oh.
Mother was down there.
Yeah.
She insists on coming up here and seeing you. She's on her way. Shall I send her up to the detectives, Captain?
No, I'll be here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The boy died.
Oh, it's too bad. I'm sorry, Captain.
Brennan, you should be. That mother is on her way up here now. What am I going to tell her?
I don't know, sir.
Well, you better start thinking of something. We questioned Patrolman Brennan further in regard to the events leading to the death of Harry Mickleton. He stuck to his story without a variation. After a few minutes, Lieutenant King left my office to return to the detective squad upstairs. I instructed Patrolman Brennan to take a chair across from my desk and wait. As I tackled some of the paperwork that had accumulated on my desk, he sat looking straight forward out the open door leading to the muster room. It was a long wait. At 25 minutes to 4 in the morning, Patrolman Brennan saw the front door of the station house open and Mrs. Mickleton walk in.
Captain.
Yes?
I think the mother just came in.
If it's her, we'll know about it.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Mrs. Mickleton is here.
All right. Ask her to come in.
Yes, sir. Right. Just a second, sir. What? Who is he? Oh. She has her oldest son with her, Captain. She wants to bring him in, too.
That's all right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
It's her, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
He still fired 3 shots at you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Go on, Ma. You don't have to be afraid of them.
I'm not afraid.
You are Mrs. Mickleton?
Yes.
This is Patrolman Brennan. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Mrs. Mickleton?
I came here so you could tell me what to do. My boy's down there dead. What am I going to do? I don't know. Cop shot him. Is that what a cop is for, to go around shooting boys? Is it? What am I going to do? I don't even have money to bury him.
Don't worry, Ma. You'll get taken care of. There's laws about something like this. What about those laws?
I can assure you that we're making a thorough investigation.
Yeah, I bet.
I understand you're Mrs. Mickleton's older son.
That's my George. The only one left now.
How do you do, George?
You don't have to be polite to me. Is this the cop that shot Harry?
Yes, I'm the one.
What's going to happen to him? Nothing, I bet.
How could you do it to my boy? How? Tell me how.
Don't talk to them, Ma. You won't get any satisfaction.
Please, George.
Cold blood like that.
I guess you ought to know about cold blood, huh, George?
After I get a lesson or two from you, maybe.
You ran away and left your brother dying tonight, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
You were with him. You thought you got rid of the gun, but we found it.
You did not. How could you?
We didn't. But we will.
George, you were with Harry.
Yeah, Ma, I was with him.
See what's on him, Brennan.
Yes, sir.
Hold still, George.
George, why didn't you tell me? Harry was dying. You didn't say a word.
Clean, Captain.
Okay. What happened, George?
It was me and Harry together. We had a few beers. I said to him, come on, I'll show you how to make some money.
My Harry.
So I took him over there. I stood him on a
Poor
lot there
boy.
off the sidewalk where they were wrecking the building. I had a gun. I told him to hold it. I said, watch me, and I went to open the car. Then this cop comes along, and I run into where Harry was.
Oh, no, my boy.
We lit out across the place together. The cop hollered, and Harry turned and shot.
I only saw one, Captain, just one.
Cop shot back and hit Harry. He dropped, and I tried to see if he was all right. And I picked up the gun, and I ran to the top of a big pile of bricks. The cop saw me up there, and he hollered again. I took a shot at him. He took a shot back.
No.
It missed me, but I hollered anyway, so he wouldn't shoot anymore.
What am I going to do?
I ran out across the drive and threw the gun in the river.
Almost got hit by a car going across. It was so foggy.
George.
I didn't know what to do. I went to Ma's house. I was going to tell her before I went back to Jersey. But I couldn't. I just couldn't. I just went to bed.
You should have told me.
Ma, please, I'm telling you now.
Georgie, what am I going to do? What?
I don't know, Ma. I got my own troubles.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks for getting me off the hook.
How'd you know? Tell me how you knew if he didn't. He only saw one, that's all. I'm entitled to know.
Sure, George. I'll tell you. I had a little information, and I took a big guess.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What kind of a ring? Diamond? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Well, how do you know she's a thief? Yeah. I see. Uh-huh. Well, are you holding it there? All right. Sure, I'll take care of it. That's right. I'll send the officers right over there.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Harold Stone, John McQuaid, Bill Quinn, and Martin Newman. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, how long has it been since you've seen him? Yeah? Yeah? You're sure he didn't move out? Well, who told you that, lady? Yeah? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send an officer around to talk to you. Yeah, he'll be there right away. You just wait for him.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them if they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. After I had turned out the platoon, which consisted of the 64 men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours, I went to my office where Ezra B. Winkler, the precinct youth patrolman, was waiting to confer with me. The end of the school year brings a variety of changes to the method of policing the precinct. We were preparing for them. Meanwhile, the ordinary routine of patrolling the precinct went on. Patrolman Paul Vaccaro, assigned to Post 17, had finished his duty at a school crossing near PS 79 at 9 a.m. He went to the nearest call box and rang in. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, instructed him to walk to a dry goods store on 3rd Avenue and admonished the proprietor for failing to close the transom over his front door during the preceding night. In complying with Lieutenant Gorman's instructions, he walked past a brownstone rooming house where a woman he knew to be the landlady was sweeping down the front stoop.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, officer,
Yes?
I want to ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am. What is it?
I'm Mrs. Catherine Neal. I own the house here.
Yes, I know.
I rent out furnished rooms.
Yes?
Well, something's been bothering me.
Miss Neal?
Maybe it's all my imagination, I don't know, but there's a man that lives on the 2nd floor, Mr. Lowfield.
What about him?
Well, I hadn't seen him since Friday. Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I hadn't seen him.
Maybe he's away.
Oh, no, I don't think so. He's lived here over 6 years, and he's never been away. Never.
Was he paid up in his rent?
Oh, yes. He's paid up right to the minute. You can say anything else you want to about him, but he's regular about that.
Well, tell me something,
He does have peculiar habits. Like, for instance, no one ever sees him during the daytime. I suppose he's up there sleeping in the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
But 8 o'clock every night, he comes downstairs and he walks out the door, and he's out all night, almost. Very peculiar habits.
Well, if he doesn't
And the
close
most peculiar thing of all is that when I didn't see him, yesterday afternoon I went up and knocked on the door. I thought maybe he was sick or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, somebody that's got no friends or no one at all. I thought maybe he needed help. He didn't answer.
Did you open the door to his room?
Oh, no. I wouldn't do that. Besides, I don't think I could get a key in there anyway. He's got the keyhole blocked with something, I think.
It's not locked from the inside, is it?
Why, it might be the key that's in the keyhole. From the inside, that is. If it's locked from the inside, why, he must be in there.
Look, maybe we better go up and take a look, Mrs. Neal, huh?
Yes, maybe we better. My goodness. Just let me get this trash up. It'll take a second.
All right. Oh, tell me something. How old a man is Mr. Lowfield, huh?
Oh, he's middle 60s, I suppose. About 65. I never asked him much. He's not one to talk. Just ignores everyone around.
Well, what's his first name?
Edwin. Mr. Edwin Lowfield.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'll have to do for now. People walk by here and they throw everything they can think of on my stoop. They couldn't throw their cigarettes and papers in the gutter. They have to throw them on my stoop.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. I'll just leave the broom right here. It's this way.
Mm-hmm.
The 2nd floor.
What does he do?
What do you mean?
Well, when he gets out at night, does he go to work?
Well, I don't think so. I don't think he works at all.
Well, what does he live on?
Well, who knows? Social Security, maybe. He's got the money to pay the rent. That way. Maybe a pension, I don't know. I never asked him. It's that one.
Now, look, you don't know whether he has any family or any friends?
Well, none that I saw. I never saw any of them.
Yeah, that's the key in the door, all right.
Oh, that won't do you any good. I've been trying that since yesterday afternoon.
No one you spoke to saw him go out. Huh?
No one.
And he's never gone away on a trip for a weekend since he's lived here in 6 years?
Never. No. Listen, you don't think he's... Oh, no. Well, that would be awful.
Now, look, you say no one saw him go out, and he was in the habit of going out every night. Now, the key's in the door, and it's locked on the inside.
Oh, my goodness. The poor old man.
Look, I think we ought to kick it in, if that's all right with you, of course.
Will he do much damage? Who's going to pay for it?
Well, I think one good kick will take care of that old-time lock.
Do you think we ought to?
Well, the door's your property, Mrs. Neal.
Well, maybe we better.
All right, now, you just stand back over there. One good kick ought to take care of it.
Be careful, though.
Yeah, I'll try. All right, that does it.
You certainly can kick, I'll say that.
Well, look, you stay here.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
and died. Just died with his clothes on. No friends, no family, no one to take care of him. I don't know whether anyone even cares. I don't know whether there's money enough to bury him. Poor old man.
You don't know whether he has any family at all, huh? Any relatives?
I don't know. He never said a word. Never said a word about anything.
Yeah. Hey, let's look in a dresser drawer and see if there's any papers with any names on them.
I don't think there would be. Is that real money?
Yes, ma'am. That's what it looks like.
I didn't know he had a dime. There must be thousands.
There could be.
But how do you like that? With all that money, living in a $9 a week furnished room. He should have been living on Park Avenue.
If he lived on Park Avenue, maybe he wouldn't have it.
According to established procedure, Patrolman Vaccaro made no further attempt to examine the property of the deceased. Another resident of the rooming house appeared in the hall and was sent by the officer to call the station house and notify the desk officer. After an ambulance surgeon pronounced the man DOA in the presence of a civilian witness, the landlady, Patrolman Vaccaro recorded in his memorandum book the pedigree of the deceased, an accurate description of the body and wearing apparel, and all the known facts concerning the time, the place, the manner, and the circumstances of the death. In the meantime, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, notified the medical examiner and the 21st Detective Squad. A radio motor patrol car and the sergeant's car was dispatched to the scene. Lieutenant Matt King, the commander of the 21st Detective Squad, sent 2 detectives. I was told by the desk officer of the circumstances involving a large amount of cash, and inasmuch as this property must be inventoried, both under the supervision of a superior officer and witnessed by a competent and responsible civilian, I went to the scene myself. While we were still waiting for the arrival of the medical examiner, a search of the premises was begun, and an exact inventory of all the deceased's property in the room was being taken.
That's $7,400 so far.
7,400? I had no idea, Captain. No idea at all.
Well, I don't imagine many people did.
He never seemed in want for anything, but he certainly gave the impression he was just making ends meet. Right in the room, the drawer.
Captain. Yes, Sergeant.
He did his own laundry, I know.
Can I see over here a minute? Yeah.
And I even gave him permission to cook his own breakfast in here.
Excuse me, Miss Neal.
Yes, of course.
Oh, what is it, Sergeant? Look what was in the closet. This cheap suitcase was in the back there. Yeah? A bonanza. 4 bank books. Savings accounts. Brother. $9,300 in here. $8,700 in this one. Oh, that's too bad. Only $4,000 in here. And last but not least, in this one, $9,450. Well, he sure spread it around, didn't he? It was mine, Captain. I keep it all in one place. Those look like stock certificates, don't they? Take a look at them. Yes, sir. See, 500 shares of Consolidated Edison, 200 shares of AT&T, 200 shares Pennsylvania Railroad, 500 shares Columbia Broadcasting System, 250 shares DuPont, so on. Mm-hmm. And a whole stack of defense bonds. Yeah. Captain, I've come to the conclusion this fellow was loaded. All right, pick up the suitcase. Let's take it over and get an inventory. Yes. Oh, here's some more you can put on that inventory, Vaccaro.
Some more what? Some more money?
Yes, bank books and securities.
That makes it $9,865 in cash, Captain. In the one drawer.
$9,865?
And there's more.
All right. When you get it totaled, enter it in your book and I'll sign it.
Yes, sir, I'll do that.
Then get to work on this stuff.
Captain, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Miss Neal, of course.
Every one of those bills has to be listed by serial number, you know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Miss Neal.
He was worth a fortune.
That's what it's beginning to look like.
But what happens to it? All this money, I mean.
Well, we take it to the station house. The desk officer enters it in the blotter, and it gets sent down to the departmental property clerk.
I mean, who gets it? Who gets it eventually?
Well, he might have left a will.
I don't know who he'd leave his money to. He didn't have anybody. He told me time and time again he didn't have anybody. No one in the world.
No one at all?
Well, I think he did have a sister, but she died 4 or 5 years ago. Yes, 4 or 5 years ago.
Do you know the sister's name?
No, I hadn't any idea. He never mentioned it. I just remember that one day I saw him coming down the stairs in the morning, about 10 o'clock or 10:30. Well, he hadn't been living here too long then, only about a year, but I'd never seen him come out in the daytime before. I said, "Where are you going, Mr. Lowfield?" He said, "To a funeral." He said his sister died.
I see.
It was out in Long Island someplace. I don't know. I said I was sorry to hear the news, and he went out the door. And that's the last he ever mentioned of her. The last he ever mentioned of her.
Did he get much mail here, Mrs. Neal?
Mail? I don't think he had one letter. Not one letter since he's lived here.
Nothing?
Well, I ought to know. I get the mail every morning. I put it on that marble table downstairs in the hall. The tenants come by there and pick it up, and I go through it every day to take out what's mine when I get it. I can honestly say that I've never seen one letter addressed to Mr. Lowfield.
Not even one?
Not one. To the best of my recollection. Well, supposing he didn't leave a will. If you don't find it here, I don't think he did. What happens then?
Well, then the estate is handled by the public administrator.
What's that?
Well, he's a city official whose job it is to administer the estates of people who die without leaving a will.
Oh.
He'll try to find relatives and claimants to the estate, and the estate will be disposed of by the surrogate's court.
Well, he's not going to find any relatives. As far as claimants are concerned, Mr. Lowfield didn't owe anyone. He never bought anything, so how could he owe anyone?
Well, in any case, it'll all be settled according to law.
You know, I could really classify myself as a claimant.
Could you?
Yes. I've taken care of that poor old man for 6 years now. As a matter of fact, he's made promises to me time and time again that I could have anything I wanted that he had. Just for the favors I've done him. I gave him food. I got clothes for him. I saw that his room was kept clean. He told me anything of his that I wanted I could have. But I never paid any attention to him. I didn't think he had anything. I just did it out of the goodness of my heart. I think I have a rightful claim. Don't you, Captain?
That's something I can't pass judgment on, Miss Neal.
Well, what do you think I ought to do? Get a lawyer?
You'll have to decide that for yourself.
That poor old man. That poor old man.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. You want to go to church, but you can't. On the church door, there's a sign stating entrance forbidden. Your ministers and priests and rabbis have been taken away. Your Bible has been burned. You're not allowed to own a crucifix or a St. Christopher's medal or a mezuzah. Your religion, all religions, are forbidden by order of the government. A bad dream? Yes, that's all it could be for an American citizen, because he's guaranteed the right to worship anywhere, anytime, and in any way he chooses. Some governments allow their citizens these privileges. Others deny them. But we Americans tell our government that it has no jurisdiction over religion, whatever it may be. We say so in good, clear language. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof. It's part of our Bill of Rights, our Constitution. Just 16 words, signed by a few men 165 years ago. These 16 words are your assurance that freedom of religion will be preserved. For you, for your children, and for generations to come. The First Amendment, freedom of religion. It is one of our freedoms. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within another half hour, a representative of the medical examiner's office arrived. He made an examination of the body of John W. Lowfield and reported, pending an autopsy, that death was apparently due to natural causes. Patrolman Vaccaro, the first officer on the scene, placed a UF-95 identification tag on the wrist of the body, and it was taken to the Bellevue morgue. All the property of the deceased in the room had been collected and inventoried. It amounted to $14,655 in cash, bank books from 4 savings institutions showing deposits totaling $31,456, United States savings and defense bonds with a face value of $47,250, and other securities worth more than $185,000 in the current market. The totals were rechecked in the presence of the civilian witness, entered by Patrolman Vaccaro in his memorandum book, which was signed by both myself and Sergeant Waters. The property was then taken to the station house by Patrolman Vaccaro and turned over to the desk officer for transmittal to the property clerk of the department. In the meantime, Detective William Novak of the 21st Squad had been assigned by Lieutenant King to make an investigation in order to locate either relatives or close friends of the deceased. He interviewed the landlady, Mrs. Neal, to secure whatever information she had. He examined the papers and documents found in the room, and at 2:10 in the afternoon, his task took him to Astoria in Queens, where he went into a new apartment building and rode the self-service elevator to the 4th floor, where he walked down the hall to apartment 4D.
Is this the residence of Mr. George Bookham?
Yes, who is it?
Is Mr. Bookham home? I'm a police officer.
Matter. What's the matter?
I'm Detective Novak of the 21st Squad. Is Mr. Bookham home?
Yes, he's here. What's the matter?
I'd like to talk to him. Are you Mrs. Bookham?
Yes, that's right. Come in.
Thank you.
George! Got the ball game on in there.
Uh-huh.
George!
What?
Someone here to see you.
Who?
A detective.
All right.
George the Yankee fan. Mr. Bookham.
Told you they should have took Reynolds out of there, Alma. He walked another man. He's skinning my goat. You're a detective, huh?
Yes, sir, that's right. William Novak of the 21st Squad in Manhattan.
What can I do for you?
Mr. Bookham, do you have an uncle named Edwin Lowfield?
Yes, that's right. It's my mother's brother.
Lives in the East 70s in New York?
Well, I don't know where he lives. I haven't seen him in years.
I think he did live there, George.
What's the trouble? Afraid I got some bad news for you, Mr. Bookham.
Yeah?
He was found in his room this morning. Apparently he had a heart attack.
Is he dead?
Yes, sir, that's right. I'm sorry.
Well, too bad about him. From what I remember, he was a pretty nice guy.
Yeah.
Well, what are we supposed to do about it?
We'd like Mr. Bookham to come over to Bellevue and identify the body.
Why?
Just a matter of procedure, sir. We always try to get a close relative or friend in cases like this. Notify them.
Well, I'm not what you would call a close relative.
From what I can learn, you're the closest, aren't you?
Well, I guess I am the closest, but it's just my uncle, and I haven't seen him in years. Not since my mother's funeral, as a matter of fact. Look, I'm sorry and all that, but I don't think it's any of my responsibility.
We haven't heard from him in years.
No, that's right. I got my own family. I got my wife and 2 kids. What am I supposed to do about it? What do they want me to do? Arrange for the funeral and everything?
Well, we thought you might like to, being the closest relative.
Well, suppose he was my 3rd cousin or something like that. Would you expect it if I was still the closest relative?
We'd notify you.
Do you still live in the first room?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
Well, I don't see why they expect us to take care of the funeral expenses and all that. We got no money for that. He doesn't mean that much to us.
Nobody asked you to take care of any expenses.
Well, somebody will if we get involved in making arrangements and all that. Don't go, George. Don't be a fool.
No, I got to be at work at 4 o'clock anyway. I work at the Hotel Coronet over in Manhattan.
Oh, yeah, but you still have time to come to Bellevue and make an identification.
Don't do it, George. You'll only get involved. You got no responsibility.
No, that's right. No, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get stuck for any of these expenses.
I don't think you will, Mr. Bookham. It appears your uncle had a little money.
Did he?
Yes.
I hope it's enough to cover the funeral expenses.
Yes, ma'am, it is. And then some.
Well, how much was that? Well, Mr. Bookham, we're not altogether sure. There might be more than was in his room.
What was in his room?
Oh, it was cash and passbooks and securities worth about $275,000. Yeah, $275,000. Yes, sir, that's right. Are you sure it's my uncle?
Of course he's sure, George.
Well, there was a picture of a woman in his room in the drawer. It had "To my darling brother" written on it from Margaret. That was my mother's name, Margaret. The photographer was from Jamaica. I checked him out. I looked up his records, and I got the address where your mother formerly lived.
In Forest Hills?
Yeah, I went around the building there and spoke to the super. He remembered that you worked for the coronet in New York. I checked the name there, and they gave me this address.
If they need you to make an identification and arrange for the funeral, George, I think you ought to. After all, you're his closest relative.
Oh, sure, Alma. I intend to do everything I can.
As I remember him, George, he was a nice old man, really nice.
He was always good to me when I was a kid. And he was crazy about my mother. I'll do anything I can to help you, Detective Novak. Yeah, and anything. I just want to be of all the assistance I can. I want to help. Well, you can come over to Bellevue with me and identify him. And then what? Just so the medical examiner releases the body, you can make any arrangements for the funeral you want.
Well, where's the money?
It was taken to the 21st Precinct station house. It'll be safe there, won't it? Couldn't be much safer. Gets entered in the blotter and turned over to the property clerk at the department. Oh, no aspersions, man. I was just concerned. I'm the closest relative, you know. Mr. and Mrs. Bookham left immediately with Detective Novak for Bellevue Morgue in order to identify the body of George Bookham's uncle. During this time, I had been out on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 4, and I returned to the station house at 3:40 p.m. in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. I got out of the car, walked up the front steps, and into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was now on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, what's doing, Sergeant? Nothing much, sir. Just got a call from the press about the old man and the money. Oh. I referred them all up to the detective. Good. Oh, and Lieutenant King said he'd like to see you when you get back in the house. All right, bring upstairs and tell him I'm back. Yes, sir. I'll sign the blotter. Yes, sir. Captain. Hello, Red.
21st Squad, Detective Howard.
This is Sergeant Waters on PS, Whitey.
Yes, Sergeant.
Lieutenant King wanted to know when Captain Kennelly got back in the house. He's back.
You want to talk to the lieutenant, or shall I tell him?
You tell him.
Okay.
How'd you get hold of Lieutenant King, Sergeant? I spoke to Howard upstairs, the captain. He's telling the lieutenant you're back. Okay. Oh, there's something I want you to do for me. Yes, sir? 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Patrolman Vaccaro, box 14.
Lieutenant Gorman wants to talk to you, Vaccaro. Hold the phone.
Yes, sir.
Vaccaro's ringing in, Lieutenant.
Okay, I'll talk to him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Captain? I'm giving a talk at the Lenox Hill Lions Club next week, Sergeant. Yes, sir? And I want to dwell on the connection between parking regulations and safety. Now, would you get together with the 124 man and dig out some recent aided and accident cards that deal with accidents which are the direct result of illegal parking or double parking or anything of that nature? Yes, sir. I want 3 or 4 good examples to illustrate the points I have to make. Yes, sir, I understand. See what you can do.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt. Lieutenant King?
Oh, Sergeant. It's been a rather interesting development in that Blowfield case, Captain. You know the man who died with all the money in his room?
Yeah. Oh, I'll be in my office, Sergeant. Yes, sir.
An attorney called me a little while ago.
What? Oh, an attorney called me, too, before I went out on patrol. Said he represents Mrs. Neal, the landlady. She wants to put in a claim for services against the estate. He wanted some information. I told him we had nothing to do with that, and he'd have to check with the public administrator.
Well, this was a different attorney, Captain. But first, let me get you up to date. Novak found Mr. Lowfield's nephew, a man named George Bookham. The nephew identifies the body of his uncle, the nephew, and his wife.
Oh, what about this other attorney that called you?
Do you remember the mailing address and the stock certificates was in care?
Yeah.
5 or 6 names in the firm. I put in a call down there. The girl who answered the phone didn't know anything about it. Said she'd check around. About an hour ago, this lawyer called me back. Name is Hopwell.
Yeah.
told me the old man had made some shrewd investments over the years. That's obvious. Yeah, but that's not the big news. He said that Lowfield did have a will. Oh? It doesn't name either the nephew and his wife or Mrs. Neal. Well, that's going to be a big blow. Yes, sir. Imagine a will. She left everything to Columbia University. Look, if Lowfield was such a smart investor, did the lawyer have any idea what he was doing with all that cash in his room? No, sir. He was just as surprised at it as we were. He knew about the savings accounts and the war bonds. He had no idea about the cash. Lieutenant King, excuse me. Hello, Novak. Captain, all right? This is Mr. and Mrs. George Bookham, Captain Kennelly. Captain, hello.
How do you do?
That's Lieutenant King. Lieutenant, how are you? Mrs. Bookham.
Pleased to meet you.
I've just been down to Bellevue, Lieutenant. Mr. Bookham identified the body of Edmund Lowfield as his uncle. It was him, all right.
As soon as we can, we're going to have him moved to a funeral parlor in Astoria. He'll have a nice service.
Well, that'll be fine.
Very nice service.
Mr. and Mrs. Bookham wanted to come up here and talk to you, sir, about the property that was found in Mr. Lowfield's room. Well, there's no sense talking to me about it. It's been inventoried, entered in the records, and sent down to the property clerk's office at 400 Broom Street. I told him it'll be well taken care of. Oh, we don't have any doubt that it'll be well taken care of. I just thought I'd like to look at it and check over the list of what was there. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I don't have authority to give you permission to do that. And it's out of my hands now. Down at the property clerk's office.
Well, I don't see why we can't do it. After all, it's ours. George is the closest relative to him. It'll all be ours.
How do I go about getting permission? Anytime there's a question of disposition of an estate, the surrogate's court must rule on it. Any such property can't be released without a court order. Well, we didn't expect you to release it. We just wanted to inspect the inventory that you said you had. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what you do. Yes? Detective Novak will take you to the desk officer right over there and introduce you. He'll give you the address of the property clerk and tell you who to see down there. They'll have all the information downtown. The property clerk is at 400 Broom Street.
I don't know why there's all this trouble. After all, the money will be ours.
As I said, that has to be determined by the court. Novak. Yes, sir. Will you take them over to talk to Lieutenant Gorman? Yes. Do you want to come this way, please? Well, thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Right over here. I thought you were going to tell them that. I was waiting for you to do it, Captain. Well, that's the court, John. I figured it could wait. Their second piece of shocking news in one day might be just too much. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who? Well, what happened? He fell off a truck. Yeah? Yeah? How old a boy? Oh, now, wait a minute. Exactly where is this? No, don't touch him. Just tell him I'm sending the officers right over there. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, City of New York. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean, robbed? Held up? Where is this? The what, Bar and Grill? Oh. What's the address? Yeah. Did they have guns? How many?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, just wait for the officers. They'll be right there. Yes, right away. They'll be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 2:20 p.m. I had just returned from patrol of the precinct, and I was in my office speaking to a photographer who had his studio near the station house in regard to arrangements for making new individual pictures of the members of my command, which are required for departmental files every 5 years. And here are some samples of my work, Captain. Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Bell. Oh, sure, go right ahead. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Paychecks are here, Captain.
All right, tell Lieutenant Pope to assign a man to make distribution.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bell. Oh, that's perfectly all right, Captain. The, samples. Oh, no. This is the size we require, isn't it? Yes, that's the exact size. Mm-hmm. Well, looks like you do very nice work, Mr. Bell. We try, Captain. Well, what do you think you'd have to charge each man? Let's see. You told me you had about 175 men to be photographed? Yeah, that's right. Plus about 15 members of the 21st Squad, the detectives. I imagine most of them might want to take advantage of the convenience. But to be perfectly honest with you, Captain, I'd be willing to give a very good rate to make the pictures and hope to make my profit in case any of the men want to buy prints for their own personal use, the enlargements. Oh, well, that's understandable, but I don't want you pressuring anyone around here to buy prints. Oh, no, I won't. What do you think you charge each man? Well, let's say, $2. And included in that, I would furnish them with one glossy, the same size as the official picture. All right. That sounds fair enough, Mr. Bell. Good. We'll get you a room to work in on the 3rd floor. Oh, fine. Come in.
Excuse me, Captain.
Come in, Sergeant.
Signal 30 just came over the air.
3rd
Avenue near 68. An armed robbery at a bar and grill. Bartender and customers are holding a suspect.
All right, I'll go. Captain, Mr. Bell, Sergeant Collins will take you to see Patrolman Archer. He's the 124 man. Sergeant, tell Archer to get Mr. Bell set up and going with the photograph.
Yes, sir. I'll get a car in for you, Captain.
All right, you do that. Cassidy. Yes, Captain. Are you going over to that armed robbery?
Yes, sir. Goldman and I. Do you want to ride?
Yeah, okay. Never mind the car, Sergeant. I'll go over with the detective.
We'll park right on.
My. You certainly move fast around here, don't you?
When things happen fast, you move fast.
Well, I guess that's life.
Yep. Life and then some.
We were at the scene of the holdup within 5 minutes. Patrolmen Owen Kenny and Ernest Pagano in sector car number 3, the first to arrive in response to the radio signal, had taken custody of the suspect being held by the bartender and 2 customers. She was a young woman, hardly 20 years old. The victim and witnesses had told Sergeant Waters and other officers that the young woman, in the company of 2 men, also in their 20s, came into the place shortly after 1 o'clock and ordered drinks. When the lunch hour rush had dwindled to 2 patrons, the men got up from their booth, walked to the bar, flashed a gun, and held up the place. They took $230 from the cash register and fled, leaving the young woman, who said her name was Edith Hargrave, seated in the booth. Detectives Cassidy and Goldman began the investigation, and Edith Hargrave was taken from the scene of the holdup to the 21st Squad, where Detective Cassidy was in the process of making her fingerprints.
All right, honey, it's not that bad. Just hold the handle limp and let me do the work. Don't stiffen up like that.
I'm trying.
That's it. Limp. Now give me the whole hand. Limp, that's it. Relax. Okay, that's all. Wash up over here.
Where?
Over here, Edie.
Yes.
There's soap and there's towels.
Yes, sir.
What about the lieutenant? Is he still tied up?
Yes, he is.
Just plenty of that soap, Edie. That stuff comes off hard.
Yes,
Very hard. Want to change your mind about anything, Edie?
What do you mean, change my mind?
There's towels. I mean about how you told us you were never arrested before.
I never was.
Use the towels. Your hands will get chapped.
Never was. Honest.
All right, we'll see.
Honest.
Well, like for everything, there's always got to be a first time in there. In the trash basket. Okay, Edie. Come on.
Yes. Oh, I can take my purse, can I?
Sure, bring it along. You're sure now before we get any farther? All right, sit down here.
Yes, I'm sure.
Here, Edie, sign this card here.
What is it? What am I signing?
Just says that you verify that these are your fingerprints.
Oh. Where am I going now? Jail?
No, not just yet.
I want to go home.
So do I. Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, Edie. In the office. Over there, to the desk.
Yes, sir.
Edie, this is Lieutenant King. He's the commander of the 21st Squad.
Sit down, Edie.
Yes.
Well, I understand you picked yourself some fine company.
How was I to know?
Smart girl finds out before she goes bar hopping with two guys like that.
I didn't have a date with the two of them. I only had a date with one, Dick. That's the only one I knew. I didn't know the other. Honest.
Did he ever tell you where he lived? Dick?
No, he never did.
Didn't you ask him?
No.
Why not?
Well, if I asked him, I thought he might think I was curious about going there. Didn't care to have one thing lead to another.
You met him when?
Just 4 nights ago. I told the detective. He came into the place and...
Place where you work?
Yeah, place I work. Sat down at the counter and ordered a cup of coffee, and I served it to him. Things were slow. Before you know it, we got to talk.
Guess you got to talking too much, huh?
Well, he looked like a nice enough boy.
The other one didn't look like a nice boy, did he?
I didn't even know about him. Dick and I had this date for this afternoon before I went to work. He came by for me, and the other boy was in the car. He said, we're all going out for a good time. I said, he's got a date, and he said he'll get a date. Meanwhile, we'll all go out and have a couple of drinks. So we went to these places, and, you know.
Are you in the habit of drinking in the daytime?
Well, I worked nights.
You were out with him Sunday night?
I told the detectives I was off Sunday night, didn't I?
Yes, they told me.
Where'd you go Sunday night?
Went to a few places.
Where, for instance?
Yeah, I don't know. A couple of bars, 3 or 4.
Well, where first?
Down Times Square.
Where in Times Square?
Well, on Broadway, I think. Maybe 7th Avenue. I don't know. It was one of those places where the bars are circle-like and people sit around watching musicians play on a stand-up behind the bar.
Did he talk to anybody in there?
Just me. And the bartender to order drinks.
Oh. Where else did you go?
After that?
Yes.
To another bar near there. We had a couple of drinks there, too. I think I had a sandwich also. The only place he talked to somebody was much later. A man.
Somebody he knew?
Oh, yes.
Where was this?
Another bar.
In Times Square, too?
No. No, as a matter of fact, it was up around here someplace, because I remember we came uptown through Central Park in his car, and we came out of the park at 65th Street, you know? I remember that. It wasn't far from there, on Lexington or 3rd Avenue, something like that. I had a few drinks.
Well, who was it he talked to?
Friend of his. Nellie. I remember Nellie.
I thought you said it was a man he talked to.
Nellie was a man. That's how I remember. I thought, how funny, a man named Nellie. Isn't that funny, a man named Nellie?
What?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
You don't have to help us more than this, Edie. Those 2 boys are wanted for robbery.
I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know anything about it.
Well, you know something about it now. I hope it's not long before we all know a lot more about it.
I returned to the station house at 4 p.m. in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour. Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room for me. He said that he had already talked to the desk officers at the 19th and 23rd precincts. He would like a description of the man Nellie announced at each of the turnouts in the precincts on the Upper East Side in the hope that some patrolman on post was acquainted with Nellie or had heard of him. I invited him to make the announcement himself. With Lieutenant King, I stood behind the desk. It was exactly 4 o'clock.
The 53 men who would patrol every inch of the precinct between that moment and midnight were lined up in the back room awaiting the signal of the desk officer. On the sound of the bell, they marched out into the muster room in a military manner and formed ranks facing the desk.
Saunders.
The roll was called for entering the blotter.
Taub. Yeah. Turner.
Here.
Underwood.
Here.
Weber.
Here.
Weeks.
Present.
Wolf.
Present.
Ziegler.
Here.
All right, men. A couple of things. We've had 3 or 4 complaints about peddlers annoying people on the streets to purchase toys and flowers. If you see any of these peddlers on your post, I want you to stop them and examine their license. If they have no license, give them a summons. Or if they're causing too much of a nuisance, bring them into the station house. I want these complaints to stop. Also, beginning tomorrow and for the next 2 days, the photographer will be on the 3rd floor to make official photographs for the department files before and after the 8 o'clock and 4 o'clock turnouts. Details are on the bulletin boards. Lieutenant King has something to say to you. Pay close attention. Lieutenant?
We had an armed robbery in the precinct this afternoon. In the course of the investigation, we've developed the information that one of the suspects is acquainted with a man who hangs around a bar someplace on the east side. Perhaps in this precinct, perhaps in the 19th or 23rd. We'd like to locate the acquaintance in the hope he could lead us to the suspects. The acquaintance is described as about 35 years old, 5 feet 8 inches, and 150 pounds. He has brown hair, rather thin on top. We know he goes under the name of Nellie. On your posts, have any of you men run into a man of that description known by the name of Nellie?
Lieutenant?
Yes, Weber? Are you acquainted with a man named Nellie answering that description?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stay here. You're temporarily relieved from your post.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, post the platoon.
Platoon. Hands up. Right face. Forward heart.
Weber,
Yes, sir, Captain.
come on to my office. Matt?
Counting Captain.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Which is your post, Weber?
Number 11, Lieutenant.
You know a Nellie, huh?
Yes, sir. He's one of the guys that hang out around there.
Has he ever given you any trouble?
No, he stays pretty clear of me, Captain.
What does he do?
Says he's a mechanic. He might be working at it, I don't know. Hangs around 2 or 3 bars there every night. Had some information that he was hustling policy slips once a couple of months ago. Reported it, and the plainclothesman checked him out. Nothing to it, I heard. I do know he's done time.
Oh? For what?
Receiving stolen goods, Lieutenant.
Recently?
A couple of years ago he got out. Wouldn't be surprised if he still gets into a deal once in a while.
That's not his real name, is it, Nellie?
No, sir, it's a nickname. His name's Bevan. Nelson Bevan.
Oh.
Captain, could we borrow Weber to work with us tonight?
Oh, sure, Matt, if you need him.
I'd like to send him up there with either Cassidy or Goldman to look around for Nellie. Know where he lives, Weber?
No, sir, just where he hangs out.
All right, that's good enough. We'll find him.
Okay, Weber. Change into your civilian clothes. You got your work cut out for you.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Men, we're offering you an opportunity to study the various operations and applications of the Mannheim Slide Rule. Well, perhaps this offer wouldn't appeal to the average clerk, journalist, or administrative specialist. But to the man engaged in technical or scientific work, it would mean something. If he were not already familiar with the Mannheim Slide Rule, he would be interested. He'd want to know how he could take advantage of the offer. He'd know that a working knowledge of the Slide Rule would be of considerable help to him in his job. He'd learn that the person to see is his education officer, who would tell him that the course in the application of the Mannheim-type Slide Rule is offered by USAFI. He'd fill out an application to enroll in the course and take the first step toward power through knowledge with USAFI. Yes, he'd do that, if he were smart.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
As instructed, Patrolman Weber changed to his civilian clothes to assist detectives in their search for Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie. While Detective Goldman sought information on Nellie through other means, Patrolman Weber took Detective Cassidy to the bars where he thought Nellie was a regular patron. The proprietor of one place told the officers that Nellie was indeed a steady customer and that he came into the place late almost every afternoon between 5 and 5:30. The 2 officers took a booth in the back of the place and waited.
Sure beats walking a post.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Hey, Cassidy, how many years you got in the job?
12.
And in the brains?
Almost 9 now.
Oh, how'd you make it?
Well, I made a good collar. I almost had my head blown off.
No kidding.
I was walking a post. It was late to it, dark and cold. The only thing open on the block was this drugstore in the corner. I rang in for a personal. Well, I figured I'd go in there and warm up a little bit and maybe sneak a smoke. So I started into the drugstore. There were these 2 guys in there, and the doc had his hands high in the air.
Wow.
So I get out my gun. I don't ask any questions. They start shooting at me, and as soon as I come in the door, so I dropped one of them with my first shot and hit the other one with about the 4th or 5th. One of them was dead by the time the ambulance got there. The other's still in Sing Sing. Just got a letter from him last week.
That was some collar.
Yeah. Well, Commissioner Valentine showed up at the station house at 4:30 in the morning. Had me on the back and made me a detective on the spot. Mayor LaGuardia had me down to City Hall the next day. The team.
Well, I'm trying to make it the other way. I'm going to Delahanty's now, studying for the sergeant's examination, and that's Nellie.
Yeah?
Just stepped up to the bar. Brown overcoat.
All right. Let's go talk to him. Okay. Keep it social for now. Let me spring it on him. Okay?
Okay, sure. Hello, Nellie.
Oh, how are you?
Patrolman Weber.
Sure, I know you. Patrolman Weber, sure. You're not working tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm working.
No blue suit?
Not tonight. Nellie, this is Detective Cassidy.
Well, I know you.
Yeah.
Where you been keeping yourself, Nellie? I haven't seen you around.
Oh, busy. You know me, Mr. Weber. Busy.
I understand you're in the general merchandise business, Nellie.
Oh, you got me wrong, Mr.
Cassidy. We've always got you guys wrong, huh?
Oh, I'm out of that business, Mr. Cassidy. I've been out a long time. That right, Mr. Weber? You know me.
Yeah, I know you, Nellie.
Hey, how about a drink, huh? How about a drink on me?
No, thanks.
Well, if you don't mind. Go.
Go.
Nellie.
Yeah, Miss Cassidy?
Where's Dick?
Dick who?
The guy you spoke to in here Sunday night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know any Dick.
Come on. Let's take a ride to the station house. We'll talk about it there.
Oh, Dick.
Yeah. Dick. Where is he?
I don't know where he is, fellas. Him and me are just strangers, practically. I was introduced to him just once, and I'd seen him here that night. What night was it?
Sunday.
Yeah, I'd seen him in here Sunday, and we had a few words.
About what?
Time of day. We just passed the time of day.
Is that all?
Yeah, you know. Hello, how are you? What's new? That's all.
Come on, Nellie.
Wait a minute.
Where is he?
I don't know where he is. That's the honest to goodness truth. I don't know a thing about him. I don't even know his last name. What do you want from me?
What did he want from you?
You know the kind of reputation I got. He had a ring and a watch he wanted to realize something out of. I told him I wasn't in that kind of business anymore, and that was that.
How did you meet him?
Some guy pointed him out to me.
What guy?
What guy? I don't know what guy. I know a million guys. Just one of those things. I was standing on 2nd Avenue one afternoon last week, and he walked up to me, asked me to come over and sit in the car, so I did. He had these things he showed me, and I told him I didn't want any part of them. What, is this guy hot, Dick, this Mr. Weber?
Burning.
Good thing I didn't have anything to do with him.
What kind of car?
It's a Hudson, I think. A tan Hudson. 49 or a 50, something like that.
Oh, that checks, Cassidy.
Everything I tell you checks. You know me, Mr. Weber.
Yeah.
You know me from way back.
Too far back.
Where is he?
I don't know. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Where does he hang around?
How should I know where he hangs around? All I know about him is what I told you. I've seen him only that twice. Once when we had the merchandise, and once that Sunday night. I don't know him from Adam otherwise. I know nothing about him. You give me a stack of Bibles, I'll swear.
I still wouldn't believe you, Nellie.
You wouldn't?
Come on, let's go in.
Is that trip necessary?
Yeah.
Can I at least finish my drink?
Go ahead.
Oh. Skull again.
Skull, Nellie.
It was 5:45 p.m. when I signed the last report in my folder and put it in the letterbox with the other reports and communications to be picked up and taken by the precinct messenger to the 6th Division office at 160 East 35th Street. I got up from behind my desk and walked out into the muster room.
Yes, sir, Captain?
Go ahead, take the call.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah, Coley. Listen, walk around and talk to the owner of that dress store at 613 before he closes. Remind him again to set his burglar alarm correctly. We don't want to make another run there during the night. Yeah, all right. Yes, sir, Captain.
I'm going to sign out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, what time are you going out on patrol tonight?
Sergeant Rosen is going to relieve me on TS at 8 o'clock, sir.
All right. Take a turn by that ballroom on York Avenue sometime during the night. Make sure they've corrected the conditions we talked to the manager about, all right?
Yes, sir.
And leave a report for
Yes,
me.
sir.
All right, Nellie. Step right up there.
Where, here?
That's all right.
Hello, Weber.
Captain. Sergeant, would you bring up to Lieutenant King for me?
Oh, you found him, huh?
Yes.
What kind of job is finding me? Who was hiding?
Lieutenant King.
Think I was the hottest guy in New York.
Cassidy's here. He wants to talk to you. Okay, Cassidy. Take it over there.
Good job, Weber.
Thank you, Captain.
We got Nellie, Lieutenant. Yeah, downstairs.
He hasn't been much help to Cassidy, though.
Who said I haven't? I can't tell him what I don't know. What do you want me to do, kid him?
Yes, sir. He said.
I don't kid anybody.
Yes, sir. I'll ask. Thanks, Sergeant.
Okay.
Captain, Lieutenant King wants to know if you've got a minute.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Didn't say.
All right, I'll come up.
Okay, Nellie, let's go.
Fill it up, post.
I'm going to the detective, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
So I get shoved around. Fill it up, post.
We'll try to make it post to fill, Nellie, just so things don't get dull.
We walked out of the muster room and into the back room where two motorcycle patrolmen from motorcycle precinct number 1 were sitting at the table going over summons stubs preparatory to informing the desk officer of the summonses they had issued motorists in the 21st Precinct. Then we climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor and walked into the 21st Squad office.
All right, Nellie. Sit down right there on the bench.
Listen, Mr. Cassidy, you got any idea how long I'm going to be here?
Why?
I got a business appointment.
What kind of business?
On a bench, huh?
Yeah. Sit down.
Captain, am I supposed to stay around here, or do you want me back on my post?
Well, you see what Lieutenant King has to say, Weber.
Yes, sir.
Whatever he wants.
Hello, Captain. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, it's all right, man.
Weber, good job.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Keep him there a minute, Cassidy.
Yes?
Captain, that Edith Hargrave.
Oh?
We checked out her prints. She's never been in trouble. I'm sure she's telling a straight story about this fellow, Dick.
Uh-huh.
The boss called me. He says he knows you. A fellow named Audley. Runs a restaurant up on Lexington Avenue in the 80s.
Oh, yes, I know.
She waits tables there. Audley said he'd vouch for her. What kind of a guy is he?
He's all right, man. Been in business there a long time. He's never had any trouble that I know of. He's okay.
Edie, you remember Captain Kennelly?
When can I go? Can I go soon?
I will see. You'd know this, Nellie, if you saw him, would you?
I told you I would.
All right. Walk over to the door there. Let me know if you see him sitting outside.
Really? I want to go home.
See him?
Yes, on the bench. That fellow. That's him.
All right. Cassidy, bring him in here.
Yes.
Sit down, Edie.
Oh, excuse me.
That's all right.
All right, Nellie. Inside.
Fill it up, post.
Shut the door, Cassidy.
Yes, sir. This is Lieutenant King and Captain Kennelly. Nellie Bevan. Gentlemen.
Know this young lady, Nellie?
She looks familiar, I'll say that.
She was with Dick on Sunday night when he met you.
Was she?
You know I won't.
All right, Nellie, you can save yourself a lot of trouble. We want Dick and the guy he was with. We want them in a robbery this afternoon, and we think they're right for 5 or 6 more. Now, where is he?
I said I know where he is. I don't know him that well.
Look, mister, I don't want to waste any time with you. You told the officers he drives a 1949 or 50 Hudson painted tan. If you know that much, you know a lot more.
How could I know a lot more? I seen the car.
You know where he stays. He told you where he stays, didn't he?
No.
Well, where do you think he stays?
What, do you want me to speculate?
Yeah, speculate. We'll go from there.
Well, once in a conversation, he said he parked his car at night near that museum over there. You know, on the west side, right off the park?
Museum of Natural History?
Yeah, that one.
So?
So if he parks his car there at night, he must stay around there someplace, don't you think?
I don't know what to think, Nellie. We'll see what we can find out.
The interrogation of Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie, continued. Meanwhile, Lieutenant King had Patrolman Weber take the girl Edith Hargrave to a restaurant for a meal. After listening to the questioning for some minutes, I went downstairs, signed the blotter, and left the precinct to go off duty. At the end of an hour, Lieutenant King had gotten no more information from Nellie on the whereabouts of the suspects. He concluded that Nellie knew no more. It was decided to trace the suspects by attempting to locate the car parked on the street in the vicinity of the Museum of Natural History, located on the west side of Central Park between 77th Street and 81st Street. Inasmuch as this location was out of the 21st, the commanders of both the 20th and 24th detective squads were called. Each furnished 2 detectives, and with 4 men from the 21st, the search of the streets began later that night. Because of his work on the case so far, Patrolman Weber continued temporarily as the partner of Detective Cassidy. Shortly before midnight, they were cruising on Columbus Avenue looking for a 1949 or 1950 Hudson painted tan.
Suppose we go up to the corner, take a right, and come back in the next block. Okay, Weber?
Yeah, sure.
We might be batting our brains out for nothing. Wouldn't be something to hold on to that car any longer. I know we've got the girl.
You give him credit for being smart, leaving her in the bar like that, taking her along on a robbery.
Some of them get smart at strange time. Take a right, huh?
Hey, Cassidy, look up there.
Go on, straight through.
49 Hudson.
Pull up ahead of it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I'm right with you.
Of course, I grant you that not everybody owns a Hudson, but there's a few of them around.
Yeah.
Fill the hood.
Warm?
Well, I'll try the door. Uh-huh.
Well, what's the matter?
This could be the car. Girl said she remembered a little blue knob on the steering wheel like that one. Whoever left it here must be coming back for it.
Yeah?
There's a bottle of whiskey under the seat. Half full, too.
Well, what now?
Suppose you ring in to Lieutenant King.
Yeah.
Tell him what we've got. I think it's a car. Ask him to check out the registration, see if there's an alarm out for the car.
Yeah, there's a candy store on the corner.
Good. Use the phone in there. I'll keep my eyes on the car.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening, Pop.
Yes, sir. Something?
Yeah, for the telephone, please.
For the telephone. Stay open all night. What do I get? Telephone customer. The telephone. On the wall.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, what's that?
I'm a cop. Get help.
Hey, listen.
Cassidy! Cassidy?
Here. Behind the cop. Get that one's gun. How is it?
Through the neck.
Don't bother with that other one. I got his gun.
You hit?
Yeah. Not bad, I don't think.
Here, let me see.
On the shoulder, that's all. They came back as soon as you went inside. They started blazing away.
You sure handled them, though.
Yeah. Well, here I go again. Tea with the mayor.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What is it? A kid? Who's the driver, you? He was what? Riding a bicycle?
And so it goes,
Where
around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Rost, George Petrie, Jack Orison, Santos Ortega, Mandel Kramer, and Michael Drivers. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, get on over to 2nd Avenue. The third alarm on that fire just hit. Sergeant Tierney's on the job there. He'll put you to work on traffic. Yeah, that's right. You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Okay, you're gone. Ring in when you get back on your post. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was raining hard when I came on the job, and the 63 men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in sector cars for the next 8 hours turned out wearing rubber coats, boots, and cap covers. At 10 minutes after 9, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, rang into my office and informed me of a 2-alarm fire in a loft building on 2nd Avenue. By the time a car came by the station house to take me to the scene of the fire, the 3rd alarm had hit. The teeming rain added to our difficulties, and it had not stopped until about the time the fire was out at 11:14. I returned to the station house to finish the paperwork and begin a required inspection of departmental equipment. My calendar showed that I was scheduled to give a talk on safety to the student body of Julia Richmond High School at 1:30 p.m. So at noon, I changed to civilian clothes and took my rain-soaked uniform trousers under my arm. It was my intention to leave them to be pressed while I went for my meal in a restaurant a few doors from the Tailor Shop on 3rd Avenue, operated by Philip Parazonie. Hello, Miss Parazonie. How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Phil.
Well, you don't have to bother him.
Phil, come here.
Well, Mrs. Parazonie,
Hello, Cap.
Oh, Phil, how are you?
Phil.
Rose, you better get to 211 and pick up the work.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the night doorman's uniform and the elevator operator's uniform from the super.
211?
Yeah, 211.
All right. I'll get them.
Yeah, only pressed if they want them back by 5 o'clock, huh?
Only press.
Wives in the business. Yeah. Sometimes they ruin more customers than they're worth. Yeah, Captain Pants.
I got them soaked this morning, Phil. I'm giving a talk to some high school students at 1:30 this afternoon. I wondered if I could get them pressed.
Oh, sure.
They're not too wet, are they?
No, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
I'm going to have lunch down the block. Could I pick them up in about half an hour?
Well, I'll deliver them to the station house if you want.
No, that's all right. I'll pick them up.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks a lot, Phil.
Oh, Captain?
Yeah?
Could I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What is it, Phil?
Look, Captain.
Yeah?
I'm sorry how Rose acted.
What happened? You two have a fight?
Yeah, I guess you could call it a fight. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it. You shouldn't treat people like that, customers, especially you.
Oh, it happens in the best of families.
Yeah, in the best of families.
I left Phil Parazonie's tailor shop and went a few doors down the street to a restaurant where I had my meal. When I returned for the uniform trousers a half hour later, Mrs. Parazonie was not in the shop. At 1:30 p.m., I was introduced to the student body at Julia Richmond High School, and I talked for 20 minutes on the subject of safety, especially safe driving. It was 2:10 p.m. when I returned to the station house, where in the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard. Captain, go ahead and take the call, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'll sign the blotter.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Where were you born, the borough of Manhattan?
Well, you go down to the Department of Health, 125 Weald Street. You can get a copy of your birth certificate there. 125 Weald Street. Oh, where are you, on the east side?
You take the Lexington Avenue Express downtown and change at 14th Street for the local. Ride to Ward Street, and it's just upstairs there. Okay, you're welcome. Yes, Sergeant, did you have something for me? Oh, yeah, Captain. What? You know that Phil Parazonie from the Tailor Shop. Oh, what about him? Came in to see you. Yeah? He and his wife. I asked them to wait in your office. Are they in there now? Yes, sir. All right. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, where you be? Where? Hello, Phil.
Oh, Captain. Hello. You know my wife, Rose?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Miss Parazonie.
Hello.
Well, what can I do for you, Phil?
Well, he told me it wasn't the right thing to do. He told me in so many words I wouldn't listen.
No, Rose.
That's what he told me. It wasn't the right thing to do.
What wasn't the right thing to do?
It was all my fault. He didn't have anything to do with it.
Rose, let me talk to him. Would you wait outside?
It's my fault.
Would you just stand outside and I'll get it straightened out? Is that all right with you, Captain?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, go ahead, Rose. Let me get it straightened out, huh?
Yeah, all right. But it's my fault. Everything.
Yeah, could I close the door, Captain?
That's all right. I get it.
Is it all right to wait here?
Yeah, sure. That's all right. Well, what's the trouble, Phil?
Captain, when you came in the store to get your pants pressed.
Yeah?
Well, that's why she acted so funny, because it was you. You see, she thought you came to arrest her. That's why she acted that way.
Arrest her for what?
Well, it's a long story. It's a very long story.
Well, what did she do?
Look, Captain, when somebody has worked so hard for so many years, really struggled, can you blame them too much if they see an opportunity to make some money just like that, a big opportunity to make it?
Well, I can't blame them if it's legitimate.
Well, in this case, it's legitimate and it isn't.
Well, it can't be both.
Well, I mean, the money don't really belong to anybody.
You better start at the beginning, Phil.
Yeah, well, it was yesterday morning. We were in the shop.
Uh-huh.
Rose was at the counter, like when you came in today, and I was in the back at the pressing machine.
Yeah?
Well, the door opened and a customer came in, a woman. A very pretty young woman.
Yeah?
Well, she came in mad as a wet hen. Well, I heard her talking to Rose, and I came up to see what the matter was. But she had on a nice wool suit, see? The front of the skirt was dirty and smudged, and I didn't blame her for being mad. Anyway, she said she was on the bus. She said 2 men got on, and the man who was sitting next to her saw the 2 men. Well, she thinks they were detectives, and they were after the man that was sitting next to her.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, he jumped out of the seat and crawled all over her and ruined her suit with his shoe and went out the back door of the bus, and the 2 men ran out after him.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, after a minute, she looked down on the seat, and there was a package, you see? A pretty big package. Must have belonged to the man that the policeman was chasing. She picked it up.
And did the woman have the package when she came into the store?
Oh, yeah, she had it, all right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was right down on the counter there all the time. Anyway, I said I tried to fix up her skirt as best I could, and she went in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the back there working on the skirt, and then the lady asked Rose to bring the package into the dressing room. She'd like to take a look at it while she was waiting. So Rose brought the package in, and Rose said, you know how curiosity can get the best of ladies.
Oh, sure.
Well, they sat there looking at it, and Rose was hoping that she would open it up, and finally the lady decided to open it up.
Well, what was in it?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't find out until last night.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, she didn't say anything to me about it while we were in the store. I was busy back there. I didn't know what was going on in the dressing room.
I see. Your wife only told you what was in it.
Yeah, I never saw anything in there.
Well, what was in the package?
Money. Lots of money, Captain.
How much?
Well, I don't know exactly. Rose said at least 3,000, they think.
Aren't they sure?
Well, Rose told me they didn't count it. They were so scared they didn't count it.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the money wasn't all that was in there.
What else?
Number slips. You know, slips from playing policy?
Oh?
Yeah, well, they figured out, Rose and the lady, that this fella on the bus was a racketeer, you see, and he was being chased by the cops.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to ask Rose in?
Well, I think we ought to have this story from her, don't you?
Yeah, I think we ought to.
Miss Parazonie.
Yes?
Would you come in now?
All right, sure.
Just have a seat.
Yeah. Did you tell him, Phil?
Well, not everything yet.
Sit down, Miss Parazonie.
Thank you.
I only got up to the part after you opened the package in the dressing room.
Oh.
Yes, I'd rather hear the story from you, Miss Parazonie, instead of what you told your husband.
Yeah, sure.
Now, how much money was in there?
We didn't count it. We saw all that money in the policy slips. We got scared.
You and the lady?
Yeah. We wrapped the package back up again.
What was it, a stack of money?
Yeah, a stack about this thick, about 2 or 3 inches thick, lots of money.
And was the pile of money tied up?
Oh, yeah, with a rubber band, a couple of rubber bands.
And what was on top?
A $20 bill.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the bottom?
Yeah, it was a 10, I think. There was a $10 bill on the bottom.
You never did take the rubber bands off?
I didn't even touch it. She was holding it.
And you decided to wrap it up quickly?
She decided it. She said the best thing to do would be to call the police. That'd be the best thing.
Well, why didn't you call the police?
Well, I came back with the skirt.
You better let her tell it, Phil. Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Well, Phil came back to the dressing room with the skirt, and she had the package all tied up again. I took her out front of where the telephone was, and she walked over toward it, and she picked up the telephone. All of a sudden, she hung up.
Where was Phil?
I wasn't back there. I was working on some work at the pressing machine. I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
No, that's right. He didn't see any of it.
Did she tell you her name?
Not then.
Well, did you ever find it out?
Well, later she said it'd be best if I didn't know her full name. She said her first name was Marion.
Uh-huh. Did she tell you why she didn't call the police?
Yeah. She told me that she was afraid to call the police. She said that she was afraid that they'd find out that she had 22 parking tickets on her car. Never went to court about any of them. She was afraid she'd be arrested and fined a lot of money and things like that. She said maybe it'd be better if she left the package in the store and if I'd call the police.
Did you agree to that?
Well, I didn't care, but... And she said there wasn't any reason why we couldn't keep the money to ourselves. Better that we should have it than the criminal.
I see.
The only thing was, she was afraid that the man from the bus might have gotten away from the cops and might have remembered her.
So what did you do?
Well, it was decided that we could leave it in one of those lockers in Grand Central Station. You know, one of the lockers right in the waiting room there. Your little locker with a key that you take out and put in a dime.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because she was scared, I took the package. Went out of the store and she followed me. I went over and took the subway and rode down to Grand Central. I put the package in the locker and she said I could keep the key because I didn't know her full name or where to get in touch with her, but she sure knew me and she was sure I was honest.
Is the package still in the locker?
Yeah, it's still in the locker.
And you've got the key?
Yeah, I got the key. I got it right here. See?
How much cash did she ask you to put up?
So did you tell him she asked me to put up cash?
No, I didn't tell him.
How did you know she asked me to put up cash?
I knew. How much was it?
$750.
Have you given it to her yet?
No, I'm supposed to meet her this afternoon.
You're lucky, Miss Parazonie.
What do you mean lucky? I'm worried to death. Scared to death.
You're lucky. You not only didn't find $3,000 of someone else's money, you didn't lose $750 of your own.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
I took Mr. and Mrs. Parazonie upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, the squad commander. Shim-shamming, bunco, and pigeon dropping, as the small con games are called, are old stories and easily recognizable to police officers. But to the victim, they're most convincing. This is especially true because in many there is a blinding streak of larceny exceeded only by that in the con artist. These confidence rackets are invariably based upon the victim's desire to get something for nothing, something that belongs to somebody else. To the police officer, the gullibility of people is amazing. It's incredible how many in the city of New York fall victim to these same old small con games year in and year out. In this case, Lieutenant King and Detective Louis DeLuca questioned the intended victim very closely as I listened.
Why should she give you the key? If she were on the level, why wouldn't she suspect you'd go to the locker and get the package for yourself?
Well, she told me that she trusted me because she knew where to get in touch with me. We were in business.
She walked in off the street with a smudge on her suit and That's sufficient reason for her to trust you with $3,000? Well, she told my wife she had to trust somebody.
Yeah, that's right. She couldn't go to the police on account of the 22 parking tickets.
You've known these people a long time, haven't you, Captain? Yes, ever since I've been in the precinct.
Many years.
As far as I know, they're good, honest, hard-working people.
It was all my fault. After I told Phil, he said, why didn't I go to the police? I should have gone to the police. That's what he said.
Rose, please, huh? If I meant for you to go to the police, I would have insisted.
Now, let's pick this up for a minute where we left off.
Yeah, all right.
Yesterday, you and this Marion took the package down to Grand Central, and you got one of those dime lockers.
Yes, that's right.
Then what did you do?
We went to a coffee bar, I guess you call it, in Grand Central. We stood there and we had a cup of coffee, and she said, well, I guess nobody followed us. I guess the detectives arrested the man. I said, yes, I guess they did. So she thanked me a lot for helping her, and she started to say how much I should get for helping her. She mentioned something like 25% of what was in the package. Well, I would have been satisfied with 25%, but anyway, we settled on the fact that I should get a third. We were supposed to meet at Grand Central right at this coffee bar exactly at noon today. We'd take the package someplace and open up and then split the money.
How did she happen to give you the key?
Well, it was her own idea.
It was very nice of her, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
Then you parted company.
Yes.
What time did you get back to the store?
It was about an hour after I left.
Did your husband ask you where you'd been?
Well, yeah, I asked her. She told me she had to go out with the lady to help her out. I asked her why she had to help out a stranger like that. She said she just did. She had to, that's all.
And you accepted that answer?
Well, I couldn't do nothing except accept it. What else could I do?
When did you tell him about the money?
Last night after dinner. I just couldn't keep it in me anymore. I told her about the package and about everything that was in it and how we went to Grand Central, how we put it in the locker, and how she was going to meet me there tomorrow and I was going to get 1/3.
Your husband told you to go to the police, didn't he?
Yes, he told me.
Yeah, I told her, but with no enthusiasm whatsoever.
But at least you told me.
And you were intending to meet her at Grand Central Station at noon today and open up the package?
Yes, that's right.
Well, it was about noon that I came to your store. You were still there.
Yes, I know I was there. I got a call from her on the telephone at 9:30 this morning.
That's Marion?
Yes, Marion. She said she was in awful trouble. She said she got home the night before, went to bed, and when she woke up in the morning, there was a policeman there. The policeman. The phone almost fell out of my hand. She said the policeman came to arrest her on account of the 22 traffic tickets that she didn't show up in court for. She said the policeman took her down to the magistrate's court, and she was sitting there just waiting for her trial. So she said she couldn't meet me this noon, but that I ought to go down and put another dime in the locker at Grand Central Station. I told her I'd do that. She made me promise to be sure not to open the package because we'd have to count the money together. And I told her I wouldn't, that I'd just put the dime in.
Did you get down to Grand Central?
Yeah, I went down there and I went out of the store when the captain was in there. You remember that captain that I left?
Yes, I remember.
I'm so nervous I didn't know what to do. I thought you came to get me, that's what I thought, but when I found out you didn't, I went over and got the subway and went down to Grand Central and put another dime in the locker.
Did you look inside to see if the package was still there?
Yeah, I opened up the locker. I looked inside to see it was still in there, the package.
Then you went back to the store?
Yes.
What time was that?
Well, it must have been about 1:45 that I got back.
What time did you hear from Marion again?
About 1 o'clock she called.
What'd she say this time?
Well, she told me she'd been up before the judge. She said the judge was very mad at her for ignoring the 22 traffic tickets, and he fined her $750. $700? She had to have the money right away. She'd go to jail. She had to pay the fine by 4 o'clock that afternoon. She said she didn't know what she was going to do. The judge wouldn't let her leave the building, but he let her go out in the hall and use the pay telephone so she could call some friends. And she didn't have it by 4 o'clock that afternoon. She'd go to jail.
What'd you say to her?
Well, I told her she had all that money in Grand Central Station there. I said she ought to be able to use that. But she said no, she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to take the chance on opening up the package. Not down there, because there are all kinds of cops around and everything. There's always all kinds of cops in the courthouse.
Did you have any suggestions, Dorfer?
Yeah, I told her I could open it up and throw the policy slips away. I could go to the ladies' room in Grand Central Station and throw them in the wastebasket or something like that and just bring the money down. She said, no, that wouldn't be any good because we'd have to count the money together and each take our share so there wouldn't be any suspicion on either side.
That seemed fair, didn't it?
Yeah, but I knew she was in such trouble and she had to pay the $750 fine.
Did she have any suggestions?
Yes, she had a suggestion. She wanted to know if I had $750, if I could get it. And I said, yes, I could go to the savings account. And she said, Please, wouldn't I do her a favor and draw out the money so she could pay the fine? And after she paid the fine, we'd go up to Grand Central and get the package, and we'd split it right away, and I'd get my $750 back, and she'd give me half of the rest instead of only a third.
Did you agree to do that?
Oh, finally, I told her, all right, I would. And I told her that I'd meet her with the $750.
Where was that?
In the courthouse, down on Center Street.
Where in the courthouse?
On the second floor, right by the pay telephones there. She said that the judge had given her permission to go out and stand by the telephones to wait for calls and to make calls, but she had to be back inside the court and pay off the fine by 4 o'clock.
And what time are you going to meet her?
At 3:45.
Well, you ought to be thankful that you decided to bring the whole thing to me. You'd have given her the $750 and never seen her again.
Yeah, but the package, I have the key to the lock of the packages in there.
Yes, you'd have gotten back 30 of your $750. 20 on top and a 10 on the bottom.
Oh, but it looked like money to me.
It always does. What made you decide to come and see me?
Oh, that was Phil's idea.
No, Rose. You decided it yourself.
No, that's not true. It was his idea. See, he keeps the bank book in the drawer of the sewing machine. He was putting a new lining in a coat, and he wouldn't get away from it. Finally, he stood up to get something. I got the bank book. He saw me. So he asked me what happened, and I told him. He says, no, I can't go to the bank and get the money. But I told him I promised. He said, I don't care what you promised.
But she decided to come here herself. She decided.
He told me. So I decided.
What do you think, Lieutenant? Think I ought to go down to Grand Central and pick up that package?
What time is it now?
2:45.
I think you ought to leave it there, at least until we're sure that this Marion is down at the courthouse. She's just as liable to be standing in Grand Central watching that locker. If she sees a police officer or Rose go get the package, she's not going to show up at the courthouse. If it stays there in the locker, then she's sure the deal is on.
Is it on? What should I do?
You don't have to worry about that, Miss Parazonie. You just do what we tell you. It was decided that Mrs. Parazonie would go ahead and complete the transaction with the con artist she knew only as Marion. A dummy package of money prepared in exactly the same manner as the package left in the locker in Grand Central was gotten ready. There was a $20 bill on top and a 10 on the bottom. In between was plain paper cut to size. The serial numbers of the two real bills were recorded for evidence. Detective DeLuca was instructed to see that Mrs. Parazonie waited until the exact time of the appointment, entered the building, and took the elevator to the second floor. Lieutenant King and I went into the lobby of the building and met two detectives of the 5th Squad. The four of us took the elevator to the second floor. It was hardly necessary to make ourselves inconspicuous in the corridor. The place, as always on court days, was jammed with police officers, defendants, witnesses, complainants, bail bondsmen, and attorneys waiting for their cases to be called in the various courts. The two detectives from the 5th Squad were planted near the elevators. Lieutenant King and I walked to a place in the corridor close to the telephone booths, and there we waited. Captain, this is the first time I've heard of the criminal courts building being part of a con game. It's impressive, man. You gotta give her credit for that. It's impressive, all right. There's a woman waiting. Think that's her? She's pretty close to the description. Wait a minute. There's another one down there. Where? At the drinking fountain. Oh, yeah. Lots of them, Captain. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Guess so. How's the time? She's due up here now. How about moving across there where we can see the elevators? Yes, sir, okay. There's a babe there, the blue dress. Yeah? That could be her, too. Yeah, let's see. Look, we We better not both watch the elevators, man.
No.
I'll look this way. You just let me know what's going on, okay?
Okay. There's another one that could be the gal. That description fits half the women in New York.
Yeah.
There's Miss Parazonie coming off the elevator. She's starting to look around.
Does she see her?
Not yet.
Which way is she looking?
This way. Here she comes. She stopped.
You think Marion showed?
Yes, sir, she showed. Mrs. Parazonie is walking over to her. It's the one in the blue dress.
I better keep looking this way.
Yes, sir. She's greeted her. They're making the change. Mrs. Parazonie is giving her the package. She's got it.
All right, let's go.
She's good looking, all right.
You, think that'll help her?
So far. I don't know how much good it'll do from now on.
Now, where will I wait for you?
All right, we're police officers. I'll take that package.
What's that?
When you got there, I'll have it, please.
Did you bring them? Why'd you bring them? Because you were cheating me.
Give me the package.
You, I'll tear your eyes out right out of your head. Let me go.
All right, doctor, come on.
I'll murder her.
Hold still there.
I'll kill her.
You stand over there, Miss Parazonie.
I'll kill her.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either, but let her believe it. What'd she do, open up the package in Grand Central?
No, it's still there.
What made her ring in the law?
You picked the wrong mark.
She was a cinch.
Yeah, but you didn't count on one thing. She's got a streak of honesty.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. It was our policeman working over there. What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, you'll just have to bear with us a while, mister. Getting her out is more important than you're losing a little sleep. All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away. As soon as possible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're welcome.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.